Discord as well. Oh boy, we're live. Give me 1 second, everybody. Hello, welcome. Let me get us going. Oh, good. We are also going inside the Discord. Oh boy, welcome everybody to the very last 24-hour. I'm lying. This is only a 12-hour stream for the Foundry game Kickstarters. I see that there's a couple people already trickling in. Hello. Tell me how you are. Give me information about you, human beings who are watching this stream. How are you feeling? How is the day? I'm going to sip on some cranberry lime seltzer while I wait for you to respond. I got 12 hours to kill, so I'm in no rush. All right, welcome everybody. For the sake of posterity, for those who are watching the stream right now or who are watching the recording after the fact, this is our final midnight stream for the Indie Game Foundry. The Foundry is a program that we put together about a year ago now at the Indie Game Academy, where we took some of what we learned about running like portfolio-based boot camps that were meant just to get you experience building games and turn it into something like an actual publisher. We've been calling the Foundry an educational publisher. We're in the midst of a lot of talks with a lot of smart people about exactly what we call what we do. But for right now, we have 3 wonderful student teams. Oh, hi, Xandercat. Oh, one of my best friends. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling good. Thank you so much. This is our last one for a hot second. We're going to have to get like a regularly scheduled stream up, but this is going to be our last one for a moment. So yes, the Foundry is an educational publisher. It's basically an experiment. We deliberately called it Foundry Cohort 0 rather than Cohort 1 with the intention of suggesting that this is kind of a test. We're testing out what it's like to work with some of our best students and to help them actually build games that launch with the intention of making money rather than just as like portfolio pieces. We are now on day 29 and 12 hours of the first Kickstarters put out by the Foundry students. So the very first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the links to all 3 of their Kickstarters down below. The students have been working their absolute butts off to get the games running on, and I'll drop it on LinkedIn too for those who are watching on LinkedIn, because for some reason I need to do that. Here we go. Adding a comment on LinkedIn. Great, done. So what the hell was I saying? Xandercat, remind me what I was saying. It's your job. The students have absolutely been kicking butt. Oh man, the YouTube comments look terrible. Here, I'll post them one at a time. The students have absolutely been kicking butt, and I'm really proud to say that all 3 of the student Kickstarters managed to fund their campaigns in just 24 hours. They're definitely small amounts of money. You can check out all 3 games now, get a little bit of inspiration for your own indie companies. They each only asked for $2,000 or $2,500, very small amounts. The idea being that these games are getting launched no matter what. The whole plan here is that all 3 games will come to launch, will come to stores, in this case specifically Steam, in March of this year. So they're all getting launched no matter what. We knew we were doing that from the very beginning. We're experimenting with revenue share model for both the students and ourselves. That's how we make money working on it. And the Kickstarters are intended as a place to start getting some eyeballs on it. So thank you guys for being here and helping our students playing their games. It's been a massive undertaking for all of us, very much so the students. And in addition, raising just a little bit of money so that they can pay for a couple of those things that are harder for them to get access to via rev share. So things like voice acting, a little bit of marketing dollars for when it actually goes to Steam. What are some of the other things? Some visual art that they can't get just from their team members. So the Kickstarter campaigns are for them to raise a couple of extra bucks. They've been a ton of fun to watch happen. Why don't we let's spend the first couple of minutes here to check out their pages. Hopefully all of you can learn from this. I know many of you are indies in your own rights, and you're thinking about building your own studios, building your own games, and possibly running your own Kickstarters. So hopefully this is a little bit educational. Let me share one at a time. So why don't we start? This is just the first one on the list with Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. Whiskers is a cozy Zelda-like puzzle adventure game where you play a 2-dimensional cat in a fully hand-drawn world. Oh boy, it's so loud. I don't know if you can hear that, but I'm going to leave it quiet for right now. Where you play a fully hand-drawn cat in a fully hand-drawn world. And these students asked for just $2,500. The main idea being that they needed some marketing money for when they went to Steam. and a couple of other small services. But the main thing that they're trying to get out of this is a little bit of marketing dollars. The game is all about being a cute, adorable cat, solving puzzles via a wand construction mechanic. And it is indeed all literally hand-drawn in the age of AI. We thought that was adorable. And they are pushing for their final stretch goal now. So they managed to unlock zone bosses. They will be adding zone bosses to their game. They managed to unlock New Game Plus, and now they're trying to get to additional player characters. So hopefully, by the end of this 12-hour stream, all of you can help Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands get to $5,500. Nothing crazy, but enough for the team to get done what they need to get done. Our next game... tell me in the chat what you think of each game. What do you think of Whiskers? Are you a Zelda-like fan? Do you like cozy adventure games, especially about cats and or adorable characters? I can neither confirm nor deny that you can actually play a platypus in this game. What? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm already delirious, and I'm 7 minutes into a 12-hour stream. Let me get the next game. This is The Box is Alive. The Box is Alive has been an absolute pleasure to work on with the Ludocratic Games folks. This is a awkward puzzle platformer, a physics-based platformer in which you play a Schmamazon box that has to deliver itself. They also asked for $2,500, and they've managed to raise $7,500 so far, which is awesome. Very excited for them. And it's really quite a simple game. I think this is one of our most like narrowly scoped games, which I think is actually a wonderful example of how I think indies can succeed in this marketplace. Building something small but good. It is fun to roll around as a box, and it doesn't need to be more complicated than that. The team has been working on this also since the beginning of the year. They are a team outside of the United States. They're from a few different countries. They're only non-US team, and you can see they've been putting a ton of work into it. And they also have managed to unlock quite a few stretch goals, actually. So they already have added an enemy pack, 2 more levels. So now there are a total of, I think it's either 8 or 10 levels. I don't remember off the top of my head. More boxes and level packs, a little bit of DLC. And they actually haven't even marked this because it just happened, but they just crossed this additional game mode, which I think, I might be wrong, but I believe we can actually play that additional game mode already. I'm going to see if I can get that working for all of you. And if we can get them to $10,000 by the end of this 12-hour stream, we'll be getting a mobile version of the game. All right, and our last game from the Foundry teams. Probably guess you like the cat aspect, Xandercat? Xandercat, is the Xandercat a lie, or do you like cats? Are cats your thing? Tell me more. All right. And the last game we have from the Foundry teams is Daughter of the Rift. Daughter of the Rift, I feel like, is a game that I would make straight out of my own heart. It was built by the Future Suit game team. They are a wonderful bunch of folks as well. It is a deck-building narrative adventure game inspired by Slay the Spire and Mass Effect. And it is a sort of epic quest where you go across the galaxy as a Zarin Blade. And you fight monsters and build cool decks. They have this interesting mix of sort of RPG mechanics to get your deck upgrades rather than strictly putting cards in and out of your deck. They asked for $2,000. They're now at $2,600. And the main pledge goal we're trying to get them to, and this one I am super selfish about, I really need your help on, y'all. We're trying to get them to, oh, it's not actually on here. So they announced a new stretch goal for the sake of the final day. I think maybe they dropped it in an update, actually. Yes. So they announced a new stretch goal. If we can get them to $3,500, so a little under 1,000 left. That means this is actually the most attainable of all of them. This is only $800. If we can get them to $3,500, they will add voice acting to the game. It is a narrative-dense game, which means having voice acting will be a giant improvement. And I selfishly really want this because they've agreed to let me voice one of the main characters. And I want to be a voice actor, so please consider backing Daughter of the Rift. Okay, that is my long-winded introduction to the Foundry games and our 3 games for Foundry Cohort 0. We're actually going to be playing a ton of different games tonight, not just these 3 games, although all 3 of them will, of course, be featured. The way that tonight is going to work... Let me make sure there's not personal information on this. Yes, there's not. Let me share my screen one more time. Buttons. Shares the screen, yes. Perfect. The way this stream is going to work, I'm calling it our Midnight Indie stream, is we're going to spend the next 12 hours playing indie games with a bunch of wonderful people. So most of these folks are straight out of the Indie Game Academy community. They all have games that we're going to be playing with them tonight. For this first hour segment, I'm going to be showing the 3 Foundry games, so we'll jump into their demos and play them just a little bit. But all 3 games will get a full hour later in the day. So we're going to get a kind of teaser right now. And then in the last hour of the stream, right before the Kickstarters all end, I'll be jumping between the 3 games again and trying to give one last push. In between, we'll be playing a bunch of games from the community. Our first one is by Victor, and the game is called Charles the Bee. So at 1 a.m., we'll be playing Charles the Bee. All of the games also have prizes that they are going to give out for those who are watching the stream. So Xandercat, you've been amazing to me with all of these streams so far. Thank you for being here. You will, I'm sure, be able to snag some prizes from these folks as we go. Generally, the prizes are free Steam keys for their games and a couple of other goodies like social shoutouts and stuff like that. So on the hour, every hour, we're playing a new game. At the end of each of those hours, there will be some trivia. If you successfully answer trivia in the chat, you will get yourself some free goodies from these game developers. But the main purpose of tonight is to show off some awesome games by a bunch of amazing indie developers. I am worried. Hi, Must Screen. Welcome. What are you sipping on tonight? I'm a little worried because I've both had a lot of fun with these streams, and people seem to like them. I don't know if I can regularly do a 24-hour game review stream. This is supposed to be like a fun, silly way to try to help the Foundry Kickstarters, but they do seem to be a lot of fun. Xandercat, if I do one of these, let's say just like once a quarter, maybe every 3 months, if I do a 24-hour stream every 3 months, do you promise to come every time, Xandercat? Xander has been my companion through all of these, and I seriously appreciate it. All right, so what we're going to do for the first hour, at 1 a.m. in 45-ish minutes, we're going to jump in with our first indie dev. They will actually be joining us on the stream, so we'll get a little video camera, and we'll be playing their game with them. That first game will be with Victor, and his game is on here, but not easy to find. Charles the Bee, as I just said 14 seconds ago. In the meantime, though, I'm going to play some of the demos of the 3 Foundry games. I have the easiest one for me to switch over to is Daughter of the Rift, and I hear they have a new tutorial for us. So let's see what the tutorial is like. All right, there we go. 12-hour stream, and you can do it more often. Don't tell me what to do. But also, yes, that's partly why I did this one. You're totally right, Muscreen. Oh, today it was hard for me to get up, but I was like, I gotta show up. I gotta help these Kickstarters as best I can. All right, this is the Daughter of the Rift demo. It is free to play. It is free to access. Here's the link. Go ahead and give it a play yourselves. Where'd my other... One second, I'm just trying to post to LinkedIn. Where did my other tabs go? Oh, what the heck? Oh, I moved them over here. Hold on. Oh, I accidentally closed it. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, damn it. There we go. All right. All right, I have dropped the link, and let's get Daughter of the Rift blasting, shall we? Totally selfishly, the music in this game is by my girlfriend, who rocks out loud, and I won't hear anybody make fun of me for that fact. All right, here we go. This is the Daughter of the Rift demo. It has, I believe, had a demo, a new tutorial added since the last time I played it in the last 24-hour stream. So maybe we're going to see some new stuff here together. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure we are getting audio. Yes, good. Wow. I think we're going to have to keep that music. Can we turn that down? Holy crap. I'm so sorry for everybody who just lost their eardrums. Okay. Ooh, that's much better. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this thing. Oh my god. Are we going? Are we going? Did we crash? What's happening here? Maybe we need a refresh. I'm going to preemptively mute this because I'm scared. There we go. All right. Escape from Gundark. A new tutorial. Should I do voices? Do I have to do voices at midnight, everybody? This, to give the introduction, is Daughter of the Rift. This is one of our 3 Foundry Kickstarters. The demo is live right now. The Kickstarter is live right now and has 12 hours left. It has already funded, so you know the game is going to get built. But they are trying to hit a new stretch goal with some voice acting, which I'm selfish about because I want to do the voice acting for this game. So y'all, you should consider backing. I dropped the links already to the game. It is called Daughter of the Rift. There's also a QR code at the top there, top right. I don't know what your screen looks like over there, as well as a link down in the opposite corner that has the link to indiegameacademy.com/foundry-cohort-0, in which you can get access to any of the Kickstarters throughout the whole night. So let's play some Daughter of the Rift. I guess I'll do voices. Gresham. This makes no sense. We've gone on every mission together involving the Rifts since the first one. You know the one. Oh, dang! That's also new character art. I like the giant sword. Oh, I know the one. Don't be cute. Seriously, Win. Something feels off. Do you think they know? About us? How could they? Not just a routine mission. I'm gathering intel, that's all. It's just, we're almost free. I don't want anything to happen. Gresham, this isn't goodbye. Nothing is gonna happen. I'll be back before you know it, and then we'll start the rest of our lives. Promise? Anwin pulls Gresham into a playful embrace. What do we think a playful embrace looks like? Ah, ho, 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 hee hee, so fun. Look at me. Of course I promise. The pair kiss. Oh. And then we go back to Bram. A cell block door slams shut and a sleeping Gresham is jolted awake by a clang. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. No, it's fine. Did they suspect anything? No, I don't think so. You have to be sure. I'm sure. So you have his file then? Bram, do you have his file or not? I have not wasted 16 years, gotten this far, easy. I have it. Boy, this Anwin guy must be really something special. You know how you would do anything for your boy? I see. Come on, just unlock the cell. It's just... Come on, you said you could handle this. Give me the key. Gresham snaps away the cell key from Bram. You'll still help me, right? Gresham unlocks the door just as an enemy prison guard storms the area. Bram, move, now! Combat time! All right. Let's do this thing, y'all. Ooh, yes, fresh new tutorial. So hopefully I don't even need to explain now. Left-click a card to add it to the current set. Right-click anywhere to return the last card to your hand. Okay. So the way that the cards work, this is something that we've been experimenting with a lot, actually. It is somewhere between a Slay the Spire and actually a Darkest Dungeon. It has a Darkest Dungeon, like, unit location. If anyone has played that game, the game's dope, by the way. Totally worth play. So is the sequel. And so the way that it works is we can create sets of cards that actually do abilities from locations to other locations. So for instance, I could start with Bram's card here. And you can see that right now, I'm actually not able to hit this guy because it shows his... Oh yeah, look at that. The first card determines the action. The remaining cards can support the main action. Additional cards will extend the range of the current action. So the current range of this attack is only 1. So Bram is not actually able to hit this guy because he is 2 spaces away. So what we can do is we can add a second card, and now Bram is able to hit him. The fact that the arc is coming from Gresham, I think, is a bug. All right, there Bram goes, punches the enemy. And we could actually have Bram go again. So right now, all actions can be done by all characters, and the only difference is which character the cards start from, and then which deck you bring with you. So later in the game, when you're picking different characters, you are getting different cards added to the deck. So we could use Bram again, but Gresham can do this really strong punch. So let's do that and the fight. Nice. Victory Royale. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. For being so unsure of yourself, you're a pretty darn good fighter, you know. Glad to see you recognize that. Without these old scales, you wouldn't have Anwin's file, and you'd still be locked up in that cell. You're right. You've risked a lot to help me. Seems like we both are willing to risk anything for those we love. That's a fact. But right now I need to get to my ship, the Quantum. Where is it? Top Ravenspire. All right. Sorry, Bram, but you're not off the hook yet. Show me the way out of here and up Ravenspire. Do I happen to get a choice in the matter? Of course not, Bram. Come on. Are you serious? I'm kidding with you. My boy means too much. Only way to go is up. All right, we got a stronger fight here. Last time we played this game, the tutorial was like heinously difficult, so hopefully it has mellowed down a little bit. Let's see. You may rearrange heroes before starting. This is also an interesting mechanic, so this is something we've talked about a lot. The characters are allowed to start anywhere on the field, which does matter sometimes because of that range thing. And then, like Darkest Dungeon, there's abilities that'll switch positions or that are required for different positions. And then enemies will also attack certain positions. So you can see that right now, 2 of the guys are going to punch Gresham. So what we could do is move Gresham out of the way so she doesn't take that damage. But the problem with that is we need a movement card that she is able to use, and we don't have one. Bram does have one over here, so Bram is allowed to move. Let's see. What do we do? I mean, she's going to get punched real good. Critical match 3 to activate will double the value of the action. Right. We could draw a card. And then the other thing that's kind of interesting about the game is that it has these edge effects on the sides of the cards. You can see that critical one, this card draw one, this defense one. Those activate abilities in addition to just the move that you do. So in addition to punching a dude. So Gresham has one that if you get 3 on all of your cards, it does an extra damage. Or it doubles the damage. She also has one that draws a card. So I guess we'll do that and maybe hope that we can get a movement card for her. Oh my God, look at that. Wow, that was not planned. So she is able, if I use this card, I can actually move. And I'm allowed to support that card. You can see right now, all she can do is switch with Bram, but I'm still allowed to use extra cards to extend the range. So I can use 2 cards to move her back here, which I will totally do. And then I'll end my turn. And you can see the enemies keep their targets. So we managed to successfully dodge those attacks. Bram is about to get his butt kicked. So why don't we... Let's just move him. And then we'll hit this guy for 2. Not right now, buddy. Although, do people want to see a cat? Fez doesn't care about me working at all day long. This is Fez also. Everybody say hi to Fez. He doesn't care about me working. He's not interested. But the minute I am talking on video camera, which means when I'm in a call and it's actually inconvenient for him to be there, he wants to be a part of it. Oh, he's my boy. Oh, yeah. All right. He'll just be my lap cat for now. If I see Fez in the comments, I will show him off. All right, turn 3. What do we do here? We'll jump to one of the other games probably after this fight, because like I said, this is just a taster. We're going to do a full hour with Christy at, I think, 9 a.m. All right. Ouch. This boy stabbed me. All right, what do we got? Hi, Fez. Oh, thank you, Xander. Yeah, he's a good boy. I won't pick him up because he's comfortable now, but he's down there. You just can know that he's down there. Wait, maybe we can see a tail, or we can do this. Oh, there we go. Hey, my boy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everybody tell us your pet names in the chat, please. Xander, you must have a cat, I assume. Okay. I'm going to take Bram. Oh, that's Gresham's card. Oh, please don't stab me. Oh, God. She's taken 2, but that should be fine. Oh, she needs quite a few cards to reach, though. She's so far back now. Let's, Can we reach with all of them? He can only do 1 damage. What's up with that, Bram? I think let's hit with her first. And we'll just use the movement. That's okay. And then we'll throw in a punch by him as well. We'll keep that 2 for... There you go. Okay. Ow. Oh, the hit effects, I think, are also new. Some nice little particle effects there. All right. And like I said, this is the demo. Main game is coming out in March. So this, it'll also get polished up even further. One of the things I know they want to add is card art. All right, what else we got here? We only need to hit him for 1. Ooh, Big Boy's armoring up over here. We could move her forward. He's got a 2 for though. Let's... Let's hit him in the back. And we could just use him again. Yeah, we'll just do that. Take out the 1. Nice. All right. Ow. You'll be fine, Gresham. Don't worry about it. Bram is MVP. Oh, we got 2 crits here. Okay. We can try to get that card draw. We can get double card draw here. Oh, man. Such a long range, though. Let's go for it. It'd be so cool. Oh, my God. It's so far away. Okay. Not that, then. We could move her forward. But that only gets us 1 space as well. Oh, but it gets us the card draw. Yeah. She's got 2 damage. So we could switch her up with Bram and draw 2 cards. Let's do that. Oh, I was so hoping to get a 3rd critical so I could double damage. That'd be so satisfying. That's all right. Bram will just punch. Good. That's what Bram does. Oh my God. I'm gonna run out of range if I do that, though. Oh, no, I won't. Okay, cool. This is fine. Oh, that's actually it. We've used all our available... Oh, dang. I didn't realize I used all my turns. Shit. I thought I had him in this last turn here. All right. Hi, buddy. Fez is feeling the need for attention. He says, how come I'm not getting scritches? All right. We just need 1 more punch, and we win. Nice. That is so much more balanced than the last time I played the tutorial. Heck yeah. Battle Royale. Hi, buddy. You did good, Bram. You sure you don't want to spot aboard the Quantum? Aw, he's just a temporary companion. Big sad. Justice for Bram. No, but the serum? Yeah, the list of ingredients. Here, your boy will live. Good luck to you, Blade. Good luck to you. Gresham takes off to meet up with her comrade, Hank, waiting for her on a Damu Prime. I think that is where we leave this one. So, like I said, we're going to play 3 games, actually, in this first hour here to show off all 3 of the Foundry games. That is Daughter of the Rift. I hope you enjoyed. I'm going to close that for now. And if you would like to consider backing their campaign, they need just $800 more. They need just $800 more dollars. And if they get that, they will add voice acting to the game. They've already successfully funded. You don't need to worry about the game getting built or not. I will personally whip them until the game is done and out. But if you'd like voice acting in the game, which I would like because they've told me I can voice act in it if I'm nice to them, that will get you... they just need $800 to reach that stretch goal. So I would love if you'd consider backing them. And if not, a shout out about their Kickstarter would be amazing if you could post about their game. All right, let me get us set up for the next game here. All right, great. And I've dropped the link for the Daughter of the Rift Kickstarter. We would love you to consider backing. And like I said, even if you can't back or it's not for you, a social shout out would be amazing. All right, I'm now switching over to my PC. I'm a double computer. What is it? Master race. I'm also missing my mouse though, so I get to try to play these games on a trackpad. I didn't find that out until I started the stream. We're gonna play. We can either play Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands next, or The Box is Alive. I think I'm gonna boot up Whiskers unless somebody explicitly wants Box. Also, The Box is Alive is the first time I've downloaded it via Steam. The Steam demo recently got approved. Is it under T? Or is it? Was it under B? I have so many games. Also, can we all complain together about how Steam doesn't have built-in game sorting like categories? What insanity that it doesn't. The Box Live demo is downloaded. Okay, great. All right, we're going to start with Whiskers, I think. And then we will jump in to Box. It's trying to be funny. Okay. And now Fez runs away. He doesn't like it when I'm choking to death. Let me share my screen. We're going to be in the Matrix for just a second, but then we'll be out of it. Don't worry. All right, there we go. Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. Oh, God. I love the music in this game. All right. So this is... Aw. Like I said, this is a cozy Zelda-like puzzle platformer. This is also on Kickstarter live right this second, so let me drop the link to that. This game also successfully funded in 24 hours, so you know that the game is getting built, you know it's going to get done and get out. But they are also trying to hit a stretch goal. If they manage to get to 5,500 by the end of the Kickstarter, which is under 12 hours away now, they will add... I forget what their stretch goal is, actually. What are they looking for? They're going to add additional player characters, so you can actually change which character you have. If you go to... Is that our options? Oh, it's this one. You can change your skins. They're going to be adding a couple of different player characters if they manage to get to the 5,500 by the end of these stream. Fun fact, all of these characters are actually based off of their dev team. I think I'm going to be... chat, you choose. Which character should I be? I will be the... Let's see, what's the most fezziest of cats? I guess this one. I'll be this cat for now until somebody tells me differently. All right. Okay, so let's give this a try. This is Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. All of the art in this game is also completely hand-drawn, which is kind of wild. Wow. And it is built in Godot, which is an interesting fun fact. It's our only Godot game. Oh, things are happening. I love the cozy, cute game, like, narration sound effects. Thank the void for a day out of the classrooms. Time to curl up with some experimental research and... Ah, Master Juniper, I'm glad to see you are well. Yes, well and quite busy. What leads you to call on me in my own quarters today, Master Mutant? I worried that you might be ill since you didn't collect your intern from the academy this morning. Oh, was that this morning? Completely slipped my mind with all the research I have ongoing. You wouldn't mind showing the intern around in my place, would you? The intern is your responsibility. Yes, big responsibility. I'm just so busy. Your continued academy funding depends on these required instructional experiences. Unfortunately, I do have portal maintenance today. I'm aware, which is why I left your student to wait for you by the castle ruins just past your portal. You left a student alone in the ruins? That place is crawling with ghosts. Then you better scurry off to meet up with them. You are the combat instructor. Perfect chance for first-hand experience. Toodle-mew. Nice. All right, we gotta go find an intern. All right. The sooner I finish my intern, the sooner I can get back to more important things. I think we can't go this way yet. Can we? Nice. Cool. I think there's something in the basement too, though. Can I get down there? Oh, is that the way to the basement? I see. Or this? What's over here? Oh, nothing. Just some blocks of butter. Nice. I don't know if that's new, Xander. I don't remember whether or not that was there or not. The perspective changes are definitely a part of the game. They've been a part of the game for a while. We've actually kind of argued about the perspective changes. So chat, you can tell us what you think. You can change the perspective by 90-degree increments via Q and E. And it's really beautiful. It makes the world feel more alive, but it also makes the puzzling harder because it's harder to like look down hallways and things like that. My proprietary blend of ectoplasmic ooze. Fantastic for tower defense. Singes the fur a bit, though. Dash across gaps by holding down shift. Jump with space. Nice. I got a stone gem. So this is the wand construction mechanic. We're going to unlock a bunch more very quickly here. I'm going to switch over to the other game pretty soon, though. And like I said, same deal. We're going to spend a full hour playing this a little bit later today. Time for some wand works. I can shoot the activation pedestal from the other side of the ooze with a spell. Cool, cool, cool. Can I get close enough here? Yeah. Sweet. Certainly thought it was clever hiding these pedestals behind walls. I don't know if you're rushing to save a student. I think I left the wand attachment that I need in the chest. So this is an example of how the wand construction works. So you can see each segment of wand does something different. The gemstone changes the elements. Then you have these middle parts that actually affect the outcome of the element. And then the tip does a couple of like special things later. So what we had before was projectiles travel further. So just like sort of a generic, like the projectile shoots out of the wand. We just added projectile passes through walls. So now both of those things will happen anytime we cast this spell. So you can see it does go through the wall now. And we can hit these switches. Man, this trackpad really sucks too. I'm glad this game isn't too intensive on it. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. We'll give this game probably just like a few more minutes here. And then we're going to do a full hour later. These plates will all need to be weighed down at the same time. Hopefully my create item wand piece is still stashed away. Cool, cool, cool. We know how to play Juniper. Goodness. Oh, we got a rock piece. Also, Xander, I didn't comment on your cats there. 3 cats. Simon, Dash, and Amber. Those are great names. A clumsy ragdoll named Dash. I feel like Dash would be my favorite. I like a good clumsy cat. All right, what do we got here? So we can attach the stone attachment. Charges at average speed. So we have like a bigger stone we can use. And then we can pull one of these out and put one of these in. And now we will actually create stones. Nice. Sweet. Oh, I missed this one. What? Yeah. I'm so good at this game, y'all. It's not like I've played it 700,000 times. All right. I think that is where we're going to call this one to make sure we have some time for the boxes alive. Let me stop the screen share here. All right. So that was Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. I dropped the link to join their Kickstarter campaign down below. Oh, hi, William. Yes, it does indeed have rotation. It's actually, you can tell us what you think of it. We obviously stop right there. Rotation is this big point of contention we've argued about a bunch because it looks really pretty, but it winds up making the puzzling harder, because you wind up like getting behind walls. And it's a whole thing. You can tell us what you think, though. That was Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. We're going to do our last Foundry game for the last couple of minutes now. I'd love if you would consider backing Whiskers on Kickstarter. Like I said, they need another about $800 for them to add new playable characters to the game. That is their last stretch goal they're trying to get before the end of the Kickstarter. So we'd love if you consider backing them. All three games are, I'm dropping them in the chat, but also there's a link, a QR code up there, and a link there that you can type in to get access to all three of the Kickstarters. Let's play Boxes Live for just a moment, and then we're going to get to our first indie game of the night, who I believe is Victor. Yes, is Victor, and our B game. We're going to check that out in a moment. Before then, let's jump to the Boxes Alive. And this game has a new game mode that I know they added partway through their Kickstarter called The Floor is Lava. I wonder if you could guess what that is. All right, let me get my screen share going here. You're going to be in the Matrix for just a moment. All right, there we go. I'm not going to get any audio from it, though. Oh, God. Now it's loud. There we go. All right. So this is a puzzle platformer game where you are a Schmamazon box that is delivering itself. There's a couple tutorials there to teach us how to play. Oh, they're kind of coming in and out of existence. That's strange. But all we really do in the game is roll our box around. We have a couple of different controls. We can obviously roll, and then we can also... Oh, I'm also dealing with my broken keyboard. We can also nudge the box like this, which allows us to scoot underneath things. We can also, depending on where we're looking, the roll will be different. So you can see we can actually roll long ways as well. And then possibly the best part is we can jump. So you see these, how two the box edges can open? We can actually jump off of those. And we can double jump. I love that mechanic. Oh! Almost. If you see me needlessly rolling forward, it's not the game, it's my broken keyboard. It loves to get its W stuck on. Oh. Oh no. There we go, there we go. Oh, yes. While rolling in the air, click. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. I really need my mouse. I don't know where it is, though. I think I left it in California. There we go. Why am I seeing a picture at a picture? Is that part of the game? You're talking in the bottom right? We're currently in the tutorial of the game, so it's showing us how to play. Oh boy. All right, this is the worst part of the whole tutorial. Let's see if we can get over this. We can also just jump into the level, honestly. I figured I would show off the tutorial. Let's see, if we can get this first try, then we'll finish the tutorial the real way. All right, here we go. Oh, I messed up already. Guess I'm not down there. Oh, first try! Y'all, that used to be so annoying. It is indeed part of the tutorial, Xander. It might not have been there before. Yeah. No! Oh my god, my freaking... playing these games with the trackpad is going to be horrendous. Alright. Oh, I messed up. What did it tell me to do? It's okay, I can cheat. Left and right together. Oh, I got through anyway. Alright, that's the tutorial of The Box is Alive. We're gonna... Let me send... I'm gonna send the link to our first guest who we're gonna have on in a couple minutes. How good is the music, though? The beats. Now. All right, how do I play Victor's game once we get there? Let's see. Okay. All right, so we're going to play this for a couple more minutes, and then I'm going to need to grab Victor's game for the 1 o'clock game. Victor also does have some prizes, so for those who are watching the stream, if you stay to the end of Victor's segment, you can win yourself a free copy of his game. Nice. I'm glad you like it, William. Oh, boy. They spent, something that I'm really proud of for this team is they spent so long perfecting these movement mechanics, and still, just like with any game, you know, there's always stuff that they're still playing with. But for the most part, it controls quite well. A lot of the crap that you're seeing that doesn't control well is me using a trackpad, honestly. There we go. Yes. Ooh, they added some visuals here too. This is new. A couple of these textures. We're going to give this like 5 more minutes, then we're going to get ready for the... Ah! I missed it! We're going to get ready for the first community game. Come back! Yes, yes, yes. Those don't actually do anything right now, but you have to collect it for pride, you know? Oh, shit. There we go. I agree, Xander. Absolutely detective agency. It's bopping. I'm loving it. All right. Can we get this guy? Yes. This is The Box is Alive for anyone. I see a couple new people joining. This is one of our 3 Foundry games that is currently on Kickstarter right this second. There's a link to join in the bottom right of your screen if you want to type it in, or a QR code at the top of your screen to get you access to all 3 of the Foundry Kickstarters. There are just 12 hours left for all 3 of the Kickstarters. They all have really cool rewards. You can get a box plushie if you go back them on Kickstarter. Oh, I'm really struggling right here. And all 3 have already funded successfully, so this is just for you to get some extra bonuses. We know that the games are going to come out. So consider backing The Box is Alive. We're going to switch over to our first community game, like I said, in just a moment. But let's see how far we can get in this level. Also, I'm playing with a trackpad for any of you newbies who are just joining the chat. Also, thank you for being here, which is why this is so horrendous. On like a broken computer. Oh no. I think I clipped into the ground there a little bit, actually. Can we get up this way? There we go. Oh, so much better. I feel like I just got a migraine relieved. Ba-ba, ba-ba. All right, let's see. Oh God, that was such a harsh noise. There we go. All right, we'll give it like 3 more minutes. I don't know if we'll beat this level. Bow, 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 bow. Oh no. Oh no! There we go, there we go. Yes. Yes. Oh no! Shit. Okay, we're good, we're good. Don't worry, everybody. We actually can beat it if I don't mess this up. We're kind of almost to the end of the tutorial level, of the demo level. No, you can join on any platform, Xander. I'm seeing you. Also, hi, Namaste Geek. Another no. I went the wrong direction. Oh, I have to stop sucking and then I can beat it before the end. Namaste has also been here for all 3 of these streams. Thank you so much. What is that emoji? Something cute and green. Oh, we did it. I'm losing health. My freaking trackpad is too broken to save me. Oh God, okay. All right, okay. No, 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 stop it. What the hell? Come on now. I'm almost there. Why is my second jump not working? There we go. Oh God, oh God, oh God. No! Ah! Okay, that's fine. We'll leave it there. So definitely follow them on Kickstarter. This is The Box is Alive. I'm gonna go ahead and jump out of the screen. Oh, I can do that over here, actually. Perfect. All right, that is The Box is Alive. So that was a little bit of a taste. A dancing Marlboro. Oh, from Final Fantasy. That's a little bit of a taste of the 3 Foundry games. As I said, all 3 games have successfully funded on Kickstarter already. They are just hoping to hit their last stretch goals before the end of their Kickstarters, now in just over 11 hours. They have only 11 hours left for their Kickstarters. If you have not already, we'd love to have you back their campaigns. The one that we just saw is The Box is Alive. And I'll drop that link for you now. We're now going to get to our first community game here in just a moment. So the way this stream works is every hour on the hour, we're going to play a new game with a new community developer. These 3 games from the Foundry will be 3 of those games. But our first one here is not with one of them. It is instead with one of our moderators, actually, one of our community members, Victor. We'll be playing his game about bees, which I need to get downloaded here. So give me one moment. Somebody tell me your favorite bee fact while I get this set up. Also, man, it would be so helpful if I had my mouse. I'm pretty sure I left it in California. Womp womp. And I don't have a backup mouse. Unless I do? I don't think I do. Shit. Nope. No backup mice. Let me get this installed, though. Does anybody have fun bee facts for us? Very important that we learn some bee facts. Ba-da-da-da. Also, hi, William. Low budget friendly graphics programmer, I see on your profile. Man, the game industry is tough right now, isn't it? Trying to get those indie devs to pick you up. I love it. Great tactic there. All right. Fantastic. Oh, I see that Daughter of the Rift just picked up another couple of bucks. Thank you to whoever followed them. Backed them. Let me get this next game. Added so that we can play it with our community developer. We're going to be playing Charles the Bee. And this is with Victor, who is one of our mods, and he is sort of known for his deadpan humor. So I'm very curious. I haven't played any of his games yet. Oh, son of a... I just typed it all out and I had caps lock on. And so it messed up my code. Hold on here. I'm very curious to see how his sense of humor has, what this game is going to be like. It's going to be hilarious if it's like super cute and adorable. All right. Ah, shit. Hold on here. Let me go grab the link without typing it in. Do we have any bee facts yet? Somebody Google a bee fact for us so we can get in the mood. Give us a bee fact. I don't think I know. I do love bees. I love entomology in general, the study of insects. All right. Oh, damn it. Of course, we're not logged in. Give me 1 second. Bees have 5 eyes, communicate through a waggle dance, and are crucial pollinators for about 1/3 of the food we eat. Hell yeah. You gotta love some bees, you know? Did not fact check that. Did you ask ChatGPT? Don't lie to us. We're outsourcing everything these days. I saw a commercial today that was like, my boss thinks I'm working, but I've offloaded all my work to this AI. And I'm like, dude, that sounds like poor job security to me. Why are you doing that? I get it. But also, that seems like a terrible idea, y'all. Okay. I'm trying to get this next game downloaded. Okay, cool. IB. All right, tell us what games you're playing, everyone. Chat, what are you playing lately? I recently installed a mod into Slay the Spire that adds a 5th character, and it's been so good. Whoever designed it is incredible. All right, I'm finally in here. Let me grab this code and see if it works. What games are you playing lately, folks? All right. Huh. Oh. I see. This is a code for a DLC. Is that on purpose? Locks the DLC, which adds more content. Is the maybe the full game is free? Let's find out. Trying to finish Ghost of Yotai. Nice. And Fallout 4. I've been seeing, you know how like short form video just reels you back into various forms of content? I've been getting a bunch of Fallout 4 short form video lately, and it makes me want to play again. Let's see, Charles the Bee. Maybe the base game is free? Is that why? Ah, the base game is free. I see. Cool. All right. Downloading Charles the Bee, everyone. The bot's doing their job well. Yeah. They are billions. I don't even know that one. What is They Are Billions, Xander? Did we already talk about this on one of the other streams? All right, let me see if Victor's coming too. I think our 2 a.m. is confirmed as well. Oh, Solar. Okay, cool, yeah. Nice. 2 logos in the same spot. What are you talking about? Oh, it's not meant to look like that. Thanks for seeing that, Wendy. How do I turn that off? Is that under banners? What is that under? Oh. Turn it off. Turn it off. How do I turn you off? How do I make you stop doing this? What if I just delete that? Nailed it. All right, great. I'm gonna have to add the logo back later. That's fine. All right, we're almost ready to jump in the game. I'm not hearing from Victor. We'll start playing without him. Hopefully he's gonna jump on so we can have a little dev commentary. I will grab the DLC because why not, I suppose. There we go. And we've got the game booting up. A single-player real-time strategy where you base build against zombies. It has a lot of replayability due to being able to generate random maps. Interesting, interesting. They are billions. Wait, I'm going to Google that. Also, Xander, if you want to, you're totally fine to watch on YouTube, but we do generally have more people on Twitch if you want to interact with the other people on Twitch. I'm going to look up They Are Billions. Also, I see a Victor. Nice. Let me get you up here. Wow, yeah, I don't think I've seen this. Looks pretty cool. Maybe my next game. Oh, hi, Blue Pill. Blue Pin. Oh,
hello.
Victor, you're on stage.
Hello.
Are you in a wind tunnel? Hi, good evening. How are you?
Am I?
No,
Is
you're
it bad audio?
No, it's not that bad. It's good. All right, let me... I've got the game downloaded. Is this just a single-player game?
Well, it has multiplayer, but it's
Okay.
like a versus mode, kind of like an Among Us kind of multiplayer, where you have to like type in a room code and all that.
Got you. Too many things make me want to code, says William from LinkedIn. Nice. Zelda Dynasty Warriors. Baba Is You is fantastic, William. Zelda Dynasty Warriors, I wasn't super in love with. I got bored of so fast, actually. I'm going to play... Does it make sense for you to play the single player a little bit then, Victor? And then we can maybe do, depending on time, some multiplayer?
Sure.
Okay,
yeah.
sweet. All right, let me get it going. Okay. Charles the Bee. Do you want to like introduce us to this, or should we just go?
Yeah, I mean, it's a rhythm game about a little bee. That's
nice.
That's all the introduction needed.
All right, sweet. So this is Victor. Hi, Victor. Victor, what is your studio called?
Blue Pin Studio. Me and my friend run it together.
Nice. Victor here is also one of our moderators and is our first community member game of the night. Let me grab the Steam link for folks. You can grab yourself Charles the Bee on Steam for free. So what is the DLC add? It's interesting that you have the base game free and the DLC being $5.
Well, the idea is that it's kind of like a freemium type of thing, where, you know, in some cases, some developers just ask people for $5 to support the developer, and they don't give anything extra.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what it is. But there is also a bunch of extra stuff.
Okay.
The story ends here about halfway through, so it picks up where the story ends off in the free version, and it gives you, I think, what else is there? There's something else too.
Cool stuff.
But, you know, a bunch of added. Yeah, because you see more bees in the continuation of the story, and therefore you get to do the arcade mode more as well, because the arcade mode grabs the bees from the story.
Okay.
So yeah.
Nice. Okay, sweet. Then let's give it a yeah, let's give it a try. Oh my god. Hold on. Wow. Does that mute for all of you when I do that also?
Let me check the stream. Yeah, it's muted.
Okay, sweet. All right, great.
The answer, be in what's my love, but I can't romance her. Putting in work, be the best, be dancer. Move to the top like monster.
Does that?
They're dealing with a master.
It's very loud.
Yeah, why is that so loud? I guess we're gonna leave that off for now. Wait, but we need the music.
No music for a rhythm game.
What I'll be if you're never.
Why is it so loud though? Can I do anything about this?
Maybe just the volume slider?
What if
like the normal Windows one?
Yeah. What does this sound like now? Oh, nice. Okay.
Can't hear it at all.
What the hell?
It's very quiet.
Oh, it is playing it, but now it's only out of my speakers, and I guess the stream is no longer picking it up. What the? Hold on. We gotta get this working. It's a rhythm game. I can go full screen with it too, which will, I think, make things better for us. All right, 1 second. Let's try. Hey, how's that? My actual PC slider does not affect the volume, unfortunately.
It's a little bit muffled. It sounds like we're hearing it from your microphone.
The audio sound effects sound correct.
Oh, yeah.
It might just be that track, maybe?
Maybe.
It's interesting.
Don't know.
That... Okay, well, we're just gonna roll with it. That's pretty loud, though.
Yeah.
Why don't we have more granular audio control, Victor? I blame you. It's all your fault.
Yeah, it's like 10. What is that? 10% per notch.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the PC audio doesn't seem to actually matter for the sake of this stream, which is interesting. What else can we do? StreamYard doesn't have individual audio line controls, which is a pain in the ass. Are you seeing all my stream backend now? Beautiful. It's a rhythm game. We can't not have music yet. We're gonna try it like this.
Are you streaming through OBS or no?
No, I'm just streaming through StreamYard, the service that we use. That is normally adequate, but it's not as in-depth as OBS. Okay. Let's see. Help Charles become a dance master. Should I do the story, arcade or arcade?
Yeah, the story, because the arcade is only going to have one B in it, since you haven't met any of them yet.
Okay. Let's do this thing. Ooh. Should I go all the way, or should I start easy?
What's up to you?
Hi, the Game Maker official. Welcome. I'm sorry the audio was so loud.
Charles has never fit in. He has always dreamt of leaving the mundane chores of a work.
Is that you, Victor?
That's me.
Nice.
Charles has
Until
never
now,
fit in.
it remained just a dream. But that dream began its transformation into reality on the day he encountered Smooth Samuel.
Aw. Man, all of it is so loud. That's...
Is every game like this?
Not usually. Or at least,
Strange.
Yeah. Okay, hold on here. That's just too loud. Is there anything else I can do?
Oh, well. Skip it. Skip the game.
We'll move on to our 2 a.m. game. We can do a rhythm game without audio. I could try to switch to OBS in the last in minimal time. I don't know how possible that is. Here, we will. What we're gonna do for right now is we're gonna share without audio. Let's see. We can do that quickly at least. technical difficulties at 1 in the morning. Window, do that. No audio. All right, great. When you see these notes, do a dance move that corresponds to them. What if, Victor, what if you just a cappella do the music for us?
I don't know if I can.
Time is
I
important.
was just programming on this this team, not making the music.
I'm hearing a lot of excuses, Victor. See if you get a good score. Do you think you're ready to face the dance in battle? What did I just say? You think you're ready to face me in battle? Let's do it. Namaste. Can you give me some good luck?
An update that gives you more controls, but it's going to take like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that seems too last minute. I think we're doing it without audio. I know it's a little suboptimal. Oh. This is easy mode?
I guess so. So yeah, this guy is based on Austin Powers. So that Austin Powers type of track is playing right now.
Okay. Give us some background on this game. Why did you choose a B game? Was it inspired by the B movie? Oh my.
No. There is a secret button on the title screen that will take you to the B movie. But no, it wasn't inspired by that. Actually, I'm not sure. I wasn't the one who picked the bees, but it was for a Ludum Dare game jam.
Okay.
And the theme was harvest, so we just thought of all the different things that harvest stuff, and bees came up.
Oh, I kicked his ass. That's great. I think I feel like you have to. It's like compulsory. I got an F. Y'all get out of here. Damn. Can I keep going anywhere?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Collected a badge. I feel like it's compulsory if you're going to make a game about bees that you somehow have to mention the bee movie. I'll have a game available for stream probably around January or February, says Xandercat. I will absolutely play your game. Please DM it to me when you have it. Groovy, baby. I can see the Austin Powers influence for sure.
Yeah.
Here's just a few seconds of the music. With warning for any headphone users. We can! I'm scared of it. Why don't we... Here, let's see. Doesn't matter. The next part of your adventure will be gathering pollen. I know. You've already been gathering pollen for months. Oh, you know what I can do here? I can at least mute and unmute it manually, which will allow me to turn it on during a round so we can warn them. All right, let's see here. Okay, it's going to be hell loud for a second, everybody. Oh, wait. Is there no music during this? Okay, that's not too bad. It's a little loud.
It's so loud. It's so funny.
Just turn down your audio, everybody. Just fly through them to collect them. Got it. He's like screaming at us. That's what I think is happening in my headcanon. Yes, Ice Creek. This is... Wait, what is the name of the game?
Charles the Bee.
Charles the Bee. Ice Creek. This is Charles the Bee. Available for free on Steam. But we can't figure out how to get the volume more appropriate, so this is just what we're dealing with. In my headcanon, he's just screaming at us. All right, Charles! Here's the plan! Nice. All right. You're on your own now. Sweet. So that was our first badge. We got to get 6.
Oh, no music played.
Oh, because can I get to the options? Oh, yeah, because I did this. All right, is everyone ready for very loud music? Oh, hi, that's not bad.
That's so bad. That setting I just checked, that's minus 8 decibels.
Huh. Yeah, so it's interesting that It's interesting that my computer audio doesn't affect it at all, even though what I'm doing is sharing my computer's... I'm like passing through my computer's audio.
Yeah.
I wonder... is going to be a very random solution, but I wonder if plugging in headphones would actually fix it. Let's try. What happens? Yes, headphones.
Now it's
well,
gone.
Now we get no audio, but does that
Playing in the headphones very quietly, maybe?
Yes. Can we hear it in here?
No.
We can hear it in here. I can hear it in my headphones, I mean. Does that mean that this matters?
So maybe it was always just capturing your... It was always just capturing your microphone, maybe? It doesn't capture desktop?
But now it's weird that now we're just getting nothing. That's like kind of even weirder, actually. Okay.
In the
configurations
for StreamYard, does it have the speaker setup? Because you can pick which device.
Oh, that's a good point. Let me see. We're going to figure this out. I'm going to pull this off for 1 second. Let's see. Maybe we can fix it. We're only 17 minutes into your segment. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think that's going to matter.
Oh.
Yeah, StreamYard is pretty limited. It's nice because it's sort of out of the box. But once you actually try to get things working, it's a bit crap. If you try to do anything out of the ordinary. Okay, we're just going to rock with it. It's all good. This is not that bad. And if it gets heinous, blast it, says Sander. If it gets heinous, we'll mute it. All right. Pollen Plaza. So tell us about the development of this. How long was this, Victor?
I don't know for sure. Let me see what Shalutum Dare was a part of. 1 second.
Okay. Flight speed.
So it was in January 2023. We started it as a game jam, and then it launched, I think, August.
Of 2023?
So, or maybe 2024. I work on like 5 games at a time, so it's hard for me to keep track.
Yeah, that's good. That's the right way to do it. That's the indie way to do it. All right, am I going?
Yeah,
to
August
the next
2024. So about a year and a half to get to this point, working like 10 hours a week.
Wow. Oh. This is giving me like Spore cell level vibes right now.
Yeah. Yeah, so you just collect pollen, and then to fund your next dance at the nightclub.
Does it just go on forever? Oh, there's like a badness behind me. Oh no.
Does what go on forever? Oh, the
level.
No, it doesn't. No. Okay. There's like a hard limit. We used to have this wraparound thing, but then people just got like frazzled by being teleported around. So
I got you. There we go.
Nap before heading out.
Thank you for that beautiful voice acting, Victor.
Yeah, not great. But what are you gonna do?
Time to dance. Wait, do I have to go somewhere?
Yeah, the compass will point you in the direction, but also Charles will like turn in that direction as well, subtly.
Oh, I see.
There was like these trails from where you spawned that would lead you there, but I didn't want to like put like physical walls to block you.
I see. Interesting. So why do it like this rather than just have like a level select? All right, everybody. This is your very loud warning. We're about to have dance music, but we're rocking out to it anyway. Oh, it's still not that bad.
Yeah, I'm not sure why we didn't do a level select. We just, I think it's originally we had the pollen gathering sections because the theme was harvest and we wanted you to actually have to gather stuff. But then, yeah, I'm not sure why we didn't just transition to this scene instead of flying here. We could have.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a different than normal decision. So I'm always curious to hear like why people, oh my god, do things.
Yeah.
This might be a good time to tell people that I'm not very good at rhythm games. I like games where I can sit and think, oh! Okay, we're okay. Oh god.
Yeah, so 4 different musicians made music for this game. Each act is a different person.
Oh, nice.
But then we shuffled them around so that it wasn't each act is a different person anymore.
I see.
Some were more suitable, turns out, for the other ones. So we swapped them.
Yes. Oh, I thought I was done.
It's close.
Nice.
So yeah, the tool we use to make the chart for the notes
Oh,
is
yeah.
also actually supplied to the user as well. They can make their own charts and put their own MP3s and make their own levels.
Did you make the tool? Is it a
Yeah.
bespoke tool? Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've worked on a couple of rhythm games in the past. I think exactly 2, and both of them we made our own tool for it. And it's actually like it's a challenge or a problem that you might not think of until you've worked on a rhythm game. But making that figuring out how to organize a track to like follow along to a beat is actually pretty hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
What did you guys do with it? How did you solve that?
We just grabbed the wall clock time of the system. How was that loud? How was that loud?
I don't know.
Yeah, we just grabbed the system time, and then we have an array of notes, and then we just go to the next item in the array if enough time has passed in milliseconds.
Mhm.
So each
And
note
then-
has a BPM value that the game reads before it starts playing it.
Right. Okay. So then when you are creating a track, what does it look like? Are you like scrubbing through the song and you're hearing parts of the song?
No, it's not that sophisticated. You have to press play, and then it starts it from the beginning.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Awesome. 2 hours from now. Okay. Sweet. Checking our 3 a.m. and we're in. It's about 1.5 hours from now.
I thought this was tomorrow. I didn't even realize until you emailed me.
Oh, I'm glad I emailed you then. Yeah, it was a little bit okay, sweet. Nice. We're getting people confirmed. So we've got the next 3 people lined up. It was a little bit like last second. We didn't actually, I think because we did a couple of these back to back for the sake of the Kickstarter. The first time we ran one, we got like 25 or 30 submissions. This time we only got 8. So it was a little bit, we switched it from a 24-hour stream to 12 for that matter.
Believe it or not,
Heck yeah.
those sounds are also me,
How did you make them?
like everything else in this game. I think I just did like a zoop, and then
Are you just pitching it up and down?
yeah, each character has like a pitch value, so it's the same sound.
Oh, interesting. Nice. So does that mean there's only one? Does that mean there's only one buzz sound effect?
Yeah, it's one sound. Yeah,
Wow.
one
That's
sound for
pretty
each character.
My eardrums. Yes. What- That's a really cool fact, though. I love that kind of thing. So you're getting pitch variation per line of dialogue, and then you have like a master pitch per character, I guess, something like that.
Yeah, so it plays the sound then with a randomness, like plus or minus the pitch.
Okay.
But then it's also like plus or minus the characters, like
That's cool.
offset.
Flight speed increased to 100 beat per hour. Okay. What Kickstarter? So this game is not on Kickstarter. This game is live on Steam right now. You can grab it. We do have 3 Foundry games that are on Kickstarter, which you can get access to if you use the QR code up there, or if you use the link down in the bottom leftish of the screen, indiegameacademy.com/foundry-cohort-0. There are 3 games on Kickstarter right now. All right, I'm gonna buy a shield, I guess. Maybe one thing, I haven't been as like rigid about trying to give feedback to every single game, but I'll throw stuff out, I guess, as I see it. The collecting of the pollen feels like a sort of like mini game, which I don't mind. I like that it's breaking up the rhythm game and it's adding something fresh to the game. But it also feels like a mini game. It feels unimportant. and that's maybe like more negative than I intend that to sound, but it feels like the main game is the rhythm game. So it feels a little strange to me that 3 out of 5 of your upgrades are for the sort of mini game aspect versus the actual game part, you know?
Right. Yeah. So the pollen gathering part is like vestigial left over from the game jam when the theme was harvest.
Yeah.
So we probably should have not left it in and just removed it. But then the game would be much shorter as well, which is you know.
And I think it is cute. I think it's like it's interesting. It adds its own flavor to the game. It's something unique and special. Maybe I can at least get this close to my face. It's something unique and special about your game. And so I don't think I would remove it, actually. But I do think, like, maybe make it shorter or...
It's also why
I'm not sure.
Most of the upgrades are catered to making this easier or faster. Because I knew that people didn't like it as much.
Right. Maybe I would just do it less often. Like, what you could do is instead of... Oh, shit! What is this? Did I just get into a dance-off?
Yeah.
That's sick! What you could do maybe is have it be between zones. So every time I travel to a new part of the map, I have to do this thing, because then I'm breaking up the gameplay rather than having it be something that's in between every dance-off. I hate this guy already. I hate him. I'm gonna kick his butt.
Yep.
Oh, namaste. I will absolutely play your game for filler. I almost guarantee one person is not going to show up because I haven't heard from them. So namaste. If you want me to play your game, will you DM me your link and I will absolutely use it as a filler game if we need it. All right. I'm going to kick this guy's ass now. I'm fully invested.
Mosquito versus more.
What happened to his face? He's not even a mosquito.
He sucks.
All right, this might be super loud, everyone. Just to warn you. Oh, still not bad.
Even his music is mosquito flavored.
Is this a unique track?
Yeah, they're all unique tracks for
Okay.
each character. I gave the prompt to the musician, be like, can you make something that a mosquito would play? He's like, I don't know what
I got you.
But he ended up just making a bunch of squeaky instruments.
It can also, it can detect, oh god. It can detect my input pretty high up the screen, which I don't know if that's intentional or not, but...
Yeah, what it does is if you press the note, it just looks at the highest note in that column. It probably shouldn't do that. It probably should only look like halfway up or whatever.
Yeah, it does. Oh my god! It feels like a bug as opposed to an intentional feature because it's so high up the screen. Like I can hit things that are off the screen even. Nice. Yeah. Oh, hi, Adita. I think you're one of the devs, right? Welcome. I kicked that guy's butt. No chance whatsoever. Victor, if you want to do some bee-themed trivia to give out some keys for your DLC, please feel free to do that at any time.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Bee-themed trivia.
Or trivia about your game, maybe. Or bee-themed. Either works.
I'll do some trivia. Maybe I'll leave it for the end.
Okay, sounds good. So if you guys want a free copy of the DLC of Charles the Bee, stay to the end of this hour, so 30 minutes, and study your bee trivia.
Pay attention to the name on screen. Also, I could also give one lucky customer
Yes.
physical merch for this game.
What?
Quick nap before heading out to live his dreams.
We have these cute little pins on Etsy.
Hell yeah. Check out the Etsy pins, y'all. And this too, like, instead of doing a level select, you fly to the location. It's not necessary, but it's cute. It's different. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think you're introducing extra complexity for the player to understand, which is maybe bad in some ways. But it's different. All right, Rotten Roger, I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh, I didn't get any intro this time. What kind of bug is Rotten Roger? Oh, shit.
Everyone's a bee except for Mort.
Oh, okay. Did you have fun making this, Victor?
Well, one of the things I didn't realize is that I can't listen to music when working on this game, so that was kind of a bummer.
Ooh, I like that BPM
And also, not being a musician myself working on a rhythm game was challenging because I relied on everyone else to make the music and the note charts and stuff. So probably not the best idea unless you are good at making music to make a rhythm game, or you have a partner that can do it.
I had the same experience. So when I was at Lumosity, I made their one and only rhythm training game, and I'm like, a beat. That was my favorite track so far, by the way. That was a lot of fun. I, for whatever reason, got stuck on. There was literally another person at my same skill level who did music, but for some reason, I wound up doing the rhythm training game. And I had the same experience where, like, I learned a lot in order to make the game, but I think it would have always been better for somebody else to have done it.
Yeah, like I ended up making it, but at a great friction, a lot of friction. Wow.
Nice. Ice Creek, if you have a game, you can absolutely drop us a link in the chat, and I might play it if there's time in between other games. All right. We'll see how well you do if we ever meet again.
Hey.
I know. It was so good.
There's their love interest from the first song.
Is this my love interest? Do I get to pick? Is this a BG3 situation? Is there a bear? Can I romance a bear? Ice Creek, I love awful games. You should still share them. Wow. Did I just beat the first area? Yeah, baby. Yeah, so it could be interesting. I don't know if you have a big enough map to justify this, but just an alternate design to suggest, I guess. You could use your pollen collecting instead as traversal. And so you could split each of these levels up into a little map, and then it kind of like logistically makes a little bit more sense, maybe? Or even just have it play between.
Oh, you see, like you fly to the city?
Yeah.
I see.
Or maybe instead of, like now that I've unlocked Buzzopolis, when I go from Flutterfields to Buzzopolis, maybe I do the pollen collection as if I'm flying there, you know?
Right.
It could also maybe be that there's some gameplay mechanic inside of the rhythm game where the pollen matters. So rather than it being a gate, it is an addition, and maybe you just have like 60 seconds to collect as much as you can or something. And then you're like better at the rhythm game as a result. So the two are better tied together rather than being two sort of separate games in one.
Yeah, that could be good. Like just even multiplying the score by the pollen count or something.
Yeah. And so you're like frantically trying to collect pollen for the sake of the rhythm game rather than it just being something I got to do before I can play more. Let's see. I got one. I'm gonna save that. Let's head to Buzzopolis, y'all. Oh, heck yeah. Did Jamie work on any of your music?
Nope. I don't know who that is. I'm supposed to know who that is? Oh,
he's one of the other mods.
The mod guy. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Bee fact number 2. Bees have 4 wings. What the hell? Victor, your game is inaccurate.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Where's all the pollen, yo?
It's a city. It's not that much pollen.
Oh, there we go.
There's a field of flowers somewhere around here.
There we go.
Also, something the game never tells you, and is you can press E when you're near any of the bees, and you can talk to them, the flying ones.
What's up, Adeline?
Yeah.
Are they like ChatGPT generated? Are they LLM enabled?
No. Oh, also, if you press E on any of the houses, they give you a hint for where there's a bee token. They give you like Oh, it's Mort again.
Yo, this guy. Do you happen to know the game Escape Velocity,
No, I don't.
Victor? All right, so there's a. I reference that game all the time because it had a big influence on me when I was a kid, learning to make games. But no one's played it because it wasn't that big, and I guess I'm old now. Escape Velocity was a space trading game, top-down space adventure, where mostly all you're doing it's a trading game. So all you're doing is like buying and selling. If you have the pirated copy of the game, which I'm not saying I did, but I may have, there's one guy who just permanently chases you down, and that was their anti-piracy solution. So you can still play the game, but there's one overpowered ship that will chase you forever. It's the snail that'll kill you if it finds you. So that's what I'm getting from this guy right here.
Yeah, he's annoying.
This is your snail. Ice Creek Foundry is a experimental publishing arm of our online school. So we took 3 of our best student teams and we're helping them go to Kickstarter and then launch their games in March. They're all in Kickstarter right now. They've all successfully funded. They have about 10 hours left. If you want to get in on backing their campaigns, we would love to see you do that. You can use the QR code or the link in the bottom right to get access to their
versus Devious Mort.
It is an online-only school. It's the Indie Game Academy. All right. So is he just always around?
That's a spoiler. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what he's up to.
Maybe he's actually the good guy and he's like saving us. Oh boy. Oh my god, what?
Wait, why is it slowed down? I think maybe
I think my
it's
computer
the frame rate. Yeah.
This is an old work machine that I got given ages ago, and it was a piece of shit when I first got given it. Oh god. Oh god, we're so bad.
The Mort tracks are cool because they all connect to each other.
Okay.
Like the first track and the second track. The second track is like an extension of the first track.
Oh, interesting.
And then if you meet Mort again, I don't know if you do or not, there will be a continuation of this one.
Hell yeah. I find myself wanting a little bit more variety in the actual rhythm game aspect, like maybe some holds.
Yeah. This is a rhythm game for babies. It's only 3 buttons and no holds.
Victor the Bee. Let's go. Here, I'm going to grab Ice Creek. Probably the best place to hang out with us if you want to learn more about the Indie Game Academy is to join our Discord. So I will drop the Discord link for you if I can find it. Where the hell? What? Why can I only invite to channel? That's not what I want. Whatever. I think this will work maybe. Oh. What are you munching on, Victor? I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me chewing?
Yeah, it's okay. What are you eating?
I got some salami.
Oh, nice. I'm in the disco. Heck yeah, Bone. I'm glad you're in the disco. All right. Ice Creek, I dropped the link to the Discord in the chat if you'd like to hang out with us. It's a wonderful place to find other collaborators. And we run a bunch of game jams and classes and fun stuff like that. We have a weekly podcast where we interview smart folks, learn about making games together. And occasionally we do weird stuff like this stream. All right. Must have chosen the wrong type of beans? Question mark? One more time, huh? I can't wait. Salami. All right, we'll play this for 10 more minutes, and then maybe we'll do some trivia. Sound good? Did I get a coin out of that, that means, or no?
No.
Dude, that guy sucks.
He's the worst.
I gotta go collect friggin' pollen again? Ugh.
He it should have your pollen account saved from before you got abducted by more.
Oh, nice. That's good.
But yeah, not much of a respite. Press S to slow down.
Oh,
Like game controls.
I did not understand that.
Yeah, I was surprised by how much people have trouble with the flying. Because it's not like typical WASD flying, it's more like, oh, you just press E on a house that happened to have the coin in it.
The one house. There we go.
Charles took a quick nap before heading out to live.
Charles took a quick nap.
You sound like one of those. Oh, I'm glad that you like them, Ice Creek. You sound like one of those old like children's books. And then Putt Putt went off on their next adventure. Oh God.
Spam.
Charles versus Big B.
I love getting people who waste my time, you know?
What do you mean waste your time? What a deal. That's yours.
Oh shit, no! I'm trying to do 2 things at once here. Alright, there we go. Oh, I missed one. Nice. It's a pretty satisfying rhythm game once you get into it, though. F again. How come I've gotten F every time?
The letter grade is based on like what score you could have possibly gotten. So
A little bit of a logarithmic scale there, then.
yeah, the since the combos like, you know, if you keep the combo going the whole time without missing a note, it's way higher than if you miss it only once.
Got you, yeah. I've collected a patch. Oh, wow.
It's so deep.
Oh my God. Big B, not good. Ice Creek, we usually use Unity, but we actually let the devs choose any engine they want. We more often teach if we are teaching Unity. All right, so now I can get this thing. Oh, I got 3 tokens. Nice.
And I use the for the rarity here, I use the exact colors from World of Warcraft.
Interesting. You like
Purple,
copied the
yellow.
yeah.
Yeah, the exact hex codes.
Nice.
Or Diablo, whatever.
Yeah. Blizzard. I also originally thought that the bees were like bad guys that I was trying to avoid.
Yeah, people were suggesting like, what if when you ran into a bee, it stole your pollen? And I thought like, I don't think people want to stay here any longer.
Yeah, it does feel like a bit of a chore. So maybe if it was instead a bonus, that would be nice. And time, maybe.
Yeah, I think making a time thing would be probably better.
Yeah, that could be good.
Kind of like a.
And then maybe it gives you some. Yeah, and it gives you some kind of. It contributes to the combos, maybe, or something like that. Or it'd be cool if it was like a power gauge that you collect, and then it has an ability that you use with that power. So, like, you don't technically need it, but it's just more cool if you get it.
at the absolute bottom, the southmost part of the city, there's a lot of flowers.
Okay.
I don't know if that helped you.
Oh yeah.
Any references to the flower from Conker's Bad Fur Day? No, there's not.
Who's talking about
I'm more
Conker's
of a
Bad Fur Day?
Banjo Kazooie
Oh, man.
household around here.
That's a much more appropriate household then. Ice Creek, I know that you're a freak now that you've mentioned that game. All right, where is the?
You're maxed out on pollen. You just got to go home. Pointing the compass is pointing.
Oh yeah, right. Let's go.
Charles took a quick nap before heading out.
Main reason I choose it is because I wanted to use C#. I love C#. Let's dance.
They're lagging during this part. I think there's floating around. They're all in the CPU because they all have sine waves for each object individually. That's quite expensive.
Charles
Oh, interesting.
Zip the bomb.
Wait, so how did you solve that? What'd you do?
I didn't solve it. I didn't do anything.
You slept in.
Yeah. I just hope that people's
Oh, it's so loud.
playing. Computer can't keep up.
This is like so techno. EDM. Victor, do you frequent the clubs?
No, I don't. But the guy who made this music maybe does.
Ah, shit. No. This is solid, dude. This is fun. Charles the Bee. Is there a Charles the Bee 2 in the works?
Interesting that you should mention that. There is not. But what I want to do is take all the assets from this game and make an entirely different game out of them without making any new assets.
Yeah, my brother was actually talking about doing exactly that. He made a this interesting little like RPG meets pool game, and he has a game from ages ago that we always thought was fun. That's basically like a procedurally generated labyrinth explorer, and he's been very slowly taking all of the assets from the first game and using it in the second.
There you go.
Hell yeah. All right, we'll do like one more maybe. Very economical, very true. Zip out. Yeah, let's do one more level and then maybe we'll do some trivia. Am I gonna get attacked by that freaking mosquito though?
Maybe. You never know.
Can I successfully avoid him if he shows back up?
No. He is faster than you. He has to go to you.
What if I have sick moves?
Oh, I think his speed also increases every frame or whatever. So eventually,
that's messed up, man.
There's these boost pads scattered throughout that you can use to go really fast. You have also the speed upgrade too. You get quite fast. All the boost pads in this one are on the south. There's like a street on the south that has them all.
Gotcha. I would also
a little bit of IP theft for the sound effect of those boost pads, but I'm not going to say where or how to alert anyone to where I got those sound effects from.
I would also, the increasing how much pollen I need every time, I get that for the sake of progression, but I just wouldn't.
Yeah.
I'll just make it 100 or whatever. Or yeah, make it not a requirement, it's just a bonus. Because it's not the right kind of progression. It's a frustrating progression rather than like a fun progression.
Charles took a quick nap before heading out to live his dreams.
Namaste says that the voice actors remind me of Graveyard Keeper. So I guess that's your new calling, Victor. All of the voice acting was done by Victor, the dev, right here.
Yeah. Charles versus Hit the God coming up. Spoiler.
I'm so ready. All right, let's do it. Last level.
Charles versus Hip the God.
Oh my god. Where's Kratos when you need him?
The stink bomb VFX aren't firing because like maybe the computer's absorbing
Oh
them.
shit.
Oh well. It'll work, but
It's probably my crappy computer. I'm so good at this, y'all. I feel like I started this stream being terrible at this, and now I'm decent. Wait, how do I have an 8 combo? Apparently I missed something. Oh, I missed that one. My hubris. Oh, I see. If I hit stuff too early, it ends my combo as well. Nice. All the visual polish is pretty nice. Little fireworks and everything.
yeah.
It's funny that you're very not generous with the rankings, but then you're extremely generous with the like enemy characters. Like I can get an F every time and keep progressing. That's very nice.
As long as you're better than him, you progress.
Yeah.
And the easy
We got a
mode guys
collectible
suck.
badge. Amazing. Does the game save?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
This is the perfect place to end on because there's a little cutscene here.
43 dances. You suck, dude. Never seen anyone dance quite as well as you. Nice. The best dancer of all of Busopolis. I'm uncomfortable, Victor.
What? Just to be.
No, I'm gonna keep dancing, bro. Next. You may have won the battle, but the war is far from over, Charles. If you ever want to see Banana again, Biana, you have to find me in the Sinister Swamps. Okay, I see. So Mort is the actual BBEG. That's what I'm getting out of this.
Yeah, he stole your lady.
That son of a...
So this is where the free version
Charles. Namaste literally just asked for a plushie. Okay, that means...
I don't know about that. It's expensive.
They are expensive. They're so hard. We're going to end it for right now, but don't worry. Don't go anywhere because that means it's time for B trivia. So if you enjoyed this game, I will drop the Steam link one more time. That was Charles the Bee by Bluepin Studios and Victor right here. I'm going to drop the link to Steam if you want to grab it for yourself. It's actually free to play. The DLC is $5, but I believe, Victor, you have 1 or 2 of those to give out in exchange for B trivia.
Oh yeah. What I want to do is see how well this might actually backfire, but I wanted to see how well people are paying attention to the names of these bees.
Oh heck yeah. Okay.
So we'll give away 1 Steam key to the first person who types in the name of the bad guy.
What's the bad guy's name?
Lady. He's annoying.
Is it Charles?
It's not Charles. It's not Charles.
Wally says Ice Creek. Biana says that's
not
the
Wally,
real bad guy.
Biana. It starts with an M. Because he's a mosquito.
Starts with an M. Is the second letter an O?
The second letter is an O. Yeah.
Oh,
it's not Montgomery.
I think I do remember it, but I can't. I don't want to take it away from someone. It's not Montgomery. M-O. What's the third letter?
The third letter is R.
R. All right, y'all. Now you got to be able to get it. M-O-R. More. Let me get the
No, Ice Creek is
Morty.
close.
Mortimer.
There's only one letter. There's only one letter.
Y'all are so close.
R. This is why I thought it might backfire, because if nobody actually...
We'll just force them to figure it out.
Yeah.
One letter.
at a time, we'll get
M-O-R plus one letter.
What letter could it be?
What could it be? It's not Morb? Is it Morb?
It's not Morb.
Oh, okay. How the hell? Where's the share button on Steam? What the hell? All right, Google it. Y'all, okay. Ice Creek and Namaste.
Over.
You're so close.
What would be the short form of Mortimer? There you go. Ice Creek.
Yay! Okay, I didn't really think about the fact of sharing the Steam key with this person. How do we do that?
I mean, I could just send him a Steam key on Twitch.
Okay,
Perfect.
Perfect.
I sent you a Steam key for the premium version of Charles the Bee. Congratulations.
Well done.
I can also send someone a freaking a pin.
Okay, do you
it's
have
Blue Pin Studio after all? I'm a studio.
A piece of trivia?
Well, I don't know. That one didn't go so great. Okay. I have an easier. This is way easier.
Okay.
What is the
For the
name?
pin.
Are you participating too?
No.
Are you in it? Okay.
No.
What is the name? So whoever gets this, whoever types this in first properly, spelled correctly, it's not case sensitive, will win an enamel pin. Okay.
Ooh.
Shipped to your house. You have to tell me your address.
These crazy deals.
Yeah. The question is, what is the name of the main character of the game we just saw?
Oh.
He is a bee.
If you can't figure that out. Maybe we should have started with that one.
He's dressed like Marty McFly.
Oh!
Not Charles. It's close. Very close.
Oh my god.
Is Ice Creek gonna... Nope, not Chungus.
2 for 2.
Even closer.
Namaste. Charles is an intentional misspell. Look at the Steam entry.
It's over. Nobody wants the pin. That's fine by me. I'll save money on shipping.
I guess so. No, unless you get it, Namaste, in the next 5 seconds. Jeez. All right, I gotta send
stuff away.
All right, you want to reveal the name then?
The name is Charles the Bee. He's Charles. I get the pin.
Oh, hey, you can send the pin to yourself. I see. Okay, great. Let me get over. How wonderful. Okay.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Okay, here we go.
I guess we're moving on to the next game. I'll see you folks around.
Yeah. Awesome.
Don't forget to check out the Kickstarters.
Hell
My
yeah.
favorite one is the box one. Put more money in the box one.
Put more money in the box one. It is 1 a.m. That was fun, though. Awesome. Victor, thank you for being here very much. Everybody should check out Charles the Bee. It is on Steam. It's free to play. And then there is a $5 DLC. Support your fellow indies. Buy a copy of Charles the Bee. Victor, thanks for being here and hanging out.
Thank you. See you later.
Goodbye. Nice. All right. So we will have another dev on here in just a moment. We're going to bring on Solar. We're going to play Gunstoppable. It's another community game that I've actually played before. It's a ton of fun. Oh, God. It's a boomer shooter, and I only have a trackpad. Oh, this is going to be terrible. I think I lost my mouse, which is horrendous. Are we sure it's not in here, Willem? Oh, my God. All right, so I've had my mouse this whole time. No one make fun of me. I could have had a mouse that whole time. Fun for you, entertaining for us. Indeed. Yeah, should I just stay on trackpad, actually, Namaste? Maybe I should. Okay, great. We have it on. All right, so I'm going to take a bio break. I'm going to be back in a moment. That means you'll be here with our favorite host, Chair. I know everybody loves Chair. So far, Chair has been our favorite stream host. I need some Chrono Trigger gameplay to put on while I use the restroom. We'll be playing our next Steam game in just a moment, a couple of minutes here. We're going to hop on with Solar and play Gun Stoppable. And before actually we jump over to that, I will encourage everybody one more time to check out the Foundry Kickstarters. There are 3 games on Kickstarter right now. All 3 have already successfully funded their campaigns. They actually all funded in the first 24 hours, which is awesome. But they are also all trying to push for one last stretch goal, and they only have 10 hours left. 10 hours left of the campaign. So I encourage you guys to check them out. You can use the QR code in the top right or the actual link down there, Indie Game Academy /Foundry-Cohort-0. You can check out all 3 of those games. They are wonderful games. And the main reason we're putting on this stream is to hopefully get a couple more eyeballs for them. We're going to play Gunstoppable, a community submitted game in probably like 5 minutes. I'm going to take a bio break, but to give you some company while I'm gone, I'm going to give you a little bit of Chrono Trigger, the best game ever made, and nobody can ever prove otherwise. Here we go. Oh, it's so freaking good. Let's jump to a different part of the game. Hold on here. All right, here we go. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Oh my God, Ice Creek, you're becoming my favorite person. It's the best game ever made. It's so good. One day I will make a love song to this game, and it's going to be beautiful. Be right back. I can't find my tape. Why am I missing everything tonight? Okay, here. Oh no, I can. Huh? Oh no. Oh, I see you, Solar. Solar, I'm gonna use the bathroom and I'll be right back. Oh, it's terrible. It's so bad. Okay, you can't even read it. Back soon. Why is it that my viewer count always spikes when Chair is hosting? Everybody loves Chair, apparently. All right, I see you, Solar. Are you ready to rock and roll? Let me get you on stage here. So this is our 12-hour midnight Foundry stream. We're doing 12 hours straight of different indie games. We're about to play Gunstoppable with Solar. And we're here to get a little bit of extra attention for the Foundry Kickstarter campaigns. You can access the Kickstarter campaigns from this QR code or this link right here. All three of them already successfully funded. They're just hoping to hit their stretch goals. They have 10 hours left to hit their stretch goals. So please consider backing them, or maybe social shout them out, or whatever. All right, here's Solar. Hi, Solar. Hello
What's
again.
up? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Thanks
Thanks for having me.
I've seen you so much lately.
I know. What are the odds?
How are you today? What time is it for you right now?
It is 11 p.m. over here in California.
Okay. Oh, you're in California. What part of California are you in?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm in Los Angeles.
Okay.
A lot of game developers out here.
Yes, for sure.
That's cool.
I think I already have Gunstoppable.
Oh, thank you, Blue Pin Studio. I'm glad it was helpful for you.
What?
Trying to keep up on all these channels too.
Yes, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Wait, where did we play Gunstoppable before? Is it not on Steam?
Yeah, it's on Steam. There's a demo.
Why do I not have it installed from last time? Give me one moment.
Last time I might have had like an itch.io build or something, but the Steam build is definitely the most up to date now.
Okay, I got it here. I have to install the demo, but it'll be quick. Let me grab the link. You want to tell us about Gunstoppable?
Yeah, sure. It's a game I've been working on since about last August, so over a year now. And it is a roguelite FPS game where speed multiplies your damage. So I'm a big fan of implementing like traversal and like chaining your momentum together using grappling hook and all that good stuff. So I wanted to put that together into like a roguelite format where it has an interesting twist where you want to continue to build speed and you kind of end up moving around in these like circuits if you're able to like keep your speed well, and then you can deal a lot more damage and get through the levels faster. So yeah. And
I will warn you all that I kind of suck at this kind of game. I feel like I've said that about every kind of game. So this is not representative of how cool you can be in Gunstoppable.
It's all good. And in fact, one of the things I love to do with my games is make it so that you stumble into looking like an action hero. So even if you're not as experienced with that genre of game, you'll end up falling onto an event that bounces you onto a rail grind and you suddenly look really cool. That's my intention.
I like that. Can you say that again? You like to allow the player to fall upon, to stumble upon?
Yeah, to stumble upon looking like an action hero.
Nice. Yes.
So make it as easy as possible to get that feeling.
It's very kind of you, honestly. Let me share my screen. And let's jump into Gunstoppable.
Yeah, I like to come to the showcase nights, so you might have seen my game there. So
Awesome.
we just dropped a new update today.
Nice. Let's get this down a little bit. There you go. Nice. All right, cool. And tell us about yourself, Victor, while I jump in. Who are you?
Well, I'm not Victor.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's going to be a long 12 hours, my friend.
I know. It's only 2 a.m. Solar, tell us about yourself and tell us about your studios. Yeah. Solar was just on our podcast as well.
So I'm a full-time indie game developer for almost 2 years now. I have been making games since I was 8 years old. I've made over 50 games since I was a kid. Then I worked in AAA for like 5 years and finally was like, I want to go full-time indie. I've been making indie games, since before indie games were even called that, I guess, where you just make games for fun on your computer. But now, yeah, it gets more and more legitimate every day. It's a company. We work with contractors and stuff, but it's mainly just me and my friend Gabriel that are working on this game. So 2 core developers on this team.
Amazing. And so you said it's a full company. You're working with contractors. How are you paying for them right now?
We're just paying for them based on like sales from our previous games. We have a Patreon as well.
Okay.
And it's, it's kind of also not meant to be like, they're usually like 1 month long contracts. So it's not meant to be like, oh, we're hiring people. It's kind of just like, oh, we have some money from our Patreon. We need XYZ, a little bit of work just to get that extra polish. And also grant people opportunities to be able to work on something cool.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a noble pursuit to give people access to job experience at this point in games. So it's wonderful that you are hiring people on. And then that's also, I think, a great template for folks who are just getting started or who are working on their first couple of games. I think it's a very good idea to not hire people until you are really ready to hire them, and start with those smaller contract roles while you're sort of like testing people out and testing out your company at all.
Yeah. I mean, we've had interns for Cage Studios since we were in college back. I think our first intern was probably like 2017.
What the hell?
But I've learned a lot about that process of like managing interns as well as contractors and all that, everything in between.
Yeah.
I know that it's a lot of work to have an intern because there's a lot of like training and stuff like you want to be doing to make sure that they get the most out of it and learn the most from it.
Yes.
So
how did you source an intern? How did you get them?
Back in college, it was pretty much like our college friends that we would be talking with. But then after that, it'd kind of be through recommendations from friends of friends. We've probably had 4 or 5 interns, and they're all like paid contract positions as well.
Nice, that's awesome.
But yeah, I mean, right now, because it's like, we're trying to do a game more commercially now that I'm like doing it full time. So I don't have as much time to be training interns and stuff right now, which is why we're kind of leaning towards contractors, which is kind of a little bit more like middle experience. But it's still a good opportunity to win-win situation,
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I think if you can pay people, you should. It's such a crazy time period. So it's like a noble goal, I think, when you are able to start paying people. It's a win for everybody. It's a win for the whole industry.
Exactly. Yeah, I can tell you about like the contractors we've had. We've had a contractor, Dahlia, who is a really, really talented artist based in Egypt. And we actually, my co-founder and I met in Egypt. We used to live there. We went to high school there. So it was cool to find somebody really talented from Egypt. And I put out an open application on LinkedIn and saw that they applied. So
it was somebody that you knew for this artist position?
No, it was just somebody that we met through LinkedIn and all that happened to be Egyptian. And we had bought art assets and stuff for the art style, so they didn't have to create the art themselves, but we needed somebody to have that artistic vision to like place stuff. So this level is actually the art assets and the lighting and stuff was placed and designed by Dahlia, our contractor. Then we got a contractor for the music, which is not in the game yet. This is currently also using asset pack music. And then, but we are planning to have an original soundtrack. And then the last one is for level design. I have tried investing a lot of my time into learning level design and getting better at level design. And like this level I designed myself, but we did actually get somebody more senior for the level design contractor position.
Nice, awesome.
That was kind of like between jobs and willing to help us out for a reasonable rate. And that is Aaron. He's been posting about it on LinkedIn and stuff, making really, really amazing levels that are going to be in the start of the game.
Oh, that must be really exciting.
Really fun. Yeah. And we're going to get Dahlia to put art in there too. It's going to be so beautiful.
Is the so the demo right now, how much of the actual final game does it represent?
Less, I would say maybe a third.
Okay.
So this is like Act 2 right here, and this is like our shortest act. Act 3 is the space tower, which is also part of the demo right now, but it's missing the final boss. Also, both of the levels have like a bit of story in them, but we're planning to have like voice acting and a much deeper story for the final version, as well as the constant iteration that happens and adding upgrades and content. And all that. But then the main things is that we have a full new Act 1, which is going to be the longest act, and the one that like Aaron, the level designer, is creating. That's going to be our biggest and best act that is not in the demo. And then Act 4 is also going to be like an epic finale to the game that we've started designing, Battle on the Moon. and that one is also not in the demo yet.
That's awesome. What is the grapple button? Oh, there we go.
Oh,
F.
yeah.
Okay,
It's on the
sweet.
screen there.
I think I said this the first time I played this on one of our playtest nights, I think. The game, I think you have really succeeded in making it feel like this buttery smooth experience. Like, it is just fun to run around. It feels like a Mirror's Edge or maybe like an Apex Legends. It has just a real flow about it that's satisfying. Like, the platforming alone is fun. So why don't I just stop moving? What the hell? And so I think for a boomer shooter, that's fantastic.
Yeah, movement is my favorite part about making games. I think that like movement is one of the most underrated parts of games because it's the thing that players are doing the whole time. Like if you think of any game, you think of like Call of Duty. It's like no one thinks about Call of Duty and thinks about the movement, or like thinks about a lot of games and thinks about the movement. But it's what you're doing more than even shooting. Like you play Fortnite, most of the time you're moving around. You're not like actually shooting or collecting loot or whatever.
Right.
So it's like it's such an underrated and fundamental part of any game that if you get the movement feeling good, the whole game is just going to feel better.
It's so much more fun. I think that's really true. The one of the things that I think the Boxes Alive team from the 3 Foundry games did best is exactly that. Like the level itself, the platforming itself is like fine, it's decent, but it's just fun to roll around as that box.
Exactly.
And so the whole game is fun as a result. Like we had one of the streamers at the beginning of the Kickstarter campaign say, like I offered to let them turn on a debug option to. Oh my god, my W key is like janky as hell, so I keep getting stuck not being able to walk forward. We offered to turn on a map option to help them find stuff better, and he was like, "No, I don't want to. I'm enjoying being lost," which I think that's an indication of like, if your player is lost and still having fun, then you've really succeeded in making something that's fun inherently.
Exactly. That's a good feedback.
Oh boy. Okay. So why this game? I think you've told us some about this before, but why make a boomer shooter?
Yeah, it's kind of a mix of the things that I was excited to create and things that I was excited to play. I think that it kind of lent itself well to like I'm mainly like designer programmer, not as much of like artist writer, even though I'm interested in those things. So I wanted to create a game that has like a lot of design, a lot of like depth to it, which a roguelite can afford, versus like an RPG where you have to have tons of content, or like a fighting game that has a lot of animation work. So I think that kind of lent itself well to my skill set, and I also just like the games that have a lot of depth and replayability. So I wanted to be able to create something that has that addicting flow of like leveling up, crafting builds, and every time you play, it can be a little bit different weapons, different stuff.
I love that's one of the. I think that's what attracts basically everybody to try game dev in the first place. Is they just have some game that they're like, man, I really want to give that a shot, or they have some dream. They're like, ooh, this would be so cool if.
Exactly. Yeah, I think there's definitely like a Venn diagram there. No. Got you.
It's my keyboard. It's not me. I promise.
Yeah. Oh wait, go to the main menu. There's some augments you can get that might help you out there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you get these when you level up, but you can also purchase up to 3 that you can permanently equip, so you can start out your run with them.
Interesting. Damage on impact. I haven't been using that at all. I'll just get some jump height. And sure, that sounds good. Oh, I'm out of thingies. Okay, great.
You're close. Yeah.
Oh wait, and there's upgrades for the weapons as well. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's just happening in game. Okay.
So those you can also unlock up to 3 that you start out with, but that'll come later in the game once you get to the next level.
I see. Okay, cool. Nice.
Yeah. So that has like the roguelite progression where you can still get some starting upgrades to get a good start for your next run.
Okay. Is the character meant to look like Master Chief?
Maybe.
He totally looks like Master Chief.
I'm definitely a Halo fan. But we were looking at some new main character models that have like a little bit more like speed, like some more angles that make it look like it can move really fast. So I was considering replacing that main character as well.
Yeah.
I think right now the character looks more like it's a soldier. It looks like kind of a little bit more on the tankier side and like firing, whereas I kind of want someone who can be a little bit leaner and like faster looking. So yeah,
that makes a lot of sense. Oh, my poor W key. I think it's a really great point. The fact that he is this, like, the actual model is this beefy character, but what you're trying to emote is something a little bit more like a Mirror's Edge.
Yeah.
Where it's about being a dexterous character rather than a beefy character.
Yeah. I want the personality and the plot to be a little bit Master Chief, you know, the quiet confidence and
silent protagonist.
Yeah. Actually, no, it's not going to be a silent protagonist. It will be voice acted.
Okay, nice.
So like kind of like the cocky one-liners and stuff like that, but I'm pretty excited about where the story is going to take it into something that kind of subverts the expectations of, like, you know, there's a lot of like, oh, I'm a man, I'm enraged, I want to get revenge and stuff like that. And so like we're going to start out like that, so people think, oh, this is what it's about, but then like quickly turn it around and have like a lot deeper story about like solidarity and what it means for communities to come together in the face of injustice and stuff like that. And that won't come through in the form of like rage and stuff. Like, I was a God of War developer, so there's a lot of rage and stuff in that game. But I want it to be more about like almost denial and stuff of like
denial of rage.
No, not denial of rage, just denial of like people's impact or their responsibilities in helping other people.
What is happening right now? There we go. That's interesting. So
because,
denial...
I mean, if you think of like the 5 stages of grief, which is kind of a backbone to a lot of storytelling, rage is definitely one of them, but denial is the first one.
Interesting.
So it's like, I think it's an underrated part of the storytelling.
I keep like losing. I'm not sure what is going on.
It might be that you're clicking the Discord or the streaming tab that says stop sharing, hide.
Oh.
If you click on the hide button, it might like.
Maybe you're right. Okay, let's see what we got here. So wait, I can only have one of these at a time though, or can I have 3?
No, you can have as many as you want. Infinite.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'll just take more of that.
Yeah, this is the new level up system that we just added, and I think it helps the runs feel even more diverse.
Yeah, what is the meta progression for the game then? Like, what's happening outside of each run?
Yeah, so during the run, you kind of collect different things. You collect bolts, you collect those purple orbs. And so the purple orbs you spend to get augments, which are the same things you get when you level up, but you can start up with up to 3 augments, up to 3 stars each.
Okay.
And then you have weapons and attachments that you get where you're kind of starting to see where you collect weapons and attachments, you place them on this grid, and the attachments feed into different slots. So how you position your upgrades on this grid is really important. And eventually you can buy those upgrades using your bolts so that you can permanently start with up to 3 weapons or attachments.
Okay. And is there you said there's 3 levels that are going to launch with the game?
There's 4 acts, and then each act has like the different stages and stuff in it.
Okay, so multiple. How many actual stages will we wind up with then? Because we're just playing in one stage right now, correct?
Yeah. So this is kind of like a survival stage. So there'll be 2 big survival stages. This one is kind of like waves of enemies and then a boss at the end. There'll be one that's going to be a boss rush survival stage. And then the other 2 acts will be kind of you're passing through a bunch of different levels, and that will be about 6 stages each.
Okay.
So yeah, a lot of levels to create, but that's what helps to add the variety to it, you know?
Yeah, for sure. And when are you thinking of launching? What's the target?
Definitely next year. Still trying to decide exactly when.
Okay. But planning 2026.
Yeah, 2026 for sure.
I don't think I've ever actually beaten this level. This is going to be the one.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. We'll see. I'm finally understanding the grapple hook a little bit more. No! Okay. So towards the end of 2026 then?
Hopefully earlier. But yeah, we'll see. Okay. I'm hoping in the first half.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah. We've got some other big stuff coming up. Like I did a GDC talk about traversal a few years back about God of War traversal, but I may or may not be doing another one about the traversal in this game and my other games. So
this next GDC?
Yep.
Nice, congratulations.
Thank you. So maybe I'll see you there.
Yes, absolutely. He has his own grapple?
Kinda, yeah. He has a jetpack. It's Johnny Jetpack.
But what is this? He
Oh,
has like this little,
yeah. I want to see if you can figure it out.
Oh, does this do something? Let me get this also. Deal more damage based on bolts. These are things I don't know yet. More damage and lower health. That sounds good. So what I'm assuming this does is it affects the weapons that are at these angles, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, can I move the weapons around?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not realize. Okay.
So it's like a little puzzle in here. This is definitely one of the hardest parts of the game to like tutorialize, and I still need to make a proper tutorial for it because it's something that is more unique. And it was actually something that initially when I was making the game, I was like, oh, this is going to be the hook. This is going to be the selling point. We have this upgrade grid. And over time, I realized that, wait, actually having like hex upgrades is a lot of roguelites and indie games have that. It's something that once you're playing the game, definitely hooks you in. But it's not something that if you're not playing the game, I can say it and it's going to make you want to play it. So there's actually kind of two different hooks that we land on. Like this is like once you're playing the game, you realize the depth. But before you play the game, the speed multiplies your damage is the hook that might get you hooked in, like pulled into it, because then you're like, oh, it's about speed, it's about traversal. That sounds fun for the game.
Yeah, that is interesting. One of the other boomer shooters we did on this stream was Super Buff HD, and it had a similar mechanic. I find, I guess, as a new player or maybe a non-native player, like a non-boomer shooter player. I find myself not really incorporating that yet, I guess. But that might just be because I'm not yet comfortable with all of the controls.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, you almost got it.
I do actually understand the game now, though, which is cool.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, it is a roguelite. So every run you get different upgrades, you level up, and you get different augments as well. So there's the combination of your passive effects, your weapons, and your attachments.
Oh my god, I did it. This is the first time I've ever beaten this one freaking level.
Wait, keep going.
Oh, I didn't even realize!
You gotta get to the door.
Oh, shit. Okay.
That was one of the most common places that people died, and I added a 2-second invincibility timer after you beat the boss, so that people, when they freeze after beating the boss, they're like, okay, I'm not instantly dead.
So, I didn't even get it. I was just like, sick. I'm done now. All right, let's see.
Thanks for stopping by, Namaste Geek.
Oh, bye. See you, namaste. We'll be here until 12, so I'll see you again towards the end of the stream. Be here until 12 noon. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. All right, let's see.
So this is where you actually buy the upgrades, and then you can start out your next run with the upgrades.
I see. Wait, so I'm not actually in a run right now then. This is between runs. Also,
this is in the run, and you're extracting the upgrades. Kane the Rat is extracting.
Who's this guy? Oh, okay. Is this?
It'll all make a lot more sense with the voice acting. Trust me.
Is this Master Splinter right here?
Maybe.
All right. So why would I pick this up again though? I'm just gonna do it to see what happens. Oh, it only costs one? Cover that weapon for you. I see. So I'm permanently unlocking these. Oh, yes. That's what it says right there. Yes. Good. Can I do this mid-combat? So that's just, I unlocked it to turn on before the next run.
Yes.
Out in the main menu. Okay, cool.
So now next time you start your next run, you'll already have those 3 upgrades.
Got it.
To start out with, and you can buy different upgrades and equip up to 3 of them.
Nice. Okay.
In addition to the augments that you start out with, so you can get a good amount of strength starting out.
Is there? It doesn't seem like there's much tutorialization right now. Like you're mostly allowing people play by discover, learn by discovering.
Yeah, I definitely want to add more tutorials, and a part of that is also through the level design, where like, Aaron has been kind of integrating these tutorials of like movement and the mechanics into the actual level design.
Yeah.
The hex upgrade system is something that I really need to figure out how to tutorialize.
Yeah.
The problem is that like I'm really one of my biggest pet peeves is like those games where like you'll start the game like, oh, it's an action game, I'm ready to get going, and then suddenly you get slapped with a full screen of tutorials like 3 times in a row. And like, you know, obviously that'll help you understand the game, but I hate it so much. It's like it's the antithesis of this high-speed action game.
Yes.
So it's like, how can I teach people these mechanics without like overburdening them with pages of text?
I think this is a game that would be ripe for a tutorial level. Like it's a, you know, you call it a training mission or whatever, and they just can't really progress unless they do the thing you're trying to show them. And then you can also make that optional. Because like I have successfully learned most of this just by like trial and error, and I think somebody who's having a fun time will do that. But I do think I was forced to figure it all out by trial and error, and I think that was a little bit of a burden.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you dead?
Those spiders are the newest enemy I just added a couple weeks ago.
Okay, sweet. Do you have an arachnophobia mode?
I need to add one. Everybody's adding it to their games.
Yeah, it's like such a thing.
Yeah, back in the day, people are like, that's part of the game. There's spiders. But now it's like...
Now you kind of gotta. For the memes, then you make a YouTube short about it that blows up.
Yeah, exactly. Turn into like cute like spheres or something.
Actually, yeah, that's a good topic. How do you currently market? What's your strat?
Yeah, I am pretty active on social media, so I post on TikTok and YouTube Shorts are kind of the main avenues, but I also have a pretty big following on Instagram, like 11,000 followers from my previous games. And Discord is like where the home of the community is, so there's like 1,300 people in our Discord. So it's a mix of like getting, you know, you have the marketing funnel. So TikTok and YouTube Shorts are kind of the main top points of the funnel. And it funnels into Discord being the bottom. Play the demo, I would say, is almost like in the middle there. Like people might play the demo, become a fan or not become a fan, but once you're a fan, you're in Discord and you're like active there. There's a good like 10, 20 people in Discord who are like very active, and I can trust that they'll be there to give feedback and stuff whenever I release an update, and that's super valuable. That was mainly built up from our previous games as well, where we were able to establish a community. So that as soon as I had a prototype for this, I already had 5-10 people willing to play test it from the Discord community who are already fans of the genre, because my last game was also a bullet time shooter.
Got it. Nice. We heard at some point, we had somebody on the podcast ages ago now called Next Level Web, which is just like they basically are a firm that'll help you with your Kickstarter. And they had a metaphor that I always liked with marketing your indie games, which was the bank metaphor. Basically, and it's mostly just like a different way to reframe the marketing funnel, I guess. But the idea is you are bringing money into your bank, and by that I mean bringing users into your community, bringing people. And so that is your top of funnel. That's your Kickstarters, and not your Kickstarter. What am I saying? That's your TikTok and your YouTube Shorts and your X. You're finding new people, and then you have to actually bank them. So basically keep them somewhere. And that winds up being more bottom of the funnel, like a Discord. And you sort of like, they have a whole thing about accruing interest, which just means like people continuing to know you and get to like you. And, building that relationship with them over time.
Exactly. Like, you know, having a fun game is one thing, but being a genuine human being that people can like, you like rally against, like you're rooting for your favorite sports team or like type thing. You know, it's like that's just as important.
Yes, I absolutely agree with that. How about your actual strats for videos and content? Like, are you just posting gameplay? Do you do something else?
I'm actually in the process of trying to pivot that strategy. So for the past like 2 years, what I've been doing is I came up with a very straightforward thing. So for one entire year, all I was doing was posting the same 5 or 10 gameplay clips of my game with slapping on top of it, congrats, you found an indie game developer small enough to reply to every comment. And every single post would get like 100, 200 comments, like, and I would reply to all of them because I have nothing better to do. like they would be popping off every single time.
Interesting. This is the first time I've heard something new when I asked this question in a long time. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like I basically was experimenting with a lot of stuff, and this one like really stuck. And I was just like, I'm gonna spend 2 minutes posting this. Like just put that caption on it, throw it up there. It gets thousands of views, hundreds of comments, and it was very popular. Then for the past 6 months, I've been kind of trying a bunch of different. I'm going back to the drawing board a little bit and like trying to do different captions. I'm like, I added this to my game. What should I add next? I've been trying that. I've been trying like meme stuff. I've been trying like all sorts of different stuff. So some of it's been fairly successful. I average probably like 1,000 to 2,000 views on TikTok and YouTube for each video.
Okay.
But now what I want to try, I want to see if this pays off, is spending like, because these are still like I'm spending 2 to 5 minutes per post, which is like good value for my time. But now I'm like, what if I spend 2 hours making a highly edited short that's like on like those viral TikToks or YouTube things you see where from like the Mega Bonk developers or something. I was using that as inspiration, where it's like they do the whole editing thing. They're cutting between different things. They show their face in real life and they're banging on their keyboard, and like they have all these different cuts of like different clips. Yeah. And now I want to try doing a little bit more like really highly edited, fast-paced cuts and like spend hours per video, and then see how those perform relative to the ones that literally take me 2 minutes to post. And I'm gonna try to post like, maybe I can post those consistently for like a week and see like, is this getting like tens of thousands of views, or is it still getting thousands of views?
Yes.
And is that worth it for my time?
Interesting. Yeah. I think
I'm gonna try that strategy too.
You should definitely try it and let me know how it goes. The something that I tried recently was I saw somebody. This is for me, so this is not quite indie games, but it's some of the same strategies, I guess. I saw somebody making content for a different industry. In this case, it was the service industry, so it was like restaurants. And I just straight up copied their formula and was like, I'll do this for games. And
I've been seeing your content. Yeah,
they've been good. Yeah, they work pretty well. I've had one video that like went actually viral, and then a good number that I've done like quite well. Lately, they've been doing. Interestingly, they do way better on YouTube Shorts now. I don't know. TikTok has reduced down to like 1K video.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
But YouTube Shorts, I still get like 20, 30, 40K per video.
Yeah.
So I don't know why
That's
is,
good,
but yeah. The one video that like really blew up has cumulatively over 1 million views. I feel like such a star. But I can't figure out why it did so well compared to the other ones. I got like 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, I think I have like hundreds of videos I've posted that have like 1,000 views, and I have like dozens of videos that have like tens of thousands. I think the most is probably like 20 or 30,000, but I haven't get past that. So
I don't really know why.
Trying to get that breakout virality,
For sure, I don't really know why that blew up. And the thing is, even though it blew up, and it's like very exciting that it blew up, it still didn't make a massive difference. I gained a couple of hundred followers out of it or something like that, which is very exciting, but it's still like, I think any expectation of like you get the one video that makes you a star, that doesn't happen. I don't know.
I mean, the most valuable part of that virality in your case is understanding, okay, A, I'm capable of having a viral video, and B, what did I do right that time that I can copy into the future?
Yeah. I've tried. I've not had anything even near that successful again. I have. I think 4 or 5 videos that have 100K, and then almost everything else is like 30K or less. And I don't know. There's some stuff that I changed that clearly has helped, but it's not like it helped me go from 1,000 per video to 10,000 per video. It's like I went from like 1,000 to 2,000. So I don't know. Maybe for anyone who's watching this that is an indie gamer and is screwing around with social content, trying to figure it out, I think the only real lesson to take away from this is that experimentation is really important, and then just copying other people's formulas. It really does work.
Yeah, I definitely agree that experimentation is the most important part. I've also been like trying to look at Reddit some more. I posted on like the Punch 20 Gamers Reddit. And when I post there, it's actually like the most popular post on that subreddit ever, and there's like 100,000 people in there. So we're getting like hundreds of upvotes and tens of thousands of views. And I probably got like 40 wish lists from my last post on there last week. And so I'm kind of trying to like explore Reddit a little bit more. I don't use Reddit personally, so I don't know how it works that much, but I'm like, okay, there's like a roguelites Reddit, there's an FPS Reddit. I'm trying to like get into those communities a bit more. And yeah, trying different styles of content, different everything, different styles of recordings, focusing on either new features or just a cool gameplay shot or like whatever it is. And then keeping the community engaged in different ways. So we just did a leaderboard contest that was pretty successful.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Some pretty active people into the community.
Yeah.
And like I got the most feedback I've gotten like ever in the past week since I started the leaderboard contest, because then it brought in a lot of people. I was like, I'm giving a free Steam key to whoever gets the highest score on the leaderboards, and
nice.
there's like, a lot of people coming to the Discord. And
how often do you run that?
That was my first time running it.
Okay.
We just launched the leaderboards like a week or two ago.
So is it like top person today gets a Steam key?
Yeah,
or?
yeah. So it's like after like 10 days or something
okay.
after the update. So it ended today, and the top 3 people I'm giving Steam keys of different values. It's like
nice.
$10 and $5.
Okay.
So I think it definitely gave like a boost to the community that was like otherwise has varying levels of activity. You know, if I'm not posting on there for a while, then other people aren't either. But if there's a contest or an event or something coming up, then people are suddenly all active. Even the ones who were like dormant for a while will like come back and like start reacting, commenting, and everything.
I've noticed the same thing with that too. It's interesting challenge because it means you sort of always have to be on.
Yeah.
Like of our 3 Foundry teams, 2 of them have like a real dedicated like marketing member, and then one of them is more like the narrative designer. So Christy from Daughter of the Rift does both the marketing and the writing, and I can like see the fatigue, you know, having to always be on and always be engaging the community.
Yeah. I've been doing it for like a while now. Like I started the community thing in like 2018 probably. And so to varying levels, I started out with Instagram where I was like growing that a lot, but I kind of like have come to like it. I mean, it's like at the end of the day, I'm making these games for other people. I know a lot of people like are inspired to make games for like themselves. I want to make my same game. I want to do it. I used to be that too, but I think I've gotten to the point where I mainly make games for other people now, and I don't think there's like a shame in saying that. I mean, that's like, A, that's a good business sense, and B, it's just like I want to make people happy, and that's why I make games, not because I want to make myself happy. I like to make myself happy through helping other people.
Exactly. Yes.
Like, is there any true selflessness, you know? But
right.
but still, like, so seeing those people's reactions and stuff, I think like gives me a lot of motivation, and that's like why I don't mind doing the marketing and stuff. So.
Yeah.
And it's really fun. One of my favorite parts is actually converting people.
Oh, I'm gonna die! No!
Oh, you made it really far that run.
I only just realized I was so low on health. That was fun, dude. I'm like,
you made it far.
I've picked up the game now. I like get it. I think.
Yeah.
It's interesting though. I think I wonder if one of my predominant like takeaways, if you would accept some unsolicited advice, or unsolicited feedback, I guess. So I'm not a boomer shooter player. Let me put that out there at the beginning. I have played a decent amount of competitive multiplayer first-person shooter games. Used to super love Halo Combat Evolved. That was like my shit for so long. CS:GO was my shit for so long. Played a decent amount of Apex Legends for a while. So like I'm not completely unfamiliar with the genre. The selling point, the hook. I'm curious how you have, like, if it feels like it hooks people in. Because I don't know that it's, maybe just my bottom line is maybe it could be orchestrated better, because strict damage numbers, there's so much happening at any given moment that I don't really actually like feel or even notice that I'm doing more damage when I'm moving faster. So maybe there's ways to like hard effects that happen, like maybe enemies get stunned if you move really fast, or I don't know, you know, ways to get the player noticing that the speed matters more. Because I find myself mostly just playing a fun, slick movement boomer shooter, and the slick movement is great on its own. But if you're telling me that the selling point is that you do more damage when you move faster, I haven't really like felt like I've noticed that as a player.
Yeah, I know. I thank you so much for pointing that out.
Yeah.
I have heard that before as well, and I'm kind of been, you know, as everything goes with game dev, iterating towards making that more and more of a selling point. When I started, I didn't even have that hook until after I even revealed the game.
Okay.
But now I'm kind of trying to lean in more and more and more into it. So like there's like a speedometer in the bottom right that actually shows you what % damage you're dealing and stuff.
Okay.
So I think a few of my ideas that I have to improve that is, one, get cooler visuals in the speedometer. Two, get more feedback maybe on the damage numbers themselves, so that you can like either they get bigger or color or something to show that.
You could do like basically tier levels of damage, so it shows like bronze and then gold and then platinum or something like that, maybe.
Yeah.
And you could have maybe like this might be annoying in a boomer shooter, but maybe you could do little like I'm trying to think of another game that does it. Little like pause moments, basically like in-game cutscene equivalents, but literally a tenth of a second long. That just shows that you like nailed it. Or something like that.
Yeah, and then the last one is actually to lean more into the speed thing, because right now you can build up infinite speed. You can actually go infinitely fast. Oh wow! But that's like a very high skill cap thing. Of like you have to if you chain your grapple into a slide and then you like bunny hop using
this is cute.
Yeah, I love that.
That's great.
But like if you chain all your movement together perfectly, you can go super fast and do like 5x damage if you're like extremely good at the game.
Okay.
But like I said, I want people who are not that good at the game to also be able to experience some of that.
Yeah.
So what I was thinking of is actually just accelerating your speed constantly until you hit a wall or take damage. Even if you're not sliding or doing anything, you'll just start moving faster and faster and faster. So you'll naturally gain that damage until you like you make a U-turn or you hit a wall, or like there'll be like an action that happens that'll like feel like, so that way you'll feel like you keep going faster and faster without having to like get that mechanical skill of chaining your movement together. Because that sense when you're going extremely fast, like that's like also when you start to feel it, like not just the damage numbers changing or the speedometer going up, but like you actually feel like, oh, I'm soaring across this level super fast.
That's interesting. Yeah.
But you have to be like right now, you have to be really good to be able to feel like experience that.
Right.
And that's like I want to make that easier.
Yeah, I think that's a good. Ooh, I turned the light off. I think that's a very good instinct. I'd be curious about the like permanently accelerating thing. I think that's worth like testing. I wonder. I think the biggest thing that I like want as a player is to like see that my speed matters and like realize or notice that in the moment, and then start to pick up on it and be like, okay, sick. I have to focus on getting faster then.
Yeah.
Because I think that's partly what's missing. Is I just don't like, I don't feel like there's any actual like call to attention, I guess, for the fact that I'm better at this game because I'm moving faster.
Yeah.
And I think I agree. Like as a what it feels like to me right now is it's a high mastery like mechanic, which is good because you want to give the player something to keep getting better at. But for the beginners, I just haven't really even like noticed it. I just shoot stuff, and it's fun to shoot stuff, and it's fun to jump around. But
I want even the beginners to feel that, like, so that you can see where that cap is going to be instead of like not even noticing it.
Yeah, right. Like I could still see players, you know, teching in Smash Bros. And be like, shit, I got to learn that. Yeah. All right.
But yeah, I mean, when your speedometer catches on fire, the damage numbers start getting streaks across them, and you're like automatically building speed without even trying. Like I think those things in combination could help to sell that point.
I think it'll all be really cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for pointing that out. I'm completely open to any feedback.
Yeah, for sure. Do you want to lower health? Oh yeah, interesting. So this is a little discovery moment for me. I didn't even realize that there were different damage types, and actually I was wondering why I was seeing that some enemies were resistant, but I couldn't figure it out in the intensity of the moment, and so I just shot them anyway.
There's no tutorial for that yet either, so true. It's like, yeah, I definitely need a tutorial.
But you are right, like there's enough individual mechanics in this game that like if you tried to tutorialize every one of them, it would be, I think, a pain in the butt.
There's a way to do it. It's just that, like, you know, I'm adding a lot more mechanical depth to this game, and I'm not used to having to create that level of tutorialization.
Yeah,
I was naive in the beginning, like, oh, I can just through good UI, everything will be self-explanatory. And like, for example, the like attachment arrows and stuff, that's gone through many iterations to like show like make it look like an arrow, and like have the exclamation point if it's not pointing to, if it's not connected or whatever.
Right.
So that has helped a lot, but there's a lot of mechanics there, and none of them are explained. So I definitely want to add more tutorials, and they can be text if they're spaced out properly and stuff. That really needs to be a focus.
Yeah. Oh, I see at the bottom. I do see the speed thing. It is extremely, I think what you have already absolutely succeeded in doing 110% is the satisfaction of the movement. And I am progressing just skill-based progression with the movement, and I'm finding that very satisfying. Like that was a very small moment, perhaps a second ago, but I had one of those enemies in the air, and I latched onto a platform and threw myself up into the air and went over them and shot them downwards. And like, that felt awesome, you know?
Exactly.
Okay, wait. So, does this mean I have 3 weapons now? Or this is like a skill? It says it's a weapon. Right, okay. The selection here is still a little bit, feels a little bit janky sometimes.
Yeah, I want to implement drag and drop for that system.
That's a good call. Yeah.
In my backlog.
Always. The infinite backlog. Okay, I don't know what happens if I do that. Let's find out. Can I like switch? Okay, I don't know.
Use your scroll wheel on your mouse.
Ah, okay. Do I always have my pistol then? Oh, okay, sweet.
Yeah, the up and down swap your right and left weapons.
Nice. Okay.
Also, there was a tutorial for this in the beginning, but if you shoot while you're sliding, you get that like slow motion.
Oh. Okay.
But you have to recharge that with by getting kills and damage.
Got it. You do have an incredibly feature or mechanic, I guess, dense game. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Remind me what your first game was?
I'm
curious.
So this is my 4th game, so there's 3 before it.
Okay.
But the one that inspired this one was called Sherwood Extreme, and that was a co-op bullet time shooter in 3rd person.
Okay.
And
sherbet,
it's a
sherbet like sherbet
Sherwood.
ice cream.
Sherwood Forest.
Okay.
So it's like a Robin Hood spoof where you do like slow motion backflips and like shoot people, and you can the co-op selling point is that you can give each other piggyback rides. So if somebody's like not as good at gaming, and one other person is, then like they can like do the movement, and the other one can just be like shooting from their shoulders.
Dude, I think I saw some content about this before I knew you, actually.
Yeah.
I think
this one was really popular. It got 150,000 players.
Hell yeah! Wow, that's amazing.
So yeah.
Congrats. Very cool. Okay.
That really helped us grow our community and learn some things.
For sure. Nice. So we're just about at the end of time. Is there anything in particular you want to like talk about here?
I'm just really excited that I've gone this far with this game, and it seems to be our most promising game so far. Please wishlist Gunstoppable. And I'm also love to chat with other developers, give my 2 cents, any feedback other people have on their games or on their portfolios or anything. So don't be shy to reach out to me. I'm always around.
Solar has been amazing. He's been to a number of our gameplay nights, our playtesting nights. He's been on 2 different streams with me now, and is just a very knowledgeable guy. He's also been on the podcast with us. So please reach out to Solar. Utilize his brain.
Willem is a very talented community manager and really hypes people up about indie games and the passion and love and everything that comes with it. So thank you for everything that you do for the community as well.
Of course. Thank you. Okay. Sweet. All right. I think I'm going to officially say goodbye to you then, Solar.
Yes.
Are you ready? Are you ready to say goodbye?
I'm ready.
Is that okay?
Absolutely. Thanks for playing. Cool. It's great to see you. I'll be seeing plenty more of you, I'm sure.
Yep. I'll see you the next playtest night. Good
see
luck.
You.
Well done.
Have fun. Enjoy the next 10 hours.
See you soon. Thanks, man. All right, cool. Whew. We are at 3 a.m. I'm already fading. I did 2 different 24-hour streams where I would have already been at 15 hours. Only 3 hours in. Look at my eyes. They're so puffy. I got puffy eyeballs, y'all. What do I do about that? All right, we have another game lined up with Flavian. Flavian is going to be showing us Team Crafter, which is a cozy roguelite. Hey, I am down for a cozy roguelite after a boomer shooter, I gotta say. Go into different biomes, gather resources, and craft the best equipment for your adventures before sending them to fight evil foes. Oh, that sounds super cute. I'm excited about that. In the meantime, while we wait for Flavian to get on the stream with us, I will shout out Nice. Okay, sweet. Thank you, Solar. I will shout out, definitely check out Gunstoppable. Also, wishlist the game. Go try the demo. Maybe join their Discord community. There's links in their game in the demo. Oh, I see Mew. Awesome. Let me close this game out. Fantastic. Okay, great. In the meantime, before we move on to our next game with Flavian, I would love to promote the Indie Game Academy Foundry Kickstarters one more time. All 3 of the Indie Game Academy games are currently on Kickstarter. They have already successfully funded, which we're extremely excited about. We're grateful for. Thank you to everybody who has contributed to their pages. And they all have just, what are we at now? 9 hours left for their Kickstarters. They are closing in 9 hours. So we're here basically to try to help them get a little bit more of a push to reach their final stretch goals. So if y'all are willing to check out their games, I'm going to drop a link where you can get access to all 3 of the games right meow. And yeah, check out their Kickstarter pages. Even if you can't back or the games are not for you, a social shout out would be amazing just to get them some final attention. The 3 games are a awkward physics platformer, The Box is Alive, a Mass Effect meets Slay the Spire deck builder, Daughter of the Rift, and a Zelda-like puzzle adventure game called Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. So check out their Kickstarters. There's also a QR code and a link for your convenience. All right, I see Mew down below. Mew, are you ready to join? Sweet. Hello. How are you?
Hey.
Hi.
Pretty good. And you? Not too tired?
not too tired. What time is it for you right now, my friend?
It's about to be 9 a.m., so
okay,
pretty good.
Not too bad. Nice.
You can see here, like the sun is rising. You can see in the reflects.
You can see over here, there's no sun.
Yeah.
Well, great to have you on. I don't think we have met yet, right?
No.
Okay, sweet. Should I be calling you Flavian? Should I be calling you Mew?
Generally, people prefer Mew because it's easier to pronounce in English.
Okay.
So whatever fits, it's okay.
Well, nice to meet you, Mew. I'm excited to have you on. I'm also excited. I don't know if you saw the last game. We were playing Boomer Shooter. Very satisfying, fun game, Gunstoppable. But I'm actually kind of pumped for a cozy experience. Are you going to betray me? Is this a fake cozy experience, or is it?
No.
Is it actually chill?
Yeah, the idea is that you don't have any time limits or anything like that in this game.
Okay.
There's nothing that will like hurt you in a way that you have to dodge or have any kind of reflexes.
Sounds so nice.
But the salt of the game is more around like properly gearing your adventurers so they can fight, and then you watch them fight as in like an auto battler fashion.
Yeah.
Where you don't do anything. It's not your fight. You're just here to watch and analyze what's going on, so you can optimize the gear of your adventurers and so on.
This looks so friggin' cute.
The only way that you fail a run, because that's a roguelite, is when you don't have any more teleportations available and you fail your last try with the adventurers. That's pretty much the only way that you can die, if that's even worse, because you don't really die. So yeah.
Wow. This looks so good. I'm pulling it up now. And you guys, looks like you successfully funded on Kickstarter back in August.
Yeah.
That's super exciting as well. Is this your, tell me about the studio and yourselves.
So all this started with the tool I created for Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay.
Because it gathered a quite big community, I decided to start working on my own game because, like many developers, I became a developer because I loved video games. Yeah, you can only change the volume once you started the game, which is a bit annoying, but we're gonna fix that in the future version.
Should I start with anybody in particular?
No. Like, pick whatever you want. It's okay. It will work.
Am I supposed to have multiple, or I'm just picking one?
You're supposed to be picking one. Well, in the demo version, you pretty much have only one adventurer per post. per slot, kind of, except for
Okay.
the DPS, because you can pick. You have to choose 2 from the 3 that you are shown.
I see.
It's whatever you want. They
Okay.
will work just fine.
Okay. Well, then I clearly need a wizard.
People
And I'll
love the
keep the
wizard,
archer.
yeah.
Purchase blue.
That's where you can press escape and just lower the volume if you
There we
need to.
go. And now I can hear you. All right,
Yeah.
awesome. So yeah, keep telling us about the. So you were making like a modding tool. Oh, hello.
It's more like a side tool for the Final Fantasy XIV community, and with the community that we had, they are all passionate about like crafting, gathering, fishing, and stuff.
Huh.
And I am too, because like I've spent several thousand hours on this tool. So I figured, okay, let's do it. Let's try it, and here we are. I'm really lucky with like finding the right people. I love the art, whether it's the pixel art or the sound design too. We've got amazing game designers. It's really just awesome, and I'm just so lucky, to be honest.
That's awesome. Is this the first game that you guys are building together?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. And then how have you funded it so far? Is it all is it rev share? What are you doing?
So we've been doing the Kickstarter campaign for part of the funding. Then we have some banking help. So like some classic banking stuff, and then we have
like you took out a loan or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was searching for the word, but that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
And we've got some public funding as well.
Okay.
Because we've got some help in France about like creating video games and stuff.
Oh, that's awesome.
And so far that's pretty much it. We are looking for a publisher, possibly, because we've got different plans, and some of them involve publishing, some of them don't. So we'll do whatever we have to do, and it will be fine. Yeah.
Wow.
And we've really got amazing support for the community, the Discord server, the Kickstarter campaign. It's really awesome.
How long have you been working on it?
I started by myself like about 2 years ago.
Okay.
Then I got joined by an artist, which became my associate with time. And I would say we started working harder on the game after the Kickstarter campaign, because, well, obviously you've got more money, so it's easier to find contractors to work on different parts of the game. So yeah, we could call this 2 years, but in reality, it's more about barely a year that we've been working, like properly working on the game.
Yeah, so I'll drop the Kickstarter link, because you can still late pledge through there. It looks like
95 enabled, yeah.
Yeah, almost $100,000 raised is pretty incredible. For a first time.
I was lucky,
especially. What's that?
I told you I was lucky.
That's amazing. What would you attribute that to, do you think? Like, how do you think that wound up going so well?
So based on, like, we've put some analytics on like referral links and stuff. Most of the success of the campaign is the existing community, because people know me as the developer behind the tool I made for Final Fantasy XIV.
Interesting.
And like some of them have been following me for like 5, 6, maybe 7 years. So they know how I work. They know how transparency is really important for us, and they just trust my work in general, and so the work from the team.
That's all amazing. Really exciting as well. Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Absolutely. What do you think what's your target date for releasing this thing?
So we've got a closed beta that will be released in December 11th.
Say that again?
In December 11th.
Okay.
We're gonna have the closed beta start.
Okay.
And then we are planning an early access for Q3 2026.
Okay.
And yeah, 1.0 release should be, well, in 2027. We don't really have a more specific date to communicate yet, because it's so far away in the future that we don't know really.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Amazing. That's honestly
the
pretty
goal
fast
for us
turnaround.
is to have a lot of feedback from the community so we can build a game with them, and not like drop it and go, oh, you don't like it? Well, too bad.
This is a extremely systems heavy game, it feels like.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot of explanation in the beginning because you have to understand the way energy work and stuff. Well, obviously I'm here to explain if you need more details, because you probably have to skip along some parts of the tutorial, which is fine.
It is definitely a bit of a challenge to both talk to you and learn. So wait.
So the way that it works is that you've got energies which have different elements. You've got 6 elements, and like each element kind of has its own identity, kind of like how magic's colors work. So for instance, the brown one, which is called Terra, is more around like defense, HP, like the heavy tanky stuff. You've got Aero, which is more around like going fast, hitting hard, well, more critical and fast. So yeah, that really works.
Did I just get a Nokia phone?
Yeah, this is because like Tom has to talk to you when you're out there in the world, so we had to find a way. So
and it's far more
dangerous.
dangerous.
A magic stone.
I see. That's great. Far more dangerous than a wooden sword.
Exactly.
Press the green part when it sings. That's cute.
Yeah, we've got really good narrative design too. I don't know if you've played Caravan Sandwich.
No, I
which
haven't.
has been created in France. It's a chill solarpunk game. And more on the narrative side than we are. But yeah, the narrative designer from this game decided to work with us, and we are really happy about this.
That's really good. I'm getting very, it's definitely cozy vibes. It's interesting though, because it's also got a little bit of like danger. I'm curious what this is up here. Oh, I skipped that by accident. Interesting. So tell me some of the inspiration for this. Like why this game, and why this approach to this game?
So I really love roguelikes, but I'm pretty bad at roguelikes. So I tend to mostly watch roguelikes, and I always thought, well, wouldn't it be good to like have a roguelike where even someone as bad as me would enjoy the game? And why am I bad? It's because, well, I'm not that good with reflexes, with like having the proper timings, the skills. So I thought, okay, let's make a relaxed, cozy game, which is a roguelike. And because I love how crafting and gathering works in many games, I'm gonna make it a game where you really just have to do that. And
so,
yeah.
Why a roguelike then? Because I feel like those two objectives are pretty different from one another. They're on opposite ends of the spectrum.
That's kind of a challenge that I wanted to face. But yeah, the idea is also that there's a bit of challenge in the game, because the real hard part is properly gearing your adventurers so they can fight those dangers that you can see on the top of the screen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Okay.
So the roguelike part will mostly come with these relics. For instance, the one that you just got,
Mm-hmm.
and
Okay.
with every run, you're gonna have different biomes. They are created in a procedural generation way. So yeah, everything is really random. So the part of that you probably skip because we're talking while you're playing is that Tom asked you to get a specific item from I don't remember the English name for it.
The meddler fruit.
Yeah, the meddler fruit. And like in the exploration tab, you can see like everything that you can gather in this biome.
Okay.
And the meddler fruit is in the meddler tree, obviously, which is on the bottom left. Yeah, this one. And here you can see the meddler fruit. So you gotta find the right one and then just gather so you can get the items.
Some. There we go.
We've got a lot of improvements in the closed beta, mostly around gathering, because you've got a timing system on the gathering system.
Okay.
So like if you release at the right timing, you're gonna have a critical hit.
Okay.
And we're gonna add some combo system around this with like fancy VFX and stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, you got the items. So now you can just feel free to explore, gather whatever you want, or just go back to the town so you can craft and or start a fight. So you can see your adventurers fight if you want to.
Okay. How do I summon a portal back?
You gotta either press F, like keep F pressed.
Okay.
Or you can click on the button
nice.
On the bottom left corner.
Okay. Nice. I'm very proud of myself. I did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting that you've decided to make this a roguelike. Like, it feels to me like something like a Stardew Valley, where it would be an ongoing, persistent world that you would just come back to whenever you felt like continuing to play more.
I think what makes you see that is that in this demo, you only have one adventure, which is this sequence of monsters that your adventurers have to fight. But in the next versions, we're going to add more adventures. And I think that's when the roguelike part will make more sense, because right now you're picking a team and then going in the game and you're like, well, is that just a story that I'm going to have to follow? And it looks like it is. But once you're going to have to pick the adventure too, I feel like it's going to be more like, okay, let's fight against an adventure and defeat the monsters and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. I'll be curious to try that out when it comes out in open beta.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I have to eat. Okay. I have to sleep. Do I have a map?
You don't.
Damn it.
Your house is in southeast, where it's written home, obviously.
I have dog.
Yeah. This is actually like our own dogs that we have put in the game.
That's great.
So this one is Venom, which is the dog from my main associate. So right now you can't enter the buildings because, well, this is the Kickstarter demo, so it's from July.
Okay.
But obviously you're gonna be able to. And right now interacting with the home it just makes you sleep.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm well rested.
Yeah.
I have a lot of time to just relax. Okay, cool. Equip the shield to the Guardian. I already don't know. Okay, wait. Okay, good.
So the way that crafting and gearing works is that on the left-hand side, you put the items that will give you the talents. These work kind of like the Monster Hunter skill system.
Okay.
Where like it will give you stats or maybe some kind of bonuses conditionally.
Okay.
And then on the right-hand side, you put the energies that will feed those talents.
Okay. So then it winds up giving me, this is like typing basically. Is
Yeah.
that right? Okay. Oh, and I have to select this one?
So here you have to select this one because in the tutorial, we really want people to select the specific items so
Okay.
we can explain them how things work. Because here you're discovering that the solar element will buff the other elements in the outside circle.
Okay.
So it can become quite complex, and that's intended because,
Hmm.
well, it has to be complex somehow. So people can feel like they are a good player or a bad one, whatever you want to feel.
Okay.
And
Two
now
things
if you put
so
some
can I give you?
resources that give you Terra, you can see that it gives you more Terra energy because of the times 1.25. And that's where things become more complex, and yeah.
That's awesome. I feel like this can absolutely get. Are a bunch of the devs in the chat? Is that these new people here?
Yeah.
Hi, friends.
Yeah.
This game is
That's
really
the
interesting so
team.
far. That's great.
Maybe
Hello,
we
team.
get
Thanks for
some
being here.
people from the community too, because we had a shout out in the Discord server.
Oh, that's great. Thank you for that. Nice. Okay. So the one thing that I'm missing here so far is how the typing affects combat. Is it like a sort of typical rock paper scissors?
Oh,
Nice.
oh no, I misunderstood the typing part.
Oh, okay.
So the types really don't matter. You can see here, yeah, the resistances and like your defense and how the adventurer will behave along the fight. And well, here you can like close this menu.
Okay.
And oh yeah, that's a small bug, and you have to interact again.
Okay.
And that's where you start the battle to like just see how your party performs.
Yeah.
Failure is not punitive, which means that even if your group fails, that's just whatever. The only way that it matters is if you fail and you don't have any more teleportation left.
Okay.
Which is your case at the moment, but I know you're gonna succeed, which is fine. So here you can just click fight and watch them fight.
Okay, so this is the actual fight, like when I trigger it
Yeah.
here. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. I maybe would have expected it to be like somewhere around town or something. Like maybe I'm going off to do the fight, because just doing it straight out of a menu feels a little less epic. Like when I teleport out somewhere to gather resources, like, ooh, I'm going somewhere, I'm exploring. A fight feels like it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, somehow in the world.
This part is also because you're not fighting.
Oh, nice.
It's really just the party. And yeah, I really love the VFX. Like the
this
people
is great. Yeah.
working on this are so amazing. I'm really just like I'm the dev in a way that I'm writing code, but like VFX and stuff, I'm not involved in any of that, and it just looks so good.
It does look so good. It's fun. It's like an idle battler.
Yeah, exactly. And well, this is obviously the easy one because it's the end of the tutorial, and then you get a pick a reward.
Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna get that thorn shield.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the right choice, I think.
Fire damage. Aw, I blush. I don't think I can blush on command, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Being our craftist for the time being. All right, tell me about the word craftist.
We wanted to find a word that reflects how you are a crafter and a gatherer. Final Fantasy uses Disciple of the Hand for this, which is a bit long, to be honest. So we decided to go with craftist because kind of an artist in the way that you manipulate the elements to infuse power in the all the equipment that you craft for your adventurers.
Okay.
And yeah, that's pretty much the goal behind this word. Also because as the story goes, we're going to learn more about why you're here, what are you doing at all. Here you can, that's the things that you already have crafted, so you can just select
I learned
the
a
shield
recipe.
again. This is to see the recipes, you can just start any craft. You can also just see how this fight works, and again, if you fail, that's whatever, because your teleportations have been refueled. Because every time you're going to craft again, that's how it's going to work.
I see. Okay. I wanted to make my cool thorn shield. Do I have enough stuff?
It looks like it's not that. But you can go to a biome to gather resources. So here you can see that you might want to focus on the flora resource and the terra one. Well, armor penetration might not be that amazing for a tank.
I see. Okay.
But it can be, like, if you decide that your tank is gonna have armor penetration, it's gonna have some, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So what is it? What does this first item that I'm selecting when I craft actually do?
So here you're selecting in the talent slot.
Okay.
Which means that when you're selecting this item, it will apply the talent to the final craft.
Oh, okay.
So here the talent is spirit, and based on the amount of energy that you fit inside this talent, you're gonna have, well, the effect applied to a given level. Here it's a bit annoying for you because you don't have any echo energy, which is the purple one.
Yeah.
So you can't really fit it.
Yeah.
But you can go wherever you want using the teleportation portal and just gather resources. Because at the beginning you don't really have that much stuff.
Yeah, I'm just understanding how the crafting works. Okay, I'm gonna have my guys punch some people again.
Yeah.
Just start with that.
Or be punched.
Or be punched.
Yeah. So here you can also pause the run anytime you want.
Okay.
And so when you pause, you can also wipe it. Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna win, Mew.
Yeah.
I
don't think you're gonna win.
I just did 8 damage to that guy.
You also have the combat log in the top left hand corner, where you can see everything that's going on, so you can understand why did they use this spell, what happened, and obviously this is not gonna end up well for you. I think.
I think it can still turn around. I gotta get a couple crits. Wait, why is he back alive again?
Yeah. So this is the warden, which is summoning minions.
Okay.
So you have to kill them fast enough.
Does this mean quit? Does this give up?
Yeah, this is just tell the adventurers, okay, just give up, guys, because you're gonna wipe this anyway.
Yeah.
But you can also watch them fail. But yeah, when you start a run,
I just gave it up.
Yeah, like when you start a fight and the fight, you see that you're obviously gonna fail. You don't have to wait and painfully watch them die. So yeah.
Okay, got it. All right, it's all making sense now. I need to get them some more gear then. So the next enemy, no matter what, is the warden.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
So then your main loop is like harvest, craft, fight.
Exactly.
Okay. Let's see. What am I gonna go make then?
You also have access to the cave if you want to, which has more minerals.
Okay.
And minerals will give you different kind of powers.
I need
possibly.
Okay. I need I'm gonna make a bow. I'll start with. The cave is another location I can go? Here? Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Ah, okay.
And here, yeah, you can see the energies that you can get.
Yep.
We are revamping this menu, so the next iteration of it will have more details and stuff,
Maple
including
keys.
what the
I see.
talents actually do. Because you can see like agility. Well, okay, but what does agility do? Favor, etc. But yeah, this is where you can like plan ahead your expedition, kind of. And because there's no time limit, you can just take your time, see what you want to gather, why, what kind of talent you want, etc.
Right. Not much pressure for it. So that's my teleporters up there, my number of teleports. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
And every time I beat a monster, I reset them. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
And each monster has its own like total of teleports, which means that switching to the next one might not give you 8 teleports, maybe 10,
okay.
because yeah. And if you manage to release at the right timing, you get a double hit, which causes the same endurance, which means that ultimately you're going to be able to gather more resources with the same amount of endurance.
Okay.
And we're also going to add a way to like have combos, where doing enough of these critical hits in a row will give you a powerful hit, kind of. But once you get used to the timing, which is exactly the same for all tools, it's getting pretty good, yeah.
Now that I kind of get the game, I'm locked in, Mew.
Yeah.
This is a great game to be playing at 3:30 a.m. as well.
Yeah, he is.
The boomer shooter was definitely Solar. Gunstoppable is great, but my mental faculties are definitely not at their height right now.
We've got some streamers on the game, and
yeah,
like they were originally planning to play for an hour, and it ended up like playing for 6 hours straight.
It feels like that exact kind of game. Like,
yeah,
it's just this relaxing. The music is nice. I'm just collecting stuff to make things bigger, which that's always a good loop, you know?
Yeah.
I just want to make cool weapon.
And like, there's really not that much thing that will hurt you. There's some biomes that can be a bit more dangerous.
Okay.
Like, you've got a third biome that you can unlock in the game a bit later on.
Oh, okay.
And this one can have some dangerous quote unquote stuff, because it's more about like you've got some spiky things that if you punch against them, you're gonna lose endurance, but that's about it. They're not going to chase you, or again, you never have to dodge anything in the game, because I hate it, so I won't put it in my own game. I mean, I really love watching and ultimately playing roguelike games like obviously Risk of Rain and Binding of Isaac, but I'm so bad. Like I don't even think I've beaten the beast once in the Binding of Isaac, which is a shame.
I really love deck builders especially, so I talk a lot about how much I love Slay the Spire. But the thing about a deck builder or any like turn-based strategy or just like non-real-time game is that you can sit and think, and I like that. My high reaction time games, I'm definitely a lot worse at. So
I think I've got a delivery arriving at my house. I'm gonna just give me 2 minutes.
All right, sounds
I'll be right back.
Sounds good. All right, so that means that at least a few members of the chat know the game well. if you're one of the people who's watching right now and you know the game well, give me all of the hardcore stats. Oh, hi, Adrian. Late night gamer. How are you, my friend? What are you playing right now? I'm currently playing... Oh, shoot, I've forgotten the name. Hold on. I gotta pull it up. I'm currently playing Team Crafter. It's a cute little game where you build stuff to help your adventurers go on adventures. I'm currently collecting resources. It is absolutely a game that you can just get lost in. like not do anything except this. Maybe I'm gonna play more after this. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. I feel like I can't leave until I've used up all of my energy at the bottom, because otherwise I'm kind of wasting the teleport. Maybe I should grab more maple, since that was the whole reason I came here.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh,
I'm
hi.
back.
What did you get?
So I was waiting for new bed stuff like the drapes and stuff. I think that's the word.
Drapes? Like curtains?
Yeah. Let me check.
Oh, okay, sweet. I have many more things now.
The duvet. I was waiting for a new duvet, so I got it delivered today.
Yes. Got it. So you have some fresh new bedding then?
Yeah, gonna sleep because don't forget to sleep, people. That's amazing.
Oh wait, is that important?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't ever sleep.
That might not be the perfect timing to say that, but yeah, sleeping is important.
I don't know what you mean. Okay. So I can just use these. Why not? Right? Can I just use these? Is that a bad idea? I'm doing it anyway.
You can. One of the pillars of our game design is that you can do whatever you want. If it's bad, it's bad. Well, okay, but at least you're gonna learn something.
Is it only sunshine ones that influence the surrounding ones?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like you could introduce a lot of that, where maybe the different elements influence things in different ways, or even just point different ways. So for some reason, stone ones always point to the right, or just different types of items do that.
Yeah, we definitely have this in mind. It's gonna have to wait a bit because of how complex it might be, and we don't really want to overwhelm the new players. But yeah.
Wait, what is this?
That's definitely something that we are willing to do.
Okay. Small drupes are... Oh, these are both water. Okay. So wait, let me see. I have so many feathers. Does this do something? Oh, it does do something. Okay.
Yeah.
I know what
because
I'm doing.
It provides the aqua element.
Yeah.
Which 10% of it is converted to mana.
Okay. So once I craft this, that's it. Is that right? I don't ever come back to this screen with this particular robe.
Oh, no, you can.
Oh, okay.
You can craft whatever amount of robe that you want, and it will be fine.
But I can't edit this now that I've made it.
No, you can't.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Got it. All right. I'm starting to understand. Well, I guess we should get everybody something. Oh, I don't have that much stuff though. Okay, I'm gonna go mining. What time are we at?
You might want to sleep before.
Oh yes, thank you.
Because otherwise it might be hard to gather with 30 endurance.
Hold on, pet dog. I was gonna make the joke about how if you have a dog, you have to be able to pet it. So I'm glad that you can pet the dog.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Tom. Sell your resources.
Yeah, because you can.
What? Workshop and buy new plans. Okay. But I just figured out how to craft things.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go get some copper.
Because like you can see that the resources have a gold amount associated to them.
Okay.
For instance, the golden nugget is a resource that you can only sell. Well,
Okay.
I mean, you can put it inside your craft, but it doesn't do anything. But it's good for selling, and when you sell resources, you're gonna have better plans
Okay.
to craft. Well, we call them blueprints actually. But you're gonna have better blueprints, so you can craft better items. Because, like for instance, as you have seen, the implicits of each recipe can be widely different. It's the same for like the amount of talents that you can put in a given blueprint and the amount of energy that you can put too. So imagine being able to craft an item where you can put 3 talents and 6 resources for the energy. And that's where things can go really crazy. We've got people hitting for like, I think the record in the demo is nearly 70,000 damage in a single hit.
Are you actually tracking it? Do you have metrics to show you that that's happening?
No, it's mostly just people self-reporting.
Okay.
For now, but adding some cool like community-based tracking for these small achievements is always fun. So we might add it at some point. Yeah,
that's fun.
Oh, Spirit is really nice.
Oh, sweet. You could do some like leaderboards maybe or something like that. That would be kind of funny. Or at least just show people.
One of the issues with leaderboards is that, well, cheating exists, and then you have to fight it.
So are these... Oh, I can only carry so many of them? Is that what this is?
Right now, you don't have any limit.
Okay.
But these are your relics, which acts as a roguelike passive system, which is pretty common in many roguelikes.
It's like your relics.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's your random bonuses that you're gonna get along the run.
Is it ever a bad thing to take them?
You might actually have taken one that might be a bad thing for you, but you're gonna see.
I was wondering. Endurance is limited to its actual endurance? I don't know what that means, but it sounds like it could screw me over.
Yeah, you can't get any more maximum endurance, which is still fine because you don't have that low endurance. And endurance has a hard cap at 800. You can't go below it, like the actual maximum endurance. Once you're at 800 maximum endurance, like whatever, just pick whatever malice you want. That's you don't care about the downside anymore.
Okay.
The resources can have many rarities, as you can see. The rarer one or the legendary ones, you might see one at some point. Who knows? That's random, so I don't even know. And you got this magnifying glass stuff that you can enable using the shift key. And then you can see what each node can give you.
Oh, and there's a shop in here as well.
And there's a shop, yeah.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Ah, okay. It does really give me Stardew Valley vibes, and I like that. It feels like Stardew Valley with actual combat, with an RPG party.
Some people have reported the kind of like Stardew Valley JRPG vibe.
Yeah, yeah.
Stuff.
Hello,
You can
Judas.
also sell resources if you want to the salesman, so you can get more gold.
Do you think I can get that much?
I don't know
see.
if you're gonna be able to get like 1,000.
Yeah.
But for the more
Yeah.
common resources, you can easily sell many of them.
Oh, okay. I got a lot of this.
Because like if you're able to get like 1,000 gold, it might be good to like purchase one of these recipes, but you don't have to feel well. You don't have to. That's the thing. You can just go with it and decide to maybe meet him later at some point somewhere else.
Is he always in here, or he changes every time?
It changes every time because each biome is generally procedurally generated. Sorry.
Okay.
So I don't even know where he's gonna be, or if he is gonna be, because, well, I think in the demo he's always there, but it might not be the case anymore in the future updates.
Okay, that's fun. He reminds me of the hat salesman in Stardew.
Yeah,
or maybe like
exactly.
or in Breath of the Wild, there's the character who sells you monster masks.
Yeah,
who appears all over the world. That's fun. Traveling salesman. Okay. I'm not sure what else we should grab. So why? Oh, okay. It's telling me I'm doing it wrong. What are some of the games that you're playing right now, Mew?
I'm a big Path of Exile enjoyer.
Okay.
So I've been playing it, like especially the new league and the Path of Exile 1. But I'm less of a fan of Path of Exile 1 now that the second one is has been released.
Okay.
But yeah, mostly Path of Exile right now, and it actually is some of the inspiration for this game.
Okay.
Which might sound weird because it's a heavy action RPGs, hack and slash stuff. But a big part of Path of Exile is designing your build. And an amazing part of Path of Exile is that you can do whatever you want to do. Maybe it's going to be bad, but well, you're going to figure out anyway. And that's where some of Path of Exile is inside this game, is that you can go crazy with really complex builds, but that's up to you. And it's also up to whatever resources you manage to gather.
That's so interesting. The it's amazing to me how I'm out of energy. It's amazing to me how such a simple loop of gathering and then building something out of the gatherable materials is so satisfying for such a long period of time. Like it's always fun to do that. It's always fun to just gather and make stuff.
You might want to check the
human.
You might want to check the big arrow there.
Oh yeah. I don't know
you can enter the building, but can interact with it.
Okay. Oh, nice.
And
all right.
Here you've got more plans and more blueprints, and some of them are really amazing.
Okay.
Well, most of them are really amazing, actually.
Oh yeah, I grabbed one.
Like the cozy vibe.
Yeah.
And it is really there, and I'm really happy about it because it shows that the game design process was good. And at the same time, you kind of want to play more so you can defeat the current
Just get the
boss.
next thing. Yeah.
Yeah. And here you got a way better bow, because you can see that this one has 2 talent slots.
Okay. Yes. I want to make this one really good.
So one thing that we don't mention in this version is that dexterity will mostly affect the archer. So yeah, this is a really good talent to pick, for instance, the agility one.
Okay. Oh, I see.
And then you might want, well, you mostly want to pick talents that will use the same energies as your implicits, because these will combo with each other.
Okay.
But you don't have to. Like many people might want to just use different energies, and it's fine.
Look at that.
You can filter by energy if you want when you're picking a resource.
Oh, nice. That is helpful. Oh, and I see. Okay, it's actually starting to click now. It's taken me a second.
Yeah, you can see this was a really good choice because like you're getting 120 power from this.
Right.
I'm getting a small call.
Okay. That's okay. Okay, sweet. Great. Okay. I made a cool bow, y'all. I am gonna... So we are coming close to the end of time. I'm gonna make a couple of items. And then I'm gonna see if my couple of items that I can make will help us not die to the that guy. Forget that guy's name already. All right, so it wants water power. What do we have? Ooh, we don't have much here. We'll do that though. Oh, I do have a couple of these. Okay. Do we have one that's water? No. Oh wait, isn't that one?
It looks like France is waking up, so I'm getting them calls. Okay, it's okay.
The world is starting to be awake with you.
So yeah, piety is for healing stuff. Dexterity is for like ranged attacks.
Okay.
Strength is more like for melee attacks. And we've got intelligence for the spells.
Okay. Many centipedes.
That's nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're being very nice to me, Mew. I'm just like messing around. You're like, wow, that's incredible.
I mean, it's pretty good crafting because these are the really basic blueprints.
Yeah.
So getting something good out of it is already pretty okay. And the thing is that, well, this starting adventure, the whole goal is for you to understand the game, obviously.
Sure.
So just the fact that the energy and talent system clicks and the implicit, that's what we are expecting from this first adventure and tutorial. We've seen people in like playtest session craft things that don't have anything worth. So yeah, there's also that. So that's also why I'm pretty happy about like seeing that it just works.
I think actually it's definitely it has taken a little bit of time for me to really, I think, to have it start to click, and I still don't feel like I fully get it, but it is starting to click. And I think what you have already managed to do is I'm already roped into the loop. I'm already like, yes, of course I want to make my guys better so that they can go and beat that dude. The difficulty jump did seem to be very high between the first and the second one. But maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah. But also the first one, you realistically can't fail the first fight.
Yeah.
Because even naked, your adventurers are going to be able to kill the monster that they are facing. Something that will be interesting is that when you're gonna compare what you are crafting right now to what you have crafted before, you might realize that you have crafted items that don't give anything to your adventurers, and that's also a good thing because then you realize, oh, what I did before was really not good. So you know that now you're doing good things, and that's cool.
Yeah, yeah, and I guess that's
So
satisfying as well.
You
All right.
can already just equip your adventurers if you want, and just check how they go.
Well, I want to, since we're coming to the end of the hour slot, I'm just gonna make one of everything and then see if it's good enough. Is the game? Can I save the game yet? Is the game save?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, good.
Whenever you're leaving the game, it is saving.
Okay.
Especially if you are leaving using the pause menu, like the actual escape menu.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
all right.
When equipping your adventurers, you can also see their their attributes and stats and damage evolve in real time. So you don't have to wait for the fight to see how well this or that is going to affect your adventurers. You can see it in real time.
Okay. All right. We've made one of everything. Let's see if we can beat this guy now.
Don't forget to equip.
Yes. All right. So yeah, did I make something worse? Let's see. +8 armor position. Oh, +0 HP.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
no!
the basic shield is really better, to be honest.
Shit. Oh, and I didn't realize I already had an armor as well. Oh, this is way better.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
But this one is better.
And we'll give... Yeah, our tank can have more HP, sure. Okay.
Here you can use Q and E to quickly swap
perfect.
between the adventurers.
Yep. Cool.
So yeah, power piety, so she can heal better.
Okay. It's super cool bow.
Dexterity for more damage. This one is really good.
Sweet.
Like here, you can actually see how good it is in like the amount of power that it's giving.
Yeah.
And if you check like the piercing shot, for instance, in the right hand side, you can see that the base damage for it is now 5,000.
Oh, sweet.
Which is pretty good, I would say.
600. What was the... So what does power actually do? Okay, power increases damage.
Yeah, so in the parentheses, you can see the stats that will affect each skill. So here it's power and intelligence.
Okay. That just adds power. Okay. Okay. This guy still kind of sucks.
Then you can see the damage like increase.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's try. This is great, dude. I'm really actually enjoying this. I'm looking forward to more of the game.
Really
I'm gonna go wishlist it right now.
Amazing.
It is not always true that I'm like looking forward to a game's release. So you've managed to capture me.
That feels great. Yeah, I'm really happy about it. Here you can see that you managed to kill some of the minions way faster.
Yep.
But your healer might be lacking some mana, we'll see.
Why did the music get so much louder?
Oh, maybe the VFX are a bit heavy in this.
The music's volume level like changed. Well, it's just because it's super epic.
Oh yeah, maybe. I don't think so. That might be a bug. But yeah, we've been adding many stuff for the closed beta and the future early access release. Whoa, the healer is almost dead. That might be a bad thing.
Nah, she's fine. Don't worry about it.
She's fine, she's fine.
Hey!
Well, yeah, she is.
She is fine.
No, she is, yeah.
Okay, maybe we have a chance.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Maybe. Who knows?
Do they have items they can use? How did she regain mana there?
No. Nothing that you're crafting will be used as in a skill in the fight.
Why did you use your 3,000 damage attack on that little guy? Oh God!
Oh,
He's gonna solo it all on his own.
I'm not sure about that.
I think he will. He's doing 200
Especially
whole
with
damage every time.
reinforcements.
Ah, shit! Alright, I'm gonna let him die though.
There's like an aggro system that even enemies have. So like
Ah!
this is how the adventurers will pick which target to pick,
Yeah.
which target to focus. Yeah.
Are you guys hearing the music as loud as I am? Oh, I'm so dumb. It's because I wishlisted on Steam, so I had your Steam trailer playing in the background.
Oh,
was
that
like-
was the Steam trailer.
I was
Okay.
like, why did the music get so loud? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Wow, that is phenomenal. I really actually enjoyed that demo. It makes me
Thanks a lot.
yeah, it makes me want to play more, and I think that's a very good sign. I'm not sure if I have too much feedback at this point. I think the fights maybe I do kind of want them to be out of the barracks. It feels a little like it feels like you've established a real world that I can go and explore via the teleportation and catching stuff and harvesting stuff. And so it feels a little strange that the enemies are not out in the world, I guess is all I'm saying.
Yeah, the plan is more to like being able to enter the barracks and see your adventurers. Well, right now they're outside, but they might be inside the building.
Because you could have multiple fights going on. Is that the idea?
No, you're
Okay.
always gonna have a single fight at the same time. But it would be better if it was like some kind of magic portal or something that you can interact with. Because right now, indeed, being able to watch the fight from an interaction with the building feels weird. But yeah, that's also because the internal part of the building is not ready yet. So yeah.
Amazing though. I really did have a lot of fun. Other than that, I think the intro to the game was a little dense. It took me a while to really feel like I started to get it. And yeah, I guess I noticed a lot of fake dialogue choices. Like I think every single dialogue choice is a fake dialogue choice.
Yeah. Most of them are right now, but they won't be anymore in like the actual narration of the game.
Yeah.
Going forward.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. A little bit of actual like choices would be sweet. Cool. And a little bit of like, it definitely feels like it would be welcome to have NPC relationship growth over time. Like it feels like a game where that would fit really well.
Exactly.
That'd be sweet.
Someone will be really happy to hear about that. The narrative designer has been asking for this for quite some time, and it might be in the game at some point.
Finally gonna get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still also so, you know, I respect your creative vision. It still doesn't feel like a roguelike to me. Which maybe when I play a little bit more, especially in the next version of the game, I'll change my mind about it. But it feels like a game where I want to build relationships with people, and I want to get the best gear in the game, and I want to like progress over like, you know, a prolonged period of time. And so it feels like if I happen to not manage my teleportations correctly and I lose the game, it would be a real like blow to my heart, as opposed to being like invigorating, like in many roguelikes, where I'm like, all right, cool, I'm ready for the next one. This one, it feels like, oh shit, like I lost all that progress. Yeah, just giving you feedback as I think of it.
Yeah, I feel like this has to go with the narration of the game, because the way we are introducing the word and everything might make you feel that, like the actual, okay, that's a word with the whole story I'm gonna follow.
Yeah.
Well, you will, but the story is more like in the meta version of in the meta progression of the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, but right now it's not really intuitive, and I kind of have the same feeling when I'm playing this version. I feel like the next version is going to solve part of this, but not be exactly how we would like to be. for the final version. But that's okay because the next version is going to be a closed beta. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. Awesome. I had a lot of fun with this. So we are at the end of our hour. But Mew, thank you so much for being here and showing us your game.
Thank you for featuring us and just giving us some time and precious feedback. Yeah.
100% easy. Yeah, I will grab the. So I shared the Kickstarter earlier, but Team Crafter is already on Steam.
Yeah.
So I will grab that as well. Wishlist there. I have already wishlisted myself.
Thank you.
Of course, yes. I will. How do I get into the closed beta? Actually.
So we've got a Kickstarter campaign for it, but
Okay.
I feel like this is not really the good approach because the tier to access the closed beta is a bit expensive right now.
Okay.
So we're gonna run some contests and stuff to give away some keys and give a chance for people to access it. But if you're willing to wait a bit more, we're gonna have an early access, which will be public for everyone. And well, it won't be a free-to-play game, but we are not gonna sell it for a really high amount. So yeah.
Awesome. Nice. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for showing it to me, Mew.
Thank you.
And yeah, absolutely. Anything you want to say here before we say goodbye to each other?
Well, again, thanks a lot. Just if you've been hooked to the game, feel free to give some feedback. We've got a Discord server that you can join, that anyone can join from the homepage of the game, and just your feedback is really precious. So
yeah, feel free to, if you want to, you can drop the Discord join link into the chat there. People can grab it more easily that way. All right, sweet. Cool. I'm gonna kick you off then, Mew. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I may reach out if you want. We also do a weekly podcast where we interview specifically indie founders. So if you wanted to come on and talk about your experience, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, it would be with pleasure. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. All right. Well, then we'll talk again soon. Bye, Mew. Thank you for your time.
Bye. Thank you.
Adios. Goodbye. And I'm going to end. And I'm going to end this one. Okay, there we go. All right. Whew. We're at 4 a.m. That was a ton of fun. I've enjoyed every game so far, honestly, in very different ways. We have, of course, the 3 Foundry games, which I know incredibly well. Then we played Charles the Bee, which was like a very solid rhythm game with very silly mechanics, very silly voice acting. Victor, your voice acting is A+. Then we had Gunstoppable, an old favorite of mine already, fantastic boomer shooter with pretty intense, fun, fast gameplay and movement. And now we have just tried out Team Crafter, which was a surprise to me. This is not always the type of game that I totally fall in love with. I'm actually kind of getting... I need to reset my LinkedIn stream because LinkedIn can only do 4 hours at a time. Hold on. I'm actually getting a little bit of Final Fantasy Tactics vibes. Anybody here played Final Fantasy Tactics? The micromanagement of your team members in Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm getting that kind of feeling from Team Crafter, which is a part of the game. Maybe this is something for the devs. It's a part of the game that I feel like I didn't start enjoying until the second half of the game, until I was reaching more of a mastery phase as a player. But once I got to that part, I was micromanaging every little aspect of what my team members were doing, and I found that very satisfying. And I'm getting that same sense of satisfaction from this game. I do also wish that there was maybe something to do in combat, even if it was incredibly simple. It feels, because it's an idle combat mechanic, idle combat system, I guess. You don't want the player's skill to be what determines whether or not you win, but I maybe wish there was something I could do. Even if I'm cheering them on or something, I can click a button to cheer. I don't know, something to do during combat. So we don't have a game during this next time slot. We'd have plenty of other games to play, don't worry, but we don't have a developer who's going to hop on. What I'm going to do Let me leave Team Crafter here real quick. What I'm going to do, nice. Set a strategy for your team in some way for each battle. Yeah, that would be really cool. Xandercat says possible enhancement for Team Crafter might be if you could set a strategy for your team in some way for each battle, kind of like you were a raid leader in MMORPG. Yeah, that's a great addition. Oh, hi, Mikey. What's up? That would be a great addition. I like that as an idea. You could do like, that makes me think of Knights of the Old Republic. I think you used to be able to do that. You could just set like the stance of your followers. So you'd say like, I want it to use an aggressive combat technique. That'd be kind of cool. Have a little bit of control over the AI, and then that might let you micro it. Maybe you could be like, okay, I want the tank to be really aggressive right now, and then you can switch it to be defensive. Maybe something like that. But same thing. I think this is a game where you don't actually want your skill to affect the outcome of the fight mostly, because what should affect the outcome of the fight is how well you've crafted. That's what matters. So I think if there was some kind of control in the fight, I think it should not be like, man, I need to be really good at this thing. It should instead be just like kind of flavored, keep it fun. 5 new adventures in the closed beta. Ooh. You're telling me all about how cool this closed beta is, and then you're also simultaneously telling me that I won't be able to access it until Q3, you said, of 2026? That is painful, Mew. That's mean, man. All right. So we don't have a dev to hop on for this next segment. What I'm going to do really quickly is I'm going to check in on how our 3 Foundry Kickstarters are doing. Then I think I'm going to take a bio break for a moment. And then we do have some other games to play. If anybody, by the way, in the chat has a game that you want played, like if you have a game you want to share perhaps, this is a perfect opportunity to play since we don't have a dev who's going to hop on with us at 4 a.m. Weird how they didn't want to come on at 4 a.m. All right, let's quickly look at how the Kickstarters are doing. We can do it together. Wow. If I can make this shit function. All right, there we go. Boom. So the last time we looked at the boxes alive, I can't even read the text. We were at 7,614. Nice. We've made another $15. Hell yeah. Well done to the Boxes Alive team for that extra $15. The Boxes Alive is an awkward puzzle platformer. Strongly encourage you to go and back all 3 of the Foundry games. They are live on Kickstarter for only, 8 more hours. My goodness, we're really like counting it down now. Next we have Daughter of the Rift, which the last time we checked was at 2638. It is now at 2655. Nice. Every dollar absolutely appreciated. Fantastic. I think that's 2 more backers. That's great. And then the final, so back them as well if you are a deck building fan. This game rules. 3 a.m. No, Xandercat, don't leave me. I can't do it without you. Also, hi, Mikey. All right. Daughter of the Rift is a deck builder with sci-fi, deep narrative sci-fi adventure going on. Also strongly encourage y'all to back them. And then finally, ooh, dang, Whiskers had a big bump, looks like. Whiskers went from 4,764 to 4,819. Very exciting. And that's also another 2 backers. Fantastic. Thank you, guys. Awesome. All right, cool. We've had some progress on the Foundry Kickstarters. Like I said, all 3 of these games are the reason that their goals are so small is because they're building the games no matter what. They're building off of revenue share only. And the money that they're trying to raise is to pay for critical features that their team can't do. So voice acting is one of the big ones that Daughter of the Rift is looking for instance. Whiskers is looking for some technical art help. So there's a couple of things like that that the teams want to be able to pay for. So they're raising a couple of thousand each. All 3 of them have already funded, and all 3 of them are launching around March, not making pure guarantees, of 2026. And so all 3 of them are already locked in to launch around that time period. So this money is largely to help them get to some of those goals they really want to add to the game. So if you are willing to help get some of those additional features into the game, the developers would absolutely love it and appreciate it. These are all junior teams. They're all indie teams. For 2 out of 3 of these studios, it's their very first game. For the last one, it's only their second game, so they're very fresh new developers. So if you are willing to help out some fresh devs who are trying to pursue their dreams, it would be freaking amazing of you. The easy link to share is this guy. If you go to that page on our website, you'll be able to access all 3 of the games. All right. Now that we have checked those out for a moment, I think what I'm going to do, since I have a convenient time slot here, since there's no dev, I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of my chair for the next maybe 10 minutes while I use the restroom and maybe grab some food as well, make a coffee, I think. And during that time, though, I'm not going to leave you alone. Instead, I'm going to leave you with the best game of all time. Can anybody tell me in the chat what the best game of all time is? I bet none of you know. Somehow I lost my... Where'd it go? I had a video ready to share, but I guess I lost it. It's fine. Final Fantasy IX. Nope. World of Warcraft. Nope. Chrono Trigger. Mikey knows best. It is indeed Chrono Trigger. While Final Fantasy IX and World of Warcraft are both fantastic options and great choices, and I'm not going to judge you for thinking those are the best games of all time. Oh, geez. I grabbed what I thought was a playthrough, and there's an annoying guy talking in the background. While those are both great options, nothing will ever complete with Chrono Trigger. It's just too good. All right. Here we go. I will be back in about 10 minutes. I'll see you guys then. Enjoy a little Chrono Trigger in the meantime. The music in this game is so good. Oh, Mike, are you in class with me next week? I'm looking forward to that for sure. I haven't taught a level 2 in a long time. I'm excited about it. All right, I'll be right back. 10 minutes. You can do it, Xander.
Pro sings, quattro cleans, racing all the way. Oh, what fun it is to drive when an Audi leads the way. What fun it is to drive along in an Audi every day.
Lease a new 2025 Audi A5 Premium for $499 a month during the season of Audi.
Machine learning is advancing, but businesses wonder if some machines can keep up.
Let's welcome our new coworker, Jeff.
Copier has a great idea.
Wonder if it's the same idea as yesterday.
It's a performance issue, really. I know people push your buttons, but you still have to deliver.
Anything can change the world of work. ADP Assist is AI, informed by workplace data, and designed for the next anything.
With Canva AI, you'll never design alone again. Just tag it Canva for instant design feedback and suggestions, all from within the editor, so you won't break your workflow. Enjoy creative confidence with Canva AI. Try it today.
I am Dumbledore, Lord Voldemort.
Professor Snape. Dobby.
And this is Harry Potter, like you've never heard it before.
Harry Potter, the full cast, audio editions. Listen on Audible.
Oh no, such an emotional part of Chrono Trigger. Alright, I've officially paused it. Fez is asleep. He's lying up on his little bed. He's got a little heated bed that's like halfway up the wall. Strapped into the wall. He's passed out, that man. Alright. Welcome back, folks. I've gotten some coffee. I had a bite to eat. I used the restroom. Everything a growing boy needs. Let me check who we have coming up next. And we have a couple of games we can play just for funsies to check out how cool they are. Give me a moment. Let's see what we got here. All right, that's our 4. I think we do have. All right, yes. So Mackenzie is going to be stopping by at 5 to play Soulmates, which is apparently a cooperative game. So maybe I'm playing some co-op multiplayer. I think for the next 35 minutes. Actually, let me do a little work here. Oh yeah, 6. Keely, I think, also said yes. All right, sweet. Yeah, I think that actually, that 4 a.m. slot is the only one where the dev didn't confirm. So for the rest of the time, yes, Keely's going to come on at 8 to play Chicken Scratch with us. Are you ready for that? Oh, wait, I think earlier even. Oh, no. 7 a.m. 7 a.m.? Yes, 7 a.m. We're playing Chicken Scratch at 7, which is a multiplayer game. So whoever is online with me at 7 a.m., y'all can play. He's come to the playtest nights before, Victor. Do you guys know each other? Are you buddies? Are you BFFs? Biffles? You know him IRL? He seems like a cool guy. I've already played Chicken Scratch with him, actually, but I'm down to play again. All right, let me get our next game. I told Wendy that I would play Island of Lost Things. So this game. Oh. Uh-oh, is it? PC only. Hold on. Oh God, friggin' ads. Get out of my face. Disgusting. Was it playing ads that whole time? I'm so sorry, everyone. You've done 3 game jams with him. Wow. He's a pretty chill guy. I also like Chicken Scratch. It's a solid, like, sort of friend slap multiplayer. All right, let me get us... How do I access this? Okay, it is PC only. So give me 1 second. I gotta get this downloaded on my other machine. All right, all right. I want to hear other people's arguments for what the best game of all time is. If we're talking like cultural impact and like game development impact, World of Warcraft is a very good option. But if we're talking just the best game of all time, it's Chrono Trigger. Easily. Why did this link not send? Give me a link. Not Zelda, Link. What the hell? Ah, there we go. All right. Hopefully this isn't a virus. In 2004, World of Warcraft, Halo 2, Fable 1 all came out. Damn. It's a good year. I kind of wish miss those days. Like playing Knights of the Old Republic for the first time. Or what are some of the other really good ones? Mass Effect, the Mass Effect series. I stayed up until like 3 or 4 a.m. because I finished Mass Effect 1 and needed to immediately play number 2 and waited for it to download. Oh, here's Fez. Xander, you were complaining about Fez. You decided it's time for him to appear. He is the boy. He my big boy. He is a 15-pound cat. A big boy. Yeah. Big boy. I love this big boy. This is our favorite. We hug each other like this. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You like this? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Pets are the best, man. I love a good Fez. Yeah. Oh, big boy. All right. Anyway. Knights of the Old Republic. I missed that. Oh, there were commercials on freaking Chrono Trigger. I'm so sorry. All right. Well, we have Island of Lost Things on the PC. Let's give it a whirl. So this is actually a game that was built by one of our level 3 teams. Level 3 is our portfolio bootcamp. It's meant to be a place to build one of your first games with a team. So it's with a more inexperienced team who built this, and they are let me get it streaming, and they are there we go, and they're all also my brain is not functioning. They had about 4 months to build it as well, so it's also a smaller. There we go. God, why is everything so loud through the stream? It's so weird. Okay. Whew, that's better. All right. So this is Island of Lost Things. It's by one of our level 3 teams. That is our portfolio building bootcamp. So it was about a 3 to 4 month process, and it is a more junior team. So this is not a fully fledged out game, I suppose, but they did actually go to Steam with it. So the game is coming to Steam soon as a free downloadable, but that way the whole team has their first game up on Steam. Oh boy. Interesting. I haven't seen this disclaimer before. This is vastly improved since the last time I saw it. I know they've been adding little polish items and things like that. Ooh, Portal 2, also a great game. Oh man, they even have little cutscenes. It's had so many improvements. Oh, this looks so good. Wow. Oh my god, wow. Guys, you obviously didn't see the last version of this game, but this is already just a dramatic improvement since the last time I played it.
There you are, Eric. I feel like I had to keep this portal open forever. Wait, you do remember who I am, right? Sometimes people forget things when they come here.
Oh yeah, you're my friend Geisty. I like the character portraits. Of course, Geisty. You're my ghost friend who helped me traverse the spirit realm.
Phew, you do remember. I think I would have died again if I was forgettable. But where are we in the spirit realm? But we here we are in the spirit realm, as promised. The space between the living and the dead. What's next?
What do you suggest? I have to open the portal and decide what to do? Lucky for you, I'm up for the job. The spirits of the hospital's coma patients, oh my god, will be around here. We should find them. Something is keeping them trapped here, unable to wake up or pass on. We should figure out what that is.
Mr. Fez, you are getting a little bit in the way.
You can stay on the lap, and that's it. Or you can get down. Something is keeping them trapped here, unable to move on. All right. We should help. These spirits can't leave this place on their own. They'll be trapped here forever, or until their life support is ended in the waking world. God, it really is some dark themes going on here. But you can see spirits, and I'm the smartest ghost that ever existed. No one else is better suited to help them. But I only have enough energy to open the portals one more time. You'll want to talk to all the spirits before we return here. Okay. Wow. Wild the amount of work that they've done on this. Oh gosh. This cat is actively trying to stab me. That's what cats are best for, right? Okay. Hey, bud. You trying to stab me? Look at that. Just 3 spirits. Options. That's great. Okay. Very cool. I can get a fishing rod? Heck yeah! Can I fish? Heck yeah! Look at that. Nice. Oh, and I can get a bug net? It's Animal Crossing, but with comatose patients. Oh boy. Elizabeth Walsh, 21, female. Oh, I love this use of the signs. Prolonged hyposemia? Hyposemia? Is that how you say that? Hyposemia from drowning. Oh, and I can catch these guys. Oh, do I need to do this? I didn't have my bug net out. Silly me. Oxygen levels are normalizing with careful monitoring. Oh, come here. Yes. Did I catch them? No. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes. I found a lost soul. Normalizing with careful monitoring. Oh, and I can talk to you. But you don't say anything. Oh, it must be a bug. Patient remains comatose. This is really cute. I'm really proud of you guys. So a couple of different IGA students worked on this. Oh, hello, I didn't see you there. I'm Betty. This is such a strange place, isn't it? I've seen Stranger. Sometimes the world of the living is stranger than this place, where wayward souls go. Ha, you're very funny. I'm glad I met you. Do you happen to know why you're here? I can't remember myself. I'm here to help you. I don't feel like I belong here, but I don't understand why. Can you help me? I think I lost something. I will look. Interesting, okay. Oh, when did I find that? I remember this. That's my first boarding pass. I don't remember picking up the boarding pass. My big ticket to a world outside my stuffy little hometown. This is so cute. What are we at? 4:40 just about. So we'll play this for another 10 minutes or so. I wish we had started earlier, actually. They have added so many features to this. My parents never let me do anything. There's still so much more I want to do. Oh man, it's kind of sad. I forgot the inventory button. What is the inventory button? There it is. Q, for anyone who's playing along with me. I see. So we find 5 items per ghost, maybe? For some reason, the Q button I find very unnatural for pulling up the inventory. You could also probably use that somewhere on screen. Like down here, you have the instructions to switch between these, which is great. Just says 1. Maybe just have a little thing that says Q inventory. We should check the water. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh my god, there's even a freaking fishing minigame. I don't know how it works, but it is there. I got nail polish. Is this something of yours? Nail polish? My favorite color. I grew up so far away from the oceans, I always wanted to see it. You did see it. Your hair is wet and you're wearing a diving suit. I think you succeeded. Oh my god. Oh, I would really like that. Okay. Where else might we find stuff? We're friggin' mountain climbers up in here. This is the perfect game to be playing at 4 a.m. It's so calm and kind of somber. A little bit of an invisible wall there. I'm thinking I'm on the wrong part of the island. I'm gonna go back. Oh, nice. I like the view, though. Can I change camera angle somehow? No. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I hope I didn't soft lock myself. Okay. Oh, no. We went to a part of the world that's like we're not supposed to be here. I wonder if we're supposed to be spending more time around that area. Like, are all of the soul items close to her? No, why can't I move down? Oh, is it just my freaking keyboard? I'm so tired of my keyboard. Okay. So the fishing was just for that nail polish, it looks like. Interesting. So we're like collecting different items with the different tools. Did I miss a tool at the beginning then? This game is so peaceful. This is Island of Lost Souls. It's actually coming to Steam under the Indie Game Foundry very soon. It's going to be free on release. Da, 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 da. I love the music as well. I'm not seeing any tools that I missed over here. Hillview Hospital. Those wisps might carry memories. Is that these? Oh. Ah, come back here. The effect is really cool on them. What? How is that not it? Oh, there's more wisps over there too. The wisp grabbing is a little bit janky, it feels like. Wait, did I get it that time? I couldn't see because of the trees. How do I even know if I grabbed it? I'm not sure what the wisps are actually for. Doesn't seem to change game state. Oh, did I just not collect them? I think I just missed them again. Let's see. You could also be, I think, more generous with the wisp grabbing. Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. Come here. Come here. There you go. Oh, it just turns into an item. Interesting. Okay. It's like a memory. Yeah, definitely. I feel like whatever you're doing to detect the grabs, just give yourself like an extra 50% of the space. Oh, that is how I got the ticket, Sander Cat. You're so right. Should I go give her the piggy bank then? Are there other things to grab over here, maybe? Oh, I can fish. Oh, little butterflies. It also feels to me like there's really no need for tool selection because, like, you could do... the only thing that tool selection has really added to the game... I also, frankly, don't know how this works still. Oh, okay, it's a Stardew. Okay, cool. No such luck. So the only thing the tool selection has really added to the game is that sometimes I'm using the wrong tool. But if you just made it context sensitive, as in I just hit E next to the thing and it uses that tool, I think you would get basically the same but better. I suppose it might feel a little bit less... it might feel like a slightly smaller world if I'm not selecting my tools. So maybe keep it. I don't know. I think mostly, though, the tool selection is causing a little bit of friction right now, is maybe my bottom line point. Because there's been a few times where I've tried to interact with something and couldn't because I didn't have the right tool out. Which still happens in games that have tools like, you know, an Animal Crossing. Okay, so I think maybe I can only collect the items from Betty right now. I think that's what's going on. Let's see. Hi, Betty. You know about this piggy bank? My travel fund. Yeah, I think basically we're doing one ghost at a time is what it seems to be. We have another couple minutes. We'll see if we can finish at least Betty. I started putting money in when I was 6. I always knew I wanted an adventure. You found it. A new land entirely, where you are maybe dead, unfortunately, or in a coma. I wonder if the game's gonna end. So is this a tragedy or a comedy, y'all? Is it gonna end with Betty waking up from her coma and it's the sweet thing that we like sent her back to the real world, or is she gonna die? All right. And a wheel. This is from my shipwreck. I remember diving to see it. I was so excited that I couldn't breathe. I just remember feeling terrified. Your diving equipment failed you. You almost died drowning. But now you're in a coma and stuck here between life and death. This is a really interesting little game, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of you. The game was not nearly as finished or cohesive at the end of the cohort. So it's wonderful that they kept working on it, and it has become so much more of a like tangible, complete experience. Well done. I'm going to send this to all the team members, make sure they watch this section. This is awesome. Should find a way to leave. Okay, so she needs one more item. Yeah. So I wonder if I have to go and find it or if I'm collecting more souls and stuff. You could maybe, oh my god, my keyboard makes me crazy. Oh, I can talk to you for hints, right? Oh no, you got nothing to say right now. The little wisps that you collect are interesting, and so is the fishing. The fact that it doesn't give you something every time. Is that the only way we've collected items so far? Is the fishing and the catching? I think it is, right? View Hospital. I wonder where I meant to go here. There was a pop-up at the bucket on the other dock. Oh, yeah, okay. Nice call, Xander. Also, Xander, you're a champion for staying awake with me. I appreciate you. You really don't need to, but I do appreciate it. It's nice having you in here. All right, let's see what we got. I think you're right. So there must be one more thing in the water. Yeah, okay. So why am I not fishing? So I think that was just a bug, because I definitely had the fishing rod selected. But it wouldn't fish until I deselected it. Definitely a little tutorial for this would be helpful, even if it's literally just text. Oh yeah, there we go. All right. I'm very curious to see what happens once we get everything for one of the ghosts. All right. Okay. Let's get in the 5 a.m. ready. All right, let's see what happens when we return the last item here. Oh, it didn't look like this when I bought it from the street seller. I should have known it was too cheap to be good. Now, I'm not going to judge anybody, but of all the things to buy from a street vendor, I feel like a scuba tank. Maybe not one of them. I'm imagining like an Indian street vendor who like does all the flips and different tricks and stuff and like really like puts a lot of heart and soul into what they're selling, but it's scuba tanks. They're like, yeah, here's a scuba tank. Here you go. That was a little irresponsible. I'm sorry. I know that now. At the time, I couldn't imagine anything going wrong. I was free. Ready to leave? I thought about what you said, what you returned my memories to me. I lived carelessly. Maybe I can find adventure in the afterlife. Oh my god. Find my way to the gate and meet you there. That is so sad! We're not helping them. We're helping them, like, accept death. It's a game about accepting death. Guys, that's very sad, but also really beautiful. I want to at least find the next ghost before we move on to the next game, just to see how that works. Find a lost soul. Oh my god, wow. So I wonder if a new part of the map opens up, or if they just kind of spawn somewhere I've already been. There is one thing you guys could definitely do is be a little bit more cautious about this kind of thing. Anywhere that I can kind of get stuck, you should just block off. Or at least give me openings so I can walk back out of those trees. I got stuck up on top of that hill. I got stuck behind these trees. There's no reason to let me walk back there if there's nothing back there for me to find. And if all it's doing is forcing backtracking, then it's just going to frustrate players. So I'm really curious. Where are we going to find this next soul? Okay. Is it back at the gate? Maybe we have to, like, say goodbye to her and then the next soul will appear, perhaps? Oh, I saw you, Lauren. Hi there. Lauren, we're finishing up the current game, and then I'll get you in here. Thanks for hopping on at crazy time of night, my friend. All right, let's see. It's sad. I shouldn't have laughed, but the idea of buying your oxygen tank from some shady street dealer is a bit comical at 4 a.m. Yeah, I agree. That's for the developers. That's not a piece of feedback. I think you wrote a wonderful little. Actually, you know, it's something to compliment about this game, especially for junior writers and junior narrative designers. It's really tempting to put a ton of text into a game. You don't need a lot of text to deliver on an emotion. And you can see here, I like how we have basically a single, like 1 or 2 sentences per item that we deliver to this character, but we already know a lot about her. We're even coming up with our own lore about what happened to her and what her experience was like. And then we felt it at the end when she moved on. So I think the depth of writing is like perfect for this kind of game. I guess if a life adventure wasn't for me. Oh. Because Ghosty earlier told me that I needed to collect everybody before leaving because you can only open it 1 more time, I assumed I shouldn't talk to her again yet. And so you saw how I wandered the whole island before coming back to her. So you might like tell me to go talk to her 1 more time or something like that. Just direct me here. Let me know that it's okay for me to do that. That's not true. Adventure could still be waiting for you. Maybe. If not, that's okay. Okay, so maybe actually I didn't need to talk to her? Or I did? I don't know. Oh, I bet these things open up over time, don't they? Are these the gates to the next part of the level? I don't know. Can I go through here now? Oh, I can see they are. But how do I make them open? Huh. I'm uncertain. Oh, there. Oh, no, okay. Can I go over here? Those wisps might carry memories. We already know about that, my guy. So, is this bugged, or am I missing something? I might have to move on to the next game and ask the devs tomorrow. I think it's bugged, because I'm not sure what else we could possibly do with her. Man, the UI looks fantastic, y'all. It was so much worse last time I looked at it. Good job. What a cute little cozy game. And kind of painful. Well done. Okay, I am going to assume that we're in a bugged out state, because it seems like this should open. If I'm wrong about that, you guys can tell me tomorrow. This has been Island of Lost Souls. I'm not sure if I can direct you guys to it, viewers, my friends. They have submitted it to Steam, and it is going to come out on Steam pretty soon. They're waiting for approval, and then it will go live on Steam. I believe it's going to be totally free to play. It's mostly a portfolio piece from a batch of new students, new developers. I don't know if there is a great way for me to share it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think there's a great way for me to direct you to them. What I could do is, I can do this. Give me 1 second. It's a bit of a pain to find. Hold on. I'm forgetting the names of things. Okay, I don't have a good way to send you to them, so I'm just going to ask that people look them up. They will be coming to Steam soon, so look for Island of Lost Things on Steam. It should be up within the month. We'll do a social media post about it maybe, because this was a wonderful little experience. It's so much more than I expected. Yeah, well done to the team that put this together, especially given how much time you had to build it. It's awesome. All right. I am going to get us switched over to the next game now. We have Lauren in the chat. Lauren, are you ready for me to pull you on stage? Okay, sweet. Boop. Hello, Lauren.
Greetings, friend.
Hi, how are you doing today?
I was just lurking in your chat for the last half an hour looking at this, little game. It's a brave move going for such a dark topic.
I know, my God. It's kind of amazing.
Yeah.
It came out of, so it's from a program of ours, actually, that is meant to get students a portfolio piece, basically. So I was aware of what they were aiming for when they were first building it. But they didn't get to the point where it was really a fully playable, complete experience. So that's the first time I really got to experience finding out that this comatose patient is passing on. And like, man, that's a choice. But I actually think it's a brave choice. I think it's actually, they've handled it largely quite sweetly, I think.
Don't buy, oxygen tanks from street vendors.
Yeah, I guess not. Oh, man. Shouldn't laugh. Maybe we shouldn't laugh. All right, so let's get set up. Your game, so you're Lauren. You're on the team with Mackenzie then? Is that right? Okay, sweet. And is Soulmates free to grab?
It is. We have our demo available right now on Steam. So
Perfect.
if you'd like to grab that. It is a co-op game, so I'm planning on hopping in with you if you don't mind.
Sweet. No, it sounds good. We'll bond, Lauren.
That's right.
So tell me about Soulmates and tell me about your team while I get this set up.
Yeah, so I am one of the co-founders of Daruma Games. Daruma Games is two people. It's me and Simon, who is in Chicago, so it is later for him, and so I'm here, and he is sleeping.
Yeah, what time is it for you right now?
It's only 2, so it's not so bad. I'm in California. No, I'm enjoying when you do the best work, so
nice, good. A true indie developer.
That's right.
Yeah.
We started this game about 2 years ago.
Okay.
But I pitched this game to Simon maybe like 7 years ago when we met at Warner Brothers, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Together there.
Nice.
And
awesome.
the original concept was FTL meets Overcooked.
Interesting.
I love FTL. It's like, one of my first experiences into indie games. And
yeah.
I waited a long time because I always thought that it would be amazing to play a co-op version of FTL. But after 7 or 8 long years of waiting, nothing really came out to fulfill that. And so at a certain point I was like, I guess I have to build the thing. And
I guess it's time. It's funny. So I run the Indie Game Academy. So a lot of community management and classes and teaching, which has been great. And it's really cool to work on little student projects and give advisement and stuff. But I am like hungry to work on this game that I have dreamed about for a long time. That is essentially my love song to Chrono Trigger, which I'm obsessed with. But it's the kind of game that I would need $500,000 for in like 4 or 5 years of my life. So I don't know when that's going to happen.
I mean, my favorite thing is that everyone that works in and around games, like everyone has their pocket game that they want to make one day if they had infinite resources. And I love talking about that stuff.
I know. Yes. All right, I'm getting set up. I should be good here. Am I going to be okay on mouse and keyboard, by the way?
Yes, you should be good.
Okay,
and we have key rebinding, so if the controls aren't working as you would like, you can feel free to change it up.
Okay, I'm gonna pull it up now. Awesome. My Steam setup is my stream setup is suboptimal, so
no worries.
I can only adjust audio in game. All right, what do I do, Lauren? Walk me through this thing.
Yeah, I think you hit the play button, and once you hit that, you'll be able to set up a room. And so once I see whatever it is, I can join in on that. You can make your own room. Super cool friends. All right.
Password.
That's
fine. So 2 years of working on this so far. Also,
right.
Soulmates is a fantastic name for a friend slop space adventure.
I've been waffling on that idea a little bit recently because I was like, I think one of the big things for indie studios nowadays is getting wish lists, and we are, kind of pushing hard to talk to different marketing people with their different advice and whatnot. And some people have come back with the feedback that
they don't like the name
because you have to explain the pun. It adds like an extra little bit of friction.
Oh, really?
But because they would be like, oh, it's like soulmates, except it's not like soul, like SOU.
Right.
Like, I mean, I love the name, and I'm not giving it up on it. And I've told everyone that tried to tell me otherwise, but like that name stuck. Like we're not changing it. But
yeah, I didn't have any problem understanding what you meant by that. So I think it's actually kind of interesting that they felt otherwise.
I think it's more that when you try to tell someone about the game, it adds like a little bit of difficulty because you're like, oh, the game's called Soulmates, and then you have to add like a little extra exclamation afterwards.
Maybe that is true. It's a little bit more difficult for word of mouth specifically, like when someone's talking about it.
Mm-hmm. But like once someone explains it and it clicks in your head, I feel like it sticks better in your head because you had it explained to you. So I think that works.
It's true, yeah. It's always the thing is like, so there's so many different pieces of advice. So the Foundry games that were part of the reason we're putting on this stream is to help them. They're on Kickstarter right now. They have about 7 hours of their Kickstarter campaigns left.
Awesome.
It's the first time that we have done something like this with them. We've always just done like kind of portfolio practice projects before this. And so we have had so many different pieces of advice ourselves. And I think like the reality is everybody has opinions on what the secret formula is. And ultimately, like it's always a roll of the dice. So I think, in fact, actually, lately I've been feeling like it's the most important thing is the developer's own joy and like just like how excited you are by the project. And that can lead you astray because it still needs to be wonderful for an actual group of people who will buy it. But I think if your instinct is this is cute and I like it, then you should just keep it.
That's the I think number one piece of advice I tend to give a lot of other early game devs is you know like a mistake that I've made myself is like make sure you're not just making a game for you and it's like for like other people too, but like also make sure that you also like the game, because if you're making a game and you don't like, what's the point?
Yes, exactly. Okay, let me grab there we go. All right, I wanted to drop the link to this game for those who may be interested in checking it out. And I'll drop it one more time at the end. This is Soulmates. It is live on stream. Oh, that is the wrong link. Hold on.
I see a comment from Xander asking about do the client computers talk directly to each other or do they have to communicate to the server somewhere? So it really depends on kind of like what you choose tech-wise. For us, we have a kind of a host client model that's powered. Our game is built in Unity, so it's powered by one of the kind of more popular networking plugins called Photon. And like depending on whether or not you want to pay for kind of like other servers to host your game, or if you'd rather have like a client-host connection model, it kind of works both ways depending on what you choose.
Very interesting. All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
Right.
Let's do this thing. Is this just customization? Oh, okay.
Yes. Are you the type to skip the tutorial and go straight in? Or are you the
yes,
type
please. Let's go. I'm ready. I made a cup of coffee an hour ago, so got me wired up and underslept.
We had some streamers play the game earlier today, and they just went straight in, skipping through training, and they aced. So if you're down for that, let's do it.
There's a super old article from Gama Sutra that talks about learning versus modeling versus experimental learners.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you lose me?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, sweet. I heard somebody say hello. Where did that come from?
Ghosts. The ghosts of the drowned people from the last game.
But yeah, so modeling learners like to actually look and read and understand. Experimental learners like to just go. And so the whole point of the article is basically suggesting like serve both, make sure that you can just skip and jump in.
All right. Well, are you familiar with games like Overcooked? Or
yes.
Okay, so then you'll have a step up, I think. So like our game tends to be a relatively close fit to the kind of things that you do in that game. You pick things up, you put things down, you interact with things. Except that I think there's a lot more danger, I think, out in space compared to when you're chilling in a kitchen. Are we gonna have like asteroids flying at us or something?
I guess you're about to find out.
Okay. Oh, I see. We can power different things.
And one of the things I guess you don't get
shit.
from skipping the tutorial is the controls for throwing things. I believe the default control should be shift.
Okay.
But you can feel free to change it. My preferred control scheme is to honestly to map interact to like my left click key, and then like to map throw to my right click, because I feel like that's allows for a degree of accuracy that is pretty nice. But hey, like first time player, I'll let you go through that without and we'll see how it goes.
Let's do it. I'll be fine.
All right.
Oh, that's what it is. Somebody's in Gather with me. Hi, Doug. I'm currently live with Lauren, the creator of Soulmates.
Hello.
All right.
You grab the transmission when you're ready.
Yeah, let's grab it.
Do it.
Can we do more than 2 players?
We can, yeah. If you'd
Doug,
like to...
do you want to just join this game with us? Okay, sweet. Yeah. Let me grab the link. That'll be fun. We do have somebody at 5 and 6, Doug. And so we currently have Whiskers getting shown off at 6 a.m. Or not 6 a.m., sorry, at 9 a.m., I think, with Christine. Cool. So if you want, you can feel free to take off. We have you in for an hour slot, and we do have people who are willing to wake up heinously early for me, like Lauren here. Hi, Lauren. But if you want to play with us, you can. I just dropped the link in the Gather chat.
And if you're friends on Steam, you can just kind of go through the Steam flow to invite. It's a little bit easier than having to type in.
Got you. All right, we got to find an 8-legged pet. How hard could it be? Yeah.
How hard could it be?
Yeah. Missing pet. Wait. Oh. I was confused by that, but it's cool. We're good. Very interesting. So this is like an enemy that's going to shoot at us over here?
That's right.
Okay.
So you take the inaugural shot. Perfect.
Got him.
And you'll see that like as you kind of shoot the weapon, your ammo goes down. The battery gets used up a little bit.
This is great. The have you played Guns of Icarus?
I have not, but I have had lots of feedback from fans of the game telling me how it reminds them of it.
Yeah.
And I believe the devs are working on like another thing soon that's also like a gunship powered thing. So
yeah, I think actually it's a sci-fi one.
They've got some exciting things coming up.
Yeah.
Thank you. Perfect, perfect.
Is that little battery, is that separate from the ammo charger that's on top of the thing?
You're talking about the battery in the middle?
Yeah.
Oh, the battery in the middle is for the shield charger. So.
Oh, okay.
Ouch. You got me? One more ammo, please. Thank you. Perfect.
I see, I see. Oh, this is great. Are there actual, what's the meta progression like? How does it actually function more than just like a single party game?
So it's a roguelike. So
okay.
As you play through missions and whatnot, you'll unlock new weapons. You'll unlock new missions. Different types of enemies, different bosses that you'll encounter. So.
And I assume, are there other types of actual like stations that will unlock over time?
That's right.
Okay,
and,
sweet.
I think because we're in the first missions, kind of like first encounter, we're kind of taking it relatively easy, and as we go later, you'll see some more intense things happen.
Okay. Oops.
But yeah.
Do it. Pulling up to the shore, you spot the daydreaming clerk staring off into space. Literally. Hi, buddy. So what does it mean by make your choice? Oh, there's only one choice? Is that what's happening?
That is a good point. Yep. There is just one choice.
I see. But later there's more than one.
That's right.
The clerk starts yammering away. Oh yeah, guy with more legs than I know what to do with. Saw him zip by, all happy like a couple of system hours back. The clerk shows no signs of stopping.
I will follow your lead on how you would like to.
No, I don't need to talk to this guy. I want to shoot more gun. Guns.
So on the topic of meta progression, it's pretty.
Okay, interesting.
It's interesting. It's an interesting one because I feel like roguelike games these days tend to lean pretty heavily on having like large amounts of like meta power progression, and I tend to sit on the other side of the fence where I prefer the unlock style of your Slay the Spire, Balatral style of stuff instead of the Vampire Survivors or Hades.
So these are unlock for the run though, right? This is not me unlocking for future runs.
That's right.
Okay. You're just saying purchasing rather than like selecting a path out of 3 options.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Deals area damage.
That's some good options.
Shooting a projectile.
Got auto loading.
Oh.
Auto aiming.
We'll load ammo for you. Shatter. I want this.
Do it.
I don't want to deal with this anymore. Is it shared currency?
That's right.
But you had to confirm there, it looks like?
Yes. Well,
okay.
that was just for the tutorial. I don't need to confirm your purchase. You can spend our money however you feel like, and I can't stop you.
Okay. Yeah, like, is that a feature of the game, though? So somebody could just run over and buy the first thing they want?
Yep. And it's
That's
every
funny.
right of yours to yell at them if they buy whatever they want.
That's great. Oh, but I can't buy 2 of those. I was planning on it. Okay. 3 frozen enemies. We don't have a way to freeze.
That's right. Not yet, at least.
Okay, we can get a... Oh, no, we can't afford that. Oh, man, that's all we can get. I managed our resources poorly.
If only we had more money.
Let's go! Left, right, left, right.
All right, so I have auto load on the top right. That's nice. And then
Is the server visible, Doug? Can you like see a list of servers?
we don't have a server list right now, so you kind of just have to enter.
Oh, shoot! I don't remember what I put in as the server name.
It's super cool friends, all one word, no spaces.
Super cool friends, all one word, no spaces. Doug, can he join as we're partway through a mission?
Should be able to.
Okay, sweet. Oh, and Doug, I can just invite you. Let me put you in the stream as well. And that way we can hear each other instead of you talking through me. Okay. Oh, I thought it was you.
We turned that a little bit.
Oh, there's Doug.
There you are.
Doug, it's Overcooked meets FTL. Now you know how to play, right?
Immediately obvious.
Immediately obvious. Honestly, though, I think something that you have achieved in doing here is that it's really what's the word I'm looking for? It's easy to pick up. It all makes sense immediately. There's not much of a learning curve to it.
That's fair. I think coming from someone that's familiar with the genre, but I would say that the learning curve has been pretty steep for new players of the genre. I think.
Interesting.
Which is a little bit surprising to me. I think. One thing that is particularly surprising is that there's a pretty big. I think we're out of batteries.
Oh, wait, that matters for the gun as well?
That's right.
Oh no. It's interesting that people don't pick it up that much.
I think the surprising thing to me is that there's actually quite an appetite to play this game solo, which, like seeing the kind of like co-op genre that we're in, it's not like I don't think a lot of people like look at Peak and like, I want to play that game solo, but
that's true.
We've had quite a bit of people that kind of like talk about how this curve is very steep when you're playing by yourself, which I do agree. Like it takes a bit of getting used to how to manage your ship by yourself.
Right. It does. I think so. We're pretty early in the actual game, so this could be stuff that is just coming because we're playing an early mission.
Right.
But I do want I want more systems that interact with each other, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like right now, I mean, there's been a couple of. I think that I don't know if I have exact ideas for you, but what I want to see happen is more of like me and you did something cool together,
Right.
that mattered. The main thing that I've seen, the main moment that I've seen that happen is either you're loading for me or you're turning the ship for me, which are both nice moments, but are not as strong as some of the moments I think in some of the friend slap games, like a peak or something, where
right. Pulling
you can,
someone
like,
up is like such an enlightening moment where
yeah,
oh man, that feels so good.
or building a ladder for them because they're like stuck across a wall, or like, you know,
yeah,
something like that.
No, I totally get where you're coming from, and
yeah,
you know, I'm hoping that as we kind of go deeper into the game, you'll start seeing more of that.
Start seeing more of it. Yeah, it's already pretty fun. Are you in there with us, Doug? The second link I dropped, Doug, would allow you to hop on the stream if you want to be able to talk with Lauren as we play. You can keep your camera off if you don't want to hop on. All right, cool. Incoming transmission. You pass by the local scrap heap, a mess of space junk. A fabricator kit sticking out. Grab it with your ship's retrieval arm. Looks like it has a charge left. Wonder what's going to pop out. Packs a module into a box. Fire extinguisher. Extinguishes fire. Yeah, let's get it. It'll be fine, right? Doug, you hit space to put in your vote? Oh, I see a Doug. This stream setup was not meant for 3 people, but that's fine. Doug, can you hear us?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Hello. Hello. Did we get something from that?
We did.
What is this?
It's rolling around on the ground right now.
What is this thing? Oh!
So it allows, I guess, as the game said, it allows you to put something in a box, and then after you put it in a box, you can put it somewhere.
Okay, am I causing echoes here?
Oh shit, we can only do that once though. No, Doug, you're good. No echoes.
Yeah, we're fine.
I see. That was for a little bit of strategy.
Well, no complaints here. You know,
it's
the
fine.
charger's even closer to the left gun now.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. It was all on purpose.
All good.
Oh, when we get different routes, I can see the FTL inspiration. Are we running from the Empire? Do we have to fight? Do we have to fight that? What do they call it? The mothership or something at the end?
I thought about that as like a later mission. I think it's probably a little bit intense as an early thing, but you know, we wear our inspirations on our sleeves. Like,
yeah.
At some point, you're going to be fighting a big ship. That's for sure.
That'd be sweet. Mods galore, general store, ammo inc. I want more gun. Always.
Solar flares. If only we took that fire extinguisher.
Oh, I didn't even understand what that meant. I was just like.
But yeah, like one of the interesting things I think living in this roguelike space is that I have to make people more comfortable with the idea of losing. Because you know, like people that have played Overcooked a lot, like they never expect to like go through a level and actually encounter too much trouble. But
I mean, once you get into the higher levels, you lose Overcooked often enough.
That's true.
Definitely not early on.
Let me deal with the shields if someone would like to.
Oh, I like your parallaxing. It looks pretty good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is that like, that looks like 4 different layers?
I think it's 3, but somewhere around that number.
Yeah, looks good.
How do I shoot the guns?
You have to hit the
big red button.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. So the batteries, why do we need both batteries and ammo? You know?
I think the design sense behind it is just to make sure that, you know, it's like it tends to become a job that's much more efficient, done by multiple people. So like it's kind of like a thing that forces cooperation, but also like that's just how things ought to work. You know, it's like you need a battery to power your guns, and you need ammo, because that's just how guns work.
How do we build up the shields?
The shield generator in the middle.
Oh, okay. And so that battery is affecting. I see. Okay,
that's right.
That makes most sense. I at first, because there's 2 different shields, I assumed that these batteries were actually charging the shields at first.
Ah.
I gotta take this.
It's the joys of skipping the tutorial.
Yeah, that's true. Although people will do that, you know.
Yes, absolutely. Happens all the time, and hopefully people can rock the game quickly enough.
I mean, we can clearly still play, like we haven't been stuck by it. Oh, there's a bomb coming?
Wonder what happens if you let this bomber, do its thing. Or are we just going to kill it?
I don't want to find out. Oh, no, we need more bullets.
Well, we do have the auto-loading on that one, so.
There we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, Yes. All right, Doug, you can pick our next upgrade. Oh, we have enough for at least 2.
We're rich.
We're so rich. Oh, it's the same thing? Oh, no, they're different. Burn ammo. Thick shields.
Thick.
Is the 3rd level THICC shields?
Guess you'll find out.
Yeah. I feel like you could crank up the goofiness of the game as well, and that would be very welcome. Like, I think ragdolling would be really welcome here. Maybe there's a way to trip or get bumped or something.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be really fun. I think anything you can do to just make it more silly, more goofy will only be welcome in a game like this.
Do we have mod slots? What are mod slots?
Every time we buy one of these things, the like canisters, those are a mod. We already have one on each gun. Or no, where did we put the other one? Oh, we couldn't afford
We
another one.
only bought one, yeah.
Yeah.
On the top right over here, you can see there's one of the mod slots is filled. So we got mod slots for days.
I'm going to go put damage on this one.
Smart.
Okay.
But yeah,
300 left.
I agree with your comment about ragdolling. We don't have exactly ragdolling in the game right now, but on the dev build right now, we have like more knockback effects and stuff where like if the enemy shoots near you, you'll get bumped. You can get bumped into the trash chute if you're not careful.
Oh. Is this a bug? I can't put this 3rd one here.
What kind of mod is it?
I thought it was a weapon one. It's a blast area one?
It's because it's an AoE mod, and these guns are not AoE, so they can't go.
Oh,
but you can put it back.
I can sell it back to them?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. That's good. Yeah, so maybe that's a piece of.
Yeah, we have some updated. We have some updated UI for that coming in, where it'll warn you if you can't use it.
Nice, good. All right, are we ready?
I think we're ready.
This one is yes. Oh no! That's great. Wait, am I dead now?
Goodbye.
Okay, good. That was perfect. That's awesome. That's a wonderful little moment. Ooh. Help me, please. Who do we have at 6? Oh, EJ at 6. Shots whiz by. He was abandoned. Ship speeds past. Please, if you have help me, pirates are after me. All right. We can help Ricky. Of course you want to help Ricky, Doug. You're too soft and kind.
Ricky the rat hasn't hurt me.
Let's see if we survive these pirates first, and then we'll see whether he hurts us or not.
All right.
Fire everywhere.
How do we put the fires out? Oh, we don't have an extinguisher.
You can stomp on them.
Oh, okay. Ah, nice. All right. Face the right gun towards them. The right gun is like dope.
True. Oh.
Ah! Oh no! Oh man, did we fail the first mission? Did we suck?
Well, I'll say I was sandbagging a little bit to make sure you experienced like a relatively
realistic game.
Yes, instead of someone that has 2,000 hours playing this game.
Trying to screw me over, Lauren. I get it. Oh, nice weapon unlocked. Cool. All right, let's try that again then. We still have like half an hour for this game.
Perfect.
Give it a second shot. Cosmetic unlocked. So many unlocks! Goodness! Okay. I'll wish list this. Let's do it.
Best hair, best smile, underappreciated. I think those are all.
Oh, I'm not logged in. Right, I gotta do it over here. Hold on, let me wish list your game real quick.
One of my funniest comments that I get about this game is these superlatives right now. Like later on, we're gonna attach them to kind of like things that you do during the game. But but there is one that says most oxygen used, and I have people that ask me like, how do you know that I had the most oxygen used? It's just random. Like I don't know that you use the most oxygen. But,
Chill, dude, chill.
But people believe it. People believe it.
Why do I not have Steam open? What's happening here? Why is Steam so bad? You know.
It's the only thing we got. So just gotta,
it's amazing. I mean, it's gotten better, I think, but it's amazing how unfriendly it can be sometimes. Indeed. Like UX UI wise, and yet
also
it's just such a dominant marketplace.
Also on the dev side too, like when you're like trying to
especially on the dev side.
Yeah,
it's rough sometimes.
Doug, have you played with the Epic Game Store at all?
No.
I'm curious if that's better. I haven't used it myself. Oh, there's different species. Oh, wizard hat all day. Hell yeah. Why is it that hats work so well? Always feels good to get a hat.
There was a probably like a half a year period where like hats were like marked down as like 100% yes, and then we didn't get around to it. And I was sad every day until we finally got hats in the game.
All right, I've officially wishlisted this. Well done. I don't do it to every game I play.
I think with your help, I think we just today reached over 10,000 wish lists. So
hey, very well done. Nice. That's a big milestone. All right, are we going?
Nice hat choice there.
Thank you. Looking for Chumble.
Kelly?
How do we mark that we're ready?
You just gotta walk on the teleportation pad.
Oh, okay. I like the cute little hub world. So you said this is about 2 years old, right?
Yep, that's right.
Okay. And this is your studio's first game?
That's right.
Okay. Awesome. Come to load into your spacecraft. So this is our these are perma upgrades, or are we just kind of start with this?
This is kind of like the roguelike loadout at the very beginning. So
okay.
Like in the very, very first time you play the game, we're gonna like, railroad you into having just these two blasters. But once you've kind of tried the game one time, now you get to
Yeah. Got it. I want missiles. Oh boy.
I see you holding that auto aim mod, and we gotta place a weapon first, and then you can put the mod in.
Can we? Do I have to look at this?
Tutorials are must read. So
yes. Okay. I see. Oh, interesting. All right, so we're picking which weapons we even have right now.
That's right.
Okay, so we have a missile launcher, and then I guess we'll do a ray gun.
Okay.
Interesting. All right. On the tutorial, waiting for all the players to hit yes.
Sorry, I didn't realize that I had to hit X because it wasn't my tutorial.
Yes. All right.
Enough for one more.
Oh, we still have one more.
Mm-hmm.
So do we...
We could move one of the chargers to the right side. We could buy some burning...
What do you think?
Speculative for the future. Lots of options. Up to you.
What do you think, Doug?
Let's get some burn. Why did we die last time?
Oh. Interesting. We died last time because Lauren is bad at this game.
Agreed. I very much agree with that statement.
Yeah, help me back up. That's cute. I'll just do... Wait, can burning go on either of our weapons?
Well, these starter weapons only have one mod slot, so we have a free slot on the...
Yeah, we can put burning on the missiles.
But we have auto aim on the lasers already.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, let's just do that. I don't think the repacker is that valuable at this point. All right, let's go.
Well, we get it. Let's go.
All right, I guess we could have gotten a third weapon, but whatever. Oh, I see the little progression across the top. Are there space crabs?
Don't worry about it.
All right, we're gonna get you. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, no, actually, now that I think about it, the reason we die is because we helped Ricky. You know, like that's what we get.
Yeah, Doug.
All right.
Oh wait, we're already loaded up. How does this work? Shoot. Ah, okay.
I'll charge you up.
This one auto aims? How do we... Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Oop, wrong one.
Someone like to help steer and get these enemies in range.
All right, I'm feeling a little bit of the overcooked right now.
Let's go.
Have you guys been looking for any form of funding for this? Shopping it around at all?
So we are self-funded, and we've kind of made it a point that like we can continue to sustain our studio self-funded. But we've been looking at, you know, perhaps if any publishers are interested, that they could help us out. I think. Go ahead.
I was just curious what self-funded means, because that means many different things to different people.
I pay the bills.
Okay, yeah. With the day job.
I have enough savings to sustain some game development, and Simon was very gracious not to take a salary for quite a bit of time.
Yeah, that seems to be the usual story.
That or the day job thing, I think, is a pretty smart way of doing it too.
Yeah, it's just tough doing both, you know.
Although when we were working for Warner Brothers, and I hear this story from other AAA, sometimes they have these contracts that make it so that you can't work on other things on the side.
I know, which is ridiculous. Hell no. Also, I just saw that Xander Cat's going to sleep. Xander, thank you for being here the whole stream. Love you, dude. Take care. Sleep well. All right. The yapping doesn't stop. I don't want to... All right, let's keep listening. Let's keep listening.
I'll tell you a little bit of Laurel if you listen to this.
Okay.
To the yapping. So, like the game has, you know, this voting function, but like it's a pretty foreign thing for a lot of people, I think. Getting to vote on things together in like a group roguelike setting.
Yeah.
And so one thing that we realized when we brought this game to conventions was that a lot of people would just constantly spam, just like, you know, continue over and over and over again.
Yep.
And so what I decided to do was I created like the Zelda owl moment that traps you in this, that traps you in this dialogue forever unless you actually vote otherwise. So this is mostly just a tutorial to get you to like learn that, hey, you gotta vote.
Oh, it literally does keep going forever?
Yes, it will go forever if you don't.
Oh, I thought maybe if we went long enough it would do something.
We do have an achievement plan for that if you like just listen to it for like too long.
Okay.
No achievements are in the game yet, so
that's great though.
Down the line.
Oh, we don't have any spots for these. I guess we could get burn ammo crafter.
Ship mods. We have spots for ship mods, right?
Yeah, ship mods we have spots for.
Oh, okay.
So actually, I think both these mods go quite well together because we have burning shields, and then we have the thing that makes burn last longer. So
okay, sweet.
That's a combo.
So my girlfriend has never played actually most of the Zelda games. She picked up Breath of the Wild and she like adored it. And now we're playing through Ocarina of Time together. So that means that she plays and I watch, and it's such a joy to watch a new player play it. And she had the owl moment, and it was so funny. It was just picture perfect.
Such a joy just have people kind of go back to the greats and like see them enjoy it. It's so validating.
She's like yeah, why is it still talking? This is good.
It's the prototype for the Duolingo owl.
Yeah. Hoot hoot, bitch.
Oh, that owl aim is so nice. Something like to reload the bottom one. That'd be helpful.
Oh, it's out of juice. Oh, so does the shield charger in the middle, does that wind up just like fixing the shields? Is that what it does?
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
It's a bit of a hard concept to explain to people. Like some people expect that the shields go down when the battery's not there, but I think it becomes relatively obvious at a certain point that like, oh hey, the shield's still there when you take it away.
Yeah, makes sense.
Also, that line you just said, "We're out of juice." That is line for line, or like word for word, something that's in our first trailer. We're out of juice.
I have a question. Why is space pick up ammo and then E interact with everything else?
It's kind of taking off of our Overcooked inspirations. Overcooked has kind of like a pick up, put down, like discrete button, and then it has a interact with things like chopping or press button. And so we wanted to kind of keep to the same conventions that people are probably used to.
Okay, that's interesting. I don't find enough of a distinction between them for my brain to make great sense of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, a spa ship, alluring array of baths. Oh, okay. Definitely go for the gamble. Temporary buff, 200% movement speed. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a detriment.
people always take it, and people always learn like why not to click on random buttons.
That's good though. The right box. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. We're going for it.
Left box?
No.
It's random, but
okay.
But
better luck next time.
But Simon and I always pick
wait.
left box.
We got a thing. Oh, we got a whole new freaking cannon.
Full gun, let's go.
Left side, right side.
I think we have chargers on the left side, so probably better left side.
All right.
Ooh, a bomb cannon.
We're so fast.
Who picked the hyperbarical ultra slow core? All right, ready to go?
Ready to go.
Let's go.
Let me check who's next here. I think EJ is at 6. Yes, cool. Health center. Sure, we can do that. Charging McCharger station.
I've met tons of like something J's in the game industry, and every single one is an amazing person. There's CJ, there's PJ, there's EJs. They're all great.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we have like a blast modification on this bomb cannon, so it has like massive AoE. That's pretty cool.
Oh, how did we just like start with that?
Weapons can come with extra mods.
Okay. Was that a dog?
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay.
Simon and I have fights over animal representation in our game because I'm a cat person, but Simon has a dog. So.
I wish I could. I wish my cat was awake to show you.
I did see your cat when.
Oh yeah.
On stream a little bit earlier.
I love.
Bombs.
I love my boy. The trash chute.
The trash chute.
Every ship is its own trusty trash chute. Got it. The group select in the tutorial I hate, just so you know.
That is a fair piece of feedback. I will take that into consideration.
I get that you want everyone to look at it, but I hate it.
Sometimes you're in a flow state and you don't want to get interrupted. I got you.
Yeah, and just I found myself accidentally deselecting it because I'm like, didn't I already hit it? Did I not hit it? Because I'm waiting for somebody else to hit it. That's a good idea.
It was a bomb too.
Oh, out of batteries.
We're doing so much better. It's like someone's not sandbagging this time.
Nice, nice, nice.
No, it's because y'all got so much better at the game.
Oh, I'm slow and I suck now. How about a dash mechanic? Have you tried that out?
So the first actual special ability that we had in the game was dash, and
okay.
With the starting ship layouts that we have in the game, I think it's a little bit too cramped for the dash to be too much use.
Okay.
But one thing that you'll see later in the game once you beat the first mission is we have different ship layouts and stuff like that. So we have you saw that we have kind of different characters, and we have a dash plan for one of the other characters that you can pick.
Uh-oh, we got ship drift.
Ship
Oh,
drift.
man. And slower movement.
Oh, everything's so slow. That's what happened when you vent everyone out the ship for no good reason. Well, I mean, it wasn't for a good reason, but...
I don't know. I just saw vent people at the airlock, and I was like, yes, that one. Extra battery. Okay. Charging station. Okay.
We have enough for a super battery if we want to do that.
Oh, all right.
Ready?
Let's go.
Oh, this ship drift.
Yeah, maybe instead of make your choice, have it be just like continue in that little text blurb.
Yeah.
Just a slight area of confusion. Turn ship you got over there. Some space trivia. Humanity's first landing on another planet was the Mars Pathfinder. Is that true? Another planet. It has to be, right? Yeah.
In our community Discord, people ask me whether or not it's true or not, and then half the time I do not know the answer because Simon's the space nerd of the field.
Was the Pathfinder the first one though?
Was it?
I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah. On Venus. Wow, I would not have known that.
That one's actually interesting because someone came to our Discord and told me that my original answer was wrong because I had a different ship as the answer previously. They're like, no, it's actually the Venera 7. And I would repeat it and they were right. So I had to fix it.
Interesting. Oh, that was the one that we just like dropped on the surface and it couldn't actually move, right?
Yeah. Like it sent back some data, but like it didn't have like wheels or anything. I think it just
That's where we got. Yeah, we got a picture from it, if I remember right. Oh, we can reroll.
Ooh, space travel. How fun. We have a burn ammo crafter. I think we had a burn synergy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 100% more burn. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. We got to do a friggin' Helldivers?
So our ammo crafters are kind of like mini games mechanics. So the Helldivers thing is for a different crafter. This one is our
okay.
We'll see if we can figure out how to use it. Perfect.
Interesting. And so it makes that the next shot on that thing. Ah, okay.
One of my favorite kind of like, I guess, people getting better at the game moments is like when people first get this thing, like most of the time they just stand there staring at it for like 10 seconds and it turns out it's not really interesting to play the game that way.
Be sneaky. All engines go. Live dangerously. Okay.
You called it.
That's fine.
Crabs?
Crabs. Oh, it's a big boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Watch out for the flag. Watch out. Oh, you got. I'll
Wait,
get you.
Does the shield not do anything?
Not for that attack.
Oh, okay. You supposed to steer out of the way then?
No, just don't stand in this big circle.
Oh no.
It's running away. I'll grab this one.
Oh, I see. Okay. Am I like actually helping the ship at all with the shields right now?
If you want to block the little crab, that will help.
Oh, okay.
Kill the little crab.
Oh, so many little crabs. Oh, I'm stuck.
Nice damage. Nice damage.
Need more ammo.
I'll get you.
There we go.
I'll make some fire ammo.
Eli is covering something important over here.
Oh, shoot. We need a battery. What does the goop do?
You can try stepping on it.
Oh, I don't want to.
It makes you slow. You got a fresh battery. I'll swap you.
Yeah, I find myself really wanting the Overcooked quick dash. Oh,
that is
it's still locked in. Sweet.
Turns out homing missiles are homing.
They're so good.
They are quite good.
Oh, we need bats. We need bats.
I'll spin them over to the other side. We got things on the other side.
Okay.
Bomb ready? Perfect. Roll some ammo to the laser gun. No, it's barely not in range. Oh, it's the stupid ship drift.
Not the space crabs. Is this a reference to something?
It's a reference to giant enemy crabs being a classic gaming meme. And surprisingly, like we found like a lot of games, like not just us, like to use crabs as the first boss. So
that's funny.
We would like to establish the Krabby Friends Club at some point.
Doug, have you added a crab to your game yet? Then?
What?
Have you added a crab to your game then? A crab boss?
No, but we've been adding a bunch of.
Wow.
We've been planning our creatures.
Including crabs?
I don't think so.
Oh man.
I mean, it's that thing, you know. What is it called? Carcinization. Like everything tends toward eventually. So you know, at some point you'll add a crab.
Everything crab. Let me hit up EJ.
All right. Well, last choice for the mission, and then we can call it done. Chat a little bit.
All right. Giant Enemy Crab 0, Soulmates 1. Before you can go, the question is, which one is Chubble? Oh. What happens if you do it wrong? The octopus, awed by your tremendous display of teamwork. You did it, the first ever mission. That was definitely the right pet, right?
All right.
What happens if you guess crab?
I guess you'll have to play again to find out.
Nice. Well done, dude. Honestly, it's looking great.
Thank you.
Okay. So we have a couple of minutes. Usually we talk about things a little bit. Tell us about what? I don't know. Why this game?
Why this game? I think spiritually it's because like coming out of COVID, like I just wanted to make sure that couch co-op didn't die, and everyone else spent like the last 3 years just degenning at home and not doing anything, and so I wanted to make sure that we made a game that got people back together again. And that's kind of one of the core things I think that I am pursuing a little bit differently than a lot of these friend slot creators is all these friend slot games tend to be single computer per person.
Yeah.
And couch co-op is not available, and we wanted to make sure that you can play this on a couch together if you wanted to. So it has one big camera. You can connect 4 controllers to the one game, and you can play together.
That's awesome. I think that's exactly why Friendslop has done so well lately. It's like this breath of fresh air, and it's a way to socialize, and it's a place that it's not so intense. It's you can be calm, you can be chill.
Yeah.
Just have a fun time.
And I love it. Co-op games are super my jam. So, Peak, all these Lethal Company type games, they're all great.
That's so cool. And you've worked on a couple of you worked at Warner Bros. For a while. What were you working on there?
I worked on some DC Character Collector, and then kind of a DC gacha game, and then I worked on the Harry Potter project together with Niantic. So it was
sweet.
like Pokemon Go, but with Harry Potter.
Yeah.
And then after that, I went for a stint at Google. I got tricked there because they.
Okay. I lost you for half a second. You said you got tricked there. What?
I got tricked there because they said they were going to start making games at Google, and then after a year they killed Stadia, and so they were not super serious about doing that. But after that, I went back to Warner Brothers and did some incubation on some interesting ideas there that have not seen the light of day yet, but I'm hoping one day.
Yeah. There's a lot of those. That's awesome, dude. It's really great to meet you. So I'm going to send you an email. I would love to have you on the podcast if you're down. The main thing we do there is we talk about indie origin stories. So talk about how you got started, and then a little bit about what you're building now. It's an hour-long commitment. Seems like something that you'd be great for.
Oh yeah, I love yapping about things. Simon is the better engineer between the two of us, even though we're engineers by trade, and so I handle the yapping business.
Got it. You can both come on if you would like. Cool. I think for right this second, then we will say goodbye. Before then, why don't you plug the hell out of this? Tell everybody they should download it.
If you don't mind pressing next and bring us back to the lobby, I'll show you some cool things that we get after we complete the mission.
Oh yes, missile launcher. A laser beam, bomb cannon. I thought it was pretty cool. I like the fact that each of the individual weapons has a reasonably different way of functioning.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I thought that it was interesting that the bomb cannon actually can't be aimed, and it's just about how big of an area you can hit.
Like, those were kind of our take on how to do kind of like the Overcooked style recipes, where you have to like cook things different ways. So you have to deal with the weapons a different way. So this is one of our interesting things that we're doing above and beyond, I think, Overcooked, is that we're taking kind of a lot of inspiration from like games like Hades or Overcooked, or it's not Overcooked, Hades or Slay the Spire, and we have kind of like an ascension system. So if you don't bring us back to the lobby, I can show you what our difficulty system looks like.
Okay.
So follow me down to the space bar. Name.
Oh.
Patented, or you can.
I can't see your character anymore.
Yeah, I think I might be having some connection issue. I think maybe earlier when I disconnect, I might have gone into some weird state.
That's okay.
Start, but yeah, just drop by there and interact with that little kiosk there. Yep. So there's only one mission.
Nice. Okay.
But after you interact with this, then you can check out the kiosk next to it. Yep.
Okay. Interesting.
This is kind of like our heat system.
More of a challenge. 6 round of juice. Does it unlock more stuff for you then as you do it?
You can try going up, and then you can see there's those 2 unlocks that are there right now. Yep.
Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay.
Some of my favorite ones are that players are pulled towards each other is one of my favorite kind of things, because it really does make you play differently, because you have that constant gravity towards each other. Like, stop touching me.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think something that's missing from this right now is the overcooked frustration with your fellow players. Oh, I did not mean to start a mission. I think what I directly mean by that is bumping into each other, actually. We do get in each other's way a little bit. I experienced that a little bit. And obviously, I'm still early game as a player.
Right.
But in Overcooked, it's pretty immediate that, like, the complexities of just navigating around each other and in the space is really a part of the fun. It's almost a like efficiency puzzle or something.
So that one's a little bit of a tough thing to, I think, strike a good balance for. Because one of the things I want to make sure that is a little bit different than Overcooked is I want to avoid the specific scenario. The scenarios in Overcooked where they make it so that like a certain person is locked into a certain place and they only do one thing for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, I think it works great in Overcooked because you have like specific levels that are designed to make you play that way. But like in our game where it's like more of a roguelike, if someone gets stuck being the pilot for like the next like 30 minutes, I think it will get a little bit tiring. And so like we have a more of an open floor plan to kind of avoid that scenario. But you know, I think as we start exploring different types of ships and different layouts of the ship, then you'll start seeing more of like like, can you please get out of this conveyor belt's way so that I can like walk through this way.
That's so great.
But yeah, this magnetic dragging thing I think is one of our first steps in, you know, making it like, please, can you just like leave me alone?
That's great. And you alluded to having different ship layouts. Okay, sweet.
So we haven't unlocked that one yet in this tutorial because you have to try out all the weapons first before you unlock the second ship layout. But that one's called the Rampage, or no, the Rampart, and it's full of ramps. So
yeah, I think I love that. I started to see some of your guys' sense of humor. I think all of that so far is a lot of fun. I could see a lot of the fun of different levels in Overcooked being the different ships. So I could totally see just straight up copy how they work, like a ship that for some reason splits apart sometimes and comes back together for no reason. Things like that I think would be really welcome. And then maximum goofiness all the time, 100%. Yeah, I think it's like, this is really quite solid. It was a lot of fun playing with you. And I think one of the things that must be really fun about working on this type of game is just having a stupid idea and adding it.
Like you see, like the thing you saw where you can like leave someone behind at the store, or you can shoot them with a missile launcher. That's all just like, like one day you're like, what if we could do this? And then the nice thing about many indie studios, you have no like,
you're like, okay,
it's like, let's just do it, and it's great.
That's great, awesome. All right, cool. Well, Lauren, it's been a pleasure to meet you. I'll send you an email after this. We'll schedule a time to chat about your game on the podcast. That's we can talk much more just like shop on there. And I love talking about stories like this. So thanks for hanging out and giving us some time.
Thank you for kind of taking the time to kind of like highlight both, the games that you're working with and also other indie games too. This is very much appreciated, and it's great to talk. So I'll look forward to talking more.
Sweet. All right. Thank you, Lauren. Take care, dude.
Cheers.
All right. Awesome. And Doug, I'm gonna kick you out as well.
That's all right. I was gonna politely excuse myself.
Perfect. All right, cool. Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate you playing for a little bit.
Bye.
Goodbye, Doug. All right, I'm gonna remove this. EJ, I see you in the comments there, in the whatever, in the video, in the area, in the waiting room. I don't know. I'm gonna hop you on stage in just 1 second. Before then, I'm gonna use the restroom really quickly. Let me close this game down. That was a lot of fun. Soulmates. I dropped in the chat for anybody who wants to give it a try. And in the meantime, where are we at with the Kickstarters? Let's see. Nice. We've made a couple of extra bucks on Daughter of the Rift. Fantastic. For those who are here live with us, thanks for being here. We're here to support indies of all types, of course, but also hopefully to help our 3 indie studios get a little bit of attention on their Kickstarters, which are closing right now. We're in our last couple of hours for the Kickstarters. They've all successfully funded already, but they could use your help getting some stretch goals that'll make the games even better. I've dropped a link in the chat where you can go and see all 3 games. I'm going to be right back, and then we're going to play our next multiplayer game with EJ, but give me like 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Back in 5. Ah, shit. Are you ready, kids? It's time to jump into another multiplayer game. EJ's gonna make a fool of me. I don't know if I'm ready, EJ. All right, EJ, I'm gonna put you on stage now. Are you ready? You're not doing anything nefarious, are you? All right, here we go. Hello, friend. Are you there?
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Yes.
Good.
Enough.
Heck yeah. I'm happy to hear that, dude.
Morning.
Yeah, are you awake?
Yeah, but it's fine. I usually wake up at 5:30 in the morning. So wasn't a big deal when you say to me wasn't to be at this hour. So
that's good.
That's it.
Wait, did you say you wake up at 5 a.m.? Is that what you just said to me?
Yeah, I always wake up at 5 a.m. because if I don't wake up at that hour, my day I don't have time.
You're a psychopath, dude.
Well, you need to respect the hustle. Like, in fact, I'm not going to lie to you. I just wanted to test right now the game because I was like, did I put the last build in Steam?
Is it correct?
Yeah.
Am I going to show Willem the wrong thing?
Well, I just tried it out. It is the correct one. So I'm happy that it's working.
Oh, shoot. All right. Well, shall we play your game?
Yes. So you should have a key already, if I'm not wrong.
Yes. Let me get it downloaded. Do you want to, while we're getting it downloaded, you want to tell us about it? What are we playing here?
So Prison Foray is basically a cooperative game where you and another friend needs to escape from a prison. Basically, you are an ex-convict cat with the other friend, and you need to play each other and to be able to escape. The game is inspired basically in an escape room. The idea at the beginning of the game wasn't to be just mostly like a 3D Metroidvania, but during experiments and that kind of stuff, we say we can put more depth into it. So now it's more like a maze, to be honest, and we have more ideas to add more puzzles on it. We try to do it more cooperative between both players. We already have a roadmap for different type of puzzles. Right now, the idea is just finish it up this first level that we have and take out the play test for the end of November in order to see how people react. And well, depends basically what people like about the game. And if they see that there's like a really good future, we will do the other two levels. That is the outside the prison, that is the hell, and also the heaven. So that's what it said to me.
Just a little bit intense. It looks like I need access to be able to download it. How do we do that?
You need access to download it. Do you already ask me access, and I can give you access in this team? I think.
I sent a request.
Okay, let me see.
Okay.
First time in this team, so be patient with me.
All good, yeah. Good reason to learn.
Yeah, it's a pain in the neck team, to be honest.
Yes, that is very true.
Yeah, I had a month, I think, trying to get this done.
24 hours left.
Okay. Depots.
You probably got an email to whatever email you have in your backend.
Let me see the email.
I'm starting to see the light come up over here.
Let me see my emails.
So, EJ, then Will.
It's weird because the last people that online it didn't ask nothing.
Yeah. Huh. I'm not sure. I followed your link, actually.
That's weird. Okay, so let's do this better. Go to the library. In your own library in Steam, just add a product.
Yep.
Add a product that is in Steam and add the key, and that's it.
Where's the key? Did you email it to me?
If I put it in one of the forms, so if you don't have it there, let me just go here and give you the keys from. I'm going to put it here in our chat in case you don't have it.
Okay.
This is going to be easier. Just going to add access. So I put it there, and yeah, you just need to.
Oh, in Discord.
I put it here in this chat studio, Steam Yard.
Oh, I see. All right, give me 1 second. Little bit of technical setup. I kind of like running streams, but man, it's really its own skill.
Yeah, it's like, oof.
Where is, there it is. All right.
Just adding this, the key goes directly. So.
Yep. All right, it worked. Let me get it. Should download real quick.
Awesome.
I have so many games now from these 3 streams. Just like an absurd number.
Like I want to be honest with you, I'm very surprised. Like I'm really I encourage you to keep doing this. Like it's amazing the support that you're giving to all these people.
Oh yeah, thank you, man.
Please, everybody that follow Willem. He's a great guy.
Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you. That's sweet of you, EJ. Oh, there it is. All right.
Perfect.
Install. All right, we've got to wait 1 second for it.
FYI, it just have one bug that hopefully it can get done during these 2 weeks. That is a pre-warm, but everything else is working fine. Basically, it's taking a while to charge at the first time that you install it. You will ask me why, and I will say to you, I don't fucking know. Like, to be honest, you know, like restore the logs and everything, and still having that issue. Oh boy.
All right, I'm responding to a couple of work messages.
It's all good.
Okay. All right, cool. We actually have a launch happening. It sort of has already happened, but it's sort of still happening. There we go. All right, we are downloaded. Let's get started. So me and you can co-op, right?
Yes. So I'm going to play.
Sorry, go ahead, yeah.
And I will give you the code, and you just need to join.
Okay.
You just go here.
I have seen this game played so many times because you always come to the playtest nights, but I haven't actually played it with you yet.
Oh, I don't know. You saw the last build. Basically, the last time you saw it. You got 2 options, and
let me turn down the audio a little bit.
Yeah, already.
All right, let's try that.
There you go. There you have the code of the lobby.
All right.
Perfect. Yeah, because the last time that you play it, it was a little more like Metroidvania kind of stuff. But now we added more depth because there was one of my advisors. You can choose which one you want to go, with the green or with the blue one.
Blue for me.
Let's play this thing. So now it's more like a maze, basically.
Okay. It's like a maze.
Yeah, and it has more complicated stuff.
Okay.
You need to wait. Just wait. Well, just wait. It's charging, so
it's loading.
I will tell you that the first time always get a little because the map is loading. Even though I already take it out, a lot of the message inside of the level is still having that specific issue. FYI, if someone wants to participate in Prison Fairy as a developer, please let me know.
Yeah, if there's anyone who is watching who would like to jump in, let us know. So we're just waiting right now? It is correct that it's loading right now like this?
Yes,
okay.
It's loaded. Basically, it should show you the loading. That's the other thing. The thing that we need to polish is the loading part for the second player.
It is bopping, though. All right.
Okay, so let me give you context. So we are bad cats. You should be bad cats. And you die. Amazing, dude. Perfect. Amazing.
I wanted to know if I could. And the answer is yes.
Yeah, the answer is yes.
I can drop off that side too. It's crazy.
Yeah, you can. So you're a cat. Stop dying.
Oh shit.
Okay, I cannot get. You are the to be QA. You should be amazing. Yes, you can do that as well. We're cat. We are in prison. So the idea is that we need to work together in order to escape from prison. This is a combination between, let's say, a chain together kind of a game, plus a escape room with a lot of inspiration of Super Mario because I love the platforms. And even though every people say to me, platforms are not commercial, honestly, fuck you. You just need to know how to do it. So yeah, let's go.
All right. Oh, good. I was like, how do I make that?
So just basically You
It's
run
co-op
with
though.
shift.
We're helping each other. Oh, I
Yes.
fucked up.
So you can see here that if you die, we all start from the beginning. So please, don't die.
I'm scared. Why do
So-
I jump so terribly? I'm a cat.
Yeah. So basically, also you have what is the thing I was going to say? We have some checkpoints because a lot of people was asking that. So okay, you see, you need to help me to get this.
Ah.
There you go. Perfect. Now we pass. Okay, so this is a trap. You have like two things here, right?
Okay.
You need to activate a lever. You have one lever and two levers. There's a way to know which one it is. Now you know that one is not. There's a way to know
But the red gate was the one that was closed.
Well, there's a way to know which is the lever. I'm not going to say it because the idea is to be an escape room. After we finish this, I will go to ask you some questions to know if you think it's too difficult. But
For
the
sure.
idea of the game, of how we're trying to sell it, is that it's a very complicated game. Like that you need to figure it out. But that's part of the experience.
Okay.
Now, please use the other one. If you use the red one, don't use the red one because that one is going to kill us.
So how would I know that though?
I will not tell you, but there's a way to know which one it is.
Okay.
See? Perfect. You need to play a bunch of time, and you're going to see that it's a pattern between the numbers and also the codes. And I'm not recording my screen, and I should do that because
we're recording. You'll be able to watch the stream later if you want to watch it.
Yeah, but I'm going to be able to see it from your side, but not from my side.
Oh, Victor wants the link to the game. Let me drop
it. You can put the Steam, and you guys can have access.
Yeah, let me get it.
Perfect. Yeah. So over here.
This is Prison Fury.
Yeah.
Can I do the voice acting for your game, EJ?
What?
Prison. Can I do the voice acting? Prison
Yeah, amazing.
Fury. Welcome
to
Prison Fury.
The cats are like meow meow, but we want to put like a meow like meow meow
meow meow
like that. Yeah. So when people asking like,
I got you, dude. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so over there you should be able to see a door.
Oh, okay. Color code: blue, red, green.
Blue, red. You should be able to see me jumping.
Yeah. I should have lied to you. Why did I?
Yeah, you can lie to me. So I know which is the door from my side. So I will open it. Amazing. Okay, so this part is tricky. It's complicated though. Okay.
What?
You control the platform that is activated and disactivated here. So we need to sync in order so you don't kill me. Okay. Yes. Okay. We're going to play this part.
Am I doing it right?
But dude, you need to help me because we're going to die if you deactivate and activate it.
You need this one, right? That's the right one,
yes,
right?
Yes, the green one. So keep the green one. I'm going to jump to there. Don't deactivate it, please. Okay. Fuck.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Why did you make the game like this?
Oh, God. Like for that one, I love that one because everybody was saying, like, it's too difficult. It's like, yes, that's the point. Like,
it definitely feels like some checkpoints would be nice.
Yeah, I do have a checkpoint, but it's more nearby. It's not in here because I thought, well, it's not so much that you need to do here. But
the other thing that's nice about having checkpoints is then you can screw with each other, which is like fun, you know.
Okay, so I will add a checkpoint there basically. Because we do have more like a way up through the. I know the code, so don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. It doesn't change.
No, I'm not so good in C#. like this already was a success for me to be able to do this.
You can just ask ChatGPT.
No, YouTube and Cloud Code and a lot of time.
Yeah.
So so I need you to be able to work with me here. It's activate and disactivate platforms. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I want to jump. But you need to be able to see my camera. So you need to go to the chain. Go to the chain. Activate. Okay. Activate the green one.
And I see.
And then I need to jump to the blue. And then I need to jump to the green. Then I need to jump to the blue. And then I need to jump to the green. So when I say you now, you change. So you can see that it's on and off. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, when I tell you now, you're going to change.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, go! Now.
Oh, come on! I did it! I did that perfectly.
Yes, for sure. Okay.
I see. A couple checkpoints would definitely be nice. I also feel like for cats, they're just abysmal at jumping, EJ.
I just wanted to put like a jump and just interact with E. But I have ideas also we're going to have cannons and you can shoot each other. And
I think that this kind of game, it's only a good thing for there to be ways to screw with each other. Like, at the end of the day, you have to help each other out. You can't win without... Aww.
My bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not so good on this.
It's okay.
And he's going to die. Like...
Sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Don't do it. What the fuck?
Why did you do that? That wasn't me.
What the fuck?
I think that's the thing, though. Like from my eyes, the part about this kind of game that's fun is, have you played any of the multiplayer Mario games actually, where you help each other out? So
Mario Party mostly.
Yeah, I mean the actual platformer ones where you're both playing together.
I didn't know that they have a multiplayer. It's inspired Super Mario Wonder, some stuff.
A few of the more recent ones do, and like one of the magic parts of that game is absolutely screwing with each other. You know, you'll throw each other off the screen, you'll knock each other off of a box, you'll take items from each other. And it feels to me like this game wants that. Like this game wants to encourage you to mess with each other, even though it is cooperative, because you'll have so much fun doing that. And then finally, eventually, you'll get it together and actually win. Like think about Chained Together, where Chained Together is like Chained Together is this is like yes, you have to. Okay, tell me when. I'll be quiet until then.
1, 2, 3. Now. There you go. Good. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Now. Good.
This is hard.
2, 3. Now. Good. Okay, we're going so good. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Now. Good. Perfect. Oof. God, amazing. You see, it's not so difficult. It's possible. A lot of people was like,
you're the developer though. Okay. Add the ball in the correct bucket. I have blue, red.
So I need you to send me blue, any of them. I need just rocks.
How do I do that?
You interact with E. Everything that you can do here, you have interactive copy and everything with E.
Oh,
so
okay.
If you go with the stuff and you click E, you're going to be able to. There you go. Okay, so I have it here. Just send me 5. I don't need too much because over here I can see how many are, and you can see they have this little animation.
Okay, I see.
So I'm going to put it, and what it's going to pass is that you see the platforms going up and down are going to start stopping. Please don't be like one of my friends. They was like, he didn't wait, and he passed, and we needed to start all over. It was like, I'm going to kill you. Just wait for the fucking stop. It's going to stop, so don't worry about it. Okay, I'll do that one. Then I need this one, and I need more. I need more blue. I need another blue. I already have all the reds, so I just need one more blue.
There you go.
There you go. Perfect. Now you should be able to pass on a run.
Okay.
Right? Just stop. So around we can go together. And we have this rock puzzle, 2 other stuff. And the beauty about this game is that the code is done. Activate the number 4.
Okay.
Because I think we are in the number 4. I think, yes, it's the number 4. Perfect. I know this. I don't know if you already saw the pattern, but there's a pattern.
I have not seen the pattern.
Really? Okay. We have checkpoint here. Okay, this one is the part that is very fun.
Something makes me think it's not fun.
I'm going to show you how it goes, but this is something that they need to figure it out because the idea of the game, you're going to be in the first level like 20 times. But I'm going to tell you what is the trap here, okay? Just because I want to see the other puzzles. But in here, basically what is going to happen is if I start jumping, I'm going to deactivate and activate the platforms over here. So a lot of people think that they need to sync together, but it's not. One needs to pass first and activate the other one, so a bridge in order to pass. If both things to do at the same time, they're always going to lose. Okay. That's the trap. So I'm going to start first, and then you need to do the same that I'm going to do. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. So I'm going to. You see? But don't do it.
What? No, we're so far back.
Okay, the checkpoint is not working. It should be a checkpoint there. It should be a checkpoint there. I think it's not working.
Oh, I fell. You said go after you go.
No, I say to you, let me finish first. Oh, fuck. Well,
like the whole thing?
I'm seeing bugs here. One of the bugs is basically the checkpoint is not working because we should have a checkpoint there, but because it's so far away. But yeah, now that you are saying to me, I'm going to think to put more checkpoints on response, and so people can be able to pass more because. I don't know. What do you think? Because I think it was going to be difficult, but
I think to me it feels very much like a party game, and so you want it to be a party game. You want to be able to be silly and still win, and you can still have difficulty like. Oh shit!
I'm sorry. I was like, but yeah, please move on.
You can still have difficulty. Oh my god! I literally fell. I'm stuck on the edge. Oh my god, it's so loud.
In fact, another thing I want to put it is that when you click F, they can smoke. I took that idea for RV there yet. Yeah, I know. I don't care.
Okay. I think you can. I think you want it to be a party game, so you want it to be silly and fun first, I think. And the difficulty can be fun, but it's about solving something difficult together and making it a fun, silly experience. So I think more checkpoints is better. I think ways to screw with each other is actually better. Like being able to jump off the edge and screw with each other is actually fun. Me pulling the platform out from underneath you is fun. The big like oh my god. The big part of the reason for the checkpoints is so that you can do that without it. Oh my god, I fell.
And that's the other thing that one of the key when I was making this game that I told you is that I want to be highly sociable and streamable. And I think it is highly sociable and streamable because a lot of people can have like clips of the game itself trying to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we didn't even get to the patterns. There's some of the plays that is like basically a patterns that both needs to tell what is the other one is doing. And we're trying to add that much stuff. But I didn't want to overcomplicate it. The last thing I want to do is just ask the response because I do think that it's important. It should be working, but it's not working. Don't ask me why because I don't know. I need to figure it out. But I do think that has potential, even though that is there. But I do promise myself that we're going to do the beta, and if the beta doesn't go well, we're going to just launch the level 1 and let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, perfect. And you have it more easy. Like the green one is complicated for the green one. The green one needs to jump, dude. Like the green guy is like it's a pain in the neck. Okay, this is Semi Rocks, perfect.
Yeah, I think if you gave us more checkpoints and you gave us double jump, I actually think you could be more generous with the platforming. Because what it sounds like you're telling me is that the challenge should be solving the puzzle. Oh, okay. The challenge should be solving the puzzle, and so platforming here isn't really like the difficulty of the cat's jumps is not really like a part of that. It's more of like a frustration. So I think you could give us a double jump, or at least just make the jumps bigger.
A double jump. That's interesting. A double jump.
And then I think what you definitely need, like 100%, is you need the level to randomize.
Dude, you're putting a lot of code in my mind.
I know. But if you want, this game,
number four.
Okay. Well, actually, that might not be true. If you're doing the escape room strategy, you could rely on the levels being the same and maybe make it like a leaderboard. There needs to be at least a little bit of randomization, like when it tells you the order of which things to jump on, that has to be randomized at least. Because if it's always the same, then you're only going to get one good gameplay out of it per player, you know?
I know. So the good thing is, all of the puzzles that you are saying, wait for me first.
Okay, so you're doing the whole thing first, and then I'm doing the whole thing. That's what it is.
Yes, and I wanted to say really quickly. The good thing is I already systemized all the puzzles in a way that everything is a prefab. So I just need to. In that case, it's amazing because for construction of every level, I just need to do. I drag my prefab for example, this platform is working. Also, the code is working systematically in order that I can add or change the stuff in the spectre. So that helped me a lot in order to do new puzzles. Like I was able to do, I don't know, like 3 different puzzles, different ones, just from one specifically, changes a little of the code. But it was because all the puzzles were systematically. I know that it can be a lot of stuff, but I'm going to be honest with you, William. I'm like just a little depressed, and I don't know. Let's see. I really love the game, but there's a lot of stuff going on, so let's see. Okay, I'm going to jump first. You cannot jump until I tell you, you go. Okay. You're not going to go until I tell you. Okay.
Okay.
Because no one going to die, and the response is not working. Don't ask me why. Okay, I'm going to. Don't jump. Don't do nothing, please. Fuck.
Okay. Well, we're gonna be. Oh God, I fell. I was looking at the stream. We're gonna be.
Yeah, that's the middle. That's the middle of the game, basically. And after that, it's a race, and that race is complicated as shit as well. But anyway.
Yeah, I think the other thing you could use is a little bit more like tutorialization, but not necessarily tutorialization. It's just I think that like I've seen you play this with a lot of players, and a lot of players have wound up needing you to explain to them how something works. So I think like I'm not sure what that looks like in this game because I think you do want them to figure it out.
Yes.
But they do need to be able to figure it out.
Well, I'm using a lot the UI, a lot of this inspiration of what is the name? RV there yet, basically.
Yeah.
And
just go. Don't even say 3, 2, 1. Just go. I'm gonna do it. Watch.
Really?
Yeah. Just go.
I'm trusting you.
Just go.
Okay. Okay. Good, William. Okay. Amazing. You see, a lot of people think that's the beauty. A lot of people think that it's difficult, but it's not difficult when you already play it like 3, 4 times. So that's the beauty about the mechanic itself. That I wanted people die because I wanted that once you are like a badass, you can do this more like faster. In fact, I was just playing with one of my friends. I was saying to him, we can do a speed run and try to have it done in a speed run.
That is something I think this game will do really well with speedrunning. So creating a speedrunning leaderboard, I think will be huge. But I do think for a speedrun, you have to make it randomize at least a little bit.
Randomize, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be like the whole level is different, but like, so you know the example of the one where you have to jump on it in the correct order? Like at least change it so that it's not always the same order.
I don't know how to do that, but I can Google that out.
That wouldn't be that hard. All you have to do, if you have your prefabs already created, you just put them. You put them all. Okay, you put them all there. Like this is another one. It shouldn't be the same number every time.
Okay.
But what you could do is you just have a version of each of the prefab that is all 3 options. So you'd have a version of the prefab that's 6, one that's 5, one that's 4. And all you do is you turn off the 2 that it isn't, and you turn on the one that it is. And then that way, it's not exactly the same every time, but it's pretty much the same puzzle.
I love that. I didn't think about that. Thank you. Yeah, that's great. I didn't think about. I'm going to right now just that to test it out. That shit. It's gonna be. But anyways, okay. Let me try to jump here, and then I'm going to try to activate this stuff.
Okay.
God, I'm really upset with myself because I thought it was working, but it's not working, and I tried again, and it's like,
dude,
it's complicated. It's not so easy. It's not.
Dude, but you're gonna get through it, and then I'm not gonna be able to get through it anyway.
Well, it's fine. If it's not,
I'm gonna know it.
Great. If they want to see how this finish it up, please join to the Discord. Go to the play test and tell us if you can be able to get to the final of the level. Nice.
Deal.
You see, marketing. I'm a marketing guy. So let's see how it goes. Join to the Discord.
Hey,
and
it's
do
blue,
follow
red,
me.
green.
Yeah, because dude, I really need to see. I just want the people play it. In fact, I think I want to put like $4 or something like that. Not so much. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you. Also, you can see here the part of the game is a lot of trust. So a lot of people, you need to trust the person that is doing this. And another thing that I like about the game is that once you understand how the process goes. What?
Nothing. I'm just so slow when I have a rock.
Yes, I put it like that. You know why? Because when we were doing the QA, one of the motherfuckers were like literally taking the rock for all the level, and he's like, "Dude, you need to leave the rocks." Like, no, I want to have my rock. And he's like, "Okay, just put it slower." These guys are not going to
do you have everything you need?
Yeah. So, and the other thing that I like about the game is that once you understand how it goes, it could be a lot of chatting. As you can see here, we are just doing it. We are sync. We are helping each other, but we can just talking about life without any issue. And I'm just telling you what to do nearby. So you can just pass here. Perfect. And then you need to activate the number 4. And I would do this part randomly more, for sure. Don't activate it once. We don't want to start from the beginning. Like, I'm seeing you. Okay.
All right, this is the one.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the
EJ,
motherfucker.
you have to believe in yourself, EJ.
I know. I don't know what is happening to me. I usually pass this on the first. You know how many times I play this? Okay, let me try. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Okay. Oh, thank you. A lot of cats. Oh, fuck you! No! What a me! Bro! Oh, God.
All right.
I'm so sorry.
We have 20 to 25 more minutes.
Okay.
So we still got a couple tries.
Okay, let's try. Oh, God.
It's getting bright here now. It's like really pretty out, actually.
Yeah. But it's fun. I mean, do you think it's fun?
I think it's fun. I think it is still. I think it needs a good amount of polish still, but I think it has. I think it has the bones of a really fun little social co-op game. I think there's a couple things that I would do. I think you could actually. I think I've changed my mind about procedurally generating the level. I think the levels could be the same as long as those small parts are randomized. So it's just not exactly the same every time. Basically, any puzzle. Like this could be the same every time because this is always fun and a little nerve-wracking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I almost didn't do that one. There you go. But then
the doors, for example.
Yeah, the doors for sure. The platforms that you have to jump on at the correct color, those could randomize. I think a double jump would also be welcome. I know that you don't want to make the game too easy, but I feel like the platforming is just too clunky right now, and a double jump would give you so much more forgiveness, allowing you to jump in the air. And then more checkpoints, I think, would also be really welcome. And maybe, and then if it's a speedrunning game, the checkpoints self-correct because if you're starting over and over again, like, yes, the level is easy, air quotes, but you still are like going a lot more slowly because you're dying over and over again.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, I want the people just pass through the game. They are finished. You can just also pass here. Well, I basically try to do the level 2 as well. Adding some stuff for level 2. And also, this has a trick because you can see that we're helping each other. But in case that we don't pass, I'm going to tell you already. At the final, there's a death match. So basically, it's the one who. Because every single part of the game are cooperative. But the final part is a deathmatch.
Okay, interesting.
Let me see here. Oh, God, please give me strength. Okay,
you got this.
But you see that it's complicated though. It's not impossible.
Yeah,
but it can be. Okay.
Victor, are you still watching? I'm amazed by you.
Okay.
Yes.
Fuck. I passed. Oh, good. 10. No, motherfucker. God.
Why? I thought you had it. What did you mess up on?
Because there's a place where the platforms start falling and I need to run. and that part is complicated as fuck.
All right, well, maybe this is good feedback. The fact that the developer, the person who's played it more than anybody else on the planet, can't do it might mean that needs to get a little bit easier.
Yeah, I was going to do a bridge there. I might leave it. That's what my other idea was. And let me know if you are agree with this. Making just 2 versions and make one that is difficult and make that one is easy. So if people that really wants, a hardcore wants to try the difficult one, they can do it. If it's not, they just go with the easy one. They just the checkpoints and that kind of stuff.
I think it's one of the two. I think it's either pretty
difficult
easy.
or easy. Okay.
Yeah, I think if it's here, let's get through this first. This right now, actually, by the way, this part right here is in my mind the most special part of the whole level.
Oh, thank you.
Because it's highly cooperative, and because there's the chance for me to screw with you, and because there's and because we've gotten better at it over time, and now it's not even scary anymore, but it started scary. So as you design more of the levels, and as you incorporate more things into the game, it might be worth thinking about why is that one the most fun, and how can I get some of that same fun from this into other puzzles.
Well, one of the last ones are mostly like that. For example, the ones that we're going to do later on are going to be also as well that I need to tell you, for example, a pattern that you need to jump in as well. And it's very interesting. And the other one is also like a race that we need to be going to each other to be able to escape. So there is other ones like that. Gets a lot of feedback from, I was playing Split Fiction,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I was playing that, and I took a lot of feedback about that game specifically, and I get some ideas that I'd be able to do. A lot of people are saying it's not so engaging, but I do think that it's very engaging. Okay, so in my case, try to jump to that dark one because this part doesn't respawn. That should be. Why? I don't know. Try to jump there.
Try to jump it?
Yeah, and then go back. Go back. Go back.
You didn't tell me. That's a bit of what I'm talking about with the double jump. You're so clunky in the air that there's no forgiveness in the game. A single screwed up anything and you're dead and have to start from the beginning. And obviously that'll get solved by checkpoints, but
checkpoints.
Giving yourself a little bit more air control and that double jump will fix 50% of our problems, and it'll actually feel more extreme. Because imagine if I did that jump and you're screaming at me, go back, but I have that second jump to successfully save myself. We both would be breathing so hard. We'd be like, oh my God, that was so close.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Instead, there was just nothing I could do, and we both were just like, well, fuck.
Well, don't do that. Okay. I'll see you literally, and I think the other motherfucker. Okay.
I was trying to do it 3 times so that it would scare you but still land under you.
Well, my bad. The other thing is, a lot of people like, and I have this in another 2 puzzles that you're going to see, and I really love.
Will I see it? Will I see them, EJ?
I don't know. Is that the change of the camera? Because a lot of people think that it's just a Metroidvania, but the camera changed in different areas of the game, so it becomes more like. And you know where I took this idea? Little Nightmares.
What?
Little Nightmares.
Oh, okay.
So Little Nightmares is like this in a way, just that not like Metroidvania there is, but the camera usually change a lot. So I was like, how I can control the camera, that you have it like that, then you have it more depth and that kind of stuff. I'm seeing you. Okay, let's do this.
Believe in me.
Okay.
That was
I'm
close.
I'm trusting you. Perfect. Awesome. You see? Okay, perfect. Very good.
I actually think, dude, you could, this is harder to program, I guess, than just having many checkpoints, but you could make it so that if we fall off, actually, I disagree. I was about to say, if you fall off, you just go back, you go straight back to the platform you were just on. But I do think that there's something special about having to go back to the beginning. So maybe you get 3 tries or something like that, or I'm not sure. I think some checkpoints would be nice for sure.
Yeah, I have the check. So it should be 3 checkpoints. One is in where we're jumping, where we're always dying. I put one there because it was complicated as well, as you can see. But you can pass now. But the idea it was like, and then the other one. So I just put like 3 checkpoints, to be honest. I didn't want to put it like.
That might be.
This part is very easy when you already know how to do it.
Yeah.
Where is the breakpoint is basically in the trampoline, because that is basically the trampoline. And the other ones are more nearby because it's also a lot of connection between the 2 players.
Yeah.
So that's where we have the other checkpoints. And of course, I want to do them like longer, but right now I just want to test how people like the game itself and have a bunch of feedback to fix it out.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. God, give me strength.
You got it.
You think?
Okay. This is the one. This is the one.
This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Come on. Come on, AJ. Come on, AJ. You can do this. AJ, you're a motherfucker. AJ, what the hell, AJ?
Dude, there's no way. There's no way we're gonna get past. Oh, hi, Jesse Spy. Hi, Jesse Spy. Oh, what's the issue you're having and that you need insight into? Oh, I fell. Dude, there's absolutely no way we're beating this because it's taking you 15 and oh my god, I fell again.
Again, it shouldn't be this hard. Again, the respawn is just not working. So if the respawn was working, right? Unfortunately, I don't know why it's not working. It should be working fine. So I'm going to check it out this evening to see why the respawn is not effective. But if that was the case, we shouldn't be able to respond from here because once you pass the other pass, you will be able to be in the second area of the level. Yeah. And after that, we just. But taking that, I don't think that is too difficult.
But you made the game. You've tried like a dozen times now.
But I like it. Like I really like it because I already the respawn. So this area shouldn't be passing through. But taking that part and adding the jumps, as you were saying too, I think it's going to be a key for making more fun and randomizing a little bit.
Jesse Spy, ask your question. Oh, bro, I wasn't ready. Jesse Spy, what's your question about player agency? We'll all give you our thoughts. All right. Goodness. Oh, that sound effect is way too loud. It hurts, dude.
I mean, you can cut in this. Like a lot of AAA, have this VFX, that kind of stuff. We have cuts.
Yeah, but it's so loud. It hurts. It's good, but it hurts.
Okay, I will try to, take it down. Take out the noise.
All right. Jesse Spy says, I'm struggling to guide the players without railroading them along the path. Jesse, tell us more about the game that you're making, what type of game it is, and we can maybe give you some more thoughts. That is always a bit of a tricky balance, though. Okay, I'm going to focus. I'm going to lock in. I'm ready.
Please. It's 5 in the morning. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're amazing. Let's perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Jesse, tell us more about what the game is that you're working on. It is always tricky to decide how much to railroad the player versus how much to let them explore. Maybe something to know is that there are just different types of players, and you're never going to create a perfect tutorial system that works for all of them. What you want to try to do is create a system that works for, intentionally design it to work for different types of people. The two most primitive types of tutorial players are people who model, which means they want to be told or taught how to play, and people who experiment, which means exactly the opposite. They don't want to be told how to play. So the typical way to handle both of those types of players is to give relatively hand-holdy tutorials, but to allow for the skipping of those tutorials. Oh, do you not have enough?
I have one. There you go.
All right.
Fine. Well,
okay, sweet. But to allow for the skipping of those tutorials. And then as much as possible, you want tutorials to be in-world. Oh, God, it's still there.
But you can pass. Pass as fast as possible. Yeah,
okay,
it's very slow, so I think we're good.
Okay, sweet. So yeah, as much as possible, put your tutorials in world, meaning don't show me a bunch of text. Don't force me to do things. Just make me naturally run into things one at a time so that I have time to learn. Is this a good way? Show the location on the map, but have the path be unorthodox. I'm not sure what you mean. Did you just die? How did you die? What the hell, man?
I don't know.
God damn it. We're never gonna beat this. We have like 5 more minutes, man. So it's do or die. It's now or never.
It's now or never. Never say never, you know? Okay.
Show the location on the map. Tell us what kind of game it is, Jesse Spy. Because that'll matter. And I'm not sure what you mean by have the path be unorthodox. What are you trying to tutorialize? Why have it be... Okay, it's Pokemon styled. Is it a Pokemon-like game? Is it a monster catcher? Or do you just mean it is an isometric game? So you look at the world from the top down at an angle. All right, I'm locking in.
Perfect. Okay. You see, a lot of people think this part is hard, but it's not. It's just sync. And the good thing is because you can see my camera.
Monster Catcher, World Exploring. Okay. Monster Catcher with World Exploring. What mechanics are in your game? Does it play like Pokemon? And what are you trying to tutorialize them on? What are they getting stuck on? Are you just trying to tell them where to go? All right, we got the freaking fish pebbles. Is that enough fish pebbles yet?
I need more blue. There you go. Perfect.
I'm
Just
going.
Wait. Don't be like one of my friends that he was very rushing everything. And he died. And we need to start. I need one blue. No, don't send me more red. Blue. Perfect.
More red?
No.
More red?
That finished. Stop sending red, dude. So I have a bunch of red stuff here. Okay. They are rocks. They don't see like rocks. Okay, I need to change that.
They're just a little fugly.
Yeah, I can do it like fish. Now that you're saying this better, fishes are it's more related to this. So yeah, I would do fish.
They do look a little like fish.
Yeah, I could be more. And now buckets.
Pebbles.
So. Okay. God,
roadblock,
please.
but the roadblock ends when you get past it. You need to find a way around it.
I'm going.
Okay. Ooh. Oh my god. Dude, there's no way we're ever going to beat this. Hold on. Let me send... Wow.
Sorry. The response doesn't work.
Wow, man.
I'm very sorry. The response doesn't work. And yeah, that part is very complicated, as you can see there. It is possible just that it might take you a little more easy in my side.
It's totally fine. I think it's clearly extremely challenging. I think having some kind of checkpoint will help a lot. I think having a double jump where I can jump in the air will help a lot. But I do think that this is now hard enough, especially because you are the game creator, so you are naturally going to be one of the best players of the game. You know,
exactly.
If it's that hard for you, the game creator, then I would say that it should be balanced to be easier. Like maybe just make all the platforms bigger or something, you know?
Okay.
Jess Spy says, so the way north is blocked by a roadblock, but the roadblock ends when you get past it. You need to find a roundabout way to go around the roadblock the first time around. That to me, so I'm trying to think. All right, let me lock in first.
Perfect. You need full focus in this area, so there you go.
All right. I'm trying to think of how Pokemon did it when they had Snorlax. I think they do just tell you. I think you can talk to somebody. Or maybe when you interact with Snorlax, it's like, oh yeah, he's asleep. You better figure out how to wake him up. I would probably do something like that. You could put the map marker on the map, and then I would probably also just have whatever the roadblock is be interactable. so that you can interact with the roadblock and have it say like, there must be a way around this. And that's all you got to say, just to basically nudge them towards actually searching for a roundabout way. That's probably what I would do from what I understand of your problem there.
Stop.
Okay.
Yeah, well, Pokemon, I think you just say that it's sleeping, and after that, you need to figure it out. Pokemon Fire Red wasn't like too good with you know, with different type of let's say figure out the stuff. It was very complicated out there.
What was very complicated?
Pokemon used to be very complicated. Fire Red mostly.
Oh,
to
yeah.
understand the stuff that was like crazy.
That's true.
Now they give you everything. So okay.
Oh, so Jesse says there's a guy there saying the rock will take a while to be moved. That's interesting. So you probably, what I would actually expect has happened is you have kind of accidentally told the player the wrong thing. Oh boy. Because by saying the rock will take a while to be moved, that's going to make the player think that this is inaccessible right now and I need to do something different in the world before I can get past this obstacle. Like that's going to make me think I have to go beat the next gym in the next town over before I can come back here. What you're basically suggesting is sort of foreshadowing, like, hey, you can't go here yet. So I would just change that text and then you'll probably be totally fine and have the text say like, oh man, this road is blocked off. I wonder if there's a way around. I bet if that's all you did, you would fix 90% of your players.
You might be right. It's too difficult.
Oh, really, EJ? I had no idea.
No shit, really?
I'm locked in.
In my defense, I'm locked in. Okay.
I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I buy.
Perfect. I pass.
I tried to kill you.
In my defense, I mean, one of the inspiration was Chained Together. And I saw a lot of people dying Chained Together. But
well, yeah, that's right. Like you should be dying a decent amount, but it still needs to be passable eventually. And then the thing is, so when players get stuck on something for a while in a game like this, it feels good to a point. It becomes an obstacle that you guys have to complete. You're like, oh man, fuck that obstacle. It's so annoying. I just want to get by it. But at some point you hit the fatigue. You hit like a fatigue state and you're like, okay, this is just too hard now. I can't do this, rather than it being an enjoyable frustration. So I think it's a little too hard. Basically, it's just on the side of too frustrating rather than achievable.
Yeah, no, you're right. In fact, I was playing with my friends. It was like, dude, this is more difficult than Silsong, and I was like,
yeah,
like okay,
you made a Souls-like, dude.
Souls-like, right? In fact, I was going to put like a message when you're losing a lot, like saying like, don't be a pussy or something like that, because it's like just pass it. Don't be. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I was like, just try to pass it. Okay, let's see. I'm going to lock in.
Oh my god! All right, we have exactly one more try, dude. This is the last try.
Let's try that last time. Let's see.
Last try. This is the one. I have not even gotten the chance to try it once.
I think with the checkpoint, it's going to be more than fine because I'm going to be dying just in there. So it's like,
I think even with a checkpoint, it's too hard because it's not only do you have to beat it, but then I have to beat it, and not only do I have to beat it, but we both have to beat it. You understand? Like we both have to have a successful run at the same time.
Yeah, you're right. Let me just do like this two jumps of that one, and then you go all the way down. So it's not so highly difficult.
That could be a good idea. Why is this not opening right now?
It's not opening?
Wait, I'm supposed to hit one, right?
Yeah, if it's not opening, there's a bug.
Oh, okay.
And you were asking me why, AJ, and I said to you, I don't know. Like,
so Jesse says you have to go west where you just unlocked, then go north, then east, then be north of the roadblocked area. By the time you enter from the north, the roadblock is gone. Entering the roadblocked route from the west unlocks the shortcut back. That to me sounds like a bit of a weird level design. So you have suggested the correct thing to the player. Then you've told the player, hey, you need to do something else before this roadblock will disappear. But the something else that you have to do is to find your way around the roadblock. That's just like a little strange to me. In most cases where you're going to have something like that, like, you know, in Legend of Zelda, where you have the carpenters that build a new bridge, it basically just means like, hey, go beat a different dungeon and then come back here and it'll be ready for you. So what you're doing is like you're making this gate artificially, and then you're finding your way around, and then the gate is gone. It's just like a bit weird, and I think the player's going to have a hard time kind of understanding that. But regardless of whether or not you keep that as the level design, I do think that... okay, wait, I'm locking in.
Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
All right,
Okay.
this is the one.
Yeah, this is the one.
Regardless of whether or not you keep that as the level design, I do think that if all you do is you change the text on that NPC, it'll help a lot. So you could, and then probably the map marker too is not a bad idea. It's always good to give multiple options. But you could just have the NPC say, like, there must be a way around this roadblock. Because that language tells the player, you can pass this right now as long as you figure out how. The language you're currently using is telling the player, you can't pass this right now, you have to wait. So yeah, I think all you gotta do is change that NPC. And then maybe just consider a slightly different level design, because it does seem a little weird that, like, you have to find your way around a roadblock and then it's gone. Like, why was it there in the first place then? All right, this is the one.
This is a maximize opportunity, you know, like 200%.
This is the one.
This is the one. This is, if it's not, EJ, just take out that trampoline. That's it. Well, as you can see, the first time that you saw it, it's very different from the first time that you saw it. The first time that you saw it, it wasn't like this. But I really love it more like this, because it's more like, you know, like a maze type.
Yeah.
And I give it like that idea. Okay. Please,
Right,
Lord. Oh, God. I don't know why this game is so hard for me. It's usually...
It's stage fright. I get it.
Yeah, so it's like very complicated. Woohoo!
Did you do it?
Did I? Yes. Oh my God.
Okay, but now I have to do it first try without seeing anything. Did you
William the Hilltop, please wait.
Okay, I'm
Please.
waiting. Okay, I'm waiting.
Okay, I just activate a bridge. Okay, now you need to do exactly what I just did.
Okay.
Jump until you get to the bridge. Then you run, because that bridge is going to break. So you need to run. So go to the blue. Go to that one. Perfect. Go to the blue. The blue. Oh!
It's hard to tell where you are. Maybe another small feature could be drop shadows. You know what that means?
Shadows. Okay.
It just puts a shadow underneath you, on the ground underneath you, no matter where you are. And so that way, if you're above a platform, you can tell that you're above that platform. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, I got the idea. Yeah, because it was like, or just put in like 2 trampolines and then you pass, because you have like 6 basically that you need to try to jump.
I think you could also make it simpler. So this is 100% our last try, okay, man?
Well, let's see.
Let's see. I feel like I could have had that first try.
Yeah, you're better than me.
I was close.
You were very close. Yeah.
I'm just a cool cucumber, you know. All right, here we go.
Okay, let's go. Woo.
I really want to kill you. I really want to kill you right now.
Don't kill me. Please.
All right.
Let's pause here. Well, in my defense, It Takes Two was more difficult.
That's true.
It Takes Two, it was like, what the hell? What the hell? That was people think, you know. And I did it like this because, you know, there's very popular right now. There's a lot of games that are doing multiplayers where you just like interacted in every single aspect with all the players.
Friend to slop is what they're calling it now.
I wanted to do that, but in a way that none of the players are going to touch each other. Like, they are going to be separate, you know what I mean? But they still needs to be communicated, because it's just easy to put because I can do that. I need more blue. So I can do that, you know what I mean? I just can come and put all of them in the same place, you can pass. But I was saying like, okay, so what is going to be my differentiation from RV There, Yet, Among Us, and all these ones that are right now, Repo. It's going to be the same general stuff. So I thought, what is if we take all the players and we separate by maze, maybe like by different songs, and they need to keep, be communicate to each other to be able to sit and pass. So, okay, this is the last one.
This is the one.
Let me just sit down.
Lock in, dude.
Let me just sit down.
Lock in, man.
Okay.
Lock in, my guy.
Okay, let's go. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I pass. I still jumping. Just wait. Okay, I pass. I'm going to don't go. Don't do nothing yet. Okay. Now you have the bridge. Go. Okay. Yeah, it's too complicated because first I need to figure out to do this, each of them. Okay, you're going good.
No, dude, I touched it. All right, we have to. I have to hop off.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. No. Well,
so close.
Can you go to the Steam page and I can show you the other puzzles that we can?
Yeah, sure.
How
do I leave the game now? There we go.
In the Prison Fury Steam page, the store, I can show you there.
I forget how to go to the page from here.
Yeah, because that's a play test, and the play test is not the same.
Okay.
Oh, I hate this shit. Okay, so if you go down, all the way down, so you have some images over there.
Oh,
then
cool.
you can have the gifts. So read more. If you click read more, that was the old one. So I take it out. For example, the light was too high, and you go all the way down. So the other one is that one. So the beauty of that one is that I can see the pattern and you can't.
Yeah.
So I can tell you need to jump to the first dot, the second dot. Now they usually be dots. Now there are no dots, are like basically figures. So I don't know, you need to jump to the triangle. You need to jump to the square. You need to jump to that specific one. And in this case, the second player was able to see the other side. So I just put like a bridge so you cannot see the other player, the green one. And once you pass that, you just go all the way down. So if you go to the that one, you have this race, a crazy race that you need now to each other jump and run in order to pass all these fireballs to get to the final area. Now the last puzzle is not there, but basically it's a death match where both needs to put rocks to each other until one's die. So that's basically what we have, and that's it. That is a death match. But that is a 3 puzzles what we couldn't see. I'm going to the more easy. I'm sorry with them. But that's my little game, my little baby, and I kill a lot of babies to be able to do this baby.
That's awesome, man. I think the premise is actually quite good. I think having the 2 disparate paths where the players are helping each other along is quite good. There's a lot of games that use like similar mechanics that clearly work really well. Like I think you should play some of the more modern Mario games, like the actual platformer ones, not the 3-dimensional ones. Because the multiplayer there is a ton of fun, and I think you could probably learn a thing or two from it. But I think the idea, that core like concept that you have, where it's 2 different paths and all you can do is communicate with each other, but you're affecting each other, I think clearly works. Actually, I think that part is really good. I think you need a little bit of refinement and controllability. Some of the stuff we talked about, I think, will help. And then I think randomization, I think, will be really important. Speedrun leaderboard, I think, will just be like really good for replayability. And then I think from that point on, all you do is you just play with the different mechanics and you find the fun stuff and you add more of that. But it definitely needs more polish, but it is looking promising. And it was fun to play with you, even though we lost 1.5 million times.
Thank you, Ellen. We're doing that for this 2 weeks. We're going to polish interface designs and also a lot of the respawn for sure. Okay. We are going to do from the November 28th. We want to do a really, if it's possible, big play test. So everybody who wants to join, please be free. You just want to know if people really like it, and it's a promise it, because it is a lot of work. Most for myself. I'm right now, as you know, I'm just by myself. It's complicated. But a lot of people is loving it. But I just want to have more feedback about to see that, because our next step it will be get the demo and a Kickstarter to just fund the other 2 levels. And after that, I want to launch it maybe January or February, depends on how the things go. Because it does need some polish, but there's stuff that I know that it's just time that just to sit down and just go through it, because the base of the code is already there.
Yeah.
So that's
Awesome. Nice. Well done, dude. So this is Prison Fury for anyone who is currently watching. You can currently wishlist it on Steam. So support your fellow indie devs. Check out the link that I just dropped and wishlist Prison Fury for us.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Of course. EJ, thanks for hopping on with me, especially early in the morning. And I'm sure I will see you again soon. I'm gonna force you to help out the Boxes Alive team making their game beautiful. They just need somebody to advise them a little bit.
Awesome. Yeah, more than glad to help. And again, if everybody wants to, Prison 4 is there, Discord is there, and just let us know. Thank you, William.
Sweet. Thank you, man. Adios.
Adios.
Oops. I muted you. Bye. All right, sweet. Hi, Keely. Thanks for being patient. How are you, sir?
I am doing all right. How about you?
I'm doing okay, actually. We decided to do a 12-hour stream instead of a 24, and I'll tell you what, it's about half the length.
That makes sense. The maths.
Also, Victor is currently in the chat, whom you apparently know quite well.
Yes. Yeah, I know Victor from in person.
Wild.
It's crazy.
That's weird.
Victor,
weird. Do you want to play Chicken? Wait, what is it?
Chicken Scratch.
Chicken Scratch. Where is it? Do you want to play Chicken Scratch with us, Victor? I thought I already had it. I'll play some chicken. Heck yeah. How are you doing, Keely? What time is it for you right now?
It is 7 a.m.
Nice.
It's ungodly early, but it's earlier than I'm used to being on a stream. So.
Are we grabbing the demo or the full game?
It'll be the demo. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. I don't know why you're complaining.
Yeah. You seem much more awake than me right now. So
yeah, I made sure to take a nap between like 10 and 11, and I'm on a lot of coffee. So
that's the way to do it, I think.
All right, Chicken Scratch. There we go. This has been. It's like we're doing the streams mostly for the sake of the Kickstarters, and I don't know if I can possibly sustain doing a bunch of these in my life on a regular basis, but it's so much goddamn fun. It's great to meet a bunch of devs. It's great to see some games. It's great to get some feedback and give some feedback. I would love to do these more often.
It also takes a lot of commitment and timing and all that sort of stuff as well.
Yeah, we could maybe just not do this many hours of it at a time. All right. Do you have the Chicken Scratch demo, Victor? I'll drop the for the sake of the stream. Keely, who are you? And what did you make?
Oh.
And what are you working on?
Yeah, my name is Keely. I am how would I describe myself? I guess I'm just like a game developer making a game. It's like a drawing party game where you play as birds working in an office.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. It is it reminds me a lot of like a Jackbox or yeah, or it actually gives me a little bit of Ultimate Chicken Horse vibes thematically, at least, even though it's not at all like a platformer. All right, I'm opening up the demo. This is the midnight 12-hour stream. We've been playing a new indie game every hour for anybody who is hopping on right now. We're currently playing Chicken Scratch with the developer Keely. We'll be playing another game at 8. We're trying to support the Foundry game Kickstarters. You can look at their Kickstarters up there in the QR code or down there in the bottom left. They have only 5 hours left of their very first Kickstarters ever. They have all successfully funded already, but they can use your help getting some stretch goals. Take a look. All right. There we go. Turn down this music a little bit. All right. So, yeah, what is Chicken Scratch in your estimation, Keely?
Yeah, so I guess I would describe it as I'm like a big, like you said, Jackbox fan, Gartic Phone. I really like a lot of those games, but most of them have this sort of I'd say it's sort of like pitting you against the other players a lot more so.
Yeah.
And with some of them it's like a little bit more doesn't have as much aim. And I wanted to make something that has more of like a goal that you're like striving to work towards together as a team. So you're sort of doing the sort of usual drawing, captioning, drawing, telephone sort of thing that you get in a lot of these kind of games. But instead it is focused around you have to guess what the original thing was at the end, and the closer you are to the right answer, you earn bird bucks. You need a certain amount in order to go to the next day. So it's trying to create this more fleshed out experience in terms of a drawing game is the idea.
Sweet. That means though that Victor, do not look at my screen. Victor, do you want to come on stream with us so we can all chat? Does that make sense? I can send you a link. I'm gonna invite you. Why not?
He's already messaging me things, critiques of things. Make the lobby bigger.
Let me. Victor. Bluepin Studios. I sent you a link if you want to hop on the stream with us, Victor. All right, I'm ready. Oh, you have to say ready, Keely.
Oh yeah, that's me. Sorry.
Let's go, chicken scratch. Oh, I see a Victor. Hello.
Should I hit start before he joins in, or should I wait?
I'm already here.
You're already here.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Let's
Can't
freaking
tell
go.
because the icons are so tiny.
Yeah, it's this stream is not set up for 3 people. Also, so you're just under some shit. It's okay.
That's okay.
It's time to get to work. So I got to play this one before. For those who are watching the stream. Oh, what's up, L-Tefor? Is that you, Keely, or is that somebody else?
No, that's someone I know.
Oh, nice. Thanks for being here, L-Tefor. For those who are watching the stream, we did play this before on a prototype night, on a playtest night, and actually it was so much fun. It's a 2-hour night usually. It's so much fun that we played it for the entire 2 hours. That's all we did. I think we played EJ's game a little bit too, right?
Yes, we did.
All right. I forget the differences here. I just clicked on one. All right. These two things don't belong together. For those watching my stream, you get it. I don't even know how to draw this. What's our time? Oh yeah, we have to like finish as many as we can, right?
You have to get it done before the time runs out. The one you're working on.
I'm late. Guess the original prompt. Is this a gorilla?
What is send sketch? Is that just for random stuff?
It's just for in between rounds when other people are doing stuff.
Oh god, the light is directly in my eyeballs now. Ooh, what the heck is that? Is that Sonic?
Oh god, what is this?
Oh god.
Oh, it's gonna be this.
I have no idea. I just guessed. Is that some logo for something? I gotta close my blinds. Okay, I'm back. What was it? Steaming software? What the hell is steaming software?
I thought it said streaming software and I drew OBS.
Oh, it's OBS.
That's okay, Victor. We'll cover for you.
That one's definitely a Dyson Gorilla, though. How long have you been working on this, Keely?
It's been like on and off like 5 years now.
Whew. A true
don't make multiplayer games.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I tell this to my students a lot as well.
Nah, come on. Charles the Bee is multiplayer. It's easy.
Wait, did y'all get it? Wow.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's definitely an animator, right? Yeah. And people animate things with pencils. Another day, another dollar. Chicken Scratch. How did you name it?
The artist for the game came up with the name.
Okay. Is it Scratch because money? Is that the idea?
No, so like Chicken Scratch is like I guess you call it like an idiom where it's like if you write terribly, then your writing is considered like chicken scratch.
Oh, yes.
Too small. And then it's also, the game used to be like a social deduction game, and then we were like, it's not actually fun. So there was like the scratch element there, but I think the name still works decently well.
Very interesting. All right, let's see.
The resolution on these icons are so good.
That stuff's we gotta swap that stuff out at some point.
Okay, very comedian Keely.
It's a double. It's a double.
I'm just kidding. I don't really know what any of this does. You guys should spend it. It's
I don't
shared
have any
money, right?
So I can't.
Isn't it shared
I have
money?
0.
It is not shared money.
Oh, okay. Draw with a new color. How do I buy it?
You already have that color.
Oh, sure. All right, that's fine. What's the targeted release date for this sucker?
Aiming for spring at this point.
All right.
Which year?
That's a good question.
2028.
Okay, hopefully next year. You never know, though. Victor might point out something that makes me feel bad, and it takes me another year to fix it.
Another year to fix? That's going to be like what? Just like a few images?
Yeah.
Victor is really good at pointing out things that are wrong.
Wait, why is my stuff disappearing? This is horrible.
Oh, yeah, it's like a thing. Get over it.
How am I supposed to submit something? Do I wait for it to...
No, so it is being drawn there. It's just that you can't see it. Yeah.
That's not good. Yeah, I'm going to delete my drawing then. Because I just drew the same thing like 50 times.
Spam can of worms. What does can of worms do, Alteffer? Okay.
Oh.
Why are you the only one getting screwed by it, though? Because I'm not getting that right now.
So, can of worms is basically an item you can buy in the store that makes it so one of the cases has like a bad effect on it.
Okay.
And so, Blue Pen had one that made lines disappear on that specific one, but not on all of them.
Oh. Oh, yeah. What does sketching in the middle do?
That's for like you can send sketches to people between rounds.
Just for funsies, right?
Yeah. So, for example, Blue Pin's been sending me sketches saying that I'm terrible this whole time.
Never have time.
Yeah. It's just like in real life.
Yeah.
Nice. That's such a fake pond, right, guys? So fake.
Yeah. It's good.
Oh, wait. I didn't get to actually do one of these. I drew 2 instead of guessing on any.
Yeah, I'm currently working on like maybe making it so that there's like a guess that's reserved for each player, so everyone gets at least one.
Okay.
Right now, it's like a first come first served with whatever tasks are available.
Okay, got you. Oh, we did a lot of them actually. Masculine coffee. How do you just use random words? How do you like control for how similar words might be in terms of guessing?
There's like categories of words.
Okay.
So like on this one, for example, all of the nouns were all foods, and the prefix words have like weirder categories that I've just sort of arbitrarily put together. But it like pulls words from those pools and then puts them together.
Got it.
More challenging.
And are there words? Are there like difficulty categories or something as well?
I have thought about doing that. There are definitely some categories that are harder than others.
Right. It's going to be hard to quantify that, I would assume, though.
Yeah, I think like
some people will think it's hard and others won't.
Yeah, you could definitely make things harder though, just from like experience, where you can make it so the words are like so similar that it is like challenging. But
this part I continue to find a little confusing. The sort of modifying the work orders like this. It might be like a late game feature, something that I don't understand for a while, and that's okay. But I do, just to like give you the feedback, I do still find it a little confusing.
Yeah, there's so much inside baseball in this game. I don't know what any of this stuff means or does or whatever.
Yeah.
Every time I go to a new screen, I'm complete. It's like there's nothing that uses my preconceived like conventions from other games. It's all new.
Yeah,
that's a good point. You could maybe do some. You could maybe do some like tutorialization in how complex the world is at a time or something, where the first couple of games are simpler. There's less in the shop. There are simpler work orders or something along those lines. Or maybe make just a tutorial mission that you can opt into that does that.
Yeah, there's a tutorial, and I do have a simpler game mode.
Okay.
That I'm working on right now. That I'm thinking I'm going to make is like the default mode that's available from the get-go. And so it like sort of tries to funnel people into that experience first.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, so that's kind of how I'm hoping. And I'm also the store. I am setting it up so that there's just less things in it from the get-go. So it's like unlockable slots potentially that you like to pay for. Just
it could even be
less things to keep track of.
It could even be fun in an individual round, because like you could just have only 2 things in the store at the very beginning. In the second round, it has 4 things. In the third round, it has 6 things. So that it has its own sense of progression in a single round, I guess. What do you call one full run? Do you call it a run? Do you call it a round?
Work week.
Okay. Yeah. So maybe you get some sense of progression in one work week that way. The store actually expands over the scope of the work week.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's something that even if you aren't doing, oh God, it's the little fadey one. And then that's something where even if they don't do the tutorial mission, it'll help them understand. I do still find some confusion with like submitting and waiting for players and when I'm supposed to do what. I feel like there's been more than a few times where I miss out on doing something because I don't even realize I have to submit or click on something. What? I don't know what this means. Oh God. I'm kind of cheating by just using a bunch of words. I am cheating. Guess usual promise. What the fuck is that? We're gonna go with that.
I don't know. Whatever. Polling.
Huh.
How's that polling?
It said draw ahead, so I drew ahead. I don't know.
Draw a pulling head.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. Mine only got guessed because I wrote few on it.
Yeah, writing text should be forbidden.
It should be.
I would just write polling.
I did anyway. I did it with this one. I did it with this one too. The little stickers you can drop are cute. I like that. I like your various. You've got a couple of different social game mechanics that I really like. Like being able to send each other sketches is cute. Digging morning, interesting. Nailed it.
So in terms of some of the issues you were mentioning before with not knowing what to do when, do you have any sort of like suggestions about specific aspects of it?
Yes, I nailed it. Yeah, I think one of the big ones is when I have new work orders I have to do. I'm not sure why I have to click into them. And then, like, why not just immediately open it up for me? And I know that sometimes there's more than one, and maybe that's supposed to be a thing in late game where I'm sort of juggling. But especially early game, if there's only one, at least a few times, and this is because I'm a new player, but at least a few times I just sort of stared at this thing that I'm supposed to click on to open up.
Like this screen right here, this is cursed. This is horrible.
Yeah, I don't really get this still.
I don't know what any of this is.
I don't know what any of it means. Is really the problem. But that's partly it's really the problem of like, I'll do that one. It's really the problem of me not knowing the game deeply enough yet. Like, I don't know what it means to add a spelling snag to blue. I don't know what it means to add double order to Q.
That could be rephrased to actually, like, your next thing is two prompts or whatever. I don't know. But I don't even know what a prompt is. So it's like, even when I moused over and read the tooltip, I didn't know what I was looking at.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like you could just get thrown in. Is that a triple swelling? What does that mean? Snagged with swelling. Snagged with proof. What does that mean? And then the other thing that maybe could use some work is I don't even really realize that I should be rushing so that there's other things I can do, which I don't know if that's a problem or not. Maybe that's fine. Because it is something that I learned later. I'm like, oh, and that allows me to be a better player. And it doesn't screw me over. It's just that it's fun to do the things. It's fun to draw a sketch or it's fun to guess. And so later when I'm like, oh, I could have done more, I feel a little cheated. But then again, it doesn't stop me from actually playing or really winning. So it's not that big a deal. And maybe it's just something that I should learn. I have all the colors. We need to make 322 doll hairs. Everybody do the biggest one you can.
I'm not gonna get it, but I'll try.
We got to get 322 doll hairs. What the hell? What? Okay. All right, y'all. I'm not an artist, just so you know. How am I making my cursor bigger? What the?
Yeah, I think there's a bug or something because my cursor size keeps changing.
Yeah, my cursor size is slowly creeping up.
You have the swelling snag, which makes it so that the thing increases over time.
Were you gonna tell me about it or no?
Yeah, that's one thing I need to work on a bit more, making it so the snags are easier to understand.
I think you could do that. You could have a simple like interface, something that just that sits on your screen and it is like you're being affected by the swelling snake. You know. All right.
Yeah, just need to figure out where to put everything for that sort of thing.
Sure. Ooh, what is this? Oh boy. Oh man, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go for this. What the hell? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, nice. Well done.
What the hell is this supposed to be?
What the hell? I got no idea on this one. Why is it a triangle? I don't know. I just submitted it. I don't think I'm right. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh man, what is this?
That's what swelling is. A triple
Lupin,
swelling.
Lupin, you got some explaining to do. What the heck is this?
What?
There's not even a snag on this one. How did you screw this one up? Jesus Christ.
I don't know what it is. I don't know
Holy guacamole. Yes. Oh, wait. Am I drawing right now? What is happening? Oh, okay, great. A charming torso. Yay, we got it. Are we going to win? Yes. All right. Oh. Okay, still good. Still good. Did y'all get this one? I feel like it's an easy one.
Yeah, I got that one.
Hell yeah. The stickers are fantastic. I love that. An edgy... Oh, it was an edgy exterminator? I think I got that. Oh, I didn't get the fucking doctor, though. Oh, I thought it was glitzy because he had so much shit.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hip-hop's a hard word.
Yeah.
I should have done a rabbit or something.
Oh, no. All right, we still got something out of that. Oh, gosh. Are we going to make it? It was an adorable coconut! I was so torn. Hell yeah. How many more do we have? Uh-oh.
There's 2 more.
A lot.
Okay.
It's always so much fun playing with Lupin because it sounds like every minute of playing my game is agonizing for him.
That's just how
Oh God! Another minute of playing this game. I want to kill myself. How can I refund this game I haven't even paid for?
Oh man, we're not gonna make it. Oh, it's a double. Hell
Nice basement. What the hell?
I don't know. What do you?
How's it nice? Is that money?
Yeah, there's money.
Oh wait, we might be okay. We might be okay. I think we made it, right?
Might have.
Ooh. Oh yeah!
Penalties though.
Ah! Ah! Oh, I thought that was more penalties. Oh my god. Whew, that was
Just
close.
over.
That was great. I was about to complain that it feels like you don't even notice the money until you lose. But that was an example of where it was kind of nail biting. It was perfect. So if we do
what
the fuck?
I think there might be a glitch right now.
Add
That's more
define
cases than it
order.
should be.
Draw a noun, then a descriptor.
What are those like little guitar picks next to the words? What does that mean? The different colored.
That's like the icon for the type of case.
Oh.
What does define order mean?
So define is a case type. So like instead of drawing a prompt, you draw just the noun and then you add a descriptive word to it after the next player does.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. Sure, that works. Let's do it. 655. God damn.
What is all this stuff happening?
I am starting to pick them up.
Yeah.
I have so many dollars. What does this do? Gets a change every day. Every player gets change coffee. A coffee charge increases the timer in a case. Okay. Worms is good. How do I use worms?
I just buy it automatically.
Okay. Amount of word bucks per correct word by 1. Oh, hell yeah. Add a cascade stamp. Sure. I have so many doll hairs. $18 back in tomorrow's shop. That doesn't really matter much. Da-na, da, I don't want to hit ready in case there's more cool stuff we can get. How do I use it?
Which part?
Oh, never mind. It's good. All right, let's go. 6 pity pive. Let's do it. Guys, do good. Do good, guys, okay?
I'm doing the opposite now.
No, you got to do good. Oh, hi, Wendy. Oh, hi, Serene. Off to work. Goodbye, Serene. Oh, gosh. What is this? Oh, what does that mean? How about...
I don't know what.
Namaste, how are you today? Oh gosh, what's worth the most money? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Why does it have what? The shit? Oh my god.
What?
I think that'll actually work. Let's see. Been lurking. Someone stayed up until almost 2 a.m. watching some random guy play indie games. Who's that, I wonder? Worth $50. How do I draw this, Keely?
That's a great question.
Why did you add this?
I messed up.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. This is going to be so hard. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm out of ink. That's not good.
You'll be fine.
Can you still use the highlighters? No, I can't. It's over.
Oh, God. I'm stressed. So if we win this one, do we, like, win the game?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Wait, what? I have to draw... I already have an image here, and it's telling me to draw something else?
Yeah.
On top of it?
Yeah.
What the fuck? How?
Oh, man. I hope you guys get it. I don't know what the hell. Thanks, Wendy. Namaste says I have good drawing skills. Oh, God. I don't know what the hell that is, y'all. What is that? What the fuck? Oh, I see. I see. What? What is this? Okay. Guys, we have to win. Draw better.
That's not looking good.
Why are these just two triangles? Oh, is this the one you ran out of ink?
I think Victor's griefing.
I'm not griefing. I'm just.
Why are you always griefing, dude?
Can't believe this guy.
Oh, jeez. I don't know what that could possibly be. Like,
not good. This is not good.
How about that? How about that?
Oh no! What is it?
It's perfect. It's perfect in every way.
I don't know what either of the two words are.
Come on, man.
Oh, okay. Wait, no, I got one.
Oh god.
Okay, no, you know what? That's clever. Nice job, Will.
Thanks. I don't know what you're referring to.
That was a clever drawing.
Was it Ohm?
Yes, it was.
Hell yeah. I cheated again. It's just letters. Yeah, I might just force them into their next prompt always. And then if they aren't in a prompt, you'll let them sketch. But don't even let them pick a prompt.
Don't let them pick?
Well, so like when I'm in the interim screen where it's waiting for other players to finish, and then it presents me 1 or 2 work orders that I can pick from doing. Like, why even have me pick? Why not just make me go into the next thing?
Well, so those are the ones that you're starting. So if you don't get to pick, then you're forced into drawing something. And so part of the issue is that if...
How is that a tasty castle?
I don't know.
I got castle.
Shit. Well, we're not off to a good start.
But I found initially that people were frustrated if you just gave them a prompt that was like, I have no idea how to draw one of these words. So the choice gives them the option to choose one of the things potentially.
How is this proud?
I was trying to draw what's it called?
Oh, like a gay pride?
Yeah.
I see. It's a
but I only had one color and it was swelling, so.
Shit. Well, I don't think we won, guys.
There's some high earning cases coming up.
All right. Look how good that was. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Y'all, as we go through this is Chicken Scratch. Keely, what is your studio called?
We do not have a studio name right now. We should probably get on that.
What do you currently call it then? Like, what's it under? Just your name?
Yeah, it's just under our names.
Okay, how good was that though? Yes! Pizza! That's right. All right, well, this is Chicken Scratch by Keely Brown and Matt Bellinger. And here's the link for those who want to give it a try and wishlist it. Support your fellow indies, y'all. This is quite a delightful game. If you like Jackbox, you'll love this. Preheating morning? Shit. I had no idea. Oh my god. Oh no. I thought it was a broken egg. And so that's like... It broke? I don't know. I'm sorry, guys.
This was a catastrophe. I ran out of ink.
Oh, man. Oh!
I ran out of ink.
You got some of the words.
I switched them. I got one. Oh, I got Ancient Balancing. Oh my god, I switched Notepad and magazine.
This one was worth a lot, too.
Damn it. Oh, we definitely didn't win.
It's possible.
That's the best. Is that not the best detergent you've ever seen?
It's pretty good.
Greatest detergent. Hell yeah. Wow. Pretty good. Migratory peacock. Flocking gorilla.
I guess.
I did it.
Wow.
You did it.
Okay.
It's worth 218.
Hell yeah. Wait, maybe we'll do it. How many more do we have?
We got one or two more.
Okay. Oh, maybe we'll do it.
One more. Oh.
Oh,
it's
no.
all up to this. Oh, it's future. Oh, damn.
No.
I thought it was second because you did like a second one of them, but.
No. That's because it was mirroring. I was supposed to be tomorrow. Tomorrow.
You're so close.
Damn. Wow, so close. Well, that's upsetting. I'm gonna go to bed upset now. Thanks, Keely.
Yeah, no problem.
Artisan, capitalist, team player. Give a star to every coworker. Oh. All right. Tell us about the game. Give us a pitch.
A pitch of the game?
Yeah. Now that we played it. We don't have time for a second round, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So tell us about it.
God, just like a general pitch, like a elevator pitch of it.
Bye, Victor. Victor's piece.
That sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know. Like, so I guess I think like the thing that I find compelling about like the game so far is just that like there's like a lot of like randomization and like you're not gonna get the same things to draw twice in the game. It's very chaotic and a lot of fun being able to like play stuff with your friends and just like having nonsense happening on the screen and being like, oh god, we like really screwed it up, and the like shared goal of like we want to get to that amount of bird bucks, I think just helps set it aside from like other games that are doing something similar. So I'd say that's sort of my philosophical pitch about the game.
Amazing.
Sorry,
yeah.
go ahead.
I was gonna ask Namaste's question there.
Yeah, I was just going to answer. So it apparently currently works on Steam Deck, and I'm hoping to get stuff working for Mac as well. It's like Mac Unity stuff is like a can of worms in a way, because it's like you have to have a Mac device in order to build to Mac. So I'm hoping for my work I can like steal a computer there in order to do a build there. So we'll see what happens.
I really do love this game, Keely. I played a lot of good games this stream, which is wonderful. Because sometimes it's hard to give constructive criticism to a game when it's like when it has a very, very long way to go. And this is a game that is like already quite enjoyable, quite fun. It's very much a silly, fun party game to play like with my brothers across the country or something like that. And I think it's already achieved that Jackbox functionality. I think a little bit of understandability work probably, but like that's really the only issue that I see about this game. It's already fun. It has a lot of creative challenges that I don't see in Jackbox or similar titles. I really like how there's this mix of like this sort of hectic mix of collaborating and then doing your own thing and then like guessing, but then we're also all still in this together, unlike a Jackbox. I think it hits the nose pretty well.
Cool, thank you. Yeah, I definitely agree. It's like the UX has always been the like big pressing issue.
Yeah.
I think like the game mechanics, it's like I'm like waffling about whether it's like to help solve those things I should like be pulling some of the complexity out of the game, or if it's just a matter of like spending more time making those things more intuitive. It probably is like some mix of both. But I still need to do some work on that side of things. So.
Yeah, and it's always tough to find that balance. I think the only real way to get it is a lot of playtesting and trial and error. You might consider doing a couple of different game modes, because right now there's only one actual mode, right?
So there's a few that are kind of like queued up right now. There's like a mode that lets you choose what type of cases you're doing instead of it being like. And there's no like goal or anything like that. You're just like doing the drawings and just seeing how it goes.
Okay.
I'm also working on like a more casual version of the deadline that has like longer time frames and just like less complexity. So like the store is simpler and individual. So like everyone has their own store rather than it all being a big shared epic thing. And there's only like 3 items in there, and the contracts are less complicated. There's just like what is it? It just replaces all of the orders with a different type, so everybody has the exact same thing. So I'm hoping that sort of stuff will help a little bit with making it less intimidating for a new player. But I might still have more work on that side of things. So
yeah, it is interesting because it is such a social game and it's cooperative. That means that you only actually need to have one player who knows what they're doing, because once you have one player, they're gonna be your tutorial for everybody else. I think the way that I would probably attempt to solve it is I would do multiple game modes that are incrementally more complicated. So I would have a casual mode that like doesn't have the shop, doesn't have changing prompts, like the like modifiers to prompts. But otherwise is the same mode. You're still collaborating, but all you're really doing is drawing, and it's really simple and easy. And then you have an intermediate complexity one that introduces the shop, or whatever you think is next. And then you have like your expert level one that has all of the features. And a typical player is going to get up to that third one very quickly, but you'll still that still enforces them kind of learning it piecemeal rather than all together. And then, once again, the minute you have one player in the lobby who knows what they're doing, they're going to walk everybody else through it. So they'll actually be able to play the expert mode together as long as you have that one player who knows what they're doing. I feel like I had something else I was going to add. I don't know. It's fun. It's very solid. I have a good time.
It seems like overall you like it. That sort of balances off against Bluepin hating it. So
yeah, Victor
I come away with a neutral feeling from the stream.
Right. Yeah, Victor gave it a 3 out of 10. So you should probably give up. That's what Victor's really good for. It's just like slapping you with reality.
Well, I think his goal ultimately is to remove competition from the video game sphere, because less games means more likelihood for him to succeed.
I think
that's a lot of where he's coming from. Yeah,
Victor, your whole personality makes so much more sense to me now. Amazing. I remember the idea. The other thing you might add is maybe the modifiers. So meaning, when I say modifiers, I'm not talking about your modifiers. I'm talking about each system type. So like the shop would be one, and the modifiers for a case would be one, and like what was one of the other systems? Like the fading and stuff is maybe one.
Yeah.
Maybe each of those, similar to like a Slay the Spire custom run, is actually customizable, or maybe that's even a fourth mode.
They're like things you can toggle on and off, sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Because then you could be like, maybe even if you build that system, that also allows you to make your multiple modes really easily anyway. But that would allow a player to be like, you know what, I really don't like the fading thing. I'm just going to turn that whole type of thing off. And then that also allows the player to get more flexibility with what type of game they enjoy, I guess. But that was the thing I was trying to remember. Sweet.
I think that makes sense, because I got the custom game mode thing where it's like you choose which cases. So I think having more stuff in there where it's like you choose whether things have snags, or whether there's like the store, like you said, or if the cases can change over time. I think that could be something that would make sense.
That could actually be your entry screen, maybe. And then it's just like, you detect if it's a first-time player, and you just go like, we recommend you start with all of this off, or whatever. And then you let them fuck around with it after that. Cool. All right. We're going to get our next person on here in just a moment. So we are going to say goodbye for now, Keely. But I'm sure I'll see you again. I see you so often now, it seems.
all at once. Many
once.
times now.
Indeed.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on. It was a lot of fun. A lot of good notes for stuff to make changes to. So hope the rest of the stream goes well.
Thanks, man. And thank you for waking up. So far. Of course. Yeah. Thank you for waking up early with me. Cool. All right. I'll see you again soon.
See ya.
All right. And one more time, that is Chicken Scratch. I dropped the link already, I think. I did indeed. That is Chicken Scratch. It is currently on Steam. Support your fellow indies. Go and wishlist the game, please. Keely's been working on it for over 2 years, I think is what he said. It takes a lot of effort to make an indie game. I know all of you know that. So please give us a little help wherever you can. We do have another game coming up here in just a moment with Will. Oh, I just saw Will pop in there. Will, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we'll jump into your game. All right. I have to use my broken sign that I accidentally ripped. Also, great name, Will. Okay, BRB. Can you read it? Perfect. Okay. My viewer count consistently goes up when there's no one in the chair. Look at that. I went back down. People don't like me. They just like chair. All right, Will, I'm going to get you here. And let's get set up. Hello.
Hello.
Who are you?
I'm a guy. I'm a guy. I'm here in my basement working on a video game.
Nice.
I'm one half of the team that made Cruft, the one we're about to look at.
Okay.
Who am I? Gee, how far back do you want me to go?
The very beginning. When the rings of power were first forged.
I think my rings of video game power were first forged when my little brother and I were playing Street Fighter on the Super Nintendo.
Yep.
And it turned into a real fight. And our mother stormed in with a hammer. Smashed it. Sent us both outside. And we were devastated.
Wow.
And then a couple weeks later, she apologized to us by bringing home what looked like a board game to her, but it was the Dungeons and Dragons starter set. So
little did she know that she did so much more damage.
Little did she know that would be like a formative conflict for me. So then we started playing D&D all the time, and I've been a game nerd ever since. I dropped out of school in 2007 to take an internship working on an adventure game. I was just learning how to like make stuff move in Flash. If anybody's old enough to remember what Flash is,
dude, that was my first engine.
Yeah, mine too. Action script
engine.
Yep. I mean, it was really an integrated game development environment, much like Unity is today. It was one of the best, I thought, at the time. And so I've made a lot of games. I worked they kind of conned me into the design job at first because you didn't need a ton of experience. But what they really wanted was a data entry guy. So that was like the first half of my career was doing a lot of that kind of stuff. I had to like make character arms move in a music performance game using IK, but I had to manually constrain them so their arms didn't break when they like flip the guitar over. I don't know. I've had some awful jobs in the game industry. I switched to engineering later on when my first daughter was born because I needed something a little more sensible, something a little more reliable in terms of income.
I don't know what you mean. I switched from engineering to game design, so I made
Well,
fantastic decisions.
I mean, it's just, everybody got to make their own path. Well, I mean, and then I quit that awesome job that I had as an engineer to try and found my own studio with my business partner Matt Zamiti, somebody whom I've worked with for a long time, and so you would, all of that secure income went out the window, and so that's like that's the short story of how we are.
That's awesome.
Here now, yeah, that's me.
Amazing. Well, thank you for coming on the show and hanging out and playing games with us.
Thanks for offering to give this one a shot and tell me what you think.
Heck yeah, I'm excited to get into it. So we're gonna play Cruft, which is it? Can they wishlist on Steam already?
Yes, yeah. Cruft is in early access on Steam. You could wishlist it, or you could play the free demo, or you could buy it. So all those things are available.
Wait, you can buy it?
Yep.
For $9.99. You know, it's upsetting when people complain about
$9.99.
No, that's fine. That's more than fine. I
thought a lot about how much to price the game, and I'm not sure that we hit the right number still. So
I've seen so many people who complain about that with indies these days. It's like I'm gonna wait until it's $2 to buy. It's like, y'all, this is years of somebody's life. It's insane that it's been priced down that low.
We've been working on this one about a year. So we thought for our first game we were gonna try and just get through as much of the whole cycle as we could, as quickly as we could, and learn as much as we could.
That's good.
This is not like our magnum opus.
Yes, that I believe is the correct approach. So that's what I generally advocate for. So I think it's good. All right, let me get the game up on stream. This is a single player experience, right?
Yes.
Okay,
that's correct.
Are there in-game volume controls?
Those are loud.
Are there in-game volume controls?
Once you hit play, there is an in-game volume control. The main menu is a little basic.
That's okay. All right. In this game, I'll turn it down in just a moment once we get to it. Time for a new start. You've packed your van and moved out to the country. Let's get situated. Some space will do me good. What a theme, you know? All right, let's see how that sounds. My stream is a little bit basic, so my only method of volume control is in-game. So I'm
really glad I put that slider in there then.
I know, right? There's been a few games. This stream has actually been pretty good. There was one game that I couldn't get the volume low enough. But last stream, there was at least one game that had no volume control, so we just had to play without sound. Sort of sad. All right. What the heck am I doing here?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm going to resist the urge to proctor by not saying anything. If you want me to answer, I will actually answer.
A true playtest. A gentleman.
You've just rolled up in your new property in your van. You're living out of your van, and there's some tips to guide you along on the bottom there.
This is your van. It has a hammer. I was gonna relate to you, by the way. So my parents thought that video games were evil. They were acting teachers, random. And the way that we wound up having video games in our house, and all of us winding up working in the video game field, was that my brothers bought a secondhand Super Nintendo with their saved up earnings from a summer job.
Nice.
And then gave it to their friend to package up all nice to give to them on their birthday, so that my parents would feel too guilty to take it away.
Yep.
And they did that for the Super Nintendo, and then they did it again exactly the same way for the N64.
Yeah,
and then I think they gave up.
Those consoles made it into my house via Christmas gifts only. You know, I don't think my parents thought it was evil. They were just kind of like, you should probably do something else with your time.
Yeah. It's weird though, because my parents are to this day gigantic advocates for art and artists. So it's kind of funny that they.
Yeah.
I guess because of the digital aspect of it, maybe. But yeah, they didn't. I don't know if it was quite evil, but they were like, "This is bad. We don't want this in the household."
It was a new-ish media type, and people are suspicious of that, you know.
All right. The hell? What is a blingo?
I know. I mean, I don't know.
Craft a blingo. Is this like a what's the thing from Rick and Morty that everybody makes jokes about? A Crombus or something? What the? It looks like a symbol of chaos from Warhammer 40k. That's what I'm getting right now.
So the idea for this game started when me and Matt were playing Warhammer,
Craft.
and
is it?
And I was like, hey, like, you know, I got some, you know, I got the itch to work on something. Like, what kind of game do you think would be cool to just blast out? And that's how we started working on Craft.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah. I've got a bunch of Warhammer painting stuff right over there.
Oh, sick.
But the Blingo is here to teach you just like how to craft something without getting distracted by like, whoa, that was intense. Without distracting, without like teaching you that like, oh, you can craft this thing over and over and over to make $150.
Okay.
It's sort of like a throwaway thing. Like you're never gonna really see it again.
Okay. So I can drop the craft into your van. I'm a huge 40K lover. I was originally an orc lover during the pandemic. I finally like made the plunge and fell in love with my orcs.
Nice.
To the
nice.
dump.
I'm very new to the game. I've picked up the Votan.
Yes.
And I struggle deeply with some of the mechanics of like manually operating the game is extremely difficult.
It is wildly overcomplicated, but I think that's part of the magic, honestly. Warhammer. I'm also a huge Votan lover, so Votan is my main squeeze these days.
Nice. Well,
yes.
maybe I'll get some tips on how to play.
I mean, I'm not like a competitive player.
The new index has all this new stuff in it for me to digest, so that's
fun. I bought a couple of them. I don't have that many local players. I have friends from other parts of the world who play.
Mm-hmm.
Like the phone to see your contacts.
Do you just like jump on Tabletop Simulator or something?
No, we usually just like, you know, every once in a while when we see each other, we'll get a game in. So I probably only play 3 or 4 games a year, but I adore it. I like my plastic army men. Okay. What the fuck is this game, Will?
Nice. I don't mind that reaction.
Cow. Got it. Buy animal feed.
Yeah, that's your buddy Tim. Tim's a real person that we also used to work with.
Yeah.
And he's just total sweetheart. He's like, he's got your back. He's always going to give you a good deal here in the phone, but he doesn't have like a ton of stuff to ship to you.
Okay.
Sort of the shopkeepers, so the people that you can like kind of shop their storefront on your phone there.
Yeah.
Those are the main way to get like.
Is that not?
They're the main way to get the raw materials.
Oh, baby animals. Okay.
There is, you are doing something that is intuitive that many people have tried to do, which is drag the thing into the station.
But everything occupies on the grid. It looks like.
Eventually, the recipes are going to get more complicated, and doing that's actually not as
make pizza for Tim.
Tiny.
Oh. So wait, do I do that here? How do I do this?
I'll let you struggle until you say I.
If you're missing a station or components, use your phone to buy them. Okay. Tim, I've got feed. Oh, I see. Wait. Go away, Tim. Plus, but how do I actually? How do I? Go in there. Hammer.
You know what I did is I talked to you about Warhammer right after you learned the important thing, so I'll give you a little. Give you a reminder.
This is a thing.
Yeah. So
what is it?
When you see that little the cursor turn into that kind of right-click icon,
yeah,
that's telling you to right-click it to open up the crafting menu.
Right. But oh, this thing, right?
Yay, we got there.
All right.
Yeah, no, that friction. We try to pay close attention to that friction, and we used to have a version of this tutorial that was much more repetitive. It was right click here, right click here, right click here, and people would blast through it, but they didn't really. Some people would blast through it and be like, "I don't get it," and other people would just be like, "Let me mess around. Stop." Like, so this is sort of like a split of both approaches. It teaches you how to make the thing once, and then kind of opens it up. All that stuff on the left are the recipes that you'll need to get towards the pizza, and you can kind of tackle it in whatever order.
We have we've been talking about tutorials a lot tonight, actually.
I mean, it's huge, isn't it?
Nice. Yeah.
Oh man, I could really tell that I need a sound
cow.
effect volume slider as well as a music volume slider.
Is it really loud for you still?
The sound effects just go. They sound like dubstep.
That's okay. It's partly my fault for not having great volume controls myself.
All good.
I'm trying to get the. Give me 1 second here. LinkedIn has this fun thing. So we have a really big audience on LinkedIn, so we stream to it. But it has this fun thing where it can only stream for 4 hours. So anytime I do one of these long streams, it just stops. All right.
That must be grueling. So how long have you been up?
This one is not that long. We're doing a 12-hour one, so I'm 8 hours into this one. I did 2 24-hour ones for the Kickstarters before. We did one leading up to the Kickstarter, and then one the day the Kickstarter's opened, and then this is the Kickstarter's closing. So we have 3 teams that are at Kickstarter right now, so we're just trying to get some attention for the students' games. They all funded, but they all have stretch goals they're trying to hit as well.
Cool.
Okay. And poop, but I need that for some stuff. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Take that. Go there. Oh, it's so loud.
That's what I'm saying.
And then big cow plus feed. Yeah. Okay, great. And then I see. Okay. Yeah, what is the inspiration for this? How did you wind up working on something like this?
Well, let's see. So, all right, we're talking about Warhammer, right?
Yeah.
When you're getting into Warhammer, you order a lot of stuff online. You need paints, you need brushes, you need little sanding sticks. I've got various sized tweezers. I got a set of makeup brushes. There's little vice grips. And so there's a lot of junk that shows up at your house, and then there's a lot of wrapping and commerce detritus that you have to dispose of. And I think for Matt, like, this was in the depths of the pandemic, so there wasn't a lot of leaving the house. There was just a bunch of junk piling up. And that's sort of where the idea came of, like, yeah, I love making stuff, but man, this generates a bunch of trash. And so that's really the nugget for this quirky game.
Plus, it's kind of amazing, honestly, that it is literally inspired by Warhammer. It's one of my absolute favorites. Oh, I did not mean to do that. My bad. Do I even have that money?
I don't think you'll be punished that much.
Okay, cool.
One of our kind of principles is that we offer you a carrot and never the stick. There's not a lot of punitive stuff going on here. It's supposed to be chill.
I'm getting kind of chill vibes. It is interesting. It's this like grid-based crafting game. I'm curious what it looks like late game. Okay. I'm definitely doing very well to begin with. Oh, that's a different thing? Oh, I'm making that right now. Okay. Yeah. Oh, the crust. Okay. Oh, plus water and yeast. Do you have that, Tim? You do. And yeast. Okay, great. I have no idea what I'm making. I'm just following the steps.
You have no idea?
Well, I know the last step is pizza, but like, what the shit is this, Will?
Click on it.
What's that?
Click on it.
Oh,
yeah, sweet.
Oh. All right, I guess that makes sense.
We did, yeah, it was a little bit of a challenge because there's wheat seeds, there's the wheat plant, and then there's wheat flour. So we had to try and come up with a little bit of a visual language for those different categories. We settled on seeds being in that kind of packet-shaped thing. Flour is in this kind of bag-shaped thing, and then the plants are just kind of plants. Yes. And when you're looking at those things in isolation, that reaction totally makes sense. Once you have like a bunch of different seeds, they'll start to look more cohesive, I hope.
Okay.
But maybe the tutorial should have another type of plant so that cohesion can surface.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. I do think that at least at this point in the game, all I'm really doing is following this recipe. It's a little intimidating, maybe, how many steps it has.
That's fair.
Like maybe you don't need to show it all at once. Even would sort of solve that. But then again, maybe it's fine. I guess I don't yet grasp the objective of the game. Right now, my objective is just follow the steps.
Yep. Well, you're just trying to do Tim a solid and make him a pizza. Guy's hungry.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's fine then. I'm out of money. I need to sell stuff. Oh, and I can't take things to the dump. Can I sell mozzarella? Yeah. 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 Can I sell cow? How much?
The answer to all those questions is yes.
Right. I'm trying to make sure I'm selling the appropriate things. Well, we could just sell. How much is that? 12. That's not enough. What are you? Apple. All right, we'll throw in some of this.
Yeah, you don't need all those wheat seeds.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Oh, there's so much shit in there now.
That manure is actually
take some water
netting you $1. So.
Oh, sick. So this little mechanic of the things flying out the back is adorable. However, it is a little confusing too because it implies that it's not going to the market.
Yeah.
All right. I need this. Give me that. Wait, I can just buy pizza? I'm going through all this fucking effort.
There's another language here we're trying to develop, which is the sort of the trade language.
Oh, I see.
You're not buying a pizza from him.
I can sell pizza.
You're gonna sell a pizza to him.
Got it. All right, make. So it looks like proximity doesn't matter as far as
no, and that was one of the features that hasn't bubbled up yet. We were like, it would be really cool if there were some sort of proximity effects, some ways for certain items level up.
Oh yeah.
Some way for some items to have a positive impact on what's around them. One of the early things we were brainstorming was like, what if cows don't make milk as fast if they're surrounded by their own poop? So someday, I hope.
Yeah, it feels like that would be one of the core features of the game, given the grid, basically.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a grid, then shouldn't the grid matter?
Mm-hmm.
Unlock the magnet. How do I... Oh, I see. Awards, deeds. Okay. What is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I need 2 more. I see. Yeah, I guess this is implying to me...
And they're ready for you. That's maybe not clear enough.
Wait, where? Huh? I don't understand.
There is a...
Oh, I see.
Okay, cool. I almost...
Took me a second.
Yeah, so that bar's filling up, and when it fills, you tick over to the next level, and that gives you some of this different currency deeds. And those are what you use to unlock more space in your yard. And those locked plots can have other cool things in them. In this case, you've got something called the magnet.
Okay. Hold on, right? I'm gonna drag to grab everything of that type. We can hold over an item, then drag to grab more of that item type. I don't get it.
The struggles are real.
You're seeing me at my worst here, Will.
It's okay. You've been streaming for hours. You are successfully magneting the magnet.
What?
Try
click and hold over and yeah, I guess it being a physical object that I'm able to move around implies that I'm supposed to use the magnet.
And you can activate the magnet by right-clicking it, but I agree that is a little weird. There's a lot.
Okay.
There's a lot that's a little weird.
It's all good. All right, cool. Chivo, what's up, Chivo? Chivo awards are granted when you use the realtor to get a new yard. Okay. Requires magnet. Get magnet. Success in the future. So did I already do this one then? I guess not.
You have the requirements, and to cash them in, you'll need to leave and go to a new yard.
Oh. What up, boo? Let's get you on a new property. Pick one. Sure. Load my van with everything I want. How do I take this shit out? I forget.
So your money's not gonna matter when you leave. So you could just drive to the dump. You could just take that all to the dump now, and then you'll have.
Can I take this out somehow, or is there no?
Yeah, yeah. Drag it to the exit.
Okay.
That'll do it too.
What's the little flashing guy in the top right? Just telling me that I have 20 trash items.
Oh, that's interesting. I've not noticed that. the bump triggers when this is getting technical. That bump triggers when your amount of cruft changes, but internally when you move an item from the van to the yard, it is destroyed and recreated. So it's triggering the UI juice animation.
Not a bad thing.
Definitely a little quirky. Probably not going to fix it.
Need to bring this with me?
You should.
Okay. I just bring all of the makey things. What? Oh god, I feel like I'm playing. What the hell's it called? Resident Evil?
Yeah.
There you go.
Grid-based inventory.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, I got all the things. Baby cow. Oh, and this thing. How many more rooms? None. 0 more. Okay. Okay. That's cute. How does it know my Steam name?
The Steam API has your...
I'm just kidding.
Okay, I was gonna give you the straight answer. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, what do you think? Tell me what the sauce is. What is the juice of this game, Will?
I think that optimizing a sort of crafting pipeline and trying to accomplish all of the chivos are sort of the main. You asked like, what's the point? Well, there's, it's a relaxing game about making stuff.
Okay.
There are so through the chivos, there's a really deep crafting tree. Here's actually what the juice is. The juice is that the two of us have worked with huge, data-driven types of games before, and so we know how to set up a wild crafting tree with lots of items and lots of different little sort of pipeline quirks to explore. For example, when you're mining for metals, your picks will often be destroyed in the process, so you'll need to re-up your pick supply.
Okay.
Farming, like you're going to get some amount of seeds from harvesting things, so there's some there's some trade-offs you make if you're going down the farming side of the crafting tree for sustainability or for volume. Really, like the goal is to have a game where like something that you like to make is in here and you can express that.
That's interesting. So it's it feels like part of the
play for just getting as much money as possible. You could try to play to completion for unlocking the whole map. I think completing the game means doing all the chivos, the achievements.
Okay.
That are in there.
No. Yeah, interesting. So part of the sauce is just having an absolute shitload of different craftables and crafting systems.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see. It's sort of a choose your own crafting adventure.
Yep.
Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Where do I begin? Oh shit, I didn't bring the hammer. Tim, you got that for me? No. Requires $1,000. Okay. Okay, great. Okay, great. $50. Shit. That was a mistake. So is this the only place I can get copper down here?
Currently.
Okay.
Yeah, this is sort of the mining map.
Yeah.
So the whole metalworking thing will be on display here. Each yard, I call it map. It's a yard. Each yard offers you different things when you unlock those plots, and the characters that you're talking to through your phone might have different inventories that kind of highlight different sections of the game. We our early prototype was just one grid. Everything you could make was available, and we thought that it was more interesting if we kind of split it up across different yards to help kind of propel people through the game in multiple runs rather than just one giant mega yard.
Okay. Very interesting. What are some of the other titles that you guys have worked on?
So as a studio, as Go On Entertainment, this is our first one. Previously, both of us worked on a game called Game of Thrones Conquest, which was a mobile game.
Okay.
Prior to sort of the advent and takeover of mobile, we also worked together on a music game called Power Gig. It was sort of like a Guitar Hero game, but instead of classic guitar, it was to be a real guitar. We also worked on, around the time that we were doing the music game, mobile was really taking off. So we started with a game called Beat Pop, which I don't think is available anymore, but it was very it was actually kind of similar vibes as Cruft, where you're popping bubbles and it's soothing. You're doing it to the beat of music. So we had some music games in our background. Matt worked on city sim games. One called Children of the Nile was big in his career. I mentioned I worked on adventure games. I worked on a digital card game called Blaze Blue Battle Cards. Sort of. If you're familiar with the Blaze Blue fighting game franchise, it was a card game version of that.
So definitely a lot of systems heavy stuff. Yeah, that's awesome. Really interesting. There's just always a ton of cruft. Am I going to get ways to optimize my cruft or something?
Yeah.
Are there things to turn my cruft into?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want a hint?
No.
Okay.
Sure.
So you've got some cows and some poop. Why don't you visit Sarah and buy a composter?
Okay. I don't like the cruft sitting around.
You scroll past it there.
Oh, this?
Nope. One below.
Oh, this. Ah, okay. Interesting. So it's also very much about just even exploring this massive tech tree. That's a part of the game.
Yep.
Okay. What do we got? Oh, we need 8 crufts. That's 2. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Right Finder is correct that you got to use the poop.
Hi, Tim.
The poop is a very, very important part of the game.
Indeed, very important.
The poop is the only object that when it pops out of something, it makes a different sound effect.
I actually bet that you would love this game, Tim. This feels like your kind of game.
Yeah, our goal was not to make a game that everybody would love, but that some people would love a real lot, and that shows out in some of our play numbers.
I can sense the spice, I think. Let's do that. Oh man, that takes forever. Okay. I forget all the steps of making a pizza. We need some tomato sauce. Is that what this is? Something over here, a garden? What can I make? Oh yeah, tomato seeds. Okay, and then you're a plot of soil, right? Okay. Okay, all right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna make a pizza factory because it's what I know. Oh God. Oh, sick. Anything worth 2? What do you do? I'll just get free water out of it. Okay. Interesting. Is there an automation layer at some point?
There is not. We
Okay.
we did discuss that, and I think our conclusion was that it was a whole different game to add, Factorio style automation to it. I'm not going to say that it was the right call to skip some of that, and I would love to someday have some amount of it without opening up a huge can of worms.
Flower.
It's a different. I think that's a different game. Sadly.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's.
Are there a lot of people who would love that game? Probably.
Right. Well, it's a pretty natural progression for a game like this. I think this is already a different kind of game. Make your own.
It's a quirky game. It's hard to kind of.
Can this do anything?
And as we saw, kind of as you were puzzling through it, you exclaimed, "What is this game?" and while I love that from a creative standpoint, that's actually been very difficult from a marketing standpoint.
Yeah, I think I can imagine that that's the case. Because I think it's like it's a game that takes a second. I feel like I am starting to kind of understand it, but it is a game that takes a moment to really wrap your head around, I think. And it's a game that doesn't make immediate promises about the output of fun that you're going to get out of it.
Right. Yeah. Zero doesn't roll up on you, little baby Mega Man, and demonstrate how powerful you're about to be.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like,
yeah. Nice reference.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe there's got to. I think there's something there. At least
you could,
like, we could just show you like a dope yard with so much stuff.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Scroll right through it. Yeah.
Yeah. Do the Metroid Prime intro. Like, oh man, I'm so cool right now. But oh shit, Ridley showed up. Now I'm shit.
Yeah, maybe Tim's like, I used to know how to make all sorts of pizzas, and I've forgotten. Or
yeah.
Like that. I used to run this town, but now.
Or you're like dreaming about it. You're like dreaming about your perfect yard, and then you wake up and it's your garbage yard just with a cow.
yeah. The dream sequence opening.
Yeah.
So good.
A classic.
Rightfinder asks, could you have co-op so you and friends become the automation? Again, another awesome idea that would be a totally different game.
Yeah.
Another thing we discussed along the way to this was making it be a connected sort of MMO like economy game where I could make a pizza and trade it to you, and we were like, what, this is our first game out the gates, let's not make it
I think even if it was just
thing.
Yeah, I think even if it was just multiplayer though, where we're co-op, we're doing the same level, could be pretty interesting. Just 2 sets of hands. It is still a ton more scope, but it could be fun.
I wonder, so on a technical level, I struggled a little bit with like virtual mouse stuff. So I would need like if I had locked down the virtual mouse concept, I could make multiples, and probably the Steam's play together feature would probably make that really easy for me.
That could be true, yeah. Now I need to organize because that's important.
Yeah, it's important. The game doesn't care.
Yeah. Okay. I kind of lost my train of thought.
I'm also an organizer.
I wanted to turn you into that. Wait, why can't I do that? Oh, wait. Oh. I forgot how to use this shit. Wheat seeds. Is it here? Yes. All right,
Got it.
Okay.
Nice. Vertical Slice is a sick name for a pizza house. Yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of like
He's such a good pizza house name.
There's a little bit of like entrepreneur spirit here, right? Like you're just rolling up, you're bootstrapping some sort of product pipeline, you're driving your stuff to the nebulous town to sell it.
Yeah. We have so much fucking cheese right now, you don't even know, man.
The cheese industrial complex is
Hell yeah.
Very
only one D. Thank you. Yes. And then I gotta do things with this. Yep. Right. I don't remember. I need.
So I'll have to check out what Schedule 1 is. The text message stuff is relatively raw. It's one of the last big features I added to the game before kind of deciding that we were getting down to polish.
Oh, there we go. All right.
And I would love for there to be like a lot more sort of story and character coming out of those text messages. So maybe someday. Right now, all of them are generally informative to try and help people make sense of this weird thing.
All right, and then bread. Oh, I also need yeast. Wait, and water. Oh, I didn't. There we go. Yeah. Make me more water. You have yeast for me? Hey, you have yeast for me? Where are my yeasty boys?
I don't think Sarah has it. She's like the plants lady. Tim?
I already talked to Tim. This guy's useless.
Have you already bought yeast from Tim?
Yes.
Hit that new offers button.
Oh.
Nope. That didn't help.
Have I gotten stuck? Not being able to make pizza after all this work?
There are some things that don't always come together, but as long as you can find a fermenter, you can make yeast. Otto probably has a fermenter because Otto loves brewing.
Of course, salt. No.
Oh, no.
No. New offers. No. This game sucks.
Yeah, no, I mean, that does feel awful, doesn't it?
Yes, but also, I mean, I don't know. This is maybe a learning moment. I've like doubled down on a strat that I can't actually fulfill.
I would love if the game could have maybe helped you understand what was going to be available.
I can make roasted tomatoes.
You can. And I swear there should be a way to make a fermenter here.
There's no way to make yeast? Here?
You need a fermenter. A fermenting bucket.
Bucket. I can make a blingo.
That might be a dead end here. So you can bring
you
can bring stuff with you, so like you can technically make anything anywhere, but only if you're prepared for it, and sometimes you are going to hit a dead end like that.
All this shit is useless now.
You can sell it all.
This is awful. My life is ruined. It's all a tragedy.
Yeah, and there's and you had a coin flip because if you chose the other yard, the farming focused yard, I'm pretty sure yeast would be more available. But you didn't. You chose the mining yard.
So there's just no way to make bread dough. So I guess I can make a fuckload of flatbread out of just my wheat.
Yep.
Bread dough. I have to have yeast. Masa dough. What can I turn masa dough into? I guess there's probably other higher level things I can make. So let's just sell some of this shit.
Yeah.
All right. And I don't really know what to do with fertilizer, so I'm just gonna sell.
Fertilizer is good for trees.
Sick. That was just what I was thinking. Get all of this out of here. I don't want any of it.
If you've got a bunch of stuff to move all at once, the magnet's really helpful.
Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about that. How do I do that again?
You can tap the 1 key to activate it. Oh, you're already in magnet mode. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. All right. Okay. Then let's see what else we can make here. Oh, Tim. You bring such a smile to my face. Oh, I could have sold... I could have sold that fertilizer for more. That's fine.
Yeah, some of those trades are nice and profitable.
So there's going to be more auto, we said. Oh, no. Very pleased. Coarse salt. Calf. Okay. Ooh, I could get some trees. Let's do that. Why not? Okay. I'm looking for all the things that I can craft with.
I think you're gonna be really happy with your pig.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Does the pig like pizza? You can't have any.
He doesn't like pizza.
Does this allow me to saw stuff? Sure. Okay, great.
You'll want to grab some. If you're going for trees, you'll want to get some saplings from Sarah as well.
Okay. I'm just looking at all the different... I figure a place to start is to look at everything I can craft. Okay. Cabbage. Avocado. Okay, so I'm assuming this is like my bog standard. Can I put you there? Oh, we need other stuff.
It's just the fertilizer I think you're missing.
There we go. Ah, son of a... I sold all my fertilizer.
You can make more.
I need more poop. I need more feed. Poop for me, cow. Interesting. So yeah, the whole game is an exploration of a gigantic tech tree.
Pretty much, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I don't know if I've never quite played something like this.
There's little corners that are like hard to get to, and the Chivos will kind of just ask that you make some amount of different things, and doing that hopefully offers a different challenge. Like there's one that's like make 50 wheat, 50 corn, and 50 barley. Like getting there will stretch you a little bit, and it gets more complicated from there. You know, you're making sushi, you're brewing cider, you're all sorts of things.
Interesting. It's also sort of like a distillation of a farming sim, like a Stardew or a Harvest Moon, down
Stardew
into
was
like
definitely in the DNA for sure. We were like, oh man, it wouldn't be great to just like work on something real cozy and feel good, because the world has so much apocalypse war games right now. I don't know.
Although I don't know that I would call this cozy. It's sort of surrealist and like kind of uncomfortable somehow.
Okay. Tell me more about that.
Well, so I think what I'm referring to, so the actual gameplay, I would agree, is cozy. What I was going to say about Stardew is it's like this interesting distillation of only the combination mechanics of a typical farming or crafting sim, where it's like you've taken out any exploration, any growing. For the most part, you have like your little weight cycles, but it's it's just that component. It's just the crafting and exploration of your crafting tree, which is it's like interesting. I've never quite played something like that. Then the discomfort, calling this a cozy game, the world to me feels very surrealist and uncomfortable in a way that I also think is kind of new.
You're definitely in the barren map. This place is a little bit chillier. It's muddy.
I think that's part of it. It's also, I don't know, like something about how it functions feels like it's trying to be dystopian, actually. Like I think maybe the fact that it's filling up with trash and like the first thing I made was a symbol of chaos. Yeah. I think there is. Okay. Tim, the game is literally based off Warhammer, by the way. Tim is also a Warhammer enjoyer.
Oh yeah. Tim,
yes.
Tim, what's your faction in Warhammer?
Tim, what's your faction? I don't know if he plays the model games. I think he just plays the video games, which we all know means he's fake, but that's fine. Tim. Black Templars, he says.
Sick. Sick.
All right.
What a deep hobby. Oh my! Like I've been a Magic player my whole life, and so switching from that to Warhammer feels like Magic is baby stuff.
It's interesting having it be. You don't even know my Warhammer faction, Tim? Tim runs our podcast with me. I am a Tim. It's not Tau. What would your second guess be? All right. I gotta find a new like end path to make. I was all excited to just main pizza for a while.
Yeah.
I guess I could do trees. Let's be a tree man.
I wouldn't be surprised after relating this to Matt that he just goes, "I'm putting yeast in this map and fix that forever."
You think I'm a word bearer, bro? I ain't no agent of chaos. Heretical.
I am Votan because I am an engineer, and they are basically the DevOps engineers of Warhammer. They've backed up all their memories to the cloud.
So Tim, I started as an orc player, which I feel just the pure chaos of them I adore, and I still have my orcs. I also have an arc.
Matt says he's not putting use in this map.
I also have a Space Marine army, but I only really have them because I feel like you just inevitably get a Space Marine army. Oh, you get another one of these. Okay. Oh, I have a little infinite system. And then I also have some Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh, yeah. But Votan are my favorite right now. I've been in love with Votan since they first came out. I don't even think the lore is that good. I don't know if you agree, Will. I feel like the lore could be better. It's just like, we're dwarves and we're clones, so
yeah.
Hope you think that's cool.
I have to admit that I haven't read all the lore in the index yet, so I'll dig into it and report back. You know?
I mean, it's fine. I just think like they don't have as much of a unique identity, I feel like, as many of the other races, but the actual model line I love. I love my short kings. I love my like Apollo landers with big guns. I love how they play as well.
Mm-hmm.
Big fan.
Yeah, dwarves are just the best. I want to hang out with dwarves if I can. And
yeah, right.
So
okay, I need more of those. Clearly, how I get more?
Yeah, getting into lumberjacking is pretty profitable.
I forget where everything is.
Sometimes you have to refresh their shop with that new offers button.
Why have that?
Well, we didn't want characters to run out.
But then why not just make it infinite?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think there's like a little bit of ebb and flow to things, but it could be infinite. That's an interesting thought.
Yeah,
I guess some of it is. Here's why. Because you can also sell stuff, and we didn't want you to be able to just like sell a crazy amount of stuff. But then again, I mean, I'm trying to just like you pose a very good question, and there's a lot to think through there. I'm sure something would break. Infinite is generally, danger zone as far as like an economy game, but maybe it'd be fine.
Bye, Tim. See you soon. Yeah, I think I'm just asking. I'm not saying that I think it would be better per se. I'm just basically curious about your design choices.
It's definitely another little. Oh, here's Matt. He says infinite just leads to all I do is just make pizza and that's it. The economy would be a little meaningless.
That's literally what I was trying to do. I don't get the problem. Oh, didn't I get one more? Oh, because I'm out of shit. I forgot. Need more poop.
You gotta get that pig. Get that pig into.
Oh, I forgot about my pig.
Service. You know what pigs do?
What
really
do you
well?
need, pig? You need. Do they poop good?
They poop really good.
They
always poop.
What do I do with these now? I can make workbenches, which are worth $23.
You could just be a bench man.
How do I get nails? I saw them for sale.
Nails are the trick. Nails are one of the big payoffs for mining, actually.
Okay. Something else that might be just nice. This is another example of this feels like a surrealist choice rather than a cozy choice. Like, look at these pictures. What the fuck is this guy even doing? You know,
that's the real picture of a person.
I can kind of see that. So while this is like fun and it has its unique flavor,
they are surreal. Sure.
What is a problem is it is very hard for me to mental map to what each person is categorized as. You know.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, nails. Here they are. Oh god, yeah, they're so expensive.
There's another little social commentary about Home Depot.
Isn't it lumber right now that's that expensive? How much are you worth? $2. Oh, that's actually decent though. Just sell all of this.
Yes, magnet them.
Yes. Oh, only 10 at a time. Here's another question. Why not just let me, when I hold left click, it just does it? Why I need magnet? Pig.
Hold left click. That's probably more of a mechanical thing. I think we started off, we discovered the magnet along the way. It was like a moment of inspiration for me where I was like, I'm going to make this item. I was actually getting like wrist pain, dragging everything one by one. So I kind of just stumbled into the magnet as like, you know what, I'm going to make this item do this. We liked that the item triggered it. And for a while, it was like you had to unlock the magnet. And once you had the item, you could use it. And we've since come to the place where we believe like the magnet should just be available to you all the time. So I don't think there's like a hard and fast design choice there. It was more just like we organically ended up at this spot, and having the magnet just work when you click and hold sounds feasible to me.
Yeah. Okay. I think one of the other magic moments or magic parts of the game. Oh, we are gonna have to hop off for the next one soonish. Is when I hit a recipe that needs a shitload of stuff. And it all gets absorbed away into a factory is satisfying.
Yeah. We didn't buy a trash bin, but there is a trash bin that'll take huge amounts of cruft, but only huge amounts of cruft, and that's a really satisfying moment for kind of the same reason. We're definitely early in the crafting tree, so you know the ingredients are short, but you will hit that. You will definitely hit that more and more as you get deeper into stuff like a millstone. A millstone pumps out like 50 animal feed at a time. That's another one where you collect from the station and it's just spitting stuff everywhere. Another really fun moment is that when you level up, the items that spew out the side are just the items that you were crafting. So if you're really in a loop, like making cows, that spew is going to be all cows, and that's pretty fun to just have a rain of cows.
I could just be selling my cows.
Whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Getting into animal husbandry is a whole side of the tree. So yeah, since we're going up on outro, I'll sort of outro our work. Like we stream our design meetings. We meet Mondays and Thursdays. We go from about 2 to 5. So all of the stuff that you're raising about cruft, we debate that kind of stuff in those meetings. Like I said, we're a small 2-person team. This is our first game out the gates, and we're planning on making more. So yeah, check us out. give us a follow. Wishlist the game. We're really at the end of the road. My to-do list is a bunch of P2s. If you're not up with the lingo, these are just like things that would be good but not critical. Like we're really close to 1.0 right now.
I love me a good P2 that I don't have to do.
yeah. No, it feels good. I'm not stressed about whether or not I'm going to nail these P2s. So.
Them P2s. Awesome. Yeah, I have enjoyed it. This is a one of the reasons I love doing streams like this and our other various things that just put me in contact with more games and more developers is that I get to play stuff like this that I've never really touched before, either as a dev or as a player. It's a pretty interesting like abstraction of a typical crafting or farming sim.
I keep saying so.
Yeah, and I can see I think I can see the spice. And the spice is a lot about like mastering the tree. I think that is basically the game.
I love the way you asked that question too. It really made me think. I was like, what is the spice? You know?
I think it's an important question. Yeah. Awesome. All right, sweet. I am going to move on to the next game. But Will, thank you for being here. And who's in the chat?
Much, everybody. Oh, that's my partner, Matt.
Matt, thank you for being here as well. I might send you guys over an invite if you want to come on our podcast at some point too. Tim and I actually, who you met for a hot second there, run a weekly podcast where the idea is we talk about indie dev origin stories.
Most definitely. Hit us up. Yeah. I joined your Discord too. I'll wave.
Awesome. Nice. I'll see you there.
All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Goodbye, y'all. Enjoy. Thanks for showing us your game. Sweet. All right. Check out Cruft on Steam. It is available right now. You can wishlist or just buy yourself a copy right off the bat. We are coming down. I'm going to stop this screen share. We're coming down to the end of the Indie Game Foundry Kickstarters. Holy crap. They have 3 hours left, which is a wildly short amount of time, given that it feels like just yesterday that we were kicking off their Kickstarters. So you can see in the bottom left, we have the tracker bottom. I don't know. Over there, there are trackers for all 3 of the Foundry Game Kickstarters. I want to do a quick little update on where they're at. We should actually be getting joined here by one of the founders. Christy should be hopping on with us. Let me actually DM her real quick. All right, great. And we're going to play ourselves a little bit of Daughter of the Rift when she's ready. Cruft. What a bizarre game, y'all. What the heck is Cruft? All right. So let's do a little check-in on the Foundry Kickstarters. All 3 of these games, all 3 of the games that I'm about to show you, are brand new indie game studios. And they are generally junior studios. So this is brand new studios that got founded. We gave them some help to do so. And then first-time developers building their first game and going to Kickstarter with their first game. So this is a huge endeavor for us and a bit of an experiment for us to see if we can help these younger teams or more junior teams get themselves a little bit of funding and get their games out there and live. If you are unfamiliar with the Indie Game Academy, we have spent the last 4 or 5 years building portfolio projects with students. We've built hundreds of games with students. If we're talking about our larger programs, I believe we're at about 150 games built with our students. They're generally much smaller experiences, but they have improved in quality every time we've run the program. And so we decided to run this new program, this experimental one that we're calling the Foundry, where we took 3 of our best student teams and we helped them actually build out a game and go to Kickstarter with those games. So all 3 of these games have already successfully funded. They now have only 3 hours to go on Kickstarter, and all 3 of them are trying to hit some special stretch goals that we could absolutely use your help in hitting. So I'm going to drop the link. This is a page on our website. If you head there, you can get links to all 3 of the games. I'll do a quick little pitch of all 3 of them. We have The Box is Alive, an awkward puzzle platformer, physics-based puzzle platformer, where you are a Schmamazon box that delivers itself. We have Daughter of the Rift, a deep narrative sci-fi deck builder based on Slay the Spire and Mass Effect. And we have Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands, a puzzle Zelda-like adventure game where you are a cat with a wand. All 3 games have been working their butts off to even be on Kickstarter and build these games out and get them ready to go. And so I would seriously appreciate it if you guys would consider backing them. And if you don't back them, give them a final shout out here. We are going to play Daughter of the Rift in one of these last 3-hour slots. Let me stop this screen share and get us rocking and rolling with Daughter of the Rift. Where are you? Okay, there's Neville. Okay, got you. All right. Oh, sweet. What the? Oh, hi, Christy. Christy, I sent you a link via Discord so you can join the actual stream. Huh? Oh, I am here. Hi, I am here. I sent you I Discorded you a link. If you go there, you'll actually join the stream. Yes. That's all good. That's okay. I'm going to send, you can start telling us about Daughter of the Rift once you get on the stream. I'm going to send a couple Discord messages. I'm going to do one last at everyone for you. We'll see if it works. All right. You should pop in and we'll get you on the screen here. All right, there we go.
Oh, I'm here. Okay, let me mute my other self here. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, sweet. Hi, Christy. How are you doing?
Hi. Good morning. I am good. I have coffee, so I'm extra good.
Me too.
All right. Cheers.
I feel like cheers. I feel like coffee is both this like beautiful blessing and then also a curse. You know what I mean? It's a trap.
It is a trap.
Uh-huh.
It is a trap.
It's not real happiness. It sure feels like it's real.
Exactly. But on really hard mornings, I'll take the feeling like it's real.
Of you who are available. All right, I'm just messaging people. I am going to send a small handful of messages. I'm going to do one more LinkedIn and one more Discord post. Okay. Do you want to tell us about Daughter of the Rift? You can also feel free to share your screen if you want to show us anything.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Well, I guess, well, first I'll describe it. So it is Daughter of the Rift is a narrative-driven sci-fi deck builder with heavy RPG elements. There's a deep story. You'll play as Grecian. She is a Zeren Blade who is like a warrior of sorts, and you're going to go on this epic journey with her as she tries to uncover the mystery behind her missing husband. And you'll use novel card battling mechanics to take down different enemies. You'll travel to different planets and meet, quirky characters and different races. And like each planet is very distinct and has its own sort of like biome and world and inhabitants. And the reason that those inhabitants are there's histories behind it. So for those who want it, there's a lot of lore that is present that you could delve into. But yeah, that's basically Daughter of the Rift in a nutshell. And then for these last couple of hours and these last couple of days, we're sort of trying to get our community more engaged and excited as we really start to ramp up development as we approach kind of like our release window early in 2026. But basically, we want people to start playing the demo, and in order to sort of, ignite people's curiosity about the demo and have them play it, we've sort of made like a little challenge that we would love people to partake in. So this challenge, we're calling it a reconnaissance mission. And for those who play through the demo and complete it, you'll actually have the opportunity to take a quiz based upon what you have played through, and those who get the quiz 100% correct will receive a special role in our Discord community called Recon Master. So here I'll give the link. Where should I drop this link? This is the link to. I can drop the link for the demo and for the mission challenge quiz, the Recon mission challenge quiz. Where should I?
You can drop it inside of the actual Steamworks or StreamYard studio. It'll go out to YouTube and Twitch. Unfortunately, not LinkedIn though, because LinkedIn streaming sucks. But I can copy and paste it over there for you.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Let me get the demo up.
It's ready.
And there we go.
Nice. Okay. My goodness. Do you want to? I would love like 5 more minutes. I definitely want to play, but I want to get these posts out for this last 3-hour push.
Okay.
Do you want to show off anything? Is there anything you could talk about or give us a little glimpse of?
I guess I could show. We're working on basically changing the way that the flow of the game is going, but I don't really have anything to. I can't show anything with that yet. But I can show sort of. I guess I could show the demo itself. Let's see. Oh, and I have a couple of cool art things that I might be able to show that Abram has been working on. Hold on, give me a second. Let me kind of get those in a place that I can easily maybe show them.
Okay.
Yes, I could share because he put it in the. All right, I could show that, and I can show that and that. Okay, I'll share my screen. Oops. Can I share it directly on here?
You should be able to. I might need to like enable it, but try and see what happens.
Share screen. Okay. Allow entire screen. Window. Okay. Share. Can you see that?
Yes. Here, I need to add it to the stage, but there we go. We can see it now.
Cool. So this is like I was saying, like in Daughter of the Rift, you're going to go on this multi-planetary excursion, and you're going to be visiting these different planets and meeting characters along the way in order to advance the story. And so these are some like early concepts of what Abram has been working on. They're really, really cool. These have never been seen publicly before. So this is the first time that these are getting shown. But this is an area called Eve's Moon. It's a planet that exists outside of Adamu Prime. Adamu Prime is an early planet that you'll visit, and you will visit multiple times. But Eve's Moon is a separate planet next to Adamu Prime, and these are the gates of Valispry, where the ZSC has a huge stronghold. So the ZSC is one of the main enemies in our game. It's the Zerian Star Corps. It's basically a corrupt military entity that Grecian has been on the run from, and that they have been in pursuit of her. And so this is the concept for that. And then here is another concept for Adamu Prime that Abram is working on. And then also, these are like backdrops that you'll be able to see in the game. And here's another concept of the Gates of Valispry. So the Gates of Valispry basically encase like the ZSC stronghold. It's like a military city on Eve's Moon. And Eve's Moon is like a really, other than this like military stronghold with like this within this gated city, it's a very barren, hostile planet with not much going on. So those are some like early sketches that we've been working on, that Abram has been working on for Daughter of the Rift. I'm trying to think what else I could show. I'm trying to think. So I can describe sort of what we're working on for the sort of like reworking the format of the game in terms of how we're delivering the story and the combat. So. Okay. Yeah, so the Indie Game Clinic was really helpful. That last
It was it a little tough to swallow for you? I definitely had a couple moments where I was like, oh, okay.
Some of it initially, going through it, his feedback and hearing it for the first time definitely hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
But then I went back and I watched it again, and I watched it like with more of an objective lens. And I was just really hearing what he was saying and taking notes. And then Abram and Adam also watched it as well, and had their own takeaways. And like, I have this whole document of like notes filled with what he was saying. But in our subsequent meetings, we were discussing sort of like how one of the things that really stood out to me that he said, and this was true for him, it doesn't have to be true for everybody, was that he didn't care enough about the characters to give them that much time up front. We have 2 scenes back to back, and he read the first scene seemingly fine, like he was interested, but quickly after that first scene, he sort of fell off. So the big takeaway from that is like, okay, get to the gameplay quicker, because he doesn't really want to sit here and read what the characters are saying before, I guess, he's had a chance to connect with them through gameplay. So that was one of the big things that we addressed. And and also another thing that he mentioned was having, which was an idea that we had been floating with for a while, but hadn't gotten to implement it yet, was conversation within battle. So that's another thing. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to have like an initial scene, a short scene, and then we're going to throw you right into a combat situation and have like a banter going on. And so we're going to integrate more of those things. We're still going to have cutscenes and whatnot, but we're going to do our best to sort of like integrate where it makes sense to those conversations in battle, instead of perhaps just having it as a separate cutscene, because what we took away is that they felt too separate. They didn't feel connected. And one of the things that he did say about the other teams was that they were all sort of like going in the same direction, whereas for us, he felt that maybe the pieces weren't exactly aligning as they should. And so one of the things that we are doing to address that and to like sort of remedy that is playing with the format, so that the players will still have a chance to experience the story, but the story will be integrated more into gameplay. So, and I hopefully, we're putting it together now. We're working hard on it, so we're gonna see how that goes. But yeah, so hopefully that will be a narrative problem that has been solved, or I guess not just a narrative problem, but yeah, that was our solution that we've been working on.
Amazing. That's good. I think I knew it. Hold on. I'm almost done. I know that I'm like doing a bunch of random crap right here.
I guess I could give a sneak peek on sort of like how I pitched it to what I just described, how I pitched it to the team, and how they sort of like, we were all thinking the same thing after like watching the Indie Game Clinic's sort of like feedback. We all kind of like came to the same conclusion separately, and then came together and found out that we were all thinking the same thing.
That's great.
Is good. Yeah.
What does it? What does the pitch look like? I'm actually basically done here now.
Oh, okay.
I was just trying to get one out there.
Formal. It was just in Miro. It's like not anything crazy. But
all right, there we go. Maybe almost there. Okay, great. Yeah, why don't you show that off, actually? Because I'm going to solicit some of my family members. I just want to do this one last 3-hour push. Who knows? Get a little bit more for everybody.
Okay. All right. Let me bring this up.
I'll let we can go a little bit over our hour mark as long as you can, as well.
Oh yeah, I am good. I'm actually free the entire morning, and my only plan, other than this today, and like promoting the Kickstarter and whatnot, is to decorate my apartment for Christmas. And I've already started a little bit with my little, my grandmother made that for me when I was 7. So it's Christmas 1995, and then there's a little Santa next to it. But I have lights. I have lights that I'm gonna put up. We do this every year. My partner and I, we put lights all across the top of the apartment and around the doors and everything. It's like decked out in here for Christmas every year.
Nice.
Anyway, yes, let me share my screen again. Switch to mirror.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Bless you.
All right, great. Soliciting family members. They love it. They love it. They love it. I thought there was one other. Oh yeah, let me just drop a personal Facebook post. Oh, I forgot that I need to approve your screen share. All right, it's up. Show us what you got.
It's up. Okay, so I was playing a bunch of different games in order to kind of like arrive at how I would describe this to my co-founders, and also sort of like really rationalize how we can make this sort of like narrative and combat integration happen in like a succinct and engaging way. So I was playing Final Fantasy Tactics recently.
Hell yeah.
And what I really like about Final Fantasy Tactics is that, yes, there are like cutscenes, but there's a lot of conversation that actually happens within the battle itself, within like the battleground itself. And sometimes they'll even like stop you as you're playing on the field, right? So that these characters can banter back and forth. So I found that really interesting. So I just took like a screenshot of one of our backdrops. This is actually in the demo. This is actually, if you make it to the end of the demo, you'll get to fight this really awesome warped Riftwalker guy. But I just made like a super basic example scene of how this could go. So, and like in order to bring up the dialogue, you would just click. So this is, I'm showing it in separate little windows here, but just to sort of like explain, like you would click and then, you know, this next bubble would appear.
Nice.
Here.
Yeah. Yes.
Next bubble would appear. But I had no way to show that on Miro. So I just went with this. So this is sort of like the idea that I had. And then I actually took an existing scene of ours, which happens later in the game. It's not in the demo. So a little sneak peek, I guess. But this is a later scene, and then I adapted it so that it would make sense for battle. And you would be fighting ZSC agents in this scene, so that's why I'm like, these are not Riftwalkers in this scene; these are ZSC. And the flow is basically the same, right? There are so many of them; they just keep coming. Then you would click. Then Macker says, "I'm not sure how much longer we'll be safe here." Then you would click. Grecian, watch out, right? And then you would click, and then you would battle. The battle begins, right? And then you have sort of like moments where you're forced to take damage, and then you would cut to a cutscene, because this is like a really integral moment here. But so that's how I sort of like positioned it to the team. And I was like, there are a lot of moments. I went through the script as it is, and there are a lot of moments where we could adapt different cutscenes that we have planned and adapt them to fit into a battle situation, a combat situation where the dialogue can still be said, but you're actually in a battle moment. And I feel like that'll go a long way for player immersion, and also really just to have players connect with what the characters are going through more, and maybe care about what they're going through a little bit more.
Super interesting. I think that this is really, I'm excited by this because it's really close to actually what I would have imagined, also from what he was saying on the Indie Game Clinic. I think what I valued about that talk is that he didn't pull punches.
Yeah.
And so we all, I think, it was a little bit hard to swallow for myself as well, like being there on stream with having everybody there and talking about them. They had critical things to say on all three games, of course.
Yeah.
But what I appreciated about it was it really was like, here are the things that are weak. It's really obvious. And I think like what you have there feels like a wonderful escalation or evolution of what you already do. Because your story is really strong, but it is part of it that is weak is the fact that I get stuck in story and then I'm in combat and then I'm in story. And so what you're doing there feels like a wonderful natural evolution where you get to marry the two a little bit. It's probably actually good for you because you can tell more, like you can have more impact behind the narrative. So that's exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, and I did notice like going back to what the Indie Game Clinic said, once he got to like our Kickstarter page and really started to like go through what we had, I think he realized, because he even said, he's like, okay, what the copy that you have here is really strong. He's like, oh, you have a writer on the team. Oh, I can see you've done a lot of world building. And those things are all true. So the fact that he did notice that towards the end, I did appreciate that. But yeah, I understand that was hard to get from what he played.
Yes. All right. I am ready to play your game.
Okay.
I did actually play it a little bit earlier. I did the very first hour, same thing I did last time, where I did 20 minutes on all 3 games. So I only got through the tutorial. Tutorial, 10 times better. Well done.
Okay.
There's probably still a little work to do, but it is like, it's so much better. It's a massive improvement. So congrats on that.
Okay.
The link that you sent out with the challenge is still the best link, right?
Yes, that is the most updated link.
Okay.
Sure. Yes.
Let me grab it. I'm just going to play it on my Mac then.
Okay.
All right. We didn't hang out way too late in the night, a little drunk this time.
I know. I fell asleep. I was trying to stay up till midnight and I ended up falling asleep.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like part of I could have still done the 24 hours and done something like speedrunning or something like that. But the one, just getting a release out took longer than expected. And then 2, we just had way fewer applications, I think, because we've done many of these back to back. So I just wouldn't have had somebody every hour.
Yeah.
And not having somebody every hour like leads to like a snail's pace of momentum. And that's so much harder to stay awake. So yeah. So I think we all needed a breath. It was good.
Yeah. No. Congrats on the release, by the way. That's awesome.
Oh yeah. It is. We'll probably actually do pushing on Monday anyway.
Oh, nice.
Is what it's looking like. It was supposed to be Saturday, but whatever. Things always get pushed back. Yeah. Right. Yeah. What else is new? But it's adorable. I'm actually I was quite insecure about it at first because I wasn't sure if we would hit what I wanted to hit with it. Isn't it not? Oh, I found it. There we go. And there's just like, it's a new engine for us, and games are just always hard to make well.
Yeah.
But we wound up building something really special. I think we made basically our own version of Dress to Impress.
Nice.
But with asymmetrical multiplayer. So some players are models and some players are judges, and you have different gameplay for each of them.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's a really cute little social game.
Oh,
All right.
I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, you will get links about it, I'm sure, on Monday. That's what I'm going to start harassing everybody about then. All right, I'm ready to play some Daughter of the Rift. I hope those who are in the stream. Also, thank you for being here. Y'all who are watching, I love you. Thank you. Let's play some freaking Daughter of the Rift.
Yay.
Okay, I have a condition.
What?
You have to read Grecian's lines.
Okay. I will.
Also, Christy, the settings are broken. And they've been broken forever.
I don't know. I have to ask Abram. I have no idea. I know that Abram has been like really overwhelmed because he's been handling like implementing the audio stuff and like everything that like has to do with like sound in the game. He's sort of like been owning that. And in addition to that, he's doing the art stuff and like he sometimes helps Adam out. So he's just like really overwhelmed. So we were thinking about adding like an additional person to help us like sort of like implement the audio.
Okay.
And like help him out a little bit. All right.
That might be a good idea. All right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Also, can you hear the music? I have it quiet, but I do have it on.
I cannot.
Okay. I might need to reshare. Hold on. Now you can hear it? It's quiet.
No, I can't.
I think they can hear it because...
Maybe it's just me.
Maybe not, actually. They should be able to hear it. It's actually weird that you wouldn't be able to. Hold on. Let me restart. And I'll turn the volume up higher.
Okay. I could just be deaf. It just might be me. Like 10 years with a dog groomer and with velocity dryers.
Man, it has been pretty wild, huh? The Kickstarter. Whew.
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Oh, now I can hear it, yeah.
Okay. All right. Can you still hear it okay?
Yep.
All right.
All right.
If you can eat critical feedback and make a great change as a result, you are definitely doing solid work. Well said, Matt.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. This makes no sense. We've gone on every mission together involving the Rips since the first one. You know the one.
Oh, it's already voice acted.
Just this one scene is.
Yeah.
Don't be cute. Seriously, Win. Something feels off. Do you think they know?
About us? How could they? Not just a routine mission. I'm gathering intel, that's all.
It's just, we're almost free. I don't want anything to happen.
Grecian, this isn't goodbye. Nothing is going to happen. I'll be back before you know it, and then we'll start the rest of our lives.
Promise?
I like his big, cool new sword, by the way.
I know. I love the new art.
Anwin pulls Grecian into a playful embrace. Look at me. Look at me. Of course, I promise. The bear kiss. Oh, my man! So black door slams shut, and sleeping Grecian is jolted awake. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
No, it's fine. Did they suspect anything?
No, I don't think so.
You have to be sure.
I'm sure.
So you have his file then? Bram, do you have his file or not? I have not wasted 16 years, gotten this far.
Easy, I have it. Boy, this Anwin guy must be really something special.
You know how you would do anything for your boy?
I see.
Come on, just unlock the cell.
It's just...
Come on, you said you could handle this. Just give me the key.
Grecian snaps away the cell key from Bram. You'll still help me, right? Grecian unlocks the door just as an enemy prison guard storms the area.
Bram, move now!
Ba, ba, ba! All right. Was that, so you're talking about moving some of the dialogue into combat. Has that been represented in that dialogue yet? Or is that still kind of the previous version of the dialogue?
This is still the previous version. We haven't made any of our changes yet. In fact, the initial battle scene is going to change because the initial battle scene, you're actually going to have it with Anwin now.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So you're doing like a flashback battle or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And then are you still going to fight with Bram after?
Yeah. Bram's still going to be in it. Yep.
Okay.
We're just going to, in order to contextualize it for the player, sort of like what happened before kind of thing, we're starting them there. So it's still giving them the same amount of like story. In fact, it'll probably give them extra story, but with more battles.
Okay. Is Anwin eventually a playable character? Can he be added to your party later?
Later on.
Cool.
Yes. Yep.
I was going to mark the scope creep of having to create a new set of cards for him, but I guess that's okay. You may be introducing a little bit of tutorialization confusion since you're switching characters on the player. And so it's worth considering if that's strictly necessary. I do think Anwin's part is pretty good. But I think actually, I think you should trust your instincts. So go for it. And if we wind up deciding that like, man, this is way too long now of a tutorial or something, then maybe we'll talk again.
Okay.
All right, cool. Welcome to combat. Left-click a card to add it to the current set. Right-click anywhere to return the last card to your hand. All right. The tutorial is so much better, by the way. Earlier today, I didn't have to tutorialize the audience. I just was like, here's how you play. Yes. I didn't even have to say that, actually.
Yay! We're getting there.
Whatever you can is good. All right. Whew. Been wild. Y'all, tomorrow I teach a level 1, and then I'm starting a level 2 next week.
Oh my God, Willow.
I know. It's just like, it's the phase that we're in. We can't like pay other professors right now, so I'm just doing it. And then with a new curriculum, we should be fine.
Yeah.
But that's just where we're at. All right.
What are you doing for level 2? Did you decide the game?
Yeah, we're going to be doing a 2D platformer, but we're going to introduce a little Silk Song to it, actually.
Ooh, nice.
So it'll be, a 2D platformer with basically hack and slash mechanics. So you get sort of the basics of a Silk Song.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, let's beat the crap out of this guy. Nice. I noticed that you can't play more than 2 sets a turn now. That's a pretty cool improvement.
Mm-hmm. There's no negative action to exploit.
Right. Did Abram make this as well?
I believe he did. I don't know. He had to have. Yeah, he must have.
Because it looks a little like a different art style, so it looks a little like it came out of an asset pack or something.
Oh, it might have been. It might have been.
Okay.
I'll ask him. I actually never even thought to ask him about that.
Oh, I skipped. Glad to see you recognize that without these old scales, you wouldn't have Enwin's file, and you'd still be locked in that cell.
You're right. You risked a lot to help me.
Seems like we both are willing to risk anything for those we love.
That's a fact. But right now, I need to get to my ship. The Quantum. Where is it?
Here's a little, this is just like a narrative suggestion, so take it or leave it. Okay. Maybe I feel like Bram could see love through the eyes of his species. So like in that little moment, looks like we both could do anything for the ones we love. It felt like 2 humans talking. But I feel like Bram, like the typical like lizard creature or lizard warrior is like, I express my love with punches, or whatever.
I see. Yeah.
So I feel like you could get a little bit of that like species flavor in there. So maybe like, looks like we're both willing to protect those we love or whatever the actual line was. It could be like, looks like we're both willing to bleed for our partners or something. Show that he's not quite human.
I like
All
that.
Right. Top Raven's Pyre.
All right. Sorry, Bram, but you're not off the hook yet. Show me the way out of here and up Raven's Pyre.
Do I happen to get a choice in the matter?
Are you serious?
I'm kidding with you. My boy means too much. Only way to go is up. Also, this combat was like actually winnable, which is cool. I like that. All right.
Yeah, really tough before. A little too tough.
Yeah, I still have to. I know I invited you guys to a sit down and then never followed through with it. Just basically time pressure. I still have some thoughts on this one. So I know that you're not Adam, but I'll still pass things on to you.
Okay.
I feel like it would be way more understandable and actually less frustrating if the distances on my side didn't matter. So when I am estimating range, it's only I'm hitting spot 1, 2, 3, or 4 on their side of the field, if that makes sense. So even if I'm all the way in the back, I can still hit number 1 if I have a 1 range card. That actually would mean that it works much more similarly to how Darkest Dungeon works. So 1, that's always good to give the players like a foundation to stand upon that they recognize. But 2, that eliminates the problem where sometimes you're too far away and it's just like, man, I got to stack so many cards to make this work. And then 3, it also eliminates the confusion of range, I think, because players will often not even realize that they need to stack the cards to get to the enemy or whatever. It would mean it does like remove some of the spice of your distance system, but I think that's okay.
Okay.
I think the benefits may outweigh the negatives.
The negative. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I will let him know. We're meeting on Sunday, so.
Okay, sweet. What time on Sunday?
We are meeting on Sunday at 6 p.m. EST.
Okay. I do not make promises that I will be there, but maybe.
Okay. Okay.
Will you? I think probably I won't be there, but would you ping me? And if I'm feeling like good, maybe I'll just show up.
Okay.
And would it be okay for me to show up actually?
Yeah, I'm absolutely sure. I mean, I'll ask them, but I mean, I I don't think that they would have a problem.
Okay, yeah, I just don't want to barge in if you guys really need some team time.
Yeah.
But if I'll be finishing up level 1 anyway, and so it's possible that I'm like, all right, let's just do it.
Okay.
I think probably I wouldn't because I do need my rest time, but maybe I'll feel it.
Okay.
All right. Let's get a punch in. All the effects are a lot better too.
Nice.
There you go. I like I think the particle effects are new, right?
Yes.
When stuff gets punched. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. You could do different card types with that too, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Like a laser beam. Yeah.
We do want to add like additional like sound effects and things like that. That's why Abram was also like he was looking for like an extra audio person like to put in like, you know, more like different sound effects, like the clanging of the doors and like you know, things like that to like add to make the world feel more alive.
Okay, let's see. All right. Cool. Nice. Da, 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 da. The game is has come so far.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. I guess we'll move you up here for next turn. Does that not work?
I think there was definitely a point where we were all like just feeling like very, very burned out. But yeah, like it definitely, now that we've gotten this far and like we've been working so hard, like we've gotten like, I think a resurgence of our energy, sort of like we gave ourselves like a little time to rest and whatnot. But yeah, we've been working our tails off.
I am fully aware that you guys have, absolutely. I know that it can be a little bit it's an interesting thing that we do with the cohort because you can see the performance of your fellows. And so I know it can also be a little disheartening to be like to see the box doing really well or whatever. But I think you guys should only be proud. We all know that this is a genre that's a little bit more competitive and also a little bit smaller in terms of actual audience.
Yeah.
And then also, like, you guys funded your very first game as a company together, period.
Yeah.
So yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that you're finding your second wind again. It's a wonderful game. I can't wait to play it myself. I think this will be the game that I replay my own the most. I'm feature creeping on your behalf. I want Steam Deck support.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would love to see this like on the Switch, and I feel like we could even do eventually, like I feel like because like the point and click nature of it, I feel like we could even convert it to like mobile as well to try and get that that audience like eventually down the line.
Yeah, I think that's way down the line. So the realities of every single marketplace is that discoverability on that marketplace is saturated.
Yeah.
If you want a marketplace that is unsaturated, you have to do things like go to Horizon Worlds. Even that has a shitload of games already, but you need to look for platforms that are new.
Yeah.
And then you have a different problem, which is that there's just not that many players on them.
Yeah.
So yeah, my point is like any new platform you introduce may potentially have new users, but it's never going to be a golden bullet. It's always going to be the same like grunt legwork to get people playing it on that platform.
Yeah.
That said, Steam Deck, they do it a lot less these days, but Steam Deck does drive some of its own traffic because Steam wants people using the deck. And so they have that marker that says like great on Steam Deck, which I don't actually know how you get that approved. But if we could figure out how to get that for you, that probably would drive a little bit. And then the Switch would have its own discoverability too, but and you guys should look into that. But you would have to pay for, at the very least, you have to pay for a dev kit.
Yeah.
And then I don't actually know what the submission process is like. I would love to figure that out with you though. I've never put something on the Switch. That'd be dope.
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready?
Yes. All right.
I let Christine know, by the way, that we're going to go until 20 past. So we've got another 40 minutes of playing this wonderful game. And I'm going to poke everyone one more time. So Daughter of the Rift needs to get to $3,500 in the next 2 hours.
Yes.
Which is a bit of a push, but it has to. because I want to voice act in this game, okay, y'all? So please, if you have not already backed this game, here is the Kickstarter link.
We've
you don't
already
have to put in much
Willem.
money. They already successfully funded in the first 24 hours, but if they get to $3,500, they're going to add voice acting, and I get to be one of the voice actors. So back the Kickstarter. I'm selfish. I want to do voice acting. Please help my dreams come true, everyone.
Tear.
All right, I've dropped the link. And of course, the game is just awesome. I hope you're enjoying watching it. All right, let's do it.
All right. You did good, Bram. You sure you don't want to spot aboard the Quantum?
No, but the serum?
Yeah, the list of ingredients. Here, your boy will live.
Good luck to you, Blade.
Good luck to you.
Gresham takes off to meet with her comrade, Hank, waiting for her on Adamu Prime, where he too has been looking into leads in regard to Anwin's death.
What was it? Oh, no, that was you.
Shit. I was just gonna let you roll it. I was like, all right. I could try it. Let's see. What does Hank sound like?
He's like a big, burly, kind-hearted teddy bear.
Burly. Yeah, big burly. What was it you said? Just a quick trip to Gundark? Or my absolute favorite, don't worry, I'll be back in a flash, Hank.
All right, you were right. But I got Anwin's file. Looks like he was investigating the rifts.
Mention any names?
Just one. Another Blade. Quinnavel. Seems like he was last seen on BRX-12.
File says Quinn was the last one to see him, so that's the lead. We should make a beeline for BRX-12.
After all this time, I'm finally getting closer to the truth. This has got to pay off. If it doesn't...
It's gonna pay off. Aww.
Wait, where's Mackers? We are going to need all hands on deck for this.
Do you really have to ask?
He's in Ladalia studying the Agrelk again, isn't he?
Why does he... Is there some... Do we at some point learn why he loves deer?
He loves animals. Like, he's a big, like, animal person. And, like, he didn't have... So he grew up on Haven Spire in the science ward because his parents were scientists there working for the ZSC. And he didn't have many friends. So his friends were the animals that were in the ward. And also he made himself a robot dog named Sipo to be his companion. So he's really interested in like studying animals and wildlife. And he just has like a soft spot for them.
Oh, it's so cute. Checking it on a work thing here. Sorry. I guess the reason I ask is you specifically say researching the Agrelk again, which implies that he has some sort of obsession with these deer for whatever reason.
Yeah, he's enamored by them. He loves animals in general, but he's enamored by the Agrelk because like they're very family oriented. They're very like protective of their families, but they're also like highly aggressive. So like that sort of like dichotomy as a scientist and like a tech guy, that really interests him.
He feels personally connected to it.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, she's a genius.
Not quite. That award goes to Mackers.
Touche.
All right, let's go grab our Einstein from Ladalia City. The Agrelk have likely had enough of him by now anyway.
Oh yeah, new mission, meeting Mackers. Oh, I can't wait to do his voice. All right, I am always a fan of hoarding my XP for my main character. Free swap. Combat ability heal wave. Oh yeah, that shit is good. I'm gonna do that. Okay. All right. That close button, I could only press the text, you know.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. Very strange. Adamu Prime. Meat Mackers. All right. Let's do this thing.
Gresham and Hank track Mackers to the outskirts of Ladalia and arrive just as he's fending off two very angry-looking Agrelk.
I guess we'll help him. How does Mackers sound?
He's like a nerdy little tech guy.
I gotta do my glasses. Help would be much appreciated. All right. Yeah. Get up there, Aggression. And you can just go there. Let's do this thing. Okay. 2 punch. Yeah, just punch. And just laser beam. Nice. Move to position. Each position moved adds 1 to the damage. Yeah.
So a little fun fact about the Agrelk here. We have the one with the mane is the bull Agrelk. That's the male, and then the other one is the female Agrelk. And they're actually protecting their sort of their flock of other Agrelk. They're like pride of other Agrelk, which is why they are so aggressive. And they're
so we're just these things are just like hanging, drinking, looking at this pyramid in the back, and we're like murdering them because they seem angry.
Well, they're attacking. They were attacking Mackers because Mackers was encroaching on their territory.
I see. Wait, so why? What?
They take up 2 spots.
Oh, but why is this
know.
0 damage?
Oh, I don't know. I could be a bug.
Did I misunderstand this? Plant. What the? Element. If all cards in the set have the element activates, otherwise element spreads through adjacent cards. Is it doing something there?
Oh yeah, I think it's rooting you.
Just through to activate.
It's like rooting the cards. Yeah, that's I think we're still definitely working out the kinks with that. Well, we all are, but Adam really wants to have like these environment effects on the cards, and so
okay.
The Agrelk give you like this plant effect, and the plant effect I think roots your cards. So I don't think he fully understands it. So I don't.
We can.
But basically, the effect infects your other cards. Whatever the effect is will infect the other cards if you play them adjacently to each other.
When you play them, does it get rid of the effect?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, I think that we can probably massage that just a little bit and make it and fix it, make it a little bit better. I wonder if it would be more appropriate. So the edge effects are like really interesting. It's one of the more unique aspects of your deck building, and so that means I totally get why he wants to play with the edge effects as a result. But for understandability's sake, it would be a lot simpler if it's just a separate card like Slay the Spire. Although I don't know because there's no precedent for adding cards that aren't the cards you bring into battle with you. So I don't know. I think at the very least some UI changes. So like have this be our little red symbol instead of a black symbol. And then I think there needs to be a way to clear it as well. So, maybe just all the debuffs go away when you play the card or something.
Or if you use Heal Wave, maybe that takes the effect away.
Yeah. Like if that character gets healed, although that's going to be a little bit, people won't understand that for a while, probably. It'll take them a little while to get that. But yeah, that's something we can probably figure out. All right. Punch that Agrelk. All right, let's see here. Oh, shoot. Oh, nice. The card that I drew is just what I needed. Yes. Thank you. I'm very proud. Don't take this the wrong way, Mac, but I wouldn't leave your day job anytime soon. The Agrelk are just misunderstood. If I observe them long enough.
Sorry, Mackers, but I don't think a Agrelk Whisperer is in the cards for you.
But what is in the cards is what? But what is in the cards is for you. What? But what is in the cards for you is heading back to BRX12 with your 2 best buds.
Are we headed back to BRX12? Why?
I got Anwin's file. Before he disappeared, he was working with another blade there.
How do we know it's safe? BRX-12 is not a hospitable place. How do we know it's safe?
I know there are risks, but I have not spent the last 16 years looking for leads like this one to give up now. I know that I'm asking a lot of both of you, but you are the only people that I truly trust. Please, Mackers, will you come with me and Hank?
I just hope you have a plan.
We'll figure it out on the way. And thank you, Mackers. I knew I could count on you.
All right, BRX-12, here we come.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh, yeah, and I have to equip this too, which is here.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Right. And then what does he have? He has new cards. A 2/0. Oh, but it defends him for 2. Interesting.
He's the buff burly one.
Yeah. If all cards in set have the element, activates, otherwise elements spreads to adjacent cards. What does fire do though when it activates?
I believe it burns the enemies.
Okay. Hit hard. Consume 2 elements. Okay. Increase number of active abilities. Let's go with that because that's kind of interesting. And then what can I get? Mackers. Shield battery. Every charge you gain 1 shield. Oh, a grenade card. 3 friggin' damage. What does grenade mean? Area attack.
I believe it attacks more than one enemy at a time.
That's like the best card in the deck. God damn. 3. Huh. I want that. Yeah. Get rid of that one, I guess. And then we got to get you your weird shield thing. Ah, but then we're giving up a punch. Okay. I just realized this is still Sarah's music.
Yeah.
Ethereal lady singing in the background.
We got 3 tracks from her. Everyone,
Nice.
everybody who's watching, we have an awesome artist that we partnered with for our game. That's why the music is so awesome.
All right. Frozen Valley. Enable. All right, wait. This is the next actual mission, right? Or like to move the story.
Those are just side missions.
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then the next actual mission
It's
is on
BRX.
BRX 12.
Yes. All right, let's do it. Everyone, duh. I do still think that you should just default to selecting everyone.
Okay.
All right. So what's the plan when we get there? The Hallas on BRX-12 aren't exactly the welcoming type.
I just also noticed something small here. Your capitalization on BRX-12 is not consistent. In the last mission, you had at least one where it was B and R that were uppercase, and then X that was lowercase.
I will go through and fix that.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Hank's right. They aren't just going to let us waltz right into their cave and start questioning folks about this Avil guy.
Good point. And there will likely be a guard stationed out front. I think we should pose as traders looking for gear.
You think they'll go for that? We don't exactly look like traders. The Hallas are keen folk.
We could blame it on the ship. I can fiddle with the circuits, make it look like we're having a mechanical failure.
Hank, you'll be the tiebreaker. Should we pose as traders or feign a mechanical failure?
What would Hank do? I think. I feel like Hank would actually go for mechanical failure.
Mechanical failure makes the most sense. The Hallas are cautious, but not cruel.
You're right. If we claim we are there seeking parts and shelter, they may just let us in.
Gresham and her crew safely land on BRX-12 and make their way toward the entrance of the Hallas-guarded cave. A Hallas warrior stands watch outside the cave. Gresham and her crew approach. Ooh. Do you want to try this? Do you want to do this one?
Okay. Do deep voice. State your business.
Nice.
We've come seeking aid. We had to make an emergency landing. We are looking for parts for our ship and a place to stay for the night.
Lol, deep voice, says Jews.
The Hallis guardmen stare intently at Gresham and her crew.
Very well. First Monday is the innkeep. Follow the cave path straight till you reach the town center. You'll find her there.
Thank you.
I like you're just talking to yourself.
Oh, and the cave animals have been, let's say, restless. Best you watch your back.
Oh, believe me, we are no strangers to watching our backs.
Is that an innuendo, Hank?
Hank! Hank, is that an innuendo?
Let's go, guys. Thanks for the warning, sir.
The cave is dimly lit by Hallis torches anchored to the walls. Echoing drips from melting ice can be heard as Gresham, Hank, and Mackers make their way through the cave.
Man, this place gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I just wish it wasn't so darn cold.
Oh, come on, guys. This is nothing. We've been through far worse. Since when are you two bothered by a little cold?
The trio's conversation is interrupted by a lone Hallis crying out for help in the distance. Rabbits!
You three, a bit of help?
Nah. Does that actually work?
Yes.
Oh, no, we still have to fight them?
You got, oh, that's weird. You must have changed it.
Okay.
Oh.
Nice. Well, it feels good to have them all in combat with me, though. All right, you... Actually, I'm going to put you in the back. Put you up front. Yeah. Because of this one card, it's interesting that Mackers is like the tank, but he also wants to be in the back. I kind of like that, though.
He's like the caboose.
Space. Yeah. Discard to remove all damage. Range, question mark? So is this just straight up 3 damage at 5? Oh, is it only at 5 range?
Only at 5 range, yeah.
Oh, I was like, that just seems way too overpowered. So then, okay, so I could do this. And then,
yep.
Nice. And then, nice. See, that was a satisfying little puzzle. That's a great fight. Okay. Let's see what's next. Yeah, so this is kind of interesting. Oh, I can get a double off. Absolutely, yes. Oh, but he doesn't get the shield, so I have to start with the shield to get that, I guess.
Yep. Whatever the leading card is the edge effect that you'll get.
Okay. And you... Yeah, so this is one of the things that I feel like is confusing about range. So in Slay the Spire, so I don't know. One of the things that is wrong is simply that your arc here is coming from the wrong character still, and so that I think really confuses people rather than it coming from him all the way back there and then like showing that it counts up, because he's the one who should be using it right now, right?
Yes.
So that's one of the reasons people are confused. But like the fact that it lowers damage if he shoots too short of a range is like interesting mechanically, but I feel like is too confusing to be worth it.
Okay.
What he's trying to get at with that design, which I think is interesting, is characters that are meant to be long range. They're sniper characters or whatever. They're meant to hit stuff that's far away, which I think is good and like encourages interesting character builds, like party builds. But the game has enough nuance with enough things going on that are hard to understand at first, even if a more experienced player would be okay with them, that I feel like it would behoove you guys to simplify some of it still, or maybe just like better contextualize it. So for example, in Darkest Dungeon, they don't have range, they just have, you can hit space 1, 2, 3, or 4. And so in order to get the same kind of like feeling, that this is like a long range character, they can just only hit slots 3 and 4.
Okay.
No matter where they are over here. That loses you the range, which I do think the range is kind of interesting. But like me losing damage because he's too close, I feel like what I would actually do here is I would just make it, maybe range has a minimum and a maximum.
Mm-hmm. Would it
yeah.
benefit from like a little tutorial moment? Like what if Macker said something like, I can still hit him, but I'm not going to hit him as hard. He's too close. Something like that.
Yeah, I think what I would... This is more... I think it's more about the system itself and the choices inside the system. Like, what I would probably do instead of reducing damage is I would just make it so he can't hit. Like, period.
Okay.
You know, if you're at range 5, then you can hit at range 5 and beyond if you use extra cards. But you just straight up can't hit less. Because what this winds up leading to is just like, what the hell? Why did I only do 1 damage? And eventually the player will get it. You know, they'll experiment enough to get it. But there's enough of those moments all stacked up that I feel like combat feels like it's not very hospitable for a new player, I guess. I don't know if I want to lose range. I'm a little conflicted about that. I think at the very least, this little archy thing really needs to come from wherever your character actually is.
Okay.
But that's a bug. You guys know that.
Yeah.
I do think range is an interesting part of your system, and I like moving the characters around and such.
Following a series of battles, Gresham, Mackers, and Hank finally arrive at the town center of the Hallis community on BRX-12 and make their way to the entrance of an inn.
Well, I'll be. Patrons, it's been quite a while since this inn has seen visitors.
First Monday?
I don't know why I'm Southern, but yes, in the flesh. And who might you three be?
Our ship is in disrepair. We are looking for a room for the night.
My rooms don't come for free, lassie. If you're gonna stay here, you'll have to earn it. How? I need coal for the fire and some Dunlap meat for the soup tonight. You'll find both in the caves from which you came. Bring it to me and you'll have a place to put your heads tonight.
Let's murder some bodies!
So this is where the choice took effect. So you chose earlier not to help the guy. If you did help him, she wouldn't have had you go out on this mission to get Dunlop. Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. I would, if you're going to do that, I like that. But if you're going to do that, do the callback to it. Because I, as a player, never would have known that. And probably, even if I played through again, I still wouldn't notice. So do the callback. Be like, my lazy good-for-nothing got stuck in the cave, so you got to go get the Dunlap meat for me. So that the player goes, oh, shit, I should have helped that guy. All right. Nice. This is also, this version of the game is also so much more stable than the last time, so congrats on that as well.
Thanks.
Yes. Huh? Oh, okay, cool. Yes.
Is it frozen?
Responding? No, I was responding to Christine.
Oh.
Because she's popping on in 15 minutes. All right. Let's see here. What do we do? See, so actually, here's a great example. Like, this move, I guess because it's a grenade, maybe? Just can't hit this guy, even though the other one could, but it did less damage. So that's an example of where the nuance is like, it's too nuanced to the point where I start just going like, what is going on?
Yeah.
Like, it feels like the game is broken as opposed to feels like I can make thoughtful choices about it.
Right. Okay.
I assume it's because of the grenade effect, which you could also fix maybe with better tutorials. Although this has its area attack, so is that an area attack? It's not even an area attack.
Oh, it should be. I think that might be a bug.
Okay. And then I'd love to move you. Oh yeah, perfect. Let's get. We can throw that under there. Nice. And then, oh shit, he's still getting hit by 2. All right, you're fine, dude. You'll be fine. Everything's fine. Cool. Yeah, I so want this on Steam Deck.
Okay. I'll tell the guys.
Yeah, do that by March. I think, by the way, I've been feeling lately, so we'll definitely talk about this as we cool off from the Kickstarter and get back into the swing of class.
Mhm.
I think we will definitely talk about what release dates should be, because I think like we've all put so much work into all of this. I don't want any of these games to suffer from rushing them out the door.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll basically just talk, and like if this needs to be a couple months later, then it can be a couple of months later.
The one thing we're worried about with releasing it in March, and we were actually saying if we should, well, yeah, we definitely have to talk, but we were gonna like try to release it in February, but then that feels like super rushed because it's only like I think 15 weeks away or something like that.
Yes.
But it's
that
because
feels
Slay the Spire is like
yeah
going into early access, or Slay the Spire 2 is going into early access. So we're like, we don't want to compete with that.
Yeah, I think that's probably wise. I have been meaning to talk with some of our like publisher friends to about that specific situation, that exact situation with you guys, and see what they think about it.
Yeah.
I think like the danger is I'm not sure what's right, honestly, because it feels like if you release right before them, but people know Slay the Spire is coming, they're probably just going to save their money for it. Yeah. But then also the opposite feels true. If they just spent their money on Slay the Spire 2, then they're going to be sitting down and playing a shitload of that. I do feel like probably first to market's better, or significantly late to market, like 2 or 3 months later. So I'll see what other people have to say.
Okay.
And then I guess we'll decide from there. I can't hit this freaking bunny. Another thing that would be really nice is if you do keep the range system, especially, is to make the enemies move more often.
That's a good point.
Oh yeah, hey, Jews the Lost, and anybody else who is on stream right now, we should ask your opinions. So these guys are obviously a deck builder. They're planning to launch in March. Slay the Spire 2, unfortunately, is now slated for March as well. Meaning they would be competing with one of the biggest deck builders there is, and one of the most anticipated deck builders there is for the deck builder eyeballs. So the question is, do they try to ship before Slay the Spire? Is that better? Or do they wait and ship after Slay the Spire and have a more polished game? Which of those two would be better? Tell us your thoughts. We could do a poll or something.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that. If you can figure out how to do a poll, we'll put it in chat. We'll get like 3 people to vote for it.
Yeah. Is there a poll option in here?
I don't think so. I've been feeling like maybe we should leave StreamYard because it has a couple of nice features, but it doesn't feel like it's as flexible as I really want it to be. Yeah, I don't see anything about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it only has like the chat. I mean, LinkedIn has a poll feature.
Yeah, you could you can make a poll on LinkedIn, drop it now, and then you'll just hear from your audience, and we could put the link to that poll in here.
Oh, that's true. Okay, let me do that.
All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't think Macros needs shields. I mean, Hank. Hank just wants to punch. Oh yeah, long range. Get him. All right. Okay. Is the boss battle winnable yet?
It should be.
Okay. Is that at the end of this mission? Or is there another one?
No, BRX 12 is the end of the demo. So there's it's like BRX 12 is like 3 missions combined into like one long mission, essentially.
You're back. What you have what I asked for then?
Gresham hands the meat and coal over to Briss.
Excellent. Room's yours then, honey.
Thank you. Oh, and one more thing. Do you know someone by the name of Quinnavel?
Quinnavel? That sourpuss still owes me his prize Vespri for touching him in the round of cards.
Oh, trouncing him. Makes more sense. Oh, sorry.
That's
I
okay.
clicked away. There we go.
You wouldn't happen to know where I could find him?
Quinn, he's always on the move. Last I heard, he was up top looking for them rifts.
Thanks, Briss. Sounds like we should be making our way above ground, boys. This planet's landscape is... Oh, I fixed this.
Ill-acquainted, though.
This is, This is... Briss is supposed to say this, and for some reason... I fixed this, but for some reason it's still...
Oh, okay.
Up.
Could be an old build, perhaps?
Maybe. I fixed it a while ago. I gotta look at it again.
Gresham, Hank, and Mackers make their way back outside, above the Hylas protected underground cave community. Snow's whirling, making visibility difficult.
How the heck are we supposed to find this guy? I can barely see my own gear.
It'll make me happy. I'll just be happy when I'm warm and cozy back in the Quantum.
Come on, he can't have gone too far in conditions like this. There, a light.
Gresham, Hank, and Mackers approach what they believe to be a light. Nearing the light, they see what they believe to be Quinn Avil in front of the rift with a horde of enemies pouring out from it.
Uh-oh.
With no time to think, Gresham and crew must thrust into battle.
Oh, boy. Oh, God. My health is still
big guy.
All right, let's see what we got. We're going to put him back here. And yeah, otherwise that's good.
Big boy.
Okay. Yeah, we want to move people. We're going to have to avoid damage as much as possible. We could move her forward 1. And then... Oh, man, they tough. Oh, those are the only 2 safe spots. So somebody's taking at least 2 damage. So I guess he's taking 2 damage. You'll be fine, bro. Good job, good job. Good job, good job. Oh boy, how bad is it? Ah. Oh, nice. Ow. All right. Okay, cool. Gresham can take the hits. She's gonna stay up front here. Hank needs to move though. Yeah, Hank can just do this. Oh shit. So like there, he hits Gresham, which like thematically makes sense, but that just seems rough. Okay. Oh boy. Ow. Ow. Oh no.
Can you use heal wave yet? It looks like it might
Oh,
be.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's up here.
Yep.
And
Try
neighbors
clicking that.
for 3. I need them to be neighbors though. I'm gonna get it 3 or later. Cool. All right. What do we got? How do we do this? How do we not die?
Before slay the spire.
We can armor up. Oh yeah, well that doesn't work. We want to switch. We want to switch Gresham and him.
After.
And then we want Mackers to come here. And then we want to heal wave. Oh, it didn't heal Hank. Shit. And then Mackers will just take 2 shields. Yeah. Oh, his attack droner is ready to kick ass though. Oh, my stuff is freezing. All cards with the element active.
Select.
Those elements threat adjacent activation. Ice all cards become frozen.
In the hole below.
Okay.
Poll. Create a poll.
Why is it 0 damage? Because of freezing? Oh no, it still did 3. Okay.
Should we launch Daughter of the Rift before Fire 2 go too early? Or after?
Yeah, this is tough. I don't know if I can win. It's more beatable than it was before, but I'm still gonna lose.
After. I'm doing the poll now. Other comment below with your thoughts.
All right, let's see.
Poll duration. How long should I make the poll? 1 week?
Yeah.
All right.
Usually just the standard is fine.
Before so this Fire 2 goes into early access or 2 months after. Before. Done. Question for the community. My co-founders and I are currently debating when to release our full game. Currently, we are slated for a late February, early March release. However, the Slate Aspire 2 is slated to go into early access around that time. Since our game is a deck builder, we've been considering whether it's better to try and release the game before the Aspire 2 drops or wait a few months after. Select what you think we should do in the poll.
I like the quick read. All right. I feel like I'm gonna lose. I'm sad. I want to know the ending.
I'm sorry.
I know. So close. Oh, she gets this back. How often does she get this back? Can I use it again? Oh, that'd be great if I could just use it again. Okay. Is there any way to not lose? He's still at 4. How much damage do you do? 2. 2. Okay. Maybe we should have hit the guys in the back. Can I restart the fight or do I restart the mission?
I think you. It's supposed to. If you lose, I believe you could try the fight again.
Okay.
But I don't. There's no way to restart it right now.
Okay, got it.
There's the link to the poll that I created on LinkedIn.
Okay. All right. Where did you drop that? Oh, in Discord?
And I dropped it in the chat.
Oh, in the private chat.
Yep.
Okay, great. So for those who want to weigh in on when we release this game, whether we do it before or after, friggin' Kickstarter. I mean, what am I saying? Friggin' Slay the Spire 2. Answer the poll at the link I just provided.
We want to know.
We want to know. Actually, though, I'm like, I don't really know what's right there. It's good for us to learn, actually. I feel like that whatever sort of seems the most realistic here, and I'll repost yours, is a lesson for the future, because there will be other moments like this, you know?
Yeah.
Repost. Okay, cool. All right. Let me share this link. All right. I think I do have to stop here to make sure we have time for both of the other 2 games, which is I've never actually beaten this game on stream.
We'll have to rectify that.
Yeah, I know. All right, so I am gonna stop. I'm gonna stop sharing for right now. So that is Daughter of the Rift. It is a deep narrative sci-fi deck builder, written here by Christy Eckert. A really wonderful game that I'm very excited to get my hands on myself. And it is on Kickstarter for the next 1.5 hours. Christy, what are some of the cool rewards that they can get only if they back right meow?
All right, so right now we only have, let's see, for our tiers, we only have 3 left if you want to design your own in-game character. We only have one left if you want to design your own in-game quest.
Ooh.
And we have a couple left for the one-on-one world building session with me and Abram. We have you can still get the character creation class. We have that as unlimited. So, but this is the only time you're going to be able to get this. We're not offering this again. This is solely for our Kickstarter backers. So if you want a character creation class where we will talk about how to create a narrative and combine it with amazing visual art design. Abram and I are going to be teaching that together. You're going to you can also get yourself an exclusive Kickstarter only. We're only offering this to Kickstarter people who back the Kickstarter, an exclusive digital book where it's going to be chock full of never before seen sort of like concept art. And it's going to be full of world building that I've done that you're not going to see in the game, but that has been used to inform how the world looks, who inhabits the world, and so on and so forth. So if that's something that you're interested in, you can only get it in this next 1.5 hours. We are not going to be offering that again. And then obviously the game. So and you can get it at the discounted Kickstarter exclusive price.
Amazing. Thank you, Christy. I've dropped the link in the stream chat, both on LinkedIn and YouTube and Twitch. It's been wonderful to play with you once again. The game is looking fantastic, Christy. Well
thank you so much, Willem.
Yes. I'm also, I don't know if you're going to be around or want to. I'm going to hang out in the Gather at like 12.
At 12? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll hop
All
back
right.
in. Yeah, I'm just going to be decorating my house, so.
Okay, sounds good. All right, see you soon.
All right, bye.
Bye. All right, Christine, I'm going to quickly use the restroom, and then I'll be right back. Okay. As long as I can resolve this. All right, I'll be right back, stream. And then we're going to play some Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. Well, sorry, buddy. It's time. We've only got an hour and a half of the stream left. Goodness. All right, Christine, are you ready for me to pull you on stage? Are you doing anything nefarious?
I've never used. Hi.
Were you about to say something nefarious?
So nefarious.
Uh-huh.
I'm a very evil person.
That's not true. You're like among the sweetest.
Sorry, I'm like, I've never used StreamYard, so this is new.
Totally fine. It is a little bit new. I was about to say it's new for me, but what am I saying? I've used it a bunch, actually. Let me get Whiskers up here. Is the demo on Steam still the best version to be playing?
Probably.
Okay. Then that is what I will do.
I think there's an updated one on itch as well.
Okay.
I don't.
That's fine. We'll
I
play
don't
that.
know. I don't know if Doug is still like secretly listen. Oh, he is listening. He says itch is not updated. Okay.
Oh, I forgot that's Doug.
yeah. I was like, I bet he's being sneaky.
He's here. He's
Mhm.
watching. Do you want to tell us a little bit about Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands while I get it set up?
Sure. So, Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands is a cute and whimsical puzzle adventure. You are
Wow.
playing as Master Juniper von Umbravox, who is a cat elemental master, and you are going about the world collecting your wand pieces that you can fit together into different combinations to make custom spells as you do combat, solve puzzles, and are trying to figure out how the world got destroyed.
Amazing. All right.
And something
And-
magic of friendship.
And tell us about, I need another 15 seconds. Tell us about your studio.
Yeah, so our studio is Sweet and Power Sauce. We are a team of 6 people. Got together first doing game jams, and just slowly collected and stuck together. I am the art director and narrative lead for Sweet and Power Sauce. Our creative director, who's in the chat, see Juzik there, that's him. His name's Doug, though. He's my husband. Our other people on the team, we have Jamie, our composer, who is amazing. The soundtracks and stuff he does are always probably like one of my favorite parts of ours. We have Bryson, our level designer, who's been putting together some like puzzles for us. We've got Kevin, who does our marketing and like branding, social media stuff. And we also have Colin, one of our engineers behind the scenes. We also had a guy named Paul, who was our engineer, but had to step back for life stuff. So Colin's kind of jumping in that place.
Amazing. All right. Thank you for giving me that introduction. This is one of
You're
our
welcome.
3. Yes. This is one of our 3 Foundry games that are currently on Kickstarter live right now. The games have already successfully funded. In fact, they successfully funded within the first 24 hours. How does that feel?
Relieving. I was definitely scared I was going to spend a whole month having an anxiety attack. And so reaching the initial funding goal in 6 hours for us, I was like, breathe. I'm not going to have nightmares for days.
Oh my God. I sort of, as I've said like a bunch of times now, when we first started it up, I was like, as long as they get to their funding goals by the end of the 30 days, we'll call it a success. When we started the stream and I realized it was possible that all 3 would get to funded within 24 hours, it was simultaneously really exciting and then like stressful, because I was like, well, now I want the accolade.
Yeah.
I'm glad we did it though.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right.
And I don't know, we're super close to getting to 200% funded. If we hit
Ooh.
5,000,
Ooh.
have doubled our goal.
Oh,
I know.
my God, it's
I know. We're like less than 150 away from that. So
Y'all,
I don't know.
Who
knows? We've got an hour and a half left.
Can we please? We just need another. What was that? 150 bucks.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it's more like 136.
Okay, there we go. I was getting my freaking PC to stop being crappy. There we go. 136 bucks, guys. You can get them to 200% funded, which would be phenomenally valuable to their team. Support your fellow indies. That's not too much money. You can do it. Please.
At the $100 tier, I'll make your
is.
cat a playable character in the game. So just saying.
How many more of those are there?
I think there's like, of that tier, I think there's still like somewhere between 10 and 15. So there's a lot. We do have a few additional ones where you can put any pet as a playable character in the game, and I will hand paint your pet on canvas. So that's the thing.
I believe I hit that. Can I hit the... Oh, there it is. I've realized that my stream really needs work because there's no way for me to adjust volume except in-game. And so all the games so far that haven't had volume adjust has been rough. All right, this is Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. Everything you see here was made by Christine in the past 8 months. Her fingers bleed on a regular basis. She cries nightly.
Oh,
from
gosh.
Paper cuts and paint inhalation. All she needs is 136 bucks, and she can afford Band-Aids and aloe vera. Please consider backing Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. Is it already? Oh, we didn't drop the link. What's wrong with us? Here's the link to the best damn Zelda-like puzzle adventure you've ever played. It's cozy. It's cute. They've promised me that they're adding a co-op game. They didn't actually promise that.
Yeah, that's Willem yelling at us to not scope creep and then giving us scope creep.
That's my favorite thing to do. I've made jokes before about how it's really hard to be both like a design person and a management person, like a project management person, because those two are such like antithetical roles. My designer brain is like, that would be amazing. It's so cute. And then my project management brain is like, don't do that. Aw, Junie. Was that this morning? It completely slipped my mind. I like that Juniper is kind of this lazy good for nothing and is trying to pawn off their problems onto this other wizard. It's actually his fault. Wait, are you talking about me? What are you saying, Doug? Or are we talking about Junie? Because yes, it is Junie's fault.
Yeah.
Your continued academy funding depends upon these required instructional experiences. Unfortunately, I have to do portal maintenance today. All right, so we got to go save an intern. Some dumb intern got themselves stuck between a bunch of ghosts. Were you the one saying that your kid has a ghost obsession now?
Yes, yeah. Well, it's not now. I mean, this has been for like as long as she's been like talking. But yeah, no, she's 6. She thinks ghosts are great. She has ghost friends.
I love that though. That's the kind of like weird random shit that an adult would never think of. But of course a kid. Yeah, of course a kid collects ghosts.
Yep. I think it's cutest when she sends them off with her brother.
So convenient.
So have good luck.
Have you seen Angels in the Outfield?
Oh gosh, a really, really long time ago.
That's the vibe I'm getting from that.
Except my kids would never make a sports reference.
But is that a sports movie? I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like baseball.
That's true.
Think. Yeah, that's baseball.
Yes. I believe it is baseball. You're correct. Sweet. Wow.
Yeah, we've been having a fun week behind the scenes. Doug Bryson and I have been very thoroughly detailing what our main game levels are going to be and discussing mobs and things. I got to make a slideshow bestiary.
Ooh.
Yeah,
what are some of the decisions from these in-depth conversations?
I mean, mostly it's just tailoring the the narrative to the level design.
Okay.
Making sure each level has like a distinct like theme that we're focusing in on.
Tying the two together a little bit more. Tying the two together a little bit more, the narrative and the level design. Okay.
And because we met our first stretch goal on Kickstarter, we had decided we were adding mini bosses into each zone.
Ooh,
so
okay.
We were figuring out how we were incorporating those. Each of them is going to be focused on one of the 5 elements of the world. So I've been doing lots of little sketches for potential boss designs. Yeah, we're excited about that.
Okay. Do you know what the mini bosses are yet? Or have you brainstormed any that you might use?
I mean, we've got, I have lots of sketches.
Oh yes, show us.
I did legitimate sketches. Doug always teases me because in previous things, I'll be like, oh, I did some sketching, and it'll be like fully colored. And he's like, that's not a sketch.
That's like a game dev who's like, I made a prototype, and it's a fully functional, fully featured game.
No, but we've got like some ideas for our rock boss here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, he's cute. I like the hunched over one. It's like a gorilla.
Yeah, that one's pretty cute. We got our ideas for a water boss.
Oh, that's
That
cute.
one opens his mouth and becomes a whirlpool.
It's kind of giving me Spirited Away vibes. The river
I gotta
spirit.
say, a lot of these though, like I'll make them, and they're like, yeah, that probably isn't gonna like work with what we can actually do in the game. And I'm like, yeah, well, I'm
You'll
just
figure it out.
drawing things.
That's
got
their
our
job, Christine.
dark
You just
boss.
make pretty things.
Which we were iterating. They really like this little like void ball guy, but they
Ooh,
said
yeah,
he's
yeah.
too cute to be a boss. So I was told to put a skull in it instead.
Isn't he a mini boss though? Mini bosses can be cute.
Like one of our mobs that's in the dark zone. So this is the resketched dark boss guy who actually looks like an
Ooh.
enemy.
Very
instead of
scary.
something cute.
Uh-huh.
The number of times I have been told things are too cute.
Isn't that the game?
I know. I was like, it's fine.
I think Doug is just making issues.
We got
Doug.
some energy bosses. One of them's like a spider thing. I don't know.
That's gonna be fun.
These were ideas for the plant. Our plant boss is likely going to be this snake tree vine thing.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
that.
And this chompy mushroom is being repurposed into a regular mob that'll appear in the game. So,
That's so cute.
though I also just like this traumatized willow tree. Big fan.
That could maybe just be like a mob that you find just
Yeah,
hanging
I
out
don't know.
somewhere.
I'm like, I just, sometimes you draw things and you're like, I love it. I don't know why, but
I've fallen for it.
yes, I have a little mob that I had drawn while we were at our convention, and it's like my new favorite thing. And I'm not even sure if it's going to be something we fight because it's too cute.
I fell to my death. Oh,
I
my
have
God.
so many papers on my desk; it's really a problem.
That's how I live on a permanent basis, and sometimes I tell myself I'm going to get organized, and sometimes I don't.
Yeah.
And by that I mean I never do. Oh shoot! I don't have the watery thing. Can we all compliment Jamie for the beautiful music in this game? Good job, Jamie.
It is beautiful.
Why are you so
Yeah.
good at music, Jamie?
This little thing, this guy looks like kind of a frog with legs. Call it a jumper, and I am obsessed with it. Oh yeah, this is the scary skull mob that we're basing the boss.
Oh yeah, you had that in the main menu. I really like that. It's so
Yeah.
cute.
That's
Oh hi, Chaos Constant.
Oh, hey,
hi,
that's
Matt.
Colin.
Hi, Colin. Go On Entertainment is Matt, who showed us his game a little bit earlier tonight. It was a lot of fun. Combat training is observation. Now follow along. No time to waste. Oh, I got a second wand. F wands.
It's Paula.
Okay, great. She's cute. Okay, don't actually do this, but what if Paula also casted spells alongside you?
Well, Juniper isn't willing to let her do that yet.
Interns. You don't want to get you don't want to get sued.
Perhaps Juniper becomes more open to those sorts of things in the main story. You'll have to get it to find out.
You'll have to follow on Kickstarter. They're only $130 away from being 200% backed. And they only have an hour left. I'm grateful that we got to where we got. I'm very happy with where we all got to.
Mhm.
And also I am ready for it to be done. I don't want to think about it for a little bit.
Just want to like sleep for a while.
Yeah, and then let's get back to just making cool games. Oh wow, is the fadeaway effect new? Did you play with that more, Doug? I know you had it before, but did you mess with it? Oh, that one didn't do it as extremely. Did I overkill the other one or something? Why did the other one it had like holes in it? It didn't just turn to cardboard.
Might have been how it was interacting with that piece of decor in the environment.
Oh, okay.
I got you. I got.
Oh wait, I can just do the thing, not that thing, that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can play video games.
Yeah, I have to remind myself of that pretty frequently when I'm playing games.
Oh, nice. Oh, you simplified it, looks like. Or is that a different level where there's like 3? That's a different level, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Those are actually not ghosts. They are gulpers in a costume.
Yes.
Is that for your children?
No.
Okay.
No. It was initially the only mob that we had programmed to begin with was the gulper. And we had it everywhere. Okay. And then when we were actually putting the demo together, we wanted to have multiple mobs in there. And the gulpers hadn't been replaced in this one. And I was like, wait a second. This is supposed to just be the stone element. The gulper is the nature plant element, and the ghosts are the stone element. I'm like, so that just needs to be switched. And rather than completely switching it out, we're just gonna put the sprites in place for now.
Oh shit.
Granted, I'm not sure I can tell you. Oh, we lost connection to my camera.
Oh. I can't see you anymore. Wait, how do I open this? What? I did the water thingies. Are they not? Aren't they hit? Let me hold on here. Yeah, extra long zigzags. Oh no, we lost Christine. Yeah, I can pull you back up. Did you do the other hidden thing over there? No, Doug. I did not. Wait, what? Why isn't that? Am I doing the wrong one? Oh, the zigzag is terrible. What's the zigzag even good for, you know? Can travel further. Shoot faster, move faster. I keep using the wrong one. There we go. Okay, I definitely did these. Yeah, you're back.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not really sure what was up with that, so I just kind of refreshed the page and re-entered, but...
Okay. StreamYard being jank, probably. I don't remember how to get in here.
Did you do the pressure plate?
Over there, right?
Over by the things.
Oh, I can use magic. I am slightly delirious. This is only a 12-hour stream, and I'm still a little delirious.
You know, it's probably a good choice that you did 12 instead of 24 this time.
I was thinking that.
Did you get to take a nap beforehand?
Yeah, I slept.
Oh, good,
I took
good.
2 45-minute naps before starting. So I'm actually as far as I go, I'm okay. Passes through walls. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right, let's try this. What does this do? That should be fine. Oh. So this is something that has been a problem before with trying to place things, is how you get it to stop at a particular place.
Yeah, and the cursor should be helping with that, but that's stopping on the wall instead of going through the phantom. So I feel like that's...
Oh, the cursor is stopping on the wall.
Yeah. So that needs to also be impacted by... by Phantom.
Doug, I know you're being, I know who you are, and I know you're being a sweet Doug, but I gotta say, reading, maybe you can add pressure to open the door, just feels patronizing, Doug. Small plant gem. Okay. Do I need a plant gem? I don't think so, right?
No, you don't.
Well,
it's just for fun.
It's for funsies. Oh, wait, are these new? I don't remember getting this last time.
I don't know if the last time you played, you did this little extra area.
Yeah, maybe I just didn't. Okay. Let's check it out. Also, let me... Oh, no, don't reload. You got better this time. I did. Okay. I'm going to try this out. Let's see what we got. Big plant. Faster. Big multi-plant. Whoa!
The power of nature.
I am poison ivy.
Everyone's dream come true.
Yeah, right. I've been getting into some of the DC characters lately. I don't really know why, but this morning I was like, why is Harley Quinn so cool? And apparently Poison Ivy gave her like a super soldier serum at some point, and that's the canon.
Ooh, nice. You know, I watched some of the Harley Quinn like animated series.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like locked to like their streaming service, so I'd only seen like a little bit for the free trial.
Yep.
But I liked what of it I saw.
Yeah, my younger sibling actually like adores it and claims it's wonderful. I have also only seen like an episode or two though.
Mm-hmm.
These islands are exactly why I have my portals. I can't fathom walking across all those dunes and water on a regular basis.
3 pedestals. This game is so cute, Christine.
Thank you.
And Doug and whole team. Oh, nice. That's good. All right.
Yeah, I'm excited for once our journal will have the bestiary in it, and you can look up all the different mobs and things in there. It's gonna be fun.
Yes.
These guys are called lurkers.
Oh man, the plant spells kick their ass.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, they do.
Does the big spell effect make it do more damage?
I don't know. I should know that.
Probably. I would assume so. Yes,
like obviously it
says
affects
Doug.
the hitbox.
It's super effective. Yeah. Juniper used Vine Whip on Gulper. These are the Gulpers, right?
Yeah, these are these are the lurkers.
Oh, the lurkers.
They
Juniper
hang
used
out in
Vine
the
Whip on the
water
lurkers.
watching
It's super
you.
effective. That's creepy. Oh, that's why they're called lurkers.
Mm-hmm.
Projectile circles around caster. Oh yeah, this one's kind of bizarre. All right, let's do. Oh,
Well, that's a problem.
I didn't know you could move the whole handle.
No.
Huh.
Eventually, like if you gain multiple handles, you'll be able to.
Oh, like switch them out.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Since those affect how many pieces you can put on your wand.
Yeah. Huh. Okay. That's actually what I wanted though, because I want to do this. Oh, and zigzag. It's gonna be chaos spell.
Oh yeah, no, that's gonna be a lot.
Oh,
Yay!
I'm so cool. Get wrecked. We're
Great
all
if you just want to
lurkers.
kite a bunch of lurkers.
Yeah, I just.
I think you already took them all out though. So
No. And there's no respawning of enemies, huh? Oh, there's one.
Oh, there you go.
Get wrecked. It works really well.
I feel like you're just like running in here like you're all chickens.
Yeah. The lurkers are just having like a peaceful meal. They're actually getting ready to celebrate Thanksgiving. And then here comes Juniper. What do I have on here? A stone one. What do we need? A poison one. Okay. That's fine. Oh. Oh, I think maybe... Wait, I might have noticed a bug. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, poison. Aha! Anytime you open your inventory, it always switches back to the first wand.
To the top wand.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Yeah, no, that is a known and consistently bothersome.
Yeah, I kept being like, I thought I had the other one selected. All right. So cute. Let's see what we got here. Oh, wrong one. I see. So I kind of have to do this. But I don't have to spawn one.
Plant storm happening is
it's the best spell.
Fun.
Cool. Tried to make a game once where you didn't want to hurt the bad guys and had to watch as everyone just assumed you were supposed to. How did it go?
Oh, yeah.
Was that Elowin's Light or was that?
Yeah, that was Elowin's Light.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you're trying to restore the world and not hurt the local fauna. But
It's
yeah,
cute.
people. There were these little like mushroom guys called sporelings.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh god, the meatballs.
Everybody wanted them. Like people would come in and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna hop on top of them," and they'd be all sad and like fall off.
What,
Until you find out like you're not supposed to hit the mushroom.
What are the meatballs weak to? Oh, this is my favorite spell. Get wrecked! Same damage. Okay. What about
You
water?
could check the encyclopedia page about magic interactions to
What?
see what they're strong and weak to.
Wait, but I don't know what type they are.
Well, what zone are you in?
Oh, the dark one?
Oh, I guess it's not as clear. This is actually the plasma planes. So this is the energy.
Oh, energy. Okay, okay.
That's why there's the
Water.
glowing lightning pits.
Got it. Maybe, actually, it would just be cute. You could do a little zone entry text.
Mhm.
It's just like, welcome to the plasma planes.
Yeah, which will make
Like-
sense in the demo. Because this is a prequel. After the world is ended, everything gets kind of scrambled. So
Oh, true.
it's more
Okay.
chaotic. But we will have the bestiary, which will specifically list what element each of the mobs is.
Okay.
So that won't be
Yeah.
something that has to be questioned.
You could also maybe give them some kind of effect, like when they hit you, there's a little bit of a lightning
Yeah.
effect or something like that,
Yeah.
maybe.
But I know some of them are going to end up having projectiles as
Yeah.
well. So
Hey, buddy. Fez says he wants breakfast,
There's a
and he's
cat.
upset. Yes, this is Fez.
hello, Fez.
Fez has been on the stream a couple of times so far.
Yes. Oh, am I going to get to draw Fez?
Yes, you are actually.
Yes.
I paid for that level. Everybody who's watching the stream right now, this is Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. They are on Kickstarter for the next 1 hour. And if you are nice and sweet to Christine, and by that I mean back them, Christine will draw your pet as a playable character within Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. So you should consider backing them. They only need about $100 more to hit 200% funded. Support your fellow indies. We love you. Hi, Muscreen. Welcome back.
Gosh, it is really fun to get those little stone heads and just like
That's what I
push
want.
them around places.
Yeah.
Which originally, like, that was just a placeholder. Like, we were going to have it be like a regular stone that fell.
Yeah.
And I hadn't drawn one yet. And so when we needed something for
big
that,
stone
Doug
head.
just put in the head of the stone column mob that I had drawn as the stone. But everybody seems to really like that they're little heads. So I think it's just staying.
I messed up my wand. It's very true. I want to make big stone head. Big stone. Big stone. Can you not? Oh, it doesn't let you. Oh, it does let you. Okay. I find myself accidentally grabbing the handle when I'm trying to switch out the gem.
Yeah,
Small piece.
I can see how that's an issue with the smaller gems. I think it works best with the large gem, but
yeah,
it should work well for all of them. So that
yeah
should be tweaked.
Yeah, minor tweak. All right. Also, what is these couple of items that you interact with and they stand up? What's the idea behind those?
So eventually those are going. Oh my gosh!
Big stone.
Yeah. So in the full version of the game, there's going to be collectible items in every zone. I don't think they're supposed to be as large as
big stone
those fruits on the ground are right now.
Yeah.
But that's actually how you're going to be able to unlock additional like robes for Junie by finding all of the collectibles in different regions. That'll be tracked within your journal.
Got you. Okay, so that's just a stand-in for collectibles, basically.
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
And a lot of those are going to be more off the beaten path things, where you don't need it to progress the main line. But if you go out and explore a bit, solve some harder puzzles, you'll be able to get those items.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, Junie's going to have a set of robes for all of the elements that you can collect by the end.
Guess what I'm going to do right here? Although this won't work because big stone. The big rune is my favorite for sure. Where's the one that goes through stuff? Is it over here? Wait, am I crazy? Oh yeah, pass through walls. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, is this the one? I know at one point this part was bugged, but I don't know if that was fixed.
Yeah, I was gonna. That's actually why I'm over here. I was curious if it is fixed. Oh, big stone.
When it times with the world shaking.
No.
There's another one.
Oh, big stone. No.
Ah!
Not stone. My friend. Yes.
Woo!
This is exclusive content I've never gotten to see before. What do we got here? Oh, freaking hell yes!
Nice.
Oh my god,
nice. You got the fancy
it's
handle.
so big it goes off the edge. I mean, it's not as good as Big Stone, but I can appreciate it. Nothing's as good as Big Stone. Oh yes, a cute little game, man. Oh no! Are you guys ready for the greatest cinematic of all time? I don't know if you're ready. I don't know. Everyone, hold on to your butts.
Expert voice acting provided by
Indeed.
Doug and myself.
This is like universally people love this, which I think is great. You definitely need to have more cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's
the
gotta be like
the gods are at war.
Yeah, there's gotta be like half and a dozen of these. Like maybe at the very beginning of the game, you do like an Ocarina of Time wake up animation, and it's like her getting out of a little animated bed, a Junie getting out of a little animated bed. Absolute cinema.
Look at all these happy animals enjoying their life.
You guys must just have a lot of fun together.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Wow.
Yeah. Which, Doug storyboarded out that whole cinematic before we acted it. So
Kickstarter. It's
what?
funny if you're sleep deprived.
Did you know that this is available on Kickstarter for the next 58 minutes?
Holy shit. All right. Yeah, I'm going to give this one more push, everyone. They are at $4,884. That means they have already successfully funded. That means they're building the game no matter what. But if they can get to $5,000, which means they need 16 more dollars, then they will be 200% funded. So y'all, if you can do a little push, maybe post on your social medias if you've already backed, or if you can't back, or just back, or back a second time, go make a different account and back with that account.
That might be fraud. I'm not sure.
Well, I don't know. That's on them, I guess. But seriously, these folks have worked on this game so long and so hard. They've put a lot of love and soul into it. I think you can see that and appreciate that. It would be amazing if you guys would consider backing. Even if you can't back, one last post about this would be awesome. If you would jump on your Facebook or your LinkedIn or your Instagram and just be like, hey, some friends of mine or some other indies that I love worked on this game, and drop that link for them, that would be so kind of you. All right.
We have some exclusive Junie outfits you can get only through the Kickstarter.
It's true. And only that means for 56 more minutes. If you don't get it right meow, you will never get them again.
I'm trying to find my paper with the fancy outfits.
Show me.
Because who doesn't like to dress up their cats?
No one doesn't like to.
I have like a 3-inch stack of illustrations. What happens when you draw everything on paper?
This is actually good because we have a couple of extra minutes here.
Oh, fantastic.
So I'm looking forward to seeing
People can watch me
these drawings.
scramble through my pile of
Yeah, here.
papers.
I'm actually going to turn off the game because we have to see your beautiful pictures up close.
Let me grab the stack.
Must Screen says it's the cat that doesn't like getting dressed up. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
So no, we've got so many.
You're like, I like how excited you are. Show us.
Oh yeah, I was just like, where's? Oh yeah, we have our cover art, Junie. Other animal wizards.
Wow. Oh yeah, actually, I can show that off. There is already a skin feature in the game. The game already has a number of skins pre-built. Fun fact, these skins are based off of the developers who made the game. Except there isn't a Doug one, I hear.
There is one. He's just not in the game.
Well, Doug, fix that.
This is a squirrel.
I want to be Doug Squirrel. The one I currently relate the most to is probably bog standard Junie, which makes me feel basic, but...
Yeah, this is the Doug Squirrel.
Ah, where's his beard?
I mean, he's got a fuzzy chin.
That's not enough.
He gets the tail. The tail is the replacement for the beard. It's true, though. He is, like, most recognizable by that beard.
It is a magnificent beard. I mean, undeniable.
Man, I have way too many papers. I should have a filing system. That would
or
be
just
like
enough papers is what you mean.
Really beneficial.
That's awesome.
The real life journal.
Oh, beautiful. That's actually really cool. Must Screen in the chat says, one of my first games, I drew the art on paper and scanned them. I feel like most people don't think about that as an option anymore. I actually did that too, way back in the day. There was a Mac-only game engine called Sawblade Software that I made a side-scrolling shooter for with hand-drawn assets. Only I did this weird quasi thing where I like drew the pieces of a character, like the upper arm, the lower leg, and then I animated that in Photoshop and then used those as assets.
Oh, yeah. The only thing that wasn't drawn was painted. We've got our canvas that is our background void.
Ooh, yeah. That's painted. That's what type of paint is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where I put my should have had those out. I mean, we're like trying to like pitch, the Kickstarter here or something, and
it's all good.
My illustrations of my custom outfits.
All right, let's see. Awesome. It's the box next to my desk. Is Doug there with you, or is Doug like at the office?
Oh, he's at the box next to your desk. Has them. Oh.
Wow.
Right.
Holy
We
cow.
brought the portfolio to the convention.
Oh.
Ooh.
Somebody just gave Boxes Alive exactly $69. That must be a friend.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, those are so cute.
So yeah, the Kickstarter exclusive ones, we have the Galaxy robe, the
I want.
Power robe.
I get that if I backed at a higher tier, right?
Yes, you'll get those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah, these trainer, I think these are at 20, and then you get the greetings cat. And the rainbow pastry cat at one of the higher tiers as well. These ones may get added in later. I don't know. But yeah, we have the Cat in the Hat.
Galaxy and Firepower skins
and,
are at the Master
the
Crafter.
Wonderland robe.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So these are there. These are some of the ideas of some of the unlockable ones in game.
Okay.
So your plant, water, stone.
Oh, yeah.
Energy. This was me playing around. It's probably not the final version, but an entropy robe where you have a little bit of all the elements.
Oh, that's cool. The Avatar, the last Airbender. That's adorable. I can't wait to play the rest of this. I'm really excited for all three of the Foundry games because now we're at the stage where we're still bug fixing and polishing and playing a tiny bit, but like mostly it's just content bash now. Like I can't wait to just play a bunch of new levels.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited. All right.
Minnie's excited too.
Okay. Any other stuff that you want to throw out there, Christine?
I don't know. We're just like super thankful for people supporting us and being a part of the Foundry program. It's meant a lot to us to really be able to get more serious about being a studio. So, and that is not something that I think we would have, well, maybe we could have done it on our own, but this has really been a big help in us being able to come together, prioritize this. And yeah, we're really grateful. Honestly, there's nothing better than having people play the game and enjoy it. And really, honestly, like hearing how much people love like the art and stuff has been one of the most like affirming things. I was not, I didn't go to school for art. I didn't do any of that. I came into that as like an adult and it's a passion. And so it's been really such a positive experience to know that people are really vibing with what we're making.
Hell yeah, that's great. I've been so proud of all of you. I think the Boxes Alive team, or not the Boxes Alive team, I'm sleep deprived. The Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands team. This was the one game that all of the people that we asked to review the Foundry applications, like universally agreed should be in the first portfolio, the first group of games. And it was a combination of a bunch of things. We gave that list, if you remember from a long time ago, about the main things we were looking for in a game. And you guys hit all of it. Like indie as fuck, I think was one of our one of our first ones, and you guys absolutely have that. The art style is something that we know is really important to attracting an audience to a new game and a new studio, and you guys have that with your work, Christine. And then in general, we know we can trust this team because of Elowen's Light and the other work that you've done in the past. And I think you have like really proven that bet correct. So it's been wonderful to continue to work with you guys, and I will forever cherish our late night stupor about Pokemon. So and Nausicaa. So thank you for that.
Yeah. I think I even did a card reading on Christy at the
Oh yeah. Well, I didn't get one. Can I get one right now?
Sure.
We have 6 minutes. Give me a card reading.
This is the Woodland Wardens Oracle deck. It's an artist named Jessica Rue. I really like it. She's a cool artist. She does a bunch of like watercolor nature stuff.
I have a feeling I get why you like him.
Yeah, I know. All right, let's see here.
Nabil would also like a reading.
Oh, okay, Nabil. I'm not a professional at this, by the way. I'm mostly going to go on the guidebook.
Oh
All
my
right,
God.
let's see.
What have we got here?
Willem, we have reversed the fox and the ivy.
That's the best one, right?
About adaptability here. I will read you the reversed. All right. So this says your stubbornness may be holding you back. Remain open-minded and beware becoming stuck in your ways.
You know what's funny is like that's actually I have like shit that I'm working on all the time, and they shift and fluctuate as do we all. I think that is actually one of the things that I've been working on.
Right.
So
I was laughing. There was one day, Doug was at work. I was supposed to be doing some stuff for our game, and I was getting really distracted and like just putting things off. And I was like, haha. Like I hadn't looked at this in a while. I saw it sitting on my desk. So I was like, I'll pull a card. And it was literally like, stop procrastinating and be productive. And I'm like, well,
shit.
Screw you, cards.
All right.
Rude.
What about Nabil?
All right, let's do Nabil.
Nabil's just gonna be like, you're very tall and sweet. The friendly giant card.
Oh damn, I'm in.
Right,
I'm in
we
this.
got the vulture and the asphodel.
Ooh,
nice.
Is upheaval.
It means you're gonna die.
Oh gosh, I don't think any of them say that.
That's good.
No, this is a trauma has occurred. You need time to grieve. Cleanse your wounds carefully before attempting to move on. I don't know if that applies to you in any way or not, but there you go.
Hey.
Aw, virtual hug for you, Nabil.
Yeah,
in case you need
I'll
it.
take it. I'll take
Everybody needs it.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. I think we are, Christine, I think we're going to do our final push for Whiskers, and then we're going to do a little bit of box.
Box.
So Whiskers has made a little bit of money during this stream. Thank you, everybody, for donating. We seriously appreciate it. They're up to $4,896. They need $104 in the next 45 minutes to reach 200% funded. Support your fellow indies. Donate to Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. If you've already donated, maybe just up it by $104-ish. If you haven't donated,
because everybody's got that laying around.
I know, I'm being selfish. If you don't have that money, of course, don't put that money in. If you have not already backed, though, I would love you to consider backing. If you have already backed, maybe give us one last little post. See if people are willing in your network to support an indie. All right, Christine, thank you for being here. This has been awesome.
Oh, thanks for having me. Enjoy your time with the box.
Lego. Thank you.
All right, Nabil, shall we box?
Yes.
I played, so it's on Steam now.
Yep.
Should I be playing that version?
Yes, and controllers should work too, but make sure you only have one controller plugged in.
Okay, I do not have a controller, so I'll be playing on keyboard anyway.
Yeah. The mouse is a bit iffy with the UI though. I'm just gonna let you know. But
Okay.
you should be fine. You should be
Well-
fine. The game works well.
We'll warn everybody. Yeah, sounds good. All right. And I have dropped my link for Whiskers, Wizards, and Wands. You can see what an absolutely sweet team they are. The co-founders, the two core co-founders, are husband and wife, Doug and Christine. They're wonderful people. So please consider backing them. Let's talk about the boxes live. This is our last Foundry game and the last segment of our 12-hour stream. We have but 44 minutes left of all 3 Kickstarters and all 3 games. That's wild. All right. I'm going to do...
join as well.
If you give him that link, I can let him in.
Yes.
Christine, I'm glad that you love Doug too. I was trying to play this on trackpad earlier, Nabil, and it was rough.
What happened?
I was trying to play on trackpad because I couldn't find my mouse.
Yeah, trackpad is tough.
It's rough.
We might add different now with the way we understand controls, we're gonna add button remapping and even different control schemes for different people. Like we might make the camera work with the up, down, and left and right arrows. So like you can WASD with one.
That's a good idea.
and like use the camera with the other hand, but like we got to figure out what would jumps be in that case.
Yeah, any accessibility controls I think are a good thing. Maybe are you using Q&E in that arrangement?
My Q&E is there for nudging, so that's why we got to figure it out.
Right, of course.
Yeah. With testing, with more testing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that would be. Maybe space and then like Alt, I guess. That's kind of awkward.
Yeah, like space is already the double flat button. Like if you want to glide.
Oh, true.
So,
it's actually probably good that it wouldn't be space because that'll confuse people. I don't know. What would that be?
Like it would need testing. We would need to figure it out how to make it accessible without a mouse for keyboard alone.
Does shift do anything?
Right now, we do not declare it outright to the player, but if you press shift in the air, you'll become upright so that you can slam easier.
Oh, it's so useful.
Yeah. Like if you play on controller, it's crazy nice.
Oh.
The controller has people shook at how good it is.
I don't think I have a controller that I can attach to my computer. Are you going to make this available on Steam Deck?
Actually, one of our followers, it says Keto's waiting, but I'm not sure if he is. But
yeah, I can see him. I'm also not sharing my screen. I'm literally playing right now. Sorry, everybody. Here we are.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi, Keto.
Hello.
How are you, my friend?
I'm good.
What time is it for you right now?
It's 12 a.m.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad. You'll get over it.
Yeah.
Thank you for being awake, Keto. We love you. What was I going to say? I had something smart to say about this game. I don't remember. Oh, just that, yeah, I would love it on Steam Deck. I think they stopped doing this quite as much. But for a while, Steam Deck was pushing games that worked well on Steam Deck. And there is still some discoverability for games that are considered great on Steam Deck. So I think if our games are capable of doing it without busting your time budget, I think it's something that would be smart for all three of the games to aim for.
Hey, this is the thing I was gonna bring up. One of our followers literally just booted it up on Steam Deck.
Oh, it works?
Does work, even though we didn't do any implementation.
Oh wow! Oh,
So
I'll try
I don't
that
know
right
how,
after this.
I don't even know how that works, but like we only saw them get through some part of the tutorial. Like not all the controls are mapped, but like they can move. The camera works.
That's awesome.
Without us doing any programming. So like.
Oh, I messed that up. It's fine.
It's fine.
I'm so glad that you're nice to us.
Oh damn! You missed the hitbox. Okay, that's something we haven't caught on before. I would say just go back to main menu. Back to main menu, and you can do challenge level, or you can try it straight up level 1 and then go to the challenge level.
Oh, I haven't done the challenge version yet. Let's do it.
Hopefully the mouse didn't bug you out, but like, because the UI with the mouse is a bit iffy.
Yeah, I noticed those tutorials were like flashing in and out too. You guys know about that?
Yeah. We're fixing it too.
Cool. The box is alive. It's friggin' here, y'all. The textures here are new as well, aren't they?
The lighting, like it's all the same. It's just we're figuring out lighting as we go.
Oh, that's awesome. Well,
if you want to make sensitivity, you can also. Sensitivity is an option if it's too much.
No, it's just that might help a little bit, I guess. It's just this keyboard. It's an integrated keyboard. It's like actually in the laptop, so I can't easily replace it. And my W key randomly gets stuck on. It's been a problem for like
I see.
Yeah. It's been a problem for like a year. I could probably maybe go get it fixed. It's not usually that big a deal because I don't really use this computer for gaming that much anymore. I just use it for dev. I play on my Steam Deck.
Yes, you're in the water level. As you see, the floor is wet.
Oh no.
Let's see if you can beat it.
I haven't played this yet. Have you had your community playing it?
Yeah, we did. Like I showcased it at the physical showcase.
Okay.
Some people were able to beat it, some people were not, and even the streamer who played the game also played the challenge level too. So like that was pretty good.
Oh boy. There's no way to heal either, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Right now, no.
Get up! Get up, you fool! Yeah. You were saying.
I was saying maybe we
Oh,
can
hi, Mad
get
Shot.
some items like tapes to
Yeah.
heal you up.
Guys, you know what? This is a silly small thing, but you know what I'm very excited for?
What?
Offering a bundle on Steam with all 3 of your guys' games.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. It's like, you know, obviously we'll be selling all 3 games, but something about the fact that we'll be able to make a bundle for you is just like,
It's
feels
awesome.
so much more official. Yeah. It's
Definitely. Yep.
Cool.
I'm gonna just add one thing, William.
Yeah.
You get a jump with each face, with each
fucking this keyboard. Yeah. So you can
Just
get it for
so you
3.
know. So like you can get a triple jump in the, like 2 jumps in the
my
air.
God.
To figure it out.
Okay, I'm letting myself die. You see this? No hands on. This is proof that it's not me. This is fucking keyboard. Also, hi, Madshot. Welcome.
Hey. Hello,
Also, hi,
Madshot.
Xandercat. Xandercat has been a
Xandercat.
part of all 3 of our long ass streams and was awake with me at like 4 in the morning. Thank you, Xander. We love you. Get through the wall.
Wow.
It's not you. This is not.
No,
Ignore this
no.
feedback.
Sorry. We're $70 away from $8,000.
Oh, y'all.
So
y'all,
we're at
if you
7,929.
if you're feeling generous, these guys have worked so hard on this game, and they just need $71 to get to $8,000 raised on
bugging.
Kickstarter.
71. My calculations have been so off today.
$71. If you haven't already backed them, please consider doing so. If you have already backed them, consider just dropping this link. Drop the Kickstarter link.
I'll do it
to your community. Put it on your Facebook. Oh, Keto got kicked out. What? Oh no. Okay, cool. If you don't know what this is our midnight stream for our Foundry games. These are 3 student teams that launched brand new indie game studios at the beginning of the year and have built brand new games, 1 game apiece, and have just gone to Kickstarter. Their Kickstarters have all successfully funded in under 24 hours. And they now have 35 more minutes left of the Kickstarters. That's it. So in order to get the exclusive Kickstarter rewards, and just to help these students have a little bit more money in their pockets for development, you have just 35 more minutes left. So consider backing them. I would love to be able to not roll forward all the time. Here you go. Here's my proof again.
Damn.
Damn. Wow. Okay.
It's so janky. Ah, shit.
Also, like, William, this is a funny story. Like,
yeah.
I try to show the game every time at the IGDA. Anytime I'm at like near an event, I try to go.
Yeah.
And one of the organizers really loves the game, and he wants to make a sort of like, what's the word? Alt controller just for the box.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! That
Right?
was so awesome.
Hey, you got the triple jump. You're getting close to learning to getting good at the triple jump.
I got close. Can I do this? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat this. Oh no! Oh, I'm panicking. Okay, we're alive.
Wow, you're on 1 HP. You are literally on 1 HP.
Don't worry about it. The palettes are also a new texture as well.
Yep.
Great.
Like lighting, the lighting fixed a lot. The lighting fixed really a lot of how the game looks. So
dude,
thank
if you guys,
Tasia.
100%. The Taja's been doing a great job. The game looks so much better than even just the beginning of the Kickstarter, let alone a couple weeks before that.
The week of the Kickstarter, what happened was Tasia turned out to be working on the wrong scene.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that's why his changes were not there.
Oh my god. So you guys, I think Alt Control is already closed for this year at GDC. Most of the submissions are already closed because it's coming up. But if somebody was willing to make you an Alt Control controller, you could totally submit it into the Alt Control section, and then you wind up getting a free booth showing off your game. Stop it. Thank you. No.
You got it.
There we go.
Use these to your advantage.
Do you have like a global leaderboard up yet? Oh shit, I forgot I had
Not yet, but like we can work on it. And turns out with Steam, we can use like the Steam leaderboard straight up to manage all of it instead of us like having to implement it on a server.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Hey,
a little bit less
Kitty,
work.
you know how many people actually came up to us asking if this is Schrodinger's cat? Because you know the whole theory.
Yeah.
And I had no idea what it was before, and a lot of people were like, "Obviously, the box is Schrodinger's cat. You guys are making a point about Schrodinger's cat." I was like, "Damn, I have no idea what that is." And I looked it up. It's like you put a cat in a box, and you put some nuclear waste, and like if the cat, like God forbid, no cat should die at all. But
of course,
like the cat is technically alive and dead, and if it's like people don't know the answer, so they're like the box is moving, hence the cat is alive.
Yeah.
You know,
that is it could be funny, at least as like an inside joke in one of the levels, maybe.
Yeah. Like we should definitely make it a reference. I have a lot of references I want to make.
Are you still gonna do are you gonna find out what's inside the box at the end of levels?
At the end of the game. Like right now, we made it so like you're this box for the base game, and you unlock boxes as you go.
Right, okay. Oh, and so you have to beat the game with every box to find out what's inside it? Or is it always
Like
the same
for
thing?
the other boxes, we're gonna give them an exclusive level. In my opinion, like as the game launches, like maybe post-launch, we'll drop free DLC for each box, which would represent its own like little quest.
That's interesting. I definitely think you should be able to play every level with every box if that isn't already.
This is happening. This is what we have for now.
Cool.
But like we want to add like perhaps like each box is like a level designed around it more so than like
I can see that
it replaying the main levels. And like since we hit that also that stretch goal post launch, we are launching a small DLC revolving around the main villain, whose name will not be mentioned. But like, you know,
I've
like
mentioned it before on the stream, so.
Okay, then yeah, Boxos. You know, we're dropping a DLC for Boxos and how he became Boxos. Really, like his name wasn't Boxos at the start of the DLC.
Okay, I'm like scared of this jump now. What was
I would say aim for the flank. Nice.
Hey, nice.
There we go. Oh shit, the camera angles. Oh my god. Oh my god. The sensitivity's a little too high. Okay, well I'm dead again. I do think I think it's actually a strength that you would replay the game with different boxes. I think it's actually fun, a good thing.
Yep.
So I actually think it's kind of a cute idea. I don't know if you want to commit to doing this, but I think it's kind of a cute idea if every box does have something different inside of it, and you find out by beating the game with that box.
Like beating the whole game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So you're really giving them a cute little incentive to beat it with every single box. And then you have and then you have your leaderboards per box type.
Yep.
And so that's you basically get them to play one time with each box by teasing what's inside of it. And then once they've done that, they notice that there's a leaderboard for that box.
We already know what 2 of the 4 base playable boxes have already.
Okay.
And there's 2 more, like there's 2, one of them being this one, who we're not exactly sure yet.
What's inside it?
We have ideas, but we're not 100% sure.
Is it Schrodinger's cat?
No. Like we're like that was something we didn't even know about, but like because like you would be able to see something like since you open the flaps, what's inside she needs to be kind of hidden.
Yeah. Do you want to hint what it might be? You want to tease us?
I think you reloaded into the base level somehow.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's fine. My keyboard's fucked up, so I'll just do this. I'm definitely gonna try it on Steam Deck later. I'll let you guys know how well it works.
Like, I think it shouldn't be too like. Hopefully, now we have a controller setup for like controller input management. So like maybe it would recognize it as a joystick. I guess I'm not sure though.
I think that's exactly what it does. The thing about the Steam Deck that's really smart is it tries to do its own layer on top. So it actually can play a decent number of games that never had Steam Deck support added. It just doesn't play them, super well because you have to like use a touchpad instead of a mouse. But probably it'll work, if not super well.
Yeah.
But if you did do controller support, I bet it'll work fine.
Nice.
I guess
okay.
I guess the question is how the mouse look will work. Although yeah, you said controller support works. So how does that work? Is it just one analog stick moves the mouse look?
Yep, like the R3. We made it so like this is thanks to Rick actually. He recommended I use Rewired, and the process was really easy to map.
That's awesome.
Is the box have the
Is there a bug? Like
no, that's me with the W key still. Yeah. Sam, once again.
Like we have some trouble with that revert input.
I have noticed that. It seems to be I notice it the most when my camera is very close to the box.
I think that's fixed now. We did some change to the camera.
Yeah, we did a pretty big change for that.
Oh my god. Y'all, should we all hop in the gather like 5 minutes till and count it down together? That'd be kind of cute. Get the fuck in there.
Wow.
It's so frustrating.
We are $43 away from 8,000.
Oh my god. Only $43.
Yeah.
Y'all need to get more than that though, because a couple people will wind up canceling. So you need a little buffer.
That's true. Damn, pretty crazy.
It is pretty crazy. Okay, cool. The fact that you guys managed to do this on your very first go is like really exciting.
Hey, very good.
Yeah. The whole like principle or the hypothesis here for Foundry is that this is your first game, not your magnum opus. And I think as a first game, like this is going to be such a great foundation for y'all.
Yep, I agree. I agree big time.
What do you think game 2 is? Do you have any ideas yet? Just for fun.
More so, like this is some ideas I have in mind. There's one like passion game I really want to make, and there's that one. There's a game. I guess I want to maybe do like since our first game is physics based.
There we go.
I would love to do a maybe third person like maybe action game where like the recoil is physics based off the combat.
Oh, interesting.
If that makes sense. Like if you punch somebody, you're not just like he's not just animated to flop or like he's not just gonna ragdoll. Out of that scene, like you actually could like apply physics to the punch, and like the guy might get his face like flown away or some shit. Like, I know I wanna like maybe keep the physics aspect.
I think that's smart. We'll talk about that towards the end of the program, I think, to make sure we have at least one conversation about it. But definitely, like, in order to gain the maximum momentum from this game as possible, you want to make a game that the audience you've managed to attract for this game will also enjoy.
We'll also enjoy that one.
And I think, like, basically, games where you're playing around with physics is probably a good bet.
Yeah.
So I think if you were to make a third-person action game, what you would do is like you would really make that a core tenet of the game. Like it's not just that characters ragdoll; it's that physics is like literally a core part of how you fight guys and stuff like that.
Yes, 100%.
I think that could be really fun too. That just sounds fun to me.
Like I just have these different scenarios in my mind, like for this. Like we can like let's say, you grab somebody. And like you start like looping them around, like that all is like a whirlwind of physics. You know what I mean? Like you can do so much, and like not scripted combat. Like it would be sort of like Ninja Gaiden and Devil May Cry. That's a very big ask, but like with physics incorporated more so than just like ways enemies are affected.
No! Oh my god, my keyboard is too bad.
Yeah.
Worked kind of well as having two projects, one being a sandbox where you just try out ideas and the other being the actual game. Yeah, that's interesting. I could see it. You know, it would be kind of funny is if it's like a fairly serious third-person shooter, and then there's just like moments or mechanics that turn it into a really stupid physics game. So like I'm imagining like, you know, you're ducking behind cover, it's Gears of War for a second, you're like shooting, it's really intense, people are bloody, and then you like throw a punch and your character is suddenly a ragdoll as he punches, and the guy goes flying and flopping. So it's this subversion of expectations. It's actually the dumbest serious game ever.
Yes, like and no, I would like to keep the comedy in as well, like people having laughs out of like seeing shit happen in the game.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me for you guys. I think you guys are good at making that.
Yeah.
You're good at just having fun.
Yeah. Is there a way I can respond to people?
Oh yeah, you can just type in that chat.
I gotta connect my YouTube. Okay.
No, just inside of StreamYard you can reply.
In comments, right?
Just in StreamYard, yeah. Over on the right lower corner. I think you should be able to. Is it only me who's allowed to?
It says connect your YouTube account to join the live chat.
Oh, because you're not allowed to post as me, I guess. That makes sense.
Okay.
So yeah.
Should I just respond by voice?
Oh yeah, you can respond by voice.
Juice K the Lost.
Yeah, that's actually Doug.
Oh, nice. Okay, so basically, for this office, we literally have, like, June and I have a very close friend who actually is a manager as a shipping facility at Amazon, quite literally. And like we literally asked him to go and take photos of his office and how everything is managed, and we got a lot of reference photos from him, and like just overall like looking at Amazon facilities, and that's why like it's designed the way it is. Like we have the starting line, the ending line, and it sort of is in order and pretty linear. So yeah, we literally have an insider. I'm not gonna say his name so he doesn't get fired, but like we have an insider who got us information on how this is designed.
He works at Schmamazon though, right? So that's fine.
Yes.
It's different. Doug points out that what I was just describing is a lot like Half-Life 2.
Yep.
Is totally a physics-based shooter. Yeah.
Yep.
So maybe some Half-Life 2 inspiration for you guys.
Yeah,
but like
that's true.
Silly and stupid.
Yeah.
Have you played Superhot?
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, Superhot is great.
Yeah, not really a physics-based shooter, but maybe a similar like a similar thematic treatment.
Mm-hmm. There's that one game that like was in open access for a bit. It's called like Half Sword. I don't know if you've seen it.
Oh, that sounds really familiar.
It's a physics-based like medieval fighting. Like you have to swing. You literally swing the sword by swinging the mouse. Like by dragging the mouse across the screen.
That could be really funny. Actually, imagining that as a shooter. Imagining that as a shooter is actually pretty funny. Like as you shoot, your mouse goes to different places and you have to like correct it.
Like recoil, you have to correct the recoil as you go.
And it's like dumb.
And it's all hip shooting. It's not, you can't like downside aim. It's all hip shooting, and you have to like hold the mouse in a way that he'll hold the gun.
That actually sounds really interesting. That could be a lot of fun. All right.
You know, Willem, I like told people about this way, but nobody but you could actually get this done.
What?
Like this pathway.
What do you mean? Oh, this one?
Nobody can figure out how to get over these boxes.
Okay. Just me.
And like now looking at it, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 ways you can get to the, like 5 official discovered ways you can go to the labeling machine.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. Let's see.
Code review.
Oh. Code review question mark? What is Mad Shot? Tell us more what you mean. Is that a game? Oh.
If you could have clicked the other face. Right there. You know when you flipped? Yeah.
Oh, that was so close. What are we at? 11:42. No.
I would say turn backwards. Turn backwards so you get the other face faster. Like double jump and turn backwards. Yep. The secret technique. That's the secret technique.
That's it. I'm having such a hard time actually winning because of my keyboard. Oh, this is. Oh no, this isn't different. Okay.
Like we want to add a little Easter egg here, but like we haven't done it yet.
Okay.
We do code reviews.
Oh, okay.
Do you allow?
If you're asking if we do code reviews for other people, no, we don't. But maybe they're asking if you guys do code reviews in your company. Do you?
Yes.
Like with each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I would say kind of like we always jump back in and like look at stuff we have to change. We always ask each other, what is this doing? What is that doing? Maybe we can make this more efficient, more like a lot of repassing happens throughout the code for sure. So code reviews is kind of part of it.
Do you do like formal ones then? Like you're looking at each other's pull requests, or is it more informal?
Informal, I would say. Informal.
Okay. I like
as long as it
get stuck on
works.
this.
As long as it works and the game is not broken, we're kind of happy. But
Yeah. I think code reviews are really useful. Thank you,
Yeah.
Keto. I think code reviews are really useful, especially when members of your team are learning or new together.
Yes.
And they're really useful for like middling development. When you're in more of a crunch time and when you and your team know each other a little bit better, they're a little less important. But they are always useful. And if you don't do them, you will always miss things.
Something, yeah.
And miscommunicate. That said, if you do them, you will still miss things. You'll just miss
Yeah.
fewer things, and people will understand each other's code better, which is great for cooperation, basically.
Mhm.
If you're just asking if we do them for people, we don't. Xander does not do code reviews. Xander, if we had an event where we code reviewed your game, would you come? Would you want that? Would you care about that? All right. Also, we have 10 more minutes, and then I'm going to jump in the gather for us to count down together. Yeah.
Sounds good.
I'm going to check. Did we get any more? Oh, okay. Oh, everybody has moved up a little bit. Nice. Oh, you guys are so close.
Yeah.
7957. And Whiskers is so close to 5,000 as well. Okay. What's the worst code you have seen someone in your company write? Do you guys have answers to that one?
I would say it's our starting code. That shit was crazy. But then we figured it out. Then we had a sort of like understanding of what needs to be done. But like at the start, we bugged our heads a lot for sure. We bumped heads for sure. But
yeah,
we figured it out. We figured it out.
That's what. That's like the whole idea. You guys got it.
Yeah.
Shoot. Okay, there we go.
Are you stuck? Oh no.
No. It's just the same shit with my key. I'm trying to think if I had any particularly like bizarre code moments. Oh, I thought I hit challenge mode.
Yeah, the mouse is a bit buggy with the UI.
Oh yeah,
the mouse specifically, it works perfect with the controller. It's just now that we did the import rewiring that like it's kind of weird with the mouse.
I'm gonna break this shit then.
Do it.
Yeah, I don't know that I had any specific examples of code being really weird. I did have actually one time I hid like not really malicious code, but just silly code right before I left a company. So I made a little system that was like hidden in other people's functions to just leave comments about my coworkers. And like funny comments, like it wasn't like dick stuff. It was just like yeah. It was just like it would say random stuff like I don't remember them exactly. Like how many cups of coffee has Ethan had today? Like just stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so because it was in the comments and it was a comment, there's no way that the users would ever see it. And because of the way I broke it up, I thought it might just stay in there for a while. But apparently, almost immediately, like a month later, somebody found it and ripped it all out. I thought it was a cute little last mark to leave on the company.
Remember the secret technique. That's the only way you can get up high.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like the levels can be beat at any %. Like you don't really have to like finish the objectives.
Yeah.
Also, like the main mission is for you to get out of the labelings facility.
Yeah. I like that you have mostly allowed.
Yeah, like it's very free.
Yeah. Oh shit. And I like that you've also added the basically like box climbing. As long as I get a corner.
Yep. Oh damn, Willem. I'm not gonna talk about it on stream.
Yeah.
But Keto and I found something pretty insane with our base code that we're gonna make it a gimmick of one of the other boxes. Like we're gonna remove that functionality from this box. But like,
oh my god, it's so hard.
If you see it, you're gonna die laughing. I'm sure.
Okay.
And it's along the lines of what you talked about just now, but like
grabbing stuff.
It's a bit more fleshed out, but like you won't be able to tell right away.
Okay. I'm just gonna go up this over here. We have 7 minutes. Do you guys want to talk about anything in particular?
Like it's been quite a journey making this.
Yep. And you still got 5 months left, 4 months left.
Yeah, but like now at least we know people and know the game deserves it. Like now everybody in the team is pretty hyped.
Yeah.
Everyone's very excited. Everyone's very happy from the success of the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
So like as a whole, I would say big success. Everyone's excited. Everyone's ready to do the work. Everyone's hype. Everyone wants to deliver their best out of seeing the hype behind the Kickstarter. So I think it's a very huge mental boost to the whole team.
That's great. Yeah.
And like we appreciate everyone very much so to like help us. This is literally everyone on the team. This is their first game ever getting any kind of like release type quality work. Like all of our games before from the program are like research games or like more so us like writing a paper around some kind of psychology around gaming. This is our first game where we're like, let's make something we find fun. And like let's give it our best, and it's been paying off, so we're very happy.
Yeah, and it's only gonna get better from here, y'all.
Yes, agreed.
I can't wait. I was saying this to the Whiskers team. Now that everybody has figured out most of how their games function, and has like polished it up and made a single functional level, most of what's left now is just content, is making a bunch of levels.
Yes.
And so I am personally so excited for that phase because it just means we're all going to get to play the hell out of a bunch of cool levels of all three of those games.
And like since the review of I guess Indie Game Clinic and like other people playing the game, we are sort of like I feel like we have more affordance in being able to be stupid.
Dude.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
exactly. So that's the plan. Like before we were like, we have to be meticulous to a T. The locations have to be super realistic and everything. And like, we're like, people like the fact that they're a box. Let's make them do boxy shit that might sound funny. You know what I mean? So like that's side of, oh damn. Okay.
Oh no. Did you see the part of his stream where he noticed that your Kickstarter link actually works?
Yeah, that was awesome. And it works now too. Oh shit.
That's first time.
Yeah, that's something we found now. But like the Kickstarter works, and Willem, because of that stream, I was very proud of it, and I was at a live showcase. And I was like, try it. Like everybody asked me, does the QR code work? I was like, try it, it works. And then the guy boots it up, and like turns out we had to pay for that QR code, and it was expired. I was like, yo, no way.
Wow, so you kind of got lucky then, actually, that it worked.
Yeah, and like I literally boot up the video of Indie Game Clinic, and I showed it to them. I was like, guys, look, it used to work. Okay.
That's so funny.
Like because of that, we changed the QR code. Like it's a new QR code on the box now.
Okay. Yeah, there's all of those QR services that charge you money are total
Turns out
bullshit.
Google does it for free.
Dude, there's so many free services out there.
Yeah,
They're all just
Google
making
Chrome
money out
does
of
it for free.
Right. They're all just making
So-
money out of convenience, basically. Like about
Yeah.
people who don't know that you can get them for free. It's
Yes.
annoying. Oh. All right. I am gonna leave it for 1 second to do one last pitch here while my box dies in the water. This is The Box is Alive. This is one of our 3 Foundry games. These the 2 members here who are with me, Nabil and Kido, are both members of a 3-person founding team of Ludocratic Games that built this game. They've been working on it for quite some time, since January. And they've been working their asses off to get it ready here on Kickstarter, and they are going live with the game in March. The game is releasing to Steam in March. It is on Kickstarter for 5 more minutes, and they are $43 away from hitting $8,000. So if you could find room in the cockles of your warm, wonderful hearts, everyone, they could use the last couple of bucks. It'd be amazing. All right. Okay, I think we're going to end it here. Any last statements? Any last words of wisdom, guys? Nothing? Anything?
Sorry. Were you talking to me?
Yes. Any last words of wisdom before we say goodbye?
Like, if you're building something that you really enjoy, build it out, test it, and try to release it. I think it's worth it. I think these passion projects and everything alike is worth it. Just make sure you test it.
Hell yeah.
That's
and
it for me.
Continue to work on it and play it with real human beings and see what they think.
Yes. Like, the testing is what
Absolutely.
matters.
All right.
Hey, that should be it for me.
Yeah, that is it. Why don't we hop over to Gather?
Sure.
I'll share the Gather so people can revel in the countdown with us.
Mhm.
But
I'll
we'll
meet
end
you
this
there.
for now. Okay, cool. I'll meet you there too. Thank you, Keto.
Thank you,
Nabil.
Keto. Bye-bye.
All right, cool. Let's end this guy. All right. Wow. We're at the end of the Kickstarter. This is wild. This is the end of an iconic time period. The very first. Hi, Christy. The very first. They can hear me, but you guys can't hear them yet. The very first Foundry Cohort and 3 wonderful game studios that have worked so hard for this. I'm gonna share you guys out of Gather, so the stream can see.
Christy,
and
I've
hear you
been
now.
dying with this shiny hunting stuff. I'm dying. I got the shiny.
Yeah.
Like,
Which
what is
one?
the shiny thing?
Yeah. Did you get like? So are you doing like macros like on controllers to like automate it, or did you get the shiny? You got the shiny charm?
Yeah, I got the shiny charm, and damn, I spent 4 hours trying to get this Dratini and nothing.
Dratini is a hard hunt. Dratini is a really hard hunt. If you watch Austin John Plays, he did a video about like the various like strategies for shiny hunting, and then he has one particular for Dratini